man, you know this.
Wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays.
You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Just come close, but swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud. Get your bird whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away, rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way, never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang, took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone, make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream, Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on, due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crep, same fucks, fake squad, say lots, but flop. Ain't what I'm on, aim up. Don't stop, we beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song, and the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the signs. I light a bite and spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spinner, don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fan. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life gets ugly, but I got a paintbrush and paint a pretty smile on myself. Mouth stay shut even when I need help. In too deep in the water, Mike Phelps. Swimming lessons, I still got many unanswered questions. Sick of the anger, sick of depression. Wanna be grateful, count your blessings. Just give me my salad, you keep the dressing. Cause I'm cream of the crop, he paid the price, I'm worth a lot. He told me go, why would I stop? Rest on my thoughts, jump off the tire rope. Elo Brown with the frog splash. Leaps of faith, what I call that. If you hit my line for the old me, when I hang up on you, don't call back. I ain't gon' block my blessings, I'd rather block your number. Life taught me so many lessons, Been down bad, never under. That's breath in my lungs. Some people die young, where I come from. Woke up and gave thanks to Father and Son. Filled with the Spirit, I shine like the sun. Ghost in me, but I ain't haunted. Bad vibes, keep them, don't want it. Pride hard to swallow, doggone it. And you were really never my opponent. I ain't fighting evil, man, they hearts black. They wanted my life, told them back. Got an itch for sin, can't scratch that. Keep the truth loaded in the black gap. Just know if I said it, I'm in it, and they gon' take it back. Learn the game brighter than my granddaddy's Cadillac. Young man, oh so, imagine that. Ain't in my control, gotta pray, let them handle that. God hit my line, gave me to play. Roger that, game time, alright, you hate like a running back. If you ain't catch everything I said, better run it back. Eating up this beat, break bread, where your sandwich at, y'all. Thought I was done? No, this beat ain't like Kobe, I'm too full. My God, sick old mode, he too cold. I'm skating on beats, frozen with the flow.
Hey, freedom is ours. Woo! Yeah.
freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man, freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know, hey, say it again, freedom is ours. We got the power, we gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking, that be the mood breaker. You better move break, you say it, man, freedom is ours. I tell my brothers to never relent. Black skin, you ain't gotta pretend. Gotta give it like 100%. Do more, give 110. Freedom is ours, huh? I gotta leave in an hour, huh? I had to meet with the powers, huh? They wanna give or allow it, we gotta take it. But brace yourself, there's water we had. Got a bottle, then pour me a glass. Take a seat when I talk to the class. Look at their faces, all of them mad. But some of you gotta relax. You said we weren't up to the task, now we just laugh. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man, freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know, hey, say it again, freedom is ours. We got the power, we gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking, that be the mood breaker. You better move break, you say it, man, freedom is ours. Yeah, for far too long, sitting so quiet. Now it's looking like David Goliath, fighting the giants, killing the tyrant, ducking the sirens. I don't care if my account is sitting in minus. I got the Midas touch. Enemies better line them up. Fight fair, nah, I'll erupt. Woo! There isn't a plan B, plan A only. Take the fight to their place, tell it to their face. Freedom is what they owe me. They know me cause I'm shaking the room up. And nothing is too much. Take a trip, then I cool off. Let's do lunch. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man, freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know, hey, say it again, freedom is ours. We got the power, we gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking, that be the mood breaker. You better move break, you say it, man, freedom is ours.
Wow, yeah, back at it again. Wow, I'm back in the gym. Yeah, that feel like a switch. Yeah, they know I don't miss. Whoa, brought my team with me. Yeah, they know we gon' eat. Whoa, who that with that heat? Oh, that's that arm cheat.
Back with the team, right back. Crossover lean, Step back for the three, Back. Get him out the feet, Feel like big, 23, MVP of the league. Ball like Jordan, Magic, Bird, 92, this ain't no dream. Got him cooked like a ring, whoa, wait. My whole team, oh, wait. We don't need no play. Shoot like Z, whoa. Big old teams with the team, had a steam full, ayy. Call for ball, hit the shot, big old rings on the way. Limousine, magazine, cover, moving state to state. In the gym, 24, wanna try, let's set a date. Cause I got a ball forever. Call up the team, we gon' ball together. Ayy, run at the scope from summer to summer, yeah, we wantin' all the pressure.
Wow, yeah, back at it again. Wow, I'm back in the gym. Yeah, that feel like a switch. Yeah, they know I don't miss. Whoa, brought my team with me. Yeah, they know we gon' eat. Whoa, who that with that heat?
Yeah,
that's that
yeah,
RG.
I need chest, I need bands. Blessings for my friends, that's a switch, I ain't playing. I need rings for my hands, I'm a king, whoa. It's my jeans though, what's in them feet, yo, wait, look. This my Jackie Chan's, y'all ain't got my reach. I ball like Kyrie or Rick. Know y'all mad at me, okay. Homie say la vida. Word been mad like, y'all best act right, Said you think I'm that guy, got you mad tight, oh nah, hold the crown like Bron. It just is what it is, got this ish on lock. Y'all gon' watch me do my dance in this land, la. I ain't married to the game, but to these boys I'm pow.
Wow, Yeah, back at it again. Whoa, I'm back in the gym. Yeah, that feel like a switch. Yeah, they know I don't miss. Whoa, brought my team with me. Yeah, they know we gon' eat. Whoa, who that with that heat? Oh, that's that RMG. Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us.
Yeah.
We get on the field and run 'em up,
okay,
ayy.
I can't deny this. I'm still to make you turn over your treasure like a pirate. No, it don't matter what party you part of, you not invited. Yes, I got my goons, but I'm gobbling them entirely. I'm a monster, I'll eat my own just to keep up my diet. You don't wanna get hit with the blade of a chopper. Come around, I can't no options. Looking at trophies like, which one is up for adoption? Felon in love, got no conscience. What in God's name, nothing accomplished. Just a feeling your team is about to be feeling. When I come take everything from you, I'm bombing. My team is hard body, bulletproof chest with a K-bone. We from a planet, the only one that got A's on them. My team got trophies and medals for rolling tanks on them. I'm rocking them Stone Cold, Undertaker, and Kane, homie.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Ain't no breaks, we a 4-5 series. I'm a dog, got that K9 in me. Count the cost, y'all boys worth no pennies. Who else like us? I don't see none any. New drug back in the way. All place that rotate. Y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and they young man is a running back. Oh, ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. Man, we ball hog no ham, and I know it ain't fair, but we just do not care, and all y'all staring while we
run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows. And I won't lie. Oh, I'm hoping I get advances. This increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I'm home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows, and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up like a chimney. Aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like a 10 to me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers are my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoker. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. The fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda.
When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a two-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I've started, I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me in do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain and now watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Look at these gold bars. We didn't have these back when I was one of the best pros in 2003. Back when Evanescence was in all the frag movies. They get to play for the Intel Grand Slam. I was playing to afford mozzarella sticks. It's not fair. These should have been mine. I could have been Twists. I had the hair. I had better hair. I could have had it all. We didn't even have Twitch or YouTube. I could have been Shroud. I could have been a millionaire, but I'll settle for the gold bars. Soon these will be mine.
Oh no, Mouse, they've done it!
Absolutely rocked! Full-time steal!
It's ESL Pro League Group B. We are deep down the rabbit hole at this point. And boy, if you just watched what I just watched, you also have no idea what Jason's up to. My name's Trace, and I'm here with you pretty much most of the day, but I'm not the only one. So let me call my friends up. Assemble! I am the man with the golden sock, and this is my golden... Jason?
Cock.
Yep, you said it first. That'll be a
Boys, where am I sitting?
Give it right now, baby.
I want to have a comfy seat, all right?
Okay.
All
right.
Sit over here. Guys, speaking of being comfortable, today's not super comfortable for some teams because somebody's getting eliminated today.
It's a qualification sandwich with 2 juicy slices of elimination bread.
I like that you did it that way.
Yeah?
Most people do it the wrong way.
But we've had this conversation
I know,
before. I didn't want to let you down,
Yeah,
Jason. I didn't want to let you down at all. I wanted to make sure that everyone understands that the sandwich is the filling. It's a chicken sandwich. Everyone knows the bread is the bread.
Okay.
But it's what's inside is what defines the sandwich.
Well, Jason had a Wagyu sandwich last night, actually.
Oh, my God.
Can it be any other way?
I don't think so.
Well, what is a hot dog then? Is that like
well, it's not a sandwich, it's a hot dog.
Yeah,
let's not start that.
It's its own entity. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because that's a dumb one.
No, we got to talk about burgers. A burger's then a sandwich. It's obviously the difference to do with the bun.
A lot of cultures have a sandwich be open.
Here we go.
Right?
The
open sandwich, right? And I think in Eastern Europe they have it with just one slice of bread and just the meat on top.
Are you an open sandwich type of guy?
Yeah, because we couldn't afford 2 slices of bread.
Well, tough times. What about these days?
Counting calories.
We're very fit over there in Eastern Europe, Serbia especially.
Staying away from the bread.
Yeah.
The carbs.
Speaking of bread, their
Sticking to
team's still
Rakia.
chasing the bread here. And like I said, somebody's getting eliminated today. This is what the schedule looks like. So if we could just pull that up real quickly. Bingo. Complexity Imperial off the gip.
This is the last place match. I think it's another nice way to put this. This is for the wooden spoon.
This is a cool matchup as well. I actually think this is going to be a lot of fun to watch, if for no other reason than the fact like Grim and Fallen, old teammates, you have that storyline. But I mean, just the massive disappointment we've seen out of Complexity. This would be so disappointing after a good Katowice from them, or a positive Katowice, I should say.
Would be soul crushing, one might even say. And we all know how their last game versus Imperial went in the NARMR for Road to Rio, right? Like that was when everyone was glued to the screen, the comeback from Imperial on the 3rd map, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's a difficult task for Complexity.
Yeah, it's weird. Complexity have come into pretty much every one of their matchups as the favorite and yet to really live up to any of it. So this could be them going back to kind of square one again.
Well, this is the thing. They were always an underdog up until this point, and now they're coming into matches like, oh, we expect you to win, and they're like, well, nah, actually, we're still learning. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think the next matchup, the Furia versus Big Game, that could be a good matchup as well, stylistically speaking, right? Furia haven't had the easiest times. They lost a map yesterday against the Movistar Riders.
True.
It was close for Big as well
Big
against
looks awesome
Sword.
right now, yeah.
Well, you think they look awesome? I think that looks pretty.
I think compared to where I expected them to be at with the new player coming
that's
in.
a fair frame.
It's always like this with Jason. Like he gives up a massive compliment, then you're like, wait, Jason, what do you mean? Then he reins it back.
Just a little bit, though. Not fully, but just like,
you know, I
get a little emotion, a little energy into it. You know, I'm just excited. I'm happy to see Big with like Keto playing well, Hype's looking good, the whole team, the map vetoes being different. I think everything about them is
Jason
fun
just
to
likes
watch.
everybody winning.
I do.
Which is the problem with the world today, because not everybody can win in competition, Jason. So you single-handedly bringing all of us down. I don't know how, but here we are.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Jason and I had a dinner last night. It was quite romantic, and I really wish I could have shared that moment with you all. So
I'm still feeling it right now.
I feel terrible.
I feel horrible.
But it was good, but I feel terrible because
it was way
Sounds
too
great.
much. It was way too much.
It was way too much. So the matches, they kind of right themselves at this point.
The Iberian Derby, don't forget about that one. Movistar versus Seoul.
Remember the derbies.
Got to have a derby around here.
Or
Home run
derby.
Derby.
Yeah, derby.
Like Derbyshire. Derbyshire?
Yeah.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, Dad.
day 3, though, you guys did bring that up. Just of some of the things that we saw yesterday, what's really kind of sticking out? Anybody?
Yesterday was average Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Yesterday was very average CS. I'm going to be honest with Oliol. I think Movi, for their confidence, this was a game where they could start to feel they were taking on let's say a name, right? Because Furia is one of the names. But
true.
They're a team who is still trying to piece things back together. It hasn't been smooth sailing to start the year for Furia whatsoever. And they're still up struggle street without a bit of a paddle here. So a victory, yes, but one that fills me with a lot of confidence for the Brazilians, no.
It's also a game which Movistar could have probably won 2-0. I mean, they had a 10-5 T-side on the first map.
Inferno, right?
Inferno, and couldn't close it out on CT. Even the second map goes to overtime. They should have closed it out in regulation. And yeah, I guess like after that, it's just the stamina from Furia, really.
They blew them out on the third. The third wasn't a close affair, really. But look, I think here the fact that we had Anubis in both series yesterday as well, which was quite nice. Saw did put up a fight, but Big... I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
They even played overpass.
All right, Jason.
Yeah.
Well,
and
this
they picked it themselves.
That's what's strange, right? But Big came on the couch with us after, and look, I'll translate in through Chad Brain.
All right.
Essentially, what he said was, a team like ours, even though we're not good at overpass, should beat a team like Saw on overpass. That's essentially what he said.
And also they just...
Which is fine.
And they just showed that they play the map. So anyone watching can be like, oh, well, if it's our permaban...
I'm picking it against them.
Well, not if it's your permaban.
Nah.
Right? So it's just like for two teams. Let's say if they play G2, you know, G2 has to V2 overpass. They can't really go for that.
Camera guys right now. With the blasters. What's happening here? I love it.
It's catching on. It's great. I want to see more of it.
Yeah, I mean, that was completely unexpected. I'm like, who the hell is
Yeah, I was like, I thought we were all here.
It would be funny if like Harry came down early just to shoot at us.
Things that I don't ever expect to happen would be that.
What about things, Trace, that you would like to change in Counter-Strike?
Oh my God, where do I start? I've got an idea.
No. Hold up. We have a genie's lamp right here, gentlemen.
Oh,
another golden thing to hold in our hand.
With this lamp, if you stroke this lamp,
Golden lamp.
Oh, we have to stroke this
ever
one.
so
Okay.
nicely, you can have 3 wishes.
Glad we got a different prop for this one.
3 wishes of what you want to change in Counter-Strike right now. Who would like to go first? Trace, you'd like to stroke the lamp and bring out the genie?
Let me stroke that thing. Do I need to hold it?
You can hold it. You should probably look.
That was a very gentle, like one finger stroke.
Oh, yeah.
See these hands,
What do you
Jason?
want to change, man?
I want to change the current matchmaking system to make it relevant.
All right, let me whack this up on the board.
Because I feel like the new gamer or any gamer that comes through here might watch the broadcast. And we go to overtime, and like, what is that? Like, if you have no idea about any of that stuff, then you're playing matchmaking. There's no real incentivized reason to. It's not the same as a tournament platform.
You can't actually use.
I do have to say, I think both Jason and Chad do a great job whenever we get to overtime to lay down the rules, right? Explain it to everyone. So good job, guys.
Thank you, man.
So you want to change MM?
I want to make
specific.
MM matter. Like, make it matter.
Okay.
Still not specific.
All right.
Okay, so like
I
Dota,
can piggyback off that.
like Dota has MMR, for example.
Yeah.
You get your own wishes.
Yeah, mother.
Okay. Well, I wanted Trace's wish to be a little bit more fleshed out, I guess.
It's not a great wish, but it's his wish.
Yeah, it's my wish.
This is another thing Jason does every time. Like,
get
he takes
2 more,
your
Trace.
idea, just changes it up a little bit, and
exactly. I was a master at that.
Is matter 2 T's? It is 2 T's.
Yeah, it is.
M-A-T-T-E-R.
You get another wish.
Yep, my other wish would have to be somehow make the op quickscope feel like it did in 1.6. I know it's a bit of a boomer request,
that's
but
not. I mean,
It's an interesting.
I don't agree with
request.
it, but I still like it.
What's your opinion on hard scoping, Trace? From last night, that was some terminology being used in some of the games we were playing.
Yeah, that guy was serious as a heart
you
attack.
played CS last night?
Oh, yes, it's true.
Oh, dear.
We played 2 maps.
Jason, I'm coming to next to you.
Absolutely. I'll move over. You can.
Third wish, I don't know. I'll get back to you, but I think.
Do you only have 2 wishes?
The genie needs it now, man.
Well, that's pretty good.
I wish I wouldn't have overate last night. There you go.
Okay. All right. Nothing to do with Counter-Strike. Young veteran.
Hello.
Young Betty
So, I think I would change the price of the dual Berettas, make it a little bit more expensive.
Okay.
Boo.
So specific.
Boo.
He's thought about this.
Yeah. I would also change it so the M4A1S on every 4th bullet shot through the smoke had a tracer. So you wouldn't see all the spams coming in.
I respect that. That's
and you wouldn't have to change anything else. That would be it.
You only want 2 as well?
No. And then the third.
Hot dog for lunch?
No. I'd make it so you could actually buy the M4 and M4A1S at the same time, you know? Just have the option.
Okay.
I thought of my third, but I don't
mind
know if
that
it's
one.
too late.
All right. It's too late. The genie's gone home for you, mate.
Damn. All right.
Who's got the lamp next in their hands?
I got it.
Yankatron.
All right, Yanko, what do you want?
First wish.
Not dual wielding, but purchase them.
Dual wielding.
Yeah.
First wish is
Same thing.
Okay.
First wish.
Yeah, first wish.
You guys done?
Yeah.
All right.
We're just getting the details.
MR12.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe it can be even as an option at first, like in matchmaking, right? To see how it plays out.
Okay.
And just so you know, if we go to this, after you lose pistol, you get 2,400, not 1,900. So lost bonus starts for more. So you only can either eco 1 and then full buy, or you can just force with 2,400, which is a much more winnable round.
Okay. We're getting close to shorty rules. Very close to some shorty rules with that one.
But I think they hold some weight, though. That's a great idea.
Second thing is let coaches talk during freeze time.
Oh, okay. Coaches with an O, not an A, guys. Guys, this isn't a spelling competition, all right? Shut your mouth.
It's fine. It's the morning.
It's not the morning. It's lunchtime.
Is that a Q?
Same thing.
Where?
Oh, no. Never mind. I'm sorry.
And the third one is no more best of ones at majors.
Oh, okay. Okay, major.
Good luck, Jason.
No. B.
I don't think it works if we rub the golden cock.
You might get them confused. You might get the genie.
I'm not going to stop you from trying, Dinko.
No, it's not.
You want to rub
You're
my
right. I'll take that off.
Jason, I'm running out of whiteboard space.
I know. I can make this nice and easy for you. First, I was going to go the same thing with the coaches, but I was going to say let them show some emotion during the major.
Jason's going to be over here in this little box.
That was going to be easy.
Okay.
That one's nice and quick.
Oh, so I stole your idea, Jason? Is that what you're saying?
You flirted up against it. You didn't quite take the whole thing.
What's next, Jason?
I would institute some kind of like a limit on the money bonus for CTs if they choose to like save a round. Like instead of like getting like the full losing bonus, if they just had to back away from a retake, I'd limit it. Like give them a percentage if they decide to do that. I don't have the details of specifics.
That's all right.
I haven't worked out the numbers.
We'll let the smart people work that out.
And then let's see. I would actually, I'm gonna piggyback off Trace's matchmaking one, and I'm gonna say I would like for that to be a system to where players can actually like rise up through it and actually be valuable to getting onto a team, like having an MMR ranking the way that like Dota has it, so that you can actually pick some people.
Yeah, because everything's going great for Dota, you clowns. All right, now that you've all had your bad wishes
How about you,
here,
Chad?
Well, I got one more wish, but it's cool.
What do you want to wish for, Trace?
Look, it's the P2K,
Remove Vertigo.
P2K USPS situation. I wish we made the P2K matter again.
So you want the same as Dinko regarding the being able to buy both?
Stuff.
But you can buy both here.
Oh.
Is that what you're looking for?
Forget it. No,
you want to buy both?
I didn't know deal wielding. No, I'm good.
It's
Carry
my
on.
terminology and my handwriting that aren't great here. All right.
I want to hear Chad's ideas. He has fun ones.
Here's some wishes that are actually ones that should happen.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
sick.
wow.
Right?
Okay.
Imagine how that works.
Because a lot of these,
wishes, I guess.
a lot of these are trash. All right. Like
Here, you move over. I'll write yours.
burst fire on the FAMAS. Okay. Make the burst fire on the FAMAS like it was in Saucer 1.6. Make it more accurate. Then the weapon will be viable at long ranges. Great. Now we actually have a use for the FAMAS here. Cool. Everyone's feeling it. Everyone's loving it. Oh, juice to the gills on this.
And it's way overpowered for sure.
It's definitely not way overpowered.
Jason, you're blocking the only camera that can see.
Yeah, but that's all right. I was doing that too. Look at that. Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, guys. Jason standing in front of it doesn't make it any more legible, so it's all good.
Go on, Chad. Ignore the shenanigans.
I would like Overpass to be removed from the map pool for, let's go with Tuscan for now, but it can be anything. Get this trash, slow, wasting everybody's time map out of the pool yesterday.
That one's not bad.
I don't want to see it again.
After you remove Vertigo, but okay.
I don't want to see it again.
Okay.
And
Number
third
3.
and finally, I haven't thought of this one yet. Let's think about it right now. Let's make an Asian/Oceanic league so that that region can compete with one another and get better to play on the world scale.
And in North America, right? Because
you guys got enough money and you got enough players TKing each other. We don't need to worry about anything going over there in North America.
So painful.
Let's focus on the regions that can actually be good.
Your handwriting is better than mine, Jason.
That's okay.
Okay. So I don't know how many of these wishes are going to come real. I hope everybody stroked the lamp just right.
I've been stroking it.
You know someone who's been stroking a lamp their whole life?
Anders Bloom.
Anders Bloom. Should we check in with him?
Yeah, I think so. Let's do it.
All right, this one is for you guys. You were enjoying the sandbags boost, but there's some really cool boosts you could do down here. And the reason you could do them real quick is because the clip brushes around this particular box, these allow you to boost up against them. There's actually like 3 different places you could do it, but we've just picked one of them. So just to show you how it works, you get 3 teammates like this, and at some point you're gonna have to sort of jump up on top of this guy. So you need all 5 players on the team to do it. But if you make the jump pretty quick, you can get up there, and because even if you're 4 men on top of each other, you're not going to slide anywhere because you're sliding into this invisible box, and you can kind of look there, but even more importantly, you can look right there. So people sneaking through, imagine coming in from the T side, like, are you ever going to check this position? Probably not. Probably looking down here or something like that. So that's the idea. Do it. Test it. Show me how it works.
Okay, so Anders he's not completely lost his mind, but that one is a difficult one to pull off. Maybe, Jason, you could try this one at home?
Sure, yeah, I would love to try that one at home.
All right, well, I got Rushley here. We were having this conversation in the green room yesterday. Jason, you got a couple dogs, you got a kid now, you got a partner, that's fine.
That was what you were alluding to. I was wondering why. Okay, you're right, yeah.
Not all of us have 5 beating hearts at home, all right?
That's true.
We're not all
Barely
as
have
fortunate.
It keeps going.
But I've got Rushley over here. Rush, look at the camera and say, hey, future pros.
Hey, future pros.
All right. We were having this conversation in the green room yesterday, Yanko,
Yes.
about resolution. So today, what we're going to do is we can bring it up in a pip right now. And we have the 4x3 res on Rush's screen. We've got the native res on my screen right here. We're using the same config, so you can just see some of the differences. And we've actually positioned Rush. You can see here there's some bots hanging out. Now, where Rush is, up on this boost, he can't see the bots. He can't see the bots if he's getting for them running in, right? And this is just one example here of where 4x3 can really come back to bite you in the ass. And we just want to show some differences with the reses. So you boys over there, Yank, I know you were saying if Nico's going to get more headshots with 4x3, then why would he use native?
Yeah, I think obviously, there's no doubt about the technicalities of it, Chad, right? Like native is better because you see more of the screen. But for the players who are used to playing in 4-3 for so long, and because whether it's the game looks quicker in a 4-3 stretch resolution, or because the models are bigger, that's going to make them shoot harder. I don't think the trade-off is bad, right? Like how many times is a player going to get 4-3? You and me said like what, once every 5 games?
Yeah, once every 5 maps maybe.
Respect, I agree with that.
Well, let's do this, Rush. So take a look. So everyone look at Rush's POV. Rush, look at my model here. So Rush is using 4x3 black bars right now. Rush, could you Alt-Tab and put on stretch? So go to the, full screen and apply. And now you're going to be...
This is how I play. This is how Giga Chads play.
So now you can see the difference,
Look
right?
Look at that,
so
chunky.
That is beautiful.
That is nice. I like that. It looks correct, doesn't it?
That looks great.
How does that look correct?
It looks horrible.
It just looks good.
It looks stretched. It just looks trash. Like
and the gun looks good. Everything looks good.
And there's another thing.
And it feels even better when you're playing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Something that people don't realize also, your sensitivity isn't the same vertically and horizontally when it's stretched. So that's also something
Technically, that's not true, though. It appears that way, but if you're moving a certain amount left, it feels faster, but in the game, it is actually the same. So you technically aren't losing muscle memory.
Alping on stretch feels better than it does on native, though.
No, Alping is better on 4-3, on black bars and native.
I agree with that, but deagling is the best on 4-3 stretch.
That's why if you go back in the early days, all the Oppers played 4-3 black bars. Guardian, Device, Kenny S, JW.
Let's check out some other spots over here. Like, so look, one looks like Counter-Strike should be, which is what I'm doing.
On the left.
And the other one looks just
silly.
Yeah,
it's
you talking about mine?
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, right? So there's like Rops, for example, is a player who plays native res, right? He's one of the new gen geeks.
Yes.
He's not losing any of his screen. He's not having any. He's not losing any information. Nothing like that is going around.
I have a test we can do. It's like 4x3 also feels much faster. So if you're down there and I run across mid, it'll look like kind of slow.
Okay.
Which in some ways is kind of good, But when come closer though, come closer.
Okay.
I'm like.
Don't be scared, Chad. Don't be afraid.
Like that. Me going across here, I'm pretty slow, which is a benefit of a native. But if you look on my screen. And you go across, it does feel much faster because you're technically going much further on my screen. So that's another thing. Things feel faster on 4x3 stretch, which can be a good thing and a bad thing. Sometimes it can kind of make you feel more in it in a way. You feel like a bit more snappy. And sometimes on 16x9, I get a bit lazy. Everything's a bit slowed down. I just feel.
Can we talk about the God res a little bit?
What's the God res?
1680 by 1050.
Well, you're talking about
16 by 10.
1610.
1610 is kind of interesting.
It might crash the server.
Do you want me to do it since I've scaling
you try and do it.
I think Rain used to play on that for a while, but he would like stretch that res.
Yeah.
So it was only he would make that res full screen.
Yeah, I do that as well. Yeah.
Here we go.
Don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
It always crashes.
Please don't crash.
It always crashes.
What are your thoughts?
Hey, there we go. Well done, Valve. That was good. That was good stuff.
What are your thoughts on new players going black bars and stretch just because the pros do it?
Wait, what? Oh, people at home doing it?
Yeah, like new players that come to CS.
Well, I think that, look, there's a reason that Nico uses 1024. There's a reason that these players do this,
because they're used
right?
to it for the past. But like, what do you think of
I don't
new
even
players
think that's necessarily. I don't think that's necessarily true, right? I think that he's an absolute freak, right? So is it up to the res or is it what he's used to? We'll never really know.
Didn't he use 1280 by 960 for a while, Nico?
He changes the res, but it's always 4-3 stretched. Yeah. Like it's only because 1280 the game looks nicer because it has more pixels, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we've investigated some pixels today. Anything else we want to talk about with resolutions, gentlemen?
I used to play 800, 600 because I had a terrible PC and black bars. You basically couldn't see anything.
Guardian used to play with 800, 600 for a long time.
No, in CS:GO?
Yes.
Oh.
Just play Minecraft at that stage.
Can we just all agree that's the worst?
That is the worst.
It's not good.
All right. I think we're done here with this little bit. Thank you for your help, Rushley.
No worries.
My
pleasure.
We're going to throw this one over to Trace Stundog Saranthus and his ever-lovely sidekick, Jason the Prophet O'Toole.
I think he prefers the term pet, but either way, that's it's a different story. So what we have here is the Intel Grand Slam. And Jason, this is a big deal.
Yeah, it's a massive deal. This is one of the coolest features of the entire ESL circuit, this Intel Grand Slam. And obviously, having to win a championship level event, having to win an additional 3 events within a 10 event cycle. And it's very difficult to do. It's like an extra competition within the competition. And obviously, only 3 teams have done it so far.
It's true. And there's one team that just wants to sit right on the fringe of winning it at all times. They go by the name of FaZe Clan. They are currently sitting at 3. Could have done it in Rio. Could have done it in Kato. They didn't get it done there, though.
And they've been in this position before. They're one of the only teams to kind of get up to this point and not be able to actually close it out previously. So yeah, they're chasing it down. They could win it here, and they're coming up in one of the later groups.
They have 3 remaining chances. So the way this works is there's sort of like a decay, Jason.
Yes, they have 3 remaining chances to win 1 event, and then things reset for them, and they kind of scale back, and a win will be taken away, and then they need 2 wins within X amount of events.
Yep.
You also have G2, obviously, after their victory in Katowice, has an opportunity to take it, or an opportunity to try and storm back, and with the way they're playing as well. The fun thing about it that we haven't had to see just yet, there's also this extra feature where if you're facing off against FaZe in the grand finals, or any team that's on the verge of taking the Intel Grand Slam, and you defeat them in the grand finals of the event in which they'd win it, you get, what, an extra $100,000? I think it's like a little extra bonus.
Killer bonus.
It's beautiful. We haven't seen it yet, but there's a chance that we could get it at Pro League.
Vitality could have done that to Liquid at Cologne.
Yeah, they could have.
But they didn't. And Vitality also find themselves up there with 1 win. Outsiders grab themselves a win or a notch towards the Intel Grand Slam. You'll probably hear us say down in Rio. So, yeah, the hunt for the Grand Slam is still on. FaZe still sit too damn close for comfort.
Yeah, and these bars are beautiful, Trace.
Speaking of bars, Jason has a rap he's going to do when we come back, which is exactly why we're going to break right here and right now. You're watching ESL Pro League, Group B, Season 17.
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa. Whoa, whoa, ayy. I done made a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I double up. Think I need a Bentley truck. Think I need a house in the hills. That's for real. Like my car left to rail. We structured a booking deal, cause we back. Yeah, we back on the road. Private jet across the globe. Let me everywhere I go. 10K for the verse, 20K for the show. Put in work and it shows. You ain't know, now you know. Now you know. Green light shawty, she a go. Miles Davis saxophone, how she blow. I can good, but then I gotta go. Yeah, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, that's just the way it. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, ayy, whoa, 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 ayy.
People who ride with you, get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we don't and inches. Climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches. Bring them back to their senses. Know how the game go, checks and payrolls remain the same. No forecast, Eli, baby. Time out, ride out, you can let them hate me. Getting love everywhere we go. Don't carry vendettas, doing everything better. Step into the scene and they stuck like leather. Groupies follow me for the green. Pause to proceed, but we never lost. Tryna be fake, tell me what it costs. Everything you touch, let's go back to dust. Hating cause you can't be like us, but just want you to vibe with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. We just gonna break no, bringing it back. If you wanna dance slow, then you gotta move your feet. People gon' stare, but I don't care. And I know it's only cause they know when we the best. Mike skills don't put me to the test. We don't got time for the rest. Y'all haters is a mess. Give me my props, thinking we gon' stop. All I got is love for those that's riding with me. All these models vibing with me. Say so, please don't max the case low. Rolling that. He's a viral! The best in the game!
Super excited this morning to get the whole band back together, the whole crew. It's been a while since we've all been in the same room. I'm excited. How you enjoyed Malta?
It's been nice. The weather's actually really nice. Last time I was here, it was really hot. Now it's a bit more on the cold side, which is more my type, so I like it.
What about you, Fallon? You a hot or cold man?
Good to be here with you guys. It's been nice. Second or third time here in Malta. Always very welcoming. Good food, good pricing, and the hotel is very nice. The tournament's very organized, so I'm enjoying it so far.
Talk to me, like, you guys have, I mean, obviously former teammates, all of us, but you two specifically have had a couple games against each other. Most notably, probably one of the most exciting matches in recent time was the qualifier for Rio last year that unfortunately you came out on the losing end of. But what's it like facing off against a teammate in that kind of a high-pressure environment, a former teammate?
It's definitely nice because Paul and I are good friends, and I like playing against you. And but for that game, that was crazy. Like the third map, like oh my, like everything. I felt like anyone could win any round. Like there was so many clutches going on, like so much stuff going on. So it was definitely crazy, and I think that was like probably the most pressure I've ever felt playing a game, honestly. So it was very nice playing.
For you, Fallon, you've been around. Is that a lot of pressure that game?
Oh, it was a lot of pressure. I mean, we were trying to mount a comeback going from 0-2, I think, to try to qualify for the major. Had to play Mike there. It was an insane match, as he said. Even there was a clutch Mike on overpass where I was sitting on the smoke and you were sitting on another one as well. So it was me against Mike, both fading the smoke, and it was insane. So it was a crazy match, and I think Mike let me play the Brazilian major, but now he's going to come for revenge.
All right, well, this is your first chance for revenge. I want each of you guys to pick up this these little foam blasters here. Fallon, you take this one. I've given you each 3 shots, and we have a monster can set up. I don't know, I can't tell distances, but a little bit of a ways away. So first one to hit it is going to win today's game. You might have to cock that bad boy back. I don't think I armed it. Yeah, all right. Fallon, Mike. Ooh, dang. That's going to be a complexity victory, and this was Fallon and Grim. Good luck today, guys.
Nice game, Mike.
Hold the front door, Jason. You're telling me first shot, Grimothy done Grim job.
He nailed it. You seen it. That's a one take. That's one shot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there was no editing.
But also, what's crazy is that matchup that we're talking about, or Fallon's talking about. Yanko, let's take a look at that.
And he smelled it. Fallen smelled it, like what's going to happen. Yeah, this game was just insane. I remember, Trace, we were doing the EU RMR from Poland, and we were like finishing a long day, and I get back to the hotel. It's week 6 in Katowice, Poland for us. And I come back, and what do? I turn on this stream, and I watch more Counter-Strike, because this game was absolutely insane. In the first half, it was all cello on the T side for Imperial. Then in the second half, you know, complexity coming back at the very end. Fallen had an ace in the first gun round. In the second half with the op, he had a great game. You can see emotions were running absolutely wild.
Yeah, they were. And I mean, this was a game, not just you, I think the entire Counter-Strike community, even after the long EU RMR, was tuned into this game as well. Look at the frustration, the emotions.
He looks way more menacing without everything he's got going on.
Yeah, the perm and the mullet.
That was serious.
Just some long hair.
Just wild scenes, all things considered. But yeah, obviously for both these teams, that was a big one. Chad, that's good. That's a good cosplay.
Thanks. I've been cosplaying my entire life.
And now you're cosplaying Halzerg. Who would have known?
Yeah.
Nonetheless, it was a big game. I think that emphasis is there, Yanko.
Yeah, a massive game. Imperial managing to go to the IEM Rio Major, right? But I think those shots of complexity is really what you want to focus on, in a sense of you can't let your emotions get to you that much. Of course, like, it's a big game, you're invested, but that's going to diminish your performance within the game itself. And I like to think that they've learned from that game and that whole experience, right? And they will be more calm this time around, even if it's a similar situation. But we saw it even in the game against Movistar, from Grim, for example, on that ancient map. Again, frustration, right, and all that stuff. So,
but it's a different vibe now, right? Like with what you're talking about when they were trying to qualify, they weren't considered a good team. Right? Like complexity of only recently being considered like a good
that they've taken
team.
a step up.
Like really since Kato.
But,
I think
exactly.
But that could all go backwards. I think
exactly.
And it is.
They're at a point where they never really
they're
make
rolling
that
back
breakthrough.
downhill.
Yeah, they're always at the edge of making like a breakthrough, finally qualified for a major, lose the last match. If Katowice, you play pretty well, but you don't get all the way. So it's I think this is a team that come right to the edge and need to win, and sometimes let it get the better of them.
And this is why this last chance bracket could be really good for them, right? If they're able to run this now after losing their 2 opening matches, both of which they came into the favorites of, they're able to now take on an Imperial. They can slay that dragon, get that off their back from last time that they played against them, or at least the Rio one that we're referencing here. And then they can run the gauntlet of this lower bracket and then make their way as the 4th team. Because now for them, the only way through is to be the 4th place team in this group, right? That could be them opening the door. But there is definitely a switch for them. They went from being an underdog team to now being a team considered favorites in certain matches. They haven't lived up to that expectation. They obviously can play some good Counter-Strike. That's not a question. But it seems like this is just all a learning experience for them.
And it does seem like, to a degree, they're playing this on hard mode, the hardest mode you could possibly play on. And in doing so, we can kind of isolate 2 players here that have to show up here for both sides. Grim and Joda are 2 players that come to my mind, at least.
Certainly, Grim has become like a real focal point of the core of complexity, and I mean, he's someone who's got to find some consistency as well. He had to take a lot of what he learned from Liquid in a tough scenario to be able to get there.
Well, he was a shit kicker in Liquid, right?
Yeah,
Whereas now he gets to be a star player,
He gets to play it
right?
in a
He's
few
had
more of his own
glow-up.
roles. He's gotten to put into more comfortable positions as well. And Jota as well, one of the big things that Zach talked about with his addition, replacing Fur, who also had firepower. He thinks the biggest addition isn't the firepower, it's like the vocalness and the ability to control the team on the CT side, taking some of the weight of organizing the team in these rounds off the shoulders of Fallen, and also being a solid, strong individual player as well.
I think the thing is, when you look at these 2 players here, we're just talking about ones who are looking for the impact multi-rounds within these matches, right? Like, your safe pair of hands, your bolts on one side, you're going to have Floppy. Look, there's conversation about Floppy being the 3rd star player of the complexity roster, and I think that probably should be the case, but with some of the positions he plays, it's more like anchor roles, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not really put in a position to be the star player, the 3rd star on this team, but like it does actually just come that way because he is that talented. It's usually you'd go towards Fang as someone who's kind of lived on a lot of potential so far, and people are kind of waiting, since he's in a few more star positions, to actually show that he deserves that, he can earn it, and he can deliver it consistently.
Both of these teams, I can tell you one thing, are going to be yelling today. Like, this is obviously a high-stakes match. There's something on the line today. This is like your Saturday morning cartoons, but someone's going to go home with tears in the eyes, right? So as we look into this game right here, we know that the Brazilians don't have any issues getting loud. We know that Halzerg and the boys don't have any issue talking a bit of smack either. Yeah. So I hope that this is an explosive game of CS.
But Imperial, I think, have more experience in the high-pressure moments as well. Like, Complexity haven't really shown us that they're capable of doing it
Well, who are we
yet.
talking about, right? Are we just talking about Fallen, right? Because obviously you could say Bolts, but that was some time ago that he was playing deep in tournaments. Vinny with Furia, they had like a little splash. Across the board, yeah, I suppose. But like, how much can Fallen really offer to these guys in terms of keeping them cool?
He can offer an insane amount.
Well, there you go.
I'll tell you that, not only because of what he can teach them in regards to the game and how to play some of those late situations, but also he's just a calm guy himself, right?
Yeah.
And he never runs out of ideas. You'll never hear Fallen in freeze and be like, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, and he'll always sort of have it so set where he tells you so many things what to do. I mean, not in a bad way, but like, he knows what to tell you, what you can do. So you don't have to be stressed about, I have to figure this thing out. Like he says, he will tell you how we will win the round, right? And then it's just about executing everything up until that point. And I guess that was the problem for them a little bit so far in this tournament.
Inferno first.
He's the kind of leader that kind of tells you what to do and then lets you kind of figure out how to do it. I guess if that makes sense. He's like, okay, this is where we take catwalk, and then we're going to attack the A bomb site. But it's up to you how to take catwalk. So it gives a lot of freedom over to his players as well, even in high pressure situations.
Ancient can always go wrong as a pick, especially in the second map, if you don't get off to a good start on the first tier. So Complexity, I think Inferno for them, they need to have a strong showing. I think this
Overpass Decider, of course.
Yes, of course. From the history will come back.
Well, I was going to say for Complexity, like this is a bit, we talked about them and what brought them success in Katowice was Anubis and Inferno, right? So, and they picked Nuke and something else in their first 2 games, maybe a Vertigo, I can't really remember. They picked 2 different maps, the 2 maps other than Inferno and Anubis, and look at the veto against Imperial. Imperial permabans Anubis, and they're really good on Inferno as well, and Overpass, obviously, which is a good map for Complexity. So I think, like, map pool-wise, this is one of the best matchups for Imperial.
Yeah, I want to see, like, this is a question I have as well about the, Sean Monasher. But I have some questions about Halzek, right? Because what he was getting away with in Katowice was he was able to take a lot of risk in mid-rounds looking for fights, and he wasn't punished at all. That was a question where teams now going to be looking out for this. And this is a game, right? The Complexity, they come in as favorites again, right? Like, they're not as convincing this time, but in my mind, they're coming in as favorites again.
Yeah, but I don't even, that's not even something they can play to their own strengths, right? Like, that's not...
like a 60-40.
Probably not something they're feeling too well of now, right?
No, after the losses they've taken, they probably feel like absolute crap. I mean, I know even after the first day, Grim was even telling me like he was a little embarrassed about how that first day went, and even just saying like that was like we were calming at like 50% of what we're actually capable of, just in terms of communication. So I'm sure they've had a lot of those convos. I know. So during the second match as well, Fang was being super vocal in between maps. He was kind of the one trying to get everyone fired up. So I think they're kind of working in a situation right now where they're trying to get everyone's blood pumping and energy. They probably feel a little bit lethargic internally.
Send them to the bathroom to do some push-ups.
Oh yeah, or just in the back behind the stage doing jumping jacks.
Or that too. Well, either are acceptable. Jason, I have to take us to the promised land, also known as break.
Absolutely.
So what we're going to do, we're going to come back. We've got Inferno first, Ancient second, and then Overpass if we need it, and what is an elimination game between Complexity and Imperial. You're watching ESL Pro League, Group B, Season 17, y'all.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Hello, I'm Vili, 23, and I play for Imperial. Watching Imperial is like watching an old movie that you like. Brazilians have a lot of love for them, so I think everyone just wants to watch him succeed. And I think we are in good shape right now to make the fans really happy.
Some stuff that people don't know about my teammates is the fact that Boats is a hard guy to sleep with. He's snoring a lot every time. So luckily this time I don't have him in my room. Vini always with this type of humor, very toxic humor, making daddy jokes sometimes makes me feel like an old guy.
My team is green flags. I don't know, I think we have a lot of experience and we know how to work with each other. So I think in that department we don't have a lot of problems.
And also you have Jota, new guy into the team, talks a lot, wants to phrase a question, phrase a sentence, goes over and over, cycling over the same sentence. But it's a cool guy nonetheless. And to finish it up, we have Cello. He doesn't practice the same way he plays the tournaments, because when he's going to play the tournaments, he puts his face very close to the monitor. But on practice, he doesn't do it. So we never know if the practice are good or not, because he's not putting his face in the monitor.
My team's worst habit? Maybe complaining a little bit, but we do that a little bit on practice, but I think everyone does, so it's not a big deal.
You should pick Imperial as winners of the group, because so far in 2023, we have been unstoppable in South America. Is that enough? We will see.
I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work sweating, tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'ma jack it like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Say you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch I step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch I touch down, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweating, tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's time for elimination between Complexity and Imperial. My name is Danko, and alongside me I have Moses and Yanko, heading into what hopefully will be a similar game as to the one we see in qualifying for Rio. I hope we get it right down to the wire on Overpass.
I would love it if it was that close all the way through. I would love it if it was brawly, if it was ugly. I don't even want to see pretty Counter-Strike. I just want to see action-packed back and forth.
And also, I think this game is very interesting because both me and Jason coached Fallen.
Yeah.
So you all know his results before we coached him, so now you'll see his performance after he was coached by us.
Perfect.
Pretty similar success.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say.
Exactly. I love it. We're live with a pistol round. Complexity going to be starting on the defensive side of Inferno. It's Imperial to attack into it.
Get him!
Oh, a nice start for Bolt. A lot of damage done, and Fang, well, he's going to help him out and kill his own teammate. A great start here for Complexity. Bolt gets a double. Good flash assist from Fallen to set that up, and Complexity just down to 2 players. The round's done already.
Ooh, that was ugly.
It's so hard to rush, like to have an aggressive pistol against a Brazilian team or like what, you know, a Fallen team, because it almost always starts default. Like you can tell he's just close to T-spawn holding anti-flash, basically for either a B push or a mid push. Bolts just needs to get into mini pit with the first spawn, and
it's over. And you saw exactly how it pans out. That's the real bummer of this, and it's actually, I mean, it's kind of evilly funny to me, just because, I mean, when you call a tactic like that, if you're Complexity, you're really trying to just like get the momentum of the game right out of the gate with like one quick punch. You're just like, you bring like an attitude and an energy with a mid push like that on pistol round. That's meant to open up the game, and obviously it goes the complete wrong direction. It's an immediate gush, a team kill, and then Bolts deletes 2 more of your players. So it's gone the complete wrong direction.
And this was the meta for a long time, because it's hard to, like on Inferno when you're T side and you have 2 sets of nades, I mean, you can go A, you can go B, it's not that hard to win rounds as T, so that's why the CTs feel we can't let them get to the execute phase. We need to try to at least get an advantage before that happens, or you just blind stack, and that's what you see on pistol rounds, really, on Inferno. Complexity goes for the push, but
and I would imagine too, part of it falls into that thing we've talked about in the past where, like, look, it's not early in the day by any stretch of the imagination, but it is that like kind of first game that you're playing and you're on the CT side, and you probably want to be saying, I want to be able to dictate some of the things in this first game as we kind of get warmed up into the series, and obviously it all goes the other direction.
What?
Well, Complexity have decided to force buy into this. Halzer taking a risk and peeking middle. He's down to 9 HP already. And Complexity electing to play the default setup with the force buy. Going to start rotating 2 players back over to B already, just gambling on this side of the map. But Imperial showing no signs of commitment yet.
And I think before, you know, I'd like to sometimes do something fast in these rounds to catch the enemies off guard, but I think the players are so good now as well. You almost have to play default. Like, you have to do this. You have to bait out the smokes. If you do something really fast, unless, you know, you got a correct read or something, players will just put down a defensive smoke. You push through it, you know, you'll die 2 for 1. Rotation is coming in. You're giving away what you want to do immediately, and that makes it easier for the CTs to play. We'll see if Imperial can get the correct read in this round, though.
I mean, I think they are going to have. I think they'll be okay throughout this half, juggling through between the utility usage. We saw a previous game on Inferno from Imperial in this group where Fallen was doing a really good job bouncing between the bomb sites, applying pressure on one side while attacking the other side. And this is that same kind of philosophy, but with a second round stack like this with upgraded, it's not going to matter. Complexity's just taking the full gamble.
They got a chance because this is a site that Imperial are going towards. A stack of 4 players here for Complexity, but the first 2 taken down. Grim and Fine no longer with us. And now JT, gets a second on the Teague, but the rest of his teammates fall. Unfortunate there for Complexity. That was their best chance to pull something off. Jota with a 3K though, and Complexity have to stomach a second round loss.
Nicely done from Imperial. Not bad, all things considered. Burning through this stack helps out when Halzerk has very low HP and can't get involved in too much of the action, but Complexity doesn't get enough early kills to really bottleneck things, and 2-0 for the Brazilians.
Yeah, these rounds are all about timing, like this sort of a situation, right? The problem was that Jota was already so far deep. He killed the boost guy before Fang pushed through the CT smoke, right? So the guy on boost was supposed to be the Joker, quote unquote, right? Like that's the one you wouldn't expect. Once you see a scout in ruins, a guy pushing through CT who's the A player as well, and a third guy in new boxes, you don't expect the fourth guy on boost, and he's supposed to get you like 2 kills at the minimum. That's what the play is. So that's why the stack is designed for. But
well, Complexity will have nothing set up now. They just have that one saved weapon from Floppy.
And if Val was one step ahead, and Chad didn't have to wish it that the burst fire on FAMAS was really good, there would have been a chance now. Remember the Zneel round, Jason?
I've asked them about that actually in a previous major when I spoke with them. I was like, how can we get the burst fire back up? And one of their biggest concerns was all of a sudden the CT loadout and weapons are just going to be too strong if you make the burst fire that strong. So I know a little bit of that element into things. But I wouldn't mind seeing the burst fire from Moss back in action just for a little bit. That was a fun part of 1.6.
Make it OP for a little, like make
just
it good
for
again, and let's see if it really is that OP. Maybe you lower the damage so you need to hit 2 headshots. Like a headshot is maybe 70 damage.
Sure.
Right, like on long ranges, make the fall off, something like that.
It's not like there's been any overpowered weapons in Counter-Strike meta over the last few years, that's for sure.
But I can see their logic because Galil is trash. I don't know how many players got decent with the Galil. I guess it's like thousands of hours of practice.
Yeah, but I think it's the cheap price that kind of makes it viable. It's super cheap.
And I think one of the other things that takes away the importance of improving the FAMAS burst fire is the fact that SMGs now are still very strong, right? Like you have options.
We've seen a few more shotguns being bought this year too.
Yeah, there's been a couple nice shotgun rounds, hasn't there? Jota only able to get the 1. Floppy's trying desperately to hold on to the FAMAS. It's not going to happen. Fallen's hunting him down. Nice kill at the end of the day, 3-0.
I think the Nova is a little bit underrated. Like when they nerfed some of the shotguns, I think Nova got a bit of a buff. And it's cheap, right? It's like 1,000 or 900 or 1,200. Like it's pretty cheap. And with the loss bonus, like in some positions, I think it can be good to be used, but no one has really figured it out yet.
I think we saw Harry and I casted a game at the end of last year at a blast event at Abu Dhabi where I think it was someone from Heroic. I want to say like Shush or Yabby with like a pump shotgun on top of HUD, and he just it was the only weapon they had in a round that they had to win, and he gets 4 kills on top of it. It was great. Shotgun rounds are always lovely.
Yeah, this could be lovely for Vinny as he gets aggressive. He's already at top banana around the side of the half wall. And they've got top banana control completely. We could see some re-aggression coming in with a flash setup here for Grim. He'll be flashed into the peaks. Hasn't seen Vinny, hasn't gone wide enough and has to just drop back.
That's kind of a little bit of a mistake from Grim to not fully clear that, but obviously very worried about someone peeking back around on the half wall, so they're just going to take the stalemate at the moment in a 5-on-5.
And only 1 smoke left on the B players with 1:15 in the round.
And that's an intimidating smoke to have to go up against if you're the defender, especially with this boost, because it takes away a lot of the effectiveness. So JT and Grim on high alert, but they're not calling anyone over.
This could also just be Imperial conditioning them for later, right? Like now they're just throwing the smoke, but later they can just throw it and pop right behind it.
They're still applying pressure at top middle, perhaps a B split if they can take down Halzerk in the archway. They have just rotated a 3rd player back over towards this B bomb site on the CT side. And Halzerk isn't going to be an easy player to take down in this position.
Cello's past his crosshair, though. Is he going to expect another one?
Oh, he seems to be very aware, but it doesn't matter. Cello still hits the headshot. Now he can start to split this B-bomb side, but Grim's being boosted up on the new box. Will he be taken out? Of course he will be. Bolts will check it. Flying towards CT, brings his kills back up to 0. And now he's worried about CT, and Vinny uses that distraction to great effect. Another kill for Vinny, and the B bomb site and the round is theirs.
I think, Yanko, I would like your opinion, but I think that was a little mismanaged in terms of having Grim be the one to watch towards CT spawn from that boost position in the back of the bomb site up on the triple boxes. You could have had a teammate, another teammate turn around while he just focuses on A main, because that's really what screws up that setup, that stack.
Yeah, I think you probably have Fang do it as the third player towards CT. But I think it was just the kill from the guy that was in the smoke phase. I think it was Cello. Like that entry really.
The trade onto Halzerk.
And you can see like with Imperial and this Fallen sort of a style, right? Like there were a couple of good reads from Complexity. Like they've had players at the correct bomb site, but just being really patient and waiting for your opponent to make the move first or make the mistake has really been paying off. So these rounds aren't even that close when they could have been really dangerous for Imperial.
Yeah, and your point stands with the money as well. You can really take a look at how much cash the Imperial have coming into this now built up on the T side. It's going to be difficult for Complexity to get back into this because not only do they need to win a round soon, but they've got to make sure that they don't lose too many players because you're constantly going to have to be battling full buys against Imperial.
And there's also things like, you know, this is why the difference between players being more aggressive, less aggressive. Like you see Halzerk after that first kill, he goes searching out of Arch. Like you can also just pull back a little bit in Arch. You can go back library. Yeah. You know, like try to. That's a risky play. Like you don't have that information. Player could be there, couldn't be there. You go for it, you get punished.
Oh, good flashes, and that sets up a chance for Grim. But Bolts will hold a double kill on 2 quick headshots. You might even get a third here at JT. Clearing out the close half wall, clearing out the car, but JT still holds position. And he's going to be chased down. Bolts with his 3rd kill of the round. And that's it locked in. 5 in a row here for Imperial. And look, another round where they just don't sustain any damage. So the money is just building up on this T side now.
Yeah, even with the M4 saved over on Floppy, not able to get anything done with it whatsoever. So that's it's a bit rough. This is a very harsh round for Complexity. Investing into it just a little bit and not getting any results out of it.
What do you guys think of the results of Inferno so far for Imperial over the last 3 months? So we've played Selicout, BT0, Red Candidates, Fluxo. Yeah, there we go. Selisao.
Selicout.
So 9Z and Furia, and they took losses to Fluxo and Furia on this map. So they're probably the 2 strongest opponents they've played.
Yeah, but those games have been really close as well. I think they're fun. You know, like you could even see. I mean, when you talk about Imperial, right, like they're obviously a team that's going to play best at the biggest stage because the style and the players that they have. I mean, the reason why I think they can find success with this lineup is this is a team that with Fur, well, Fur was actually fragging well, but you know, with FNX on the lineup, took down Cloud9 last year at the major, right? Like in the Rio major, they were 0-3, but they had really close games. Like, you know, that could have gone another way if they had a couple of just wins and to maybe help their confidence. So it's like now that they have more firepower, because this style is reliant on it. Like you have to win some of those 50-50 duels, right? And that really opens up the map, and then Fallen can work his magic. So this is only their 2nd tournament really of the year, it feels like. So I think by the time the RMR comes along, like that's where you can really, you will really be able to tell, can they do something or not.
Well, banana control for Bolts, just going to throw a deep smoke and bail out. It looks like Imperial want to hit a timing up middle. 4 players going to be lined up with Joda taking Halls late. Halzerk to defend, Fang on the other side with an M4. Fang's going to be smoked off. Halzerk misses, Floppy saves his life, and here comes Bolts. Now Halzerk with another, traded again, but Fang is still alive and he can wait for the rotations.
This is winnable for Imperial.
Fallen's going to slip on towards default, lock that bomb plant in. And Joda's alongside of him playing inside of the pit. They just smoke out Moto again. This is going to buy them a few extra seconds. We'll see if Complexity respect the smoke. They're not going anywhere with it just yet, but here comes their own util, setting up the retake. Joda's going to play in the mini pit, and Fallen takes first contact. Grim goes down inside of the site. The M4 unleashes a wild spray, but it's caught JT, and it's just fine taking dings to the Glock. Pepper down, and that's ridiculous.
Oh, dear.
Complexity haven't really shown up to this game yet.
Not yet, which is scary, which is frightening. And a timeout is going to be called by Complexity because they're probably thinking the same thing you are at the moment. Good round from Fallen.
It's also like So the setup is anti-mid take. You can see Flop is on his smoke. He's expecting that molly, so Halsek can say Halsek misses 2 shots. But, you know, Fang still has a molly flash smoke, and he's long. Usually you see the long player push through the smoke in this sort of a situation, especially if your teammate is getting 2 kills, right? Like, you're either fighting for mid, you have to fight for it all the way, or you're not. And you can see what happens. Like, he's behind, they throw the small pit smoke, and then he's behind the smoke, and you have a 3v2. But that's actually, at that point, when the bomb is planted, round is Imperial's to lose. They have an op set up in pit, they have an op alive, he can be anywhere, right? And, you know, you have to come like that. That site is not easy to retake, so that's why, like, sometimes you all in. Even if, like, Fang pushes through the smoke and dies, right? Like, you look at it back and you say, okay, but that was still, like, we still need to play like that in order to avoid what just happened. Like, have that 2v3. It's not a great situation.
I think especially the key being Floppy getting 2 kills. You know, you have an op showing, you have a player on that side getting a double kill. Surely that next person you have to imagine is not looking at the smoke for you to come through it on the left side.
Well, this round starts with Floppy getting aggressive in towards apartments. Not seen anybody yet, and that's because Imperial have 1 lurker over towards the side of the map, but the main pack of the attack is taking banana control.
I don't think he heard that at all.
I don't think so, and Floppy's actually got in behind them through the underpass. Oh, Cello just jumps on down and instantly finds death. That's an upgraded weapon for Floppy, but is he going to be ready for Jota? The answer is no. So the kills pulled back. Unfortunately, we're 7 rounds deep. It's still 0 kills for Fang and Grim currently.
Grim still has a smoke over at the B bomb site. Question becomes, how long can he hold on to it? Okay. Not long at all.
Well, about a second there, Jason. And now he can't really hold on to his own life. He jumps up on first oranges, Bolts is ready, and another easy kill for Imperial. They're just letting their opponents make the moves, play themselves.
They make the mistakes, right? And then they're just walking right into Imperial's hand in a couple of these rounds.
Yeah, too many of these have been for free. Too many of these have been way too easy for Imperial. Utility spent at the B-bomb site for Imperial. They don't have to go with it. They can see what the reaction's going to be, and they're going to slow. Ooh, there's a decent enough flashbang. I think that was actually a T-flashbang, but still Vinny gets the kill.
Oh.
Taken down by Fang, but surely nothing more than the nice Deagle shot. His Bolts and Jota have him handled, and it's all down to Halzerk.
At least that gets Fang off the donut.
And I think we have a segment later on with like star positions and star roles and, you know, on CT side and so on. And, you know, the star player usually on Inferno nowadays is the B anchor, and the guy who takes the B fights, and that's Grim for Complexity, and he's 0-7. You know,
there has been a conversation this year about star players going into anchor roles a little bit more than we used to see. Why do you think that is, Janko?
I think it depends on the side. I think also because on the map, but I think on T side also you have those star players be on the lurk roles, and you know, so you have the group take map control and draw attention to themselves, so that player can have a 1v1 on the side. And you know, Rops versus Hooksy isn't really as fair as Rops versus JKS, so that's why you have some of those maybe swaps around.
Okay, miss every shot you don't take.
He is putting himself in a lot of dangerous positions. He's really trying to play for the openings and quite often just getting forced away. And now Cello looks to try and respond through top mid. All did just spot Fang rotating over towards the cubby, or transitioning his position, and now Halzerk's back towards Arch.
He's waiting for the repeat, the reposition from Halzerk. He wants
Here it is.
Yep, that's exactly what he was waiting for the whole time. Good kill and good recovery from Floppy.
Well, a lovely shot from Cello, but as you said, really important, the complexity, even the numbers out. And the bomb's still inside a banana.
You see when Halzerk takes that shot at B, Cello's just like, I'm grabbing this angle. I want it. That's the exact fight. I know the op is going to be coming back. Good transfer over from Fang. Complexity must win this round. 4-on-3, have a little bit of utility left. Floppy's got the only smoke over in pit. However, Complexity's shifted Fang to the B side of the map.
This is unnecessary. Like, you know, in a 4v3, you don't need to go 3B, right? You look how much space there is for Imperial to work the A side. Now, Fang realizes he maybe has even lost timing a little bit. So he's like in Speedway.
Floppy has to step up here. His teammates have left him alone, and he's just going to get cut down immediately by Bolts. And it looks so good for Complexity, but they just give it up. And that surely now has to be a save call because you don't have any money left.
You have a kit on Fang, but he's also got the op, so he's going to be the more passive one if they do choose to go for this. And they're just bailing out. Yeah, that's a blown rotation.
And it's just, I don't know if it's conditioned by the fact they lost a couple of rounds on B, and, you know, but you just look at the macro of the situation for your team. It's, you know, Floppy, it's like if they go A, you're banking on one guy to have a big round in a 4v3 situation. That shouldn't be your win condition. It should be they need to do something extraordinary to beat you, right? Not the other way around when you already had the advantage. Like, the hard work was already done.
Well, it's their lead here for Imperial, playing a solid game right now, always finding the right site. And this is Cello.
They're loving it. Fallen is on 16k.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
He's died once in this game.
11-3 on Jota as well. So the firepower that he's bringing to the table is massive.
And here's the thing about Imperial. What did they do in this half to be 8-0 up in gun rounds?
Default a lot of the time.
Default a bit of a faster mid take that one round to switch it up, right? Like and it worked great for them. So, and I think every gun round besides the mid one where they didn't go B, they had banana control at like 120.
It's take banana control. It's have some mid presence with the left side smoke. Maybe they take brackets, but at least they want to just put the pressure. But between there, it's just been calling based off feel.
And it's not like we're seeing a massive advantage in opening kills as well for Imperial. It's 4-3 in the lead for them. So Complexity have had a couple of advantages that they've failed to convert on as well.
Yikes.
Yeah, at this point, Complexity has to invest more resources into taking banana. Like 3 players fighting all the way. Like we either we win or lose the round in banana at the start, right? Like try to set some sort of a advantage for you, make it easier to sort of read the round and figure out what it is that Imperial wants to do. You can't give them space, you know, like Fallen will know what to do to you with space. You have to disrupt them.
Well, they've at least gone to what you want. JT's pushed all the way down, burning to the Molotov. Up middle very quickly. Imperial says, all right, you can take banana early on. You can take it aggressively. We're going to attack towards Rap side. Halzark's forced off the angle, and they're being wrapped upon. And now in the CT spawn, there goes Fang. And now Complexity's defense is completely split. The A bomb site is surrounded.
They've done a good job of just kind of bullying Halzark.
But once again, like an insane amount of map control for this early in the round.
Well, this was just a reaction from Imperial. Like they saw the banana fight for Complexity. They were like, all right, so they're committing, must be 3 guys there. Let's just try to take mid control faster, but they still have good utility usage. You see, like, you know, a different team will just run out long, and Halzark will get a free kill, and that makes all the difference. The communication for Complexity also questionable. It feels like Fang may be unaware they can be that deep in CT.
And I think they were talking about how that has been a little low throughout this tournament so far, but Cello about to activate from the library. A good headshot. He wants a second here and he'll get it. Grim can't do anything about it.
And Bolts is already halfway up banana. Fallen's already dropping back. And if you're one of the 2 players, they know Floppy's at A. And if you're Halzark as well, like, you know Cello's lurking somewhere over towards library and CT spawn, and you just can't go for it.
Yep, to me this looks really decisive from Imperial. You know, when they see some information in banana, they're immediately having the reaction on the opposite side of the map. We've seen it 2 rounds back-to-back now where they've just completely outplayed Halzark. You get 1 flash, get him off the angle. Realize he's peeking B, immediately take the angle he's going to re-peek on. It's just been really cool to watch Imperial.
This feels like Imperial and Fallen have like a really good sense of all the reactions that Complexity is going to have, all the different rotations they pull out. I mean, this one especially was nice and easy when you get a couple players in a CT spawn, but Cello, knowing the AWP from Halzark is going to fall back and peek left side mid, he was ready for that. They've really been able to manipulate the way Complexity's moving around.
And also, I mean, you go back to Katowice and Complexity is like a good run.
They're hunting these players as well. They're hunting them. The ult's gone. Oh, surely, but Halzark's going to hold it and a double no-scope. Okay. At least that's something.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of that success came off the back of Halzark and Grim just playing much better individually. And you can see, especially on Inferno, Halzark was great at finding openings, whether it's on A or on B, and just having multiple rounds that he pretty much wins by himself by moving around the map and picking off guys, right? And so far, combined, they have 5 kills, and 2 out of the 4 for Halzark were just exit frags right now.
Well, Halzark, again, he's tried a couple of peeks towards B, and every time he's been here, he's pretty much been naded down to below half health before he's even seen anyone. The bombardment of nades towards him is just incredible. Another flash over the top. Halzark goes back to the same position. He desperately wants this opening kill. And he might get a chance here on Vinny. Boost comes over the top, and Halzark will react.
That felt very slow for Bolts to get up into a firing position, but a nice transfer of the crosshair from Halzark.
Yeah, persistence really to continue to fight that angle.
They almost wanted to come through that smoke. Floppy had information underneath the gap. JT's going to start shifting back, and this time Imperial says, okay, Hulzerk with the opposite banana. We're going to go right at him.
It's a 4-1 setup again from Complexity here. They've got a weakness on this B side, and this is where Imperial are going.
What are they doing, boys?
Yeah, at this point, when you see mid is clear, JT's just now coming back. It might be too late.
I think it's too late.
Smoke it, Hulzerk. He needs to smoke this.
Hulzerk needs to try and delay as long as he can. Smoke goes in towards new box, but he's under pressure, and now he's been burnt out of position, down to 29 health. Imperial now climbing over the top of the first orange boxes, and Fallen cutting off the mid-rotation. And he sees the second player, and Fallen's going to stay up. 25 seconds left. The bomb's still at bottom banana.
Hello.
It has to be awaiting a bomb site quickly, or 20 seconds left, and Fang is cutting off that pathway, but he cannot get the kill. Jota brings down Fang, and now Floppy gets caught at the library. Oh, it's Complexity just getting absolutely wrecked right now.
It's so beautiful to watch from Imperial's point of view, though, right? Like how the puzzle is being solved piece by piece, and how they're just outplaying them. Like they're playing with them like a fiddle, playing them on a fiddle. How do you say it, Jason?
Playing them like a fiddle.
Playing them like a fiddle. Like you can see Fallen understands, like he's low HP, and they just need to trade that kill. That's the only guy that's towards the A bomb site. He maybe even tells Cello to just go long and fight the rotation. They'll take care of the guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't even die. Jota gets the trade, and it's another, save for Complexity.
Why do we, in English language, do we get metaphors like playing him like a fiddle, and in Serbia you get like donkeys stuck in the mud? It's just unfair. We have the level.
We have the standard ones as well. These are just more fun.
Just more colorful.
Fang's going to be really frustrated. He doesn't get at least
one.
But
it's like a 5v4. They even saw that no one was mid, and you leave just the op on B, and then Hulzerk is like just block them with the smoke until the rotation comes in. Like, why are you doing all these gambles when you have the advantage? Just play default CS.
I think this goes back to that conversation we had about pressure as well, though. I mean, you're down 9-0 in an elimination, or 0-9 in an elimination game, and you can almost feel the desperation of everyone from Complexity trying to collapse onto that B attack just to make sure they can get a round on the board, and it's almost like Imperial's they just use it to their advantage completely.
Third timeout used here for Complexity in the space of 10 rounds of play.
Complexity still hasn't played a full round of good Counter-Strike. Like, they maybe play like the first 30 seconds well, they find the opening, and then they screw something up in the last minute and give an opening to Imperial. And props to Imperial, they've been great at taking every single opening that Complexity gives to them.
Hulzerk starting towards B again. This time a much more aggressive peek, and it hasn't worked out. The kill for Bolts, and Hulzerk barely alive. That could have been 2 kills in the first couple of seconds.
What an opening for Imperial. And I think they've started to even realize, like they noticed the trend a while back when they did that fast mid play off of a triple banana start for Complexity. Now they're like, okay, Complexity's starting to really challenge for banana. Let's go a little bit more passive. And it's obviously worked out here with the spam through the smoke onto Grim, the damage onto Hulzerk with Molotovs and utility.
I'm just looking at a similar setup again here for Complexity. It's 3 towards A, 1 B, and you're just going to see that B player go down, and the round's going to be done. 11-0.
Well, now they're in a 4v5, so it's different, and they're going for this like mid check with 3 guys. So this is where, well, JT smoked, I don't know when, but there's a smoke on B, so now they should rotate. Like, someone needs to rotate. At this point, you need to risk it. It's not ideal. There's still a lot of time for Imperial. They can fake, go one side or the other, right? But if you're Complexity, like, that's you getting information, and then you have to act on it.
Well, Hulzerk's getting back here, possibly just in time. They smoked out the coffins, but they're not playing too quick with it. Now they start to move forward with the final 30 seconds. Imperial sending Vinny in first. JT's playing from New Box, trying to just stay alive, and he does very well to take Vinny out. The bomb is over here on the back of Fallen, but it can still hold for just a minute because they're letting Bolts make a move. But JT once again from the New Box strikes out with the FAMAS, and he's making it look pretty good. Fallen and Cello though. Oh, they turn it again. 2 kills so quickly, and Imperial just take a round that looked good for Complexity and throw it in the bin.
And this time it's like Imperial playing Gladiator with the man advantage, right? Like, you're sending Vinny and Bolts in, but Vinny's the only one challenging. He loses his fight to JT, and then Bolts is still kind of stuck there, and he's ready to go next.
Send the next one in.
And JT's just, his position is always known. He's trying to move. He's trying to change his position. He's eating a flashbang as he transitions. And then even after you handle the first 2 fights, there's still so much more coming.
Although this is a really tough half to watch if you're a Complexity fan at the moment.
Yeah, you feel like when JT gets that second kill, they've got it. You're like, okay,
Yeah,
they've
like,
handled.
damn, okay, finally around.
Yeah, they've handled business.
Well, that's where they should just hide.
Yeah, he doesn't need to push out to Fountain.
And that's where you could see what was happening. They were just holding both positions. Fallen is holding Ruins with the op for that player, and I think it was Cello was just holding for JT, right? And that's where you need to. You can see the time on the clock. Like, watch this now. It's like after this frag, it's like 15 seconds that they both get caught. Like they have to plan. So
Halzer can hold the cross if they try and push on JT, and JT can play for the plant in the time.
Yeah, and if they kill you, it's way more difficult for them to kill you. And if they do, then you're like, okay, these guys are just owning us at the moment, and there's nothing we can do. And the two guys on A are late to rotate because they're worried about the lurker.
Yeah, this is spiraling out of control. It's going from bad to worse for Complexity just by virtue of the stakes
Dude, at this point, you're just like, let's just win a round so we don't get 16-0. Like, because that's how it's looking. They haven't been close to winning a round. Like, this is 11-0 with what? Every gun round was a save, right? It's like, show me the thingy.
Yeah, most of them, outside of like rounds 6 and 7.
Yeah, but those are like probably the anti-equal
rounds,
ones or something.
Yeah. At this point, Complexity have been really trying to use that AWP to open things up too, and they don't have it. They no longer have the cash to get Halzer onto that. He's got an MP9. And JT, he's looking to clear out top banana around the car. If he sticks around here, he's surely gonna die. Bolts has just been winning these fights pretty much every time, and Cello, he's confident. He gets into the long smoke. He's gonna phase this one, and Halzer, sure he has the MP9 on this angle, but as he draws back into the archway, it's gonna be less favored against the rifle, and Grim just swings with him. They double swing out, and that's a good way to get the first kill.
They have no more utility at the B bomb site. JT's got nothing. Grim is in support with nothing as well, so keep your eye on that if Imperial decide to fall back. There's 35 seconds left on the clock, but Imperial has found their way out of these rounds a number of times.
Vinny gets into the long smoke this time. He's got the bomb on his back. Halzer now with an AK-47. Much better than the MP9 he once held, but he's just going to gather the info. Throw the flash on out. Vinny gets into the archway with the bomb on his back. A nice shot from Halzer. Bolts eventually trades, and now they swing to Fang, and Bolts with another huge double. Fallen assists, and the spacing is allowing Imperial to take the site in the last few seconds of the round again. Grim and JT sprinting back over towards A in a 2 versus 2 retake attempt, but they've got no utility for this.
No utility. They do have kits. But Fallen is holding the angle with an AWP, and this first walk-in right into the crosshair is going to be easy for Fallen. Oh, and now it's nothing. He takes down Grim.
Okay, Fallen 9-2.
Still got it.
Yeah,
still got it,
crazy
baby.
shots. 12-0. Oh, this is unbelievable.
Another round when you look at the time, right? Like,
yeah, it's just
I
down to the
understand
last
the
few
headshot
seconds.
player is pressured, but just don't peek for 2 more seconds. Like, they have to look elsewhere. Like, look at it, they immediately, like, it's 12 seconds as they're coming around long, and you're in positions where they instantly have the fight. Imagine if the guy was, like, more in the sights on A, right? That buys you 3 more seconds until you have contact. You can even, like, and on your contact is when the headshot guy can peek. This is basic CS, but I understand that when you're losing 11-0, right? Like,
this is the shit that goes out the window.
It's like that's where everyone is sort of
the comms are going to
like,
be super low too at this point.
Comms are super low. You're like in a position, if you're floppy there, you're like, I'm just going to try and kill him.
Yeah, your
right?
mind's on someone needs to make a play. I need to make a play. They're coming to my position rather than,
But it's that sort of it's that philosophy and that way of thinking that got them to be this deep in the hole in the first place, right?
Well, it all started with that pistol round.
It did, that mid-rush, trying to make a statement, trying to kick things off with a bang.
They made a statement, and it was
whack.
You guys are going to destroy us.
Yeah. Well, they're about to challenge over the half-wall boost. Ooh, sound cue, perhaps. Grim just down below. Vinny doesn't really check anything there, and he gets caught by JT, and that's a nice little upgrade. An AK-47 now in the hands of Grim. And he's going to use it to great effect. This is the best looking round for Complexity so far.
Surely. This has to be it.
Yeah.
This absolutely has to be. Well, the problem is Floppy and Fang are actually fighting here. If they go down, if they even get like traded like 1 for 2,
Ooh.
nice shot.
Oh,
there it is. Now it's over.
Well, the first round for Complexity.
Fallen. I hope Fallen goes for it.
Why not, man?
Yeah, you got 15K. There's 3 rounds left. Just.
Vinny somehow has 2,000. There's here's some criticism for Imperial. You need to even out the cash, Jason, right? So Fallen should have dropped for Vinny, like, or Bolts or something. But I guess they buy so quickly, you don't even have time to drop for them. And the reason for that is because their loss bonus is so low, they might be in a position where they just don't have enough of their own money to buy an armor and all nades. Like, not the next round, but the last round. And obviously that sucks if someone like Fallen will have still 6K left in the bank. So,
well, Complexity's not going to get 16-0'd.
There we go. That's a victory in and of
seen
itself.
crazier comebacks.
Yeah, we have. I just don't know if Complexity's confidence is in a position to pull that comeback. Don't call it a comeback.
Bang.
We have a cup here of song lyrics, Yanko. Would you like to pull one out and try and fit it in the cast at some point, perhaps if you do some play-by-play? There you go.
Let's see. I don't know what half of these words mean, but I'll try.
You'll try. You mull it over.
That's a pretty difficult one.
He's giving it to you at 12-1 as well, so you got plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
You don't have to shoehorn it in anywhere.
With the comeback coming through
Does it
and all
have to
that.
be word for word or just the sort of
You can kind of change it to make it make sense, I guess. Oh, Holzerk, Molotov'd away off the angle. It would be pretty awful for Complexity if they win their first round and immediately just lose the second follow-up here.
I think it might be good. Just get it over with, like a Band-Aid.
Sure. Let's make it quick.
You're in a rush, Jason?
I'm just saying, you know, the only thing that could make this worse for Complexity, I feel, is if they did have a comeback and got up to like 10, 11 rounds and it felt possible and then just lost right at the end. So
yeah, that was sad. Oh, missed shot. Oh, Holzerk. Oh, luckily recovers on the second. Fallen swings around the corner. In the meantime, though, Complexity are taking a lot of kills their way. It's down to a 3 versus 2, and they've got the site.
This is so winnable for Imperial as well.
Yeah, it is.
First gun round all over again, right? Or second?
Yeah, one of the early ones as well. 2-on-3.
Oh, I like this move.
Same guys, Jota and Fallen.
Yeah, I like this move. He gets active. He goes back up into the apartments. He can come around Boiler, late into the round. Meanwhile, just leaving Fallen to hold down the site. And here goes Jota right between the two of them, and they line up. It's just Grim, and Fallen only needs to see a little bit of him. A 13-1 scoreline now for Imperial as Complexity failed to convert upon their first round win.
I think we've all played retake servers, right? Like, it's hard to retake when there's an op posted up, whether it's A or B or whatever. And
especially when it's Fallen inside of the side. That's kind of like exactly the kind of opping style he likes to go with.
That's the thing with oppers, like, well, especially experienced oppers like Fallen, but even less mechanics. Like, for example, Cadian, you know, he's not as flashy as Monesi or Simple or Zaiwu, but in a clutch, he's pretty damn good. Like, he's one of the best in the clutch. So that's always been, you know, with guys like that, Fallen through. Maybe he can't find as many openings as before, but I'll put my money on Fallen in a clutch.
Well, they've certainly ripped the Band-Aid off in this round, Jason. This one looks like it's going to be real quick.
My God.
Get the pain over and done with. JT's inside of the car smoke. And they're waiting for him to just give a little bit of a peek. There's the peek, right into Fallen. And not a single player has died so far for Imperial in this round. It's just Floppy on the other side of the map. And we'll call this half 14-1.
We taught him well, Jason.
Yeah, I know. This is all us, I think.
His performances after being coached by Moses and Yanko, and he's only died a couple times.
I wanted him to lead from behind and wait for your moment, you know? Yeah. Lead from behind and only get involved in the action when you have to.
Well, here comes Floppy.
It's taken 1.5 years for that lesson to stick into Fallen. But look at the results.
If only you had more time.
If only I had more time.
So what you're saying is,
and
Jason,
more money.
You've taught them how to...
Just for you.
You've taught them all how to defeat North America in the worst way possible. Here we go.
He came to the inside and he learned all of our tricks.
Well, a 14-1 half for Imperial. This one might be done. The break might be longer than the rest of the match, but we're going to it anyway. Second half concludes right after this.
Understand, yeah, I got money we can spend. Duffel bag of rubber bands, get it poppin' like. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up.
whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. I done made a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I double up. Think I need a Bentley truck. Think I need a house in the hills. That's for real. Like my car left to rail. Restructured the booking deal, cause we back. Yeah, we back on the road. Private jet across the globe. Let me everywhere I go. 10K for the verse, 20K for the show. Put in work and it shows. You ain't know, now you know. Now you know. Green light shawty, she a go. She a go. Miles Davis saxophone, how she blow. I can good, but then I gotta go. Yeah, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, that's just the way it. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up. Double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy.
Hey, freedom is ours. Woo-wee. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo. Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air. Who got the power? You know. Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaker. That be the mood breaker. You better move breaker. You say it, man. Freedom is ours. I tell my brothers to never relent. Black skin, you ain't gotta pretend. Gotta give it like 100%. Do more, give 110. Freedom is ours, huh?
Well, hopefully the second half can bring us a bit of competition. A 14-1 scoreline right now for Imperial. If they win the pistol, this game shall be done.
Yeah, that's where we're at. Double dualies as well, Joda and Fallen.
You love that, Jason, don't you?
I love it. I love this timeline.
Every single pistol round, we'll have at least one set of them.
Dinko wants to ruin it all, though. He wants
I do want to make the price a little more expensive.
Wait, Vinny still has 200. Why didn't he buy an extra flash?
I don't know. Maybe
saving for a rainy day.
Maybe he's just trying to give him every chance to get back into this. Here we go.
This is where the Jewel Brothers create a massacre, and Cello is actually going to steal away those kills with USP, and Fallen goes around the corner, and the Jewelies taking out the Complexity players like it's men against boys right now. It's just JT left coming down the T-Stairs, and, well, he's going to have a real rough come down from the heights the Complexity felt like they were going to ascend to the reality, which is now 15-1.
Live shot of Complexity there on the couch.
Well, what can you say about that one, Jason?
I don't know. They're just getting wrecked.
It's looking grim. Well, actually, it's fine. They didn't... They got the one round, so it's not going to be a 16-0.
Yeah, that's all you can take away from this if you're Complexity. At least we didn't get 16-0.
All right, let's talk about map number 2. It's going to be Complexity's map pick, Ancient. So hopefully they'll be able to bounce back there. What do you think, Yanko, after a beating like this?
Well, after the Ancient we saw yesterday for Complexity, I wouldn't count on anything.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the problem is they just...
There's a P90 in play here.
Something just feels, you know, weird. Like, these mistakes and the communication. It's like, this doesn't matter if it's Inferno or Nuke or Ancient. Like, the mistakes are not necessarily map-related. It's like Counter-Strike fundamentals related, and that stays the same regardless of the map.
Well,
Cello that's a missed flash,
double.
and they still get 2 kills.
Oh, the nade as well, right onto Fang. Scout in hand, but Cello's still challenging deep. All the confidence in the world. He's got a 3rd kill. Halzerk and Floppy to try and stay alive on Inferno. trying to ignite a 14-round comeback, and that ain't gonna happen. Nice and easy for Vinny. There goes Holzerk, 16-1. Imperial make a statement.
I like how Imperial won 16-1 and Vinny's 6-9.
Yeah, he just doesn't care. He was having a great time. It's the best kind of game to play. Fallen was excellent, the calling was excellent, and Complexity just get worked across the map. That's map 1. Ancient is coming up next, and we'll be right back.
Feel new. That pop bottles of Douce with my real new. That's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the projects. Don't pay attention to the ghosts that y'all set. I'm out in Bali, girl from Somali. Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Sat a waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough.
Close, I whittled them down, sticking to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground, setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles and press of the watch. We played the levels of Letterman jocks. Pins on the jacket, the man's abundant. The point of the road was banned and rugged. Hushing, I'm applying no pants in London. The products are not being scared of some judgment. Gotta stay in the cut you off if you ain't making the cut. Couldn't tell you who the hell is behind us. You start to forget when you stay in front of us up. And it's up for grabs, no remorse of who I'm taking it from. Numbers I give on my scoreboard is the only form of us staying in touch, that's staying enough. It's time to receive for all of the favors I've done. Too late for y'all to switch teams, everybody getting big leagues. Product flying out the shelf, what's in store for us? Known to hit a hole in one, to get the crowd a shoulder shrug. Shots are limited, I'm scared mango with the golden gun. Posted up, ready for whatever, boy, you know what's up. Time's close, I whittled them down, sticking to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground, setting up shop. Think I got the message across, came for the titles and press of the watch. We played the levels of Letterman jazz.
Well, that was a rather uneventful game, I have to be honest with you all. So what I've done in this moment is I've actually prepared some sort of magic trick, and by preparation, that's loosely based on reality here. So if I just stand up and kind of find myself, I don't know where everybody is, but all right, let's give it a go. So at first, everything looks normal, right? Like this is my hand, and there's nothing crazy about that. Everything just makes sense here. So if I just go like this, where'd my thumb go? Oh, what about that, Chad? You ever seen anything quite like that in your whole life?
That was about impressive as that game, Trace. Thank you for filling the opening
there it is.
To that, and we can be done with the magic trick now. We'll get him to work on a better one for later in the day.
What did he even do?
Well, he was using when we were moving Henry's house the other day.
Right.
There was a magic set.
Cool. It doesn't surprise me that Henry has that stuff, to be honest.
So there was a wand and there was a fake thumb with a ribbon.
Okay.
And I wanted Trace to do that to open up this segment because that game was, well, nothing to talk about. You observed
garbage. Yes. yes. I mean, not too much happens.
Would you say one-way traffic?
Mostly one-way traffic.
And some malleable players in the
A
server.
lot of malleable players, yeah. Some good shots coming out from Fallen, you know, really bringing back the old school, I think.
I think when it was when the score was 7-0 in favor of Imperial in the first half, Grim, one of the players we highlighted, was 0-7, and on the other side of the server, Joda, the other player we highlighted, was like 11-3 So, you know, the disparity of the heavy hitters with complexity starting on the CT side, you know, I didn't get you here for analysis, though, Rush.
No, what's going on?
I got you here to run around the server with me. So we had it up earlier, we were doing the reses. We can probably do the same thing. Here we go. So you and I are both in server. Now, I'll let everyone know we're using peripherals here that maybe have a mouse skip or two, so just bear with us. But we're going to talk you through some basics on different maps of things that you can do with teammates. Maybe you're duo queuing, maybe you want to do it with your team. Let's talk about run boosting first, Rush. So let's just go with the concept of how we run boost, right?
Okay,
so
yeah.
I'm usually the bottom, and then we say first jump. So when
first jump, which is key. Most people like jump up and then like they
and then
stand
they say
up
go.
and then, okay, now go.
Yeah.
It's like the best way to do this is to go on your teammate's head, and on the first jump, after you land, you both hold W. So we'll give it a go. And now look, we're doing that. So that's step one.
Ooh.
And you can run like that forever.
You like that, Trey? Let's go back. Let's show them we can go back as well here, Rush. All right? Let's go back.
Like backwards or just... the same time?
No. Like, let's go forwards, but...
On the first jump, and look, I can do this all day. Literally all day. Just running on his head.
Now let's show them should we show them a tangible example?
Yes, so... Well, we should explain that when you jump, though, while you're running, you do get a little
All right, let's
boost,
go back. Let's
AKA
go back.
run boost. So
Here we go.
if I hop on the head now, and we jump together, and then I jump...
It's a bit of a super boost scenario right there.
Yeah, a super boost.
A longer distance.
Yeah, so there are some actual good ways to do this. This is one that I really like. You know, everyone's done like this kind of boost. Yeah, he's not there, he's not there. What you can also do, though, is suddenly jump here, run forwards, and jump onto this box insta, which is actually quite nice.
That's quite nice, yeah. You demonstrate that again for everybody playing at home?
Sure.
Okay.
So this is a good way to do it. Boost at this side. Ideally, you want to boost in the corner, and then you follow, so you're not peeking when you're boosting. Yeah, I don't see anyone. I'm going for it, Chad. Let's do it. And then you just hop up on here.
That's exactly how you comp as well. All right, let's head over
Exactly.
towards the B-bomb side over here, because there's a couple of boosts that we could show people that maybe they do it in a clunky fashion. So again, in this scenario here, Rush, do you want to be the top or the bottom?
I'll be the bottom.
Okay, so in this scenario here, when you're doing this boost, that is very common. You want a player to jump up and get on this pillar, this part of the you know, I guess, what would you call this officially? Actually, no, I was a tradesperson.
I did a pro tip. What I call it? I think I just called it a thing.
A thing?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
well,
a
you
thing.
get on this elevated thing, and from here on the railing, your teammate is lower. So what this means is he doesn't have to crouch. We're both standing. I can just jump back, and I can peek insta here, right? So there's no need for anybody to be crouching. There's no need to make this clunky. You get up, you get elevated. The teammate stands behind you. You jump up. You're ready to take the fight, right? You can also do something similar over here. As far as the boost goes, right? If I'm on top of the Jenny and you get up on top of the pallets,
I hate this boost, so I refuse to go up there.
you should be able to. Wait, am I on the lower elevation here?
Can't tell. It looks like you're. I don't know. I think you're in the wrong spot there.
Where am I meant to stand?
Oh, you were there. I think there was you went down like a step. I think at the back.
That went up a step.
Yeah, go backwards, hold S, and then now hold.
Now I'm up again.
No, it's like.
There we go.
I don't think that's. Oh yeah, that's it.
See, I was in the right place, man.
And then you can just sneak up here.
Yeah.
And make sure you look down when you jump up here.
Yeah, okay. So there's some simple boosts over towards B, right? And what else do we have here that's a little bit fancy?
We could show them the real run boost.
The real run boost?
It's not, the peripherals are not ideal, but we can definitely give it a go.
All right, let's do it. You want to do it standing or do you want to do it running?
We'll just do a stand. Let's take this safe.
All right, all right.
Normally, you would do something like this and then kind of like that, but we're not going to do that today just because the peripheral situation. So we're just going to do it the nice and slow way. You're looking backwards, and then you just curve around here. And yeah,
and you die. You die on landing. You do die on landing. You do die on landing.
You do lose a little bit of HP.
Should I? Well, we're running out of time here, Rush. So let's see what we can quickly get to. Actually, you know what? Are you done? You happy?
I think so. I think we've taught some people here, especially the run boosting. You know, just follow those steps on the first jump.
I want to show everyone this molly again because I really want people to use this molly. Rush, can you go to the position where it will be affecting? And then we're going to throw this back over to Trace. He's got some more magic to show everybody. Coming to the lab. No, not there, man. I'm not doing the bug one. Go over to Glaive. Go to Glaive, man. Go to Glaive. Okay, so you come stand in the middle of this. You aim at the top left of the door. You use your jump throw. It's going to break the glass. It's going to come flying through.
Guys, I'm mollied. I'm mollied.
I can't pick. I'm
picking though. I'm sticking with it. I've got the info.
And, well, you survived.
That's a trash molly. No, I'm on the same team, so I take less damage.
Nice, good stuff. All right, Trace, Dundalk Saranthus, what do you got in store for us over there at the couch?
Well, hopefully a little bit more than complexity just showed us in that first map. So it does look like we're going to be going to Ancient here. That is the pickup complexity. So what I've done here is not really create a magic trick, not really known for being a magician. I don't know if anybody knows that. Never was a side job, never was a hobby. Oh, wait, you want to get that on the thing? Go ahead. Yeah, it really is that easy around here. So what I'll do here is I'll shoot 3 balls. If I make any of them, complexity wins this map. Ready, go. That's 1. Next victim. Uh-oh. Oh, only 1 left. And that one was a non-starter. Like complexity in the first map of this series, which ultimately means we're going to a break. So don't get lost. We'll be right back.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting train. I was being Ben Frank. I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting train. Stack it up.
Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life gets ugly, but I got a paintbrush and paint a pretty smile on myself. Mouth stay shut even when I need help. In too deep in the water, Mike Phelps. Swimming lessons, I still got many unanswered questions. Sick of the anger, sick of depression. Wanna be grateful, count your blessings. Just give me my salad, you keep the dressing. Cause I'm cream of the crop, he paid the price, I'm worth a lot. He told me go, why would I stop? Rest on my thoughts, jump off the tire. D'Lo Brown with the frog splash. Leaps of faith, what I call that. If you hit my line for the old me, when I hang up on you, don't call back. I ain't gonna block my blessings, I'd rather block your number. Life taught me so many lessons, Been down bad, never under. That's breath in my lungs. Some people die young, where I come from. Woke up and gave thanks to Father and Son. Filled with the Spirit, I shine like the sun. Ghost in me, but I ain't haunted. Bad vibes, keep them, don't want it. Pride hard to swallow, doggone it. And you were really never my opponent. I'm fighting evil, man, they hearts black. They wanted my life, told them back. Got an itch for sin, can't scratch that. Keep the truth loaded in the black gap. Just know if I said it, I meant it, and they gon' take it back. Learn the game brighter than my granddaddy's Cadillac. Young man, old song, imagine that. Ain't in my control, gotta pray, let them handle that. God hit my line, get me to play. Roger that, game time, I do hate like a running back. If you ain't catch everything I said, better run it back. Eating up this beat, break bread, where your sandwich at, y'all. Thought I was done? No, this beat ain't like Kobe, I'm too full. My God, sick old mode, he too cold. I'm skating on beats, froze on with the flow.
If you're in North America and have woken up early to watch this game, I have 2 positives for you. This is Complexity's map pick, a chance to come back into it, and if they lose, well, you can go back to bed pretty quickly.
And they lost it yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a negative.
That's a negative. Thank you, Jason. The Ying
Good to have you, Jason.
Back in the room.
Anyway, a much more positive person. Yanko, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing, Dinko. Having loads of fun.
Did you like the magic trick,
with the
Yanko?
two of you.
Oh no, his Chad back
there's
on the
Chad,
observer.
Chad's back.
Here we go.
The magic trick?
Yeah, Trace did a magic trick.
I wasn't really looking.
It's probably a good thing.
I was outside checking the teams out, you know, the huddles and what's being said.
How many rounds has Rush given you today, Chad?
He's gone to get lunch, so as long as that takes.
Why didn't you guys show something on Ancient?
Well, I just wanted to show different type of boosts, and we ended up just staying on Vertigo. So we were going to go to Overpass. We were going to do a bunch of stuff, but none of that
you love
really came to
Overpass,
fruition.
Chad.
I love Overpass.
Okay, well, see you later, Chad. Just cut out right at the end of that sentence.
All right, it's just enough about
We'll move on. Already into the B-bomb site is Complexity. Let's see if they can win a pistol round here. Good opening start. That's JT. Jota responds. But Complexity doing a good job keeping Imperial at bay. And they've already damaged down Cello. And this is a very strong position to be in.
There's a smoke and a kit on Imperial.
This is unlosable.
Oh no, he's done it.
Oh, right on cue.
It's still unlosable.
Okay. There's a smoke for Vinny. And Cello still on the board. They're going to start coming in towards the cave. Floppy having to start to fight them. The time is ticking. The smoke gets deployed out towards the cave instead. And now they're onto the site. Cello holding off the ramp. Vinny hits the headshot. And just as Moses said, unlosable.
So unreasonable.
Why are you doing this time?
Jason hits North America.
What's your problem?
I wanted to test it. I like just seeing where I'm at for the day. That's
your power.
Look, I can't take responsibility for that one. That was a 4-on-2.
Yes, indeed. That was a 4-on-2.
That's impressive, actually.
Boys, there's chicken korma for lunch.
Oh.
Chicken bloody korma.
What's korma?
It's an Indian
It's like a
dish.
mild curry. It's kind of sweet. I think they have coconut in it. It's
I
pretty sick.
hate coconut.
But you don't taste it, really. It's just a light.
What's the point of it?
It just lightens it up.
All right.
It's a light, mild taste.
It's all right. We'll get some
Kinda
after
creamy.
this. We'll test it out.
Well, some mild CS that we're seeing from Complexity at the moment.
The coconut of Counter-Strike teams.
This is absolutely the worst possible start from Complexity. It's you know, like you come back after being 1-0 down,
and
you're getting shredded in mid. Yeah, and you choke out like a 4v2. You know, you're hyping it. Yeah, boys, we're doing it. We're in the pistol. You're coming on, and then it's just more of the same from Inferno.
All right, Jota taking some shots, a little bit of chip damage, tracking him the whole way. Complexity can't make it
Love
to
the
anything
confidence.
that they want to do. Look at Cello now. He's pushed down B ramp, and yeah, he can end this as well. There's Halzerk spotted in middle. Fallen is pushed out of A. All of a sudden, there's nowhere to go. That's the bomb on Halzerk now pushed up, and he's the last one remaining in a 1v3.
When you win 16-1, the confidence is just going to be at an all-time high. So you just see that every single fight being taken, all the pushes coming through. It's going to be an exciting half, I think, from Imperial.
Well, the pushes are due to the information that
Yes, of course.
he saw both players, but and also absolutely the confidence is there. But I just like the fight. It's an M4 versus a Galil. Take the fight. Like you're also, he was playing for time for his teammates to do something. Like that's fighting for a reason.
Yeah, and he's not committed to the fight. He has plenty of opportunities to fall back, play it a little safe when he chooses to.
All right, Jason, you've
Yeah.
made a prediction in the previous round. Is
Sure.
this winnable for Halzerk?
It is in the realm of possibility, but it's not going to happen.
Right. Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's the worst idea.
Who let him hold that?
What do you mean, guys?
Trace with a new job.
Oh,
But
Trace.
we hear him as well.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Wait, is he zooming
This
as
is
well?
a Trace camera angle. Okay.
Wait,
It
Trace,
is.
you're zooming?
I know
Is
what's
that
going
you?
on. I know what's going on.
You've done this before?
Yeah, of course. I could just put it on you guys too.
Oh. Hey.
Yeah. See, guys, it's too easy, really. Anyway,
Are you saying anyone can do it now? Or?
mind your business.
Nice close-up.
Trace, are they telling you who to shoot at? Are they like, hey, give us Fallen, give us Cello?
No, I'm looking for like the creative angles, you know. So I'm like, oh, okay.
All right, well, don't distract them with that little hip sway.
Yeah, don't drop the camera.
Don't drop. What do you normally drop? Think of?
Nice. Well, it's another slaughter. Jota with 3 kills. Just, I thought he was going to get that 4th. Fang goes down.
I nailed that round. I even got in the cave kill from Cello in between the long push.
Well
that
done.
right there is 10 out of 10, and I won't hear anybody squabble.
Well done, Chad.
If only our actual observers could do as good of a job, Chad. Maybe you can hold a workshop or something.
Man, you're making Rush cry, man. There's tears rolling down his face.
He's not
right
crying.
now.
He's eating food. Like he doesn't care. He's in catering.
Stuffed with chicken korma right now.
Guys, Fallen has the AWP.
Fallen has an AWP?
Rolling back the ears.
Can we get the observer to follow Fallen with the AWP?
That's
No.
a no.
That's a no.
Observer knows better, Jason.
Mind of his own.
Trust the observer.
Oh!
There you go. You caught both of those.
Well done.
Yeah.
Grimifying out of that. Now Fallen's AWP. Oh my goodness, he went flying, but he did get one.
Let's see how Imperial plays the 4v2.
Yeah, let's figure it out. I think they're going to be okay. Deep smoke,
It's
Molotov in
unlosable.
towards Cave. Okay, JT with another kill that he's added on, and he's going to reposition now into a 3-on-2. There's flashes for Holzerk, though, if he wants to activate JT. That's beautiful. Good shot, good kill. Holzerk up next.
Well, Holzerk is going to move swiftly through to the kill. Now down to the 1 versus 1. Cello. Ooh, he's just got around the corner.
No kit, though.
With 5,400 in the bank.
Yeah, he deserves to lose that without buying a kit. So Holzerk wins it in complexity after the first round.
All right, so I feel like that's JT realizing I need to do something. Like we need a spark, we need something, and just goes for the wide swing.
Fine, I'll
catch a
do it
shot a little
myself.
bit off guard. Yeah, I think after that, you know, Imperial was aware. Okay, they're gonna keep peeking us, so they got, but he manages to get one more. That's a nice little clutch from Complexity. They needed that desperately.
Although, again, if there was a kit in that last player, I think he just sticks that diffuse, and then it's, I mean, give it a 50-50 over to that spam, right? Like
Yeah.
that's just like an odd time to not have a kit. 2 SMGs up in the hands of Fallen. That's at the B-bomb site again. Deep angle down the ramp. Floppy is going to aggress in towards A main, where Bolts and Vinny are boosting up, ready and waiting. No mid presence whatsoever for Imperial. So Complexity's got some room to work with.
Ooh, Floppy, considering the boost. There's the hand off the mouse that we've seen catch him out a few times in this tournament so far. Just got to make sure that he's primed and ready. The Imperial
As if they
players around
don't
the
have
corner.
enough problems to deal with.
Sometimes you got to hit your nose.
Our guy just didn't have his hand on the mouse, sorry. Down.
There it is off again. Keep track of that. As we head under 1 minute. And here comes the bomb back over towards B. A really passive setup on this side of the map for Imperial. They could get smoked off pretty easily if Complexity decide to deploy the smokes over here. Fallen's going to flash the ramp. He's going to hold Complexity back for the time being, but Grim's looking to try and get a little bit deeper in cave while Floppy is that lurk. Here come the smokes. And that has just locked the 2 CT players out completely and gives the site to Complexity here for the bomb plant.
Boost up over, little bit of damage done. Fallen's gonna spam the smoke just off the mark.
Oh.
That one's close.
The hits, right?
Holzerk's down. I think that might have been a nade, but oh, he's got one. Fallen. JT tries to come through, and Bolts adds a kill on a Floppy on the other side of the map. So a 5-on-3 retake, and there's only one kit. It's on Vinny.
Got the advantages in the player count department, and they're moving in. Cello and Vinny with the kills. Just Grim left, and he cannot handle Fallen's op. The defuse for Cello secured, and another round for Imperial.
Thanks, guys. I'll be bringing Russian, who will be giving a food review of the chicken korma for lunch, and updating you on your options here today.
Thank you very much, Shaq. Great work as always.
Well, the kills we've seen them. Now it's going to get a little bit tricky for you guys.
Oh, is there a gap in that?
Yeah, they didn't have the icon.
Yeah, it didn't have the icon, but it looked like it was fully covered. Regardless, it doesn't really matter how he gets it at the end of the day.
Hey, Rush, you back?
Yeah, so the korma, it tasted pretty good, actually. I was kind of impressed with the flavor.
Did you have it with rice?
Yes, I had it with some steamed rice. I also had a bit of fish as well, which...
any non-bread?
No non-bread. They didn't have any.
Okay.
Oh, Fang and Fallen go for blow, and Complexity looking to carry some speed through Donut. Fallen's going to drop back, and good angle. Holzerk gets tagged up, and Vinny has the rifle supporting Fallen's AWP here. It's looking very difficult to see how Holzerk gets out of that one. The nade goes down to 24. I thought a little bit more damage would have come through from that.
It's okay. I mean, Imperial's fine. They're in a good position right now. Vinny's just going to re-flash Donut and actually fall back in towards Temple. So actually, they're going to move across the map. So that weakens the defense a little bit as the main resistance is Fallen in this position, but now he sees the trajectory. Now he's got JT locked in, sees the shoulder. Holzerk and Grim out of the A-bomb site. But Jota, Vinny, and Cello are all here.
No, Complexity getting a bomb plant out of this, but doesn't look like they're going to get much more. Grim tries his best and does pull one kill back on towards Jota. JT, he's in a really tough spot because if he moves slightly, the AWP is holding for him, and Fallen looking to be patient, does miss the shot, and Grim has got a double back. It's suddenly only Fallen, and Grim's looking for the 4K in this round. Smoke goes down. Grim thinks he has the lineup for the defuse, and he's not going for it. He's not spamming away just yet. He's calling Fallen's bluff, and for good reason. It is the fake defuse, and he doesn't go again. Grim does not think he's going to hold this one. Fallen gets the headshot.
No way.
Time, though, the time, I don't think there's enough for it, and he's not going to be able to get the defuse over the line. Complexity with their second round, and it's Grim that does pretty much everything.
He had to as well, because that was essentially like 2 isolated fights. It was Grim in a 1v2 from Donut Hallway into the main A choke point, and then Fallen obviously keeping JT trapped in A main. So those fights are all independent of themselves. The fact that Grim gets that kill and then this double right here is wonderful, and he had to have it. A little bit of a gap in the smoke that he's able to exploit and jump over the top of. That was Imperial's smoke as well. Could have been a bit stronger, but they're out of money now. So this is the avenue back into the map for Complexity.
Yeah, the time will take it for Imperial to discuss what they want to pull off coming into this next round, and Complexity has smiles on their faces still.
It's a tough call because Bolts and Cello have really low money, but if they eco once, Fallen can buy an AWP.
They ain't doing it.
And they are going with a mixed buy. Perhaps they have a play for these rounds, we'll see. But yeah, that's a really, really bad round to lose for Imperial, right? Like their economy is down the drain, it gives a boost to Complexity, and they played it fine, just Fallen couldn't really hit the shot on JT, jiggling, and Grim made a great play later on.
Yeah, he stone colds him twice, doesn't he? He calls the bluff twice. Doesn't come out of that smoke until very, very late, so nice win, double nades. This time doesn't do a whole lot of damage. JT's chipped down, but, or excuse me, Fang is chipped down. JT is taken down, and Grim can't find a rebuttal.
Ooh, Jota finds a gap on the left side of the smoke, just swings it, takes the fight down the ramp. Comes away with a kill. 2 players down now for Complexity. This would be a devastating round to concede.
Imperial lost a 4v2 earlier, now in a 5v3.
Yeah, but they're chilling. Look at all the bodies they got here. They have no reason to peek. That might be a little over-aggressive from Jota. No follow-up peaks whatsoever, which is good, because Halzerk's got him pinned down. Now they're starting to move up, and Cello somehow got that with low HP. Grim couldn't respond. Halzerk, he's able to get the kill. 2 on 3, there's 54 seconds left in the round.
Well, here goes Halzerk. I thought he was about to spot the play on his left side, but he doesn't.
That's a sick relocation from Fallen.
He gets tucked in on the left here, and Halzerk, oh, he's completely hung out to dry here. It's going to be so difficult to make that all work. And Fallen with a reposition makes it work out. Bolts helps him to close. And that is a devastating round to lose for Complexity, considering they had every advantage heading into that.
And Zach, after that anti-equal loss, realizes the situation is dire, has to get a monster, right? Get some energy in there, motivate his team a little bit. You see, he's already shouting.
The money's now gone for Complexity as well, so they're down to Deagles.
The hard part is even when there's like, well, we now have a couple situations where Complexity has been able to win some nice rounds, but not able to like build any positive feeling on top of it, immediately losing the follow-up round. So, I mean, they're not actually able to change that mentality and that environment because it just feels as devastating when you get returned upon. This is wild. 5 Deagles, only Grim with armor. He's going to cover as the rest of his team moves up. Going to be hard fights if they want to get into the B bomb site. 3 defenders here, and Fallen would be here quickly.
Well, they're just waiting for an overextension from Imperial. There comes a peek. Grim isn't able to capitalize on that opportunity. And now Complexity start to look towards Cave. Fang will be in mid. But the rest of the pack starting to move closer towards Cello. Can make some money here against the unarmored opponents. The MP9 should shred through them. Peeking out now, lines up 2, just gets the 1 pick. Does a lot of damage on towards JT. 45 seconds left, Grim makes the play up the ramp. Cello finishes off the rest inside of Cave, and it's just Fang stuck in middle.
Go get you the ace. Go get that last one, Cello. Hunt it down. Fang's going to follow up right towards Cave, right at him.
Giving him the chance here.
I like this. Come on, Cello. Oh!
Denial.
That feels good, if you're Fang.
Yeah, I mean, it's a small win, a small victory
Not
in the
that
round.
good, but a little bit
Yeah, sure. A little bit good is my favorite metric. And Fang gone. Eventually, Bolts will finish off the round. 6-2 for Imperial. Looking to just get business done against Complexity, who have come into every single one of their games as favorites, it feels like. And now down here in the lowest of all brackets. The lower of the lower.
Yeah, I mean, as we said on the desk, the kind of a match, the loser's going to be last place in this group. Loser's the first one to get eliminated.
And I think the winner plays the loser of Big Furia.
I believe so, yes. Fang blinded. It's messy, it's ugly, and Vinny comes out on top with a double kill.
Yeah, a great way to start the round here for Imperial. And Complexity hamstrung right away. Just down 2 players. One of your biggest players out of there too, Grim. Holzik's got to start to activate it. Will be 1 kill back on Bolts, and Vinny, it's heating up for him. He's burnt away, and suddenly Complexity pull 2 kills back. Equilibrium once again established. What do you make of that one, Yanko? The start of the round, at least.
Well, I mean, I like the added aggression from Complexity early on towards mid. And we can see that Imperial is just trying to make... And this is like good CS. So Jota's pushing A, but there's still a player in there. Fallen is in the site and Chalo is in mid, right? So even if he dies, you know, they can still recover if Complexity decides to speed up. And they're getting information that they're not there. So, you know, they're getting the read that Complexity is going B, but they're not really moving. So I think Complexity gets the bomb down and Imperial is out of position. So we'll see if they decide to go for it or not.
Yeah, there's no smokes available for this retake attempt. And that's what it will have to be as the bomb plant does get pulled through by Holzrick. Oh, there's the 2 fights taken, and that's the round. Well done for Complexity. It's starting the round with a 2-man deficit, into pulling it back into the 3 versus 3, walking into an MTP bomb site, and winning that round. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that felt extremely unlikely.
And the important thing is that Complexity was decisive there. As soon as they get kill on the kill on Vinny, you know, a couple of seconds later, you get the call probably from JT that, you know, let's try to end the round on B. If they were hesitating for, you know, extra 5 seconds, that timing is completely different from Jota, and he probably gets a kill or 2 in the back, and another round for Complexity falls apart. And you don't get time, Jason. You create your own timings.
Exactly.
You're the master of your own fate.
The master of your domain. Vinny burns. Jota's dropped on the flank. Well, let's see if they can string 2 together, Complexity. They haven't done it yet, and they would love to be able to build some momentum. It's going to be a tough buy. I would imagine if Imperial's going to buy here, right? Surely. Around this op. There's your Nova, Yanko, coming out on Vinny.
Go.
Yeah, buddy.
The musket's out.
A little bit of utility, but yeah, they're keeping it real nice and tight on the CT side in terms of economy.
Well, quick from Fang. This is what he loves to do on Ancient T side, just swing out mid and get involved in these fights. He's got himself up to Red Room already.
Oh, they're going at the op, though. Molotov, Fallen is stuck. He's going to stick around. Wants the challenge. Surely they heard the scope. Oh, he goes back for it, Grim. Tagged, but Fallen's going to retreat. Advantage of HP provided by Imperial.
How does he get away with 98 health as well? That's just kind of ridiculous. Unlucky not to take Grim down. And Fang is starting to make use of that early control. He's pushed up through Red Room. Jota starts to consider his position, but Fang has the crosshair in the right place. A quick headshot with no issues. And Fallen drops in behind the smokes. He's worried about that flank coming in now.
Yeah, but Fang's just playing the game to cut off rotations.
Grim could die here. He's very low. The USP's looking for it.
Yeah, but, I mean, he's going to get traded. Even if Grim goes down, it's going to be traded pretty much immediately. Oh, excuse me. Fallen just turns around. Now it's dangerous. Floppy does find Cello. Fallen has the read, misses the shot, and Bolts can't get it done either. Fang with a huge role in this round and saves the day for Complexity.
If Fallen hits that shot, it's a completely different story. It feels like it's really on, but big round from Fang, getting into that mid-control early, getting the flanks going and really making it uncomfortable. He had to pull Fallen away from the site. He had to watch the CT flank. And Complexity, the rounds don't ever look easy. But it's a 4th one added to the tally now. And maybe Vinny gets something here in the Nova. It's what we've all been waiting for.
disappointing.
As it usually is, you know?
Wasn't really the favorable fight for him, you know.
Wasn't great.
He was expecting something else when he bought it.
I'm assuming that's the only cameo we'll see of the Nova here on this map, but a buy's back now for Imperial. They're going to have rifles across every single player, but they won't have the ult for Fallen.
Oh, Fallen's going to be frustrated on that one, having the read and just barely missing the shot. He's been pretty solid, pretty accurate all throughout the day. That one just sails past the mark.
They don't have an op now. No kit either. Another fast mid take from Complexity.
We're letting them take this, Imperial. Not challenging mid, letting Fine just run out. And now they look to try and double team Jaco Island. Ooh, good shot from JT. Are they ready for Jordan? No way! How does he get the lineup? It's so common to see the double stack, the bait and switch setup, but
that spacing is atrocious, we'll just say.
That's just going to give an easy double back to Imperial, who, after conceding the first death, have found themselves in a favorable position. Now Fang pushed up in red, spots out bolts and spawn. It's an easy kill for Fang in the end. And oh, that's free. Jota walks through the smoke, just giving away their lives now, Imperial. And Complexity handed away back into the round.
I'm glad Fang is starting to flex a little bit in middle. This is now back-to-back triple kill rounds he's had from here, and that's cool. That's great. If you can start actually positioning yourself, Fang, in the rest of this half as like a danger point up in red room and up challenging towards middle and CT spawn, that's a huge benefit that JT and Complexity get to work with.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened in cave. Like, you killed the cave guy, and you don't really think that you know, another player can be there.
It almost looked like they were clearing left after killing the guy on the left. It was strange.
Well, CT timeout coming in for Imperial. Zach very vocal at the moment.
If I'm Complexity next gun round, I rush A.
Yeah, see, he's clearing left, Grim. After they just killed that. I mean, I guess it's just...
It was a double stack maybe to the side, or... But in any case, if a player was left or right, I feel like they would have died, you know, the way they checked it. But it was a great play from Fang, isolating a couple of 1v1s in middle. So that's definitely the timeout. You know, whatever Zach's saying is about dealing with this sort of fast mid take and Fang getting like deep into red room.
You know, that we shouldn't really expect anything in this round, though. Imperial come with P250s and the USP. So Complexity about to tie things up. 6-6 on the T side.
We're seeing that play obviously with the new spawn timers. We knew it was going to be a little bit more dangerous, but I mean, like, even Complexity was struggling yesterday on their CT side of Ancient to handle Movistar running that play.
Yeah,
Movistar on their CT side was struggling to handle that play as well.
Yeah, mid control's a different beast now, considering the changes. And it's kind of strange to see. I think a lot of the discussion now is, where is Ancient at? Is it T-sided slightly as teams try to figure out how to deal with the mid control?
I kind of like it because like that was what I found so fun about watching Ancient when the map first came out, was how many teams, especially the CIS teams, were really like challenging middle and working on getting a lurker in that mid position up the red room stairs. I like that we're kind of getting some of that effect back.
Another 3K for Fang. Here we go. Yeah, it's cool to see, and we'll see if Imperial's adjustments come through here as they get the rifles back into their hands. And Jota is the player to pick up the AWP here. Can throw that one on over to Fallen. It's tough to, without the spawns, it's kind of tough to challenge mid. And once you get the nades in, you sacrifice so much utility, and even then you can just smoke it as the T player and get out and beat that util. And so you've thrown a lot of CT utility for nothing. And Fang is just going to run out, throw the smoke.
Yeah, but Fallen's setting him up to come through the donut smoke, Cello and Vinny. He's throwing a flashbang right now. Here we come. This is to clear it out. Doesn't work. Fang still gets it, but an important trade.
Now Fallen under a lot of pressure towards A. He's playing behind the default boxes. Here he goes. Fallen with the first. Smoke is up. He's going to use that smoke to give him a bit more cover to play with. And Holzer see him on the jump up, so swings out to the other side of the box. Fallen not able to get much more done than that, but Imperial still hold the player advantage as Complexity cancel their A play.
And Vinny actually hears JT running back, so he can call it out. That means Jota realizes he's going to take a risk and he's going to push up, see if he can cut off any movement for JT and Floppy to go back through T-spawn.
Yeah, but if they go mid towards Donut, that seems to be the walk right now. And go back up to the ledge. They would avoid pretty much everybody on their path to B.
That's the wide open pathway, right? They don't know it, obviously, with Jota being this pushed up.
But I feel like he will move in the next 10 seconds, right?
Yeah,
like he knows the timing of if they're going T-spawn, they will show up soon. If not, they could have flanked me behind cave, and then he can have good timing coming up banana.
The only thing I could think that would take that away, and maybe why he's not moving right now, is them just saying, look, who cares? We'll play retake on this B bomb site. But they're giving Complexity a lot of space to work with.
Yeah, it looks like he's moving now a little bit late, probably like 5 seconds, 10 seconds too late. And I don't think you can play that retake because how far away your players are. You're giving them too much space. Like they have too many spots where they can stand.
Well, he's got to go and just poke and see if he can find this first kill. If he can get a 1 pick, then it's back on. But
and the retake's split as well. No 2 players together.
Look where the bomb was planted, though. It's not exactly in a super comfortable spot for these rotates, but here comes the retake attempt from that side, and Jota starts to do a lot of damage. He's going to take out Floppy, and now they can get on it. They can tap and create pressure for JT, and he's just spamming through. They've got him locked in the cave, and now the defuse being stuck. It is a nice wide plan for JT's position. It's under a lot of pressure, and the time it is taking. Imperial can no longer defuse. They'll get the kills, but Complexity will get the round.
Vinny had the kit as well, which was the first kill as that retake comes in. He was flanking all alone up towards the ledge, and he's the one dropped, so that makes that defuse a lot different. Obviously, that situation retaking in. But you got to say, another round, JT is a huge impact for Complexity in a clutch.
Yeah, the story of this game is a lot of clutch losses in clutch for Imperial, which is like not something you really expect with the amount of experience on that team. But they fumbled a couple of those rounds, and that's why they're behind now. What was the score? 6-2. It's 5 in a row for Complexity.
Yeah, 5 straight.
That's a good recovery from them, and you can see the idea from Imperial, right? Like they wanted to deny that mid control. And that's why I said that A rush would have been good. Like what you did was fake mid and then sort of go away after that. Okay.
That's too much. That's too much for Jota. They're going to press the issue. Fallen spots it out, chucks a flashbang into the sky. Cello aggressive, drop by Floppy. But Fallen steps up to the plate next.
He doesn't have much to play with here, just the USP in hand. So Complexity's still in a better position.
Yeah, the hard part, though, is like when you take those kills, like you slow it down, you don't have any presence elsewhere on the map, so you might be a little bit nervous and a little bit afraid to readjust and move around on the map, so you're kind of just blocked in at the moment.
Well, Fallen's having a pretty tough time. He's getting wallbanged down to 3 HP. Can't really fight anything anymore. And
Fallen bought full nades to support. Didn't even buy a P250 for himself, man. That's how much that guy cares about the team. More than himself. Although here he should probably get the deagle from Bolts and give him the MP9, but yeah.
Should definitely do that.
Ooh, boost up though. This could be fun.
Boost up for Fallen. He's not seeing too much, but it's... Oh, okay, Fallen flying through the sky. Vinny got a kill too. And now it's all on JT. It's being dinked from different directions, and Vinny comes in with the AK, and Complexity drop the ball.
Oh, what a way to lose a round.
That's so painful.
A way to lose a round.
Of course, this is the one Imperial wins. After all the after plans where they had a man or 2-man advantage, they bring this one back.
They just have Fallen flying through the sky with the MP9 on like 6 health.
I mean, I feel like he's just trying to be
he's
just trying to be a distraction, you'd imagine, right?
Yeah,
like,
you didn't expect to get the pick from that.
Jota should never get 2 kills there as well. Like that's when you have 3-4 guys there from Complexity, that needs to be traded.
All right, last round of the half coming up. Everybody has a buy, everybody has a gun. And Holzer going quick out mid with the AWP, and he misses the shot. Now he's flashed and held back, and he's going for seconds. But Imperial are out of that. They're back behind that donut smoke. So I guess Complexity can be happy with the mid control. It's a waste of smoke indeed. 2 players already in front of it. Smoke now fading away towards Red Room. Imperial just giving mid up now. They don't want to give any fights on over to Complexity. They're just going to hold the choke points. Send Bolt over towards B. 3 players currently positioned to the side of the map for Imperial's defense. The bomb is over that side for Complexity, but still a lot of time to play with, and they want to just make sure they've consolidated this mid control first of all. Oh, this is a tight angle to deal with. Oh, Holzerk is going to hit it. Nailed the shot, in fact, on Vinny.
That's a strong clear. Fallen in the back of the bomb site. An AWP of his own. But with mid cracked open, Boltz and Jota are brought over, and Hulzerk loves that. He loves that as well. Hulzerk with 3, and now it's Fang again. Traded back by Fallen, but now Complexity no. Once again, assertive in this call. 4-on-1 at the B bomb site.
Cello's going to hold from the pyramids. He's going to swing out to the side, but he couldn't select an opponent. Too many in front of him, and just Fallen now left. And he's very far away from the midst of battle, but it looks like Complexity will have no issues in securing that 8th round. And it is a 3K from the Mullet Man that gets him over the line here. They'll have the advantage heading into the 2nd, and Fallen burning, still alive, just prolonging the inevitable at this point. Send an 8 in towards the cave.
Everyone take your hands off the mouse and keyboard.
Yep.
Nobody play the game.
No one can mess this up, and Fallen hits a shot on the way out the door, but it's Complexity that steal away the 1-round advantage. We'll be right back to see if they can secure the 2nd map.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me a trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
If you can't handle Complexity at their worstest, you don't deserve them at their bestest. Quote, Alex Maui Snake Ellenberg. Thoughts on that, Jason?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. We saw them at their worst in the previous map. We haven't really seen them at their best yet. It feels like most of this group stage for them has been seeing them at their worst. I'd like the payoff of getting the best.
I wouldn't say worse. I would say pretty bad.
Okay.
Seeing them at their pretty bad.
Seeing them at their pretty bad. Well, then let's at least aim for pretty good for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Well, it can't get lower than this. The lowest of all brackets matchup continues 8-7. Complexity in the lead after stealing away that last round of the half. Fine going to be playing up in Red Room. They've smoked him out, so he can't see what's happening right now. But if he could see what's happening, he would see a lot of players now making their way through Donut.
Yeah, but Grimm's the first line of defense at this A bomb site, and he's way, way deep in Temple, peering towards A main. So, I mean, this is going to be nice and easy for Imperial to at least get the bomb plant. Bolts is putting it down now. So 5-on-5 retake. There is a kit on JT. He's got 2 flashes, but no smoke. And they're going to need the kills quick.
And for Imperial, they just want to try and draw as much time out of this as possible. Here they come into the retake attempt. Jota undetected so far. It does deliver just 1. Grimm has got a double. Fine chimes in 2, and now they're on the defuse, and that is perfect from Complexity.
That's good shooting from Grimm and Fang. 5 kills between the two of them. Precision shots, and that's what the first pistol on Complexity have in this series.
It's also a little bit weird from Imperial not to have more guys closer to the site in the pistol round. But to be honest, I think this is the first time they did this pistol, they were 5v5 retake. you know, that could be the case. So they're just not really used to this sort of scenario. And Chell has a P250, so he's playing for the long range. But yeah, some really good shots from Complexity, and Imperial right back into it with a buy of their own.
Yeah, his buy isn't bad for the T side at all. Definitely seen Imperial win with less so far on this map. Bolt starts to slip out. He realizes there's no gap to walk around with that mid-smoke, so he'll just respect it for the time being.
And I think you'll definitely see a different CT side from Complexity compared to the Movistar game. You have to remember they were 10-5 up.
At half, yeah.
At half on their T side, and then they completely crumbled on the CT side. They were giving way too much space to Movistar, you know, like playing off of the lead. You can see here, even now in the second round, they're going for an information play mid-round.
Yeah, I think a lot of it will be towards middle as well. Remember, Mawpaws was able to basically get up in towards the red room and middle whenever he wanted it, so that's going to be the job for Fang to see if he can put a stop to anything Imperial might want to do in that position. Floppy and JT see nothing, so they kind of back off. JT still flirting with the idea, so a little bit of a duel here. Good headshot angle. JT providing a lot of firepower for Complexity so far. He got him started in the first half. He won a couple really nice clutches. Now a good opening kill here in the second round, excuse me.
Smoke goes out towards Donut, but they're not going to care about it. They're going to run through. The UMP sets off the top. It's a good kill from Holzerk, but now he's under a lot of pressure. He'll smoke himself out to try and buy himself an extra few seconds of life. And Cello blinded by the flash. That's going to allow Holzerk to swing out. Fallen pushes towards Temple and loses it. Now they check for bolts, and he only manages 1. He needed a double, and he doesn't get it. So Complexity come back through again.
You know, something that people don't really talk about with the economy, and I mentioned this because Holzerk has 1350 now, right? The CTs, when you defuse the bomb, you get 3,500 or 3,800. What?
They rich.
What? He had 1350. I'm not crazy here, right?
Yeah,
and he had 5,150 after that. That's 3,800. Oh, did he defuse? Okay, if he defused, he got 300 more. That's right. Okay. I brain farted. Right, so I was going to say, because of that that extra bonus that he would have gotten, he could have bought an AWP. He decides against it. He dropped the M4 and bought an M4 A1S for himself. And Imperial doesn't go for another force.
Well, they are going quite quickly towards B. A lot of their forces, they try and get up ramp.
Oh, this is a good call from them, though. It's only JT defending at the moment. Now, that's a nice opening kill. A little bit more damage, but he's got to back away due to his own health. And Floppy's going to be stuck and isolated in cave due to the smoke. So all of a sudden, these pistols get some mobility, get some movement. Bomb plant stop. Fang can't get a double, but it's traded back by Floppy. And Complexity doing enough to prevent the plant for as long as possible. This one is going to be stuck by Fallen.
Well, now he can go ahead and pick himself up some spoils of war. That's a rifle into his hands. And Fallen not receiving damage through the spam. So now goes for the fights and nearly gets a double. It sets up Bolts for the 1 versus 2. Although unfortunately for Bolts, it is still just that Tech 9 in hand. He wasn't so lucky to find a rifle on the floor, and they send the high HP player out for the fight. Floppy wins it, and Complexity once again secure the retake. But Imperial keep getting the bomb plants down, some extra cash being picked up.
And 3 kills is massive. Because, I mean, you want to go back to, well, Floppy can drop the AWP now if he wants to, and that might not be the worst idea in the world, considering you just lost those 3 players. This is going to be a powerful round for Imperial. Fallen makes a really interesting round of it, picking up the M4 and dinking the second player. That could have been very cool. 11-7. AWP is dropped over to Halzerk. So both teams with the AWP out in play. 5 kits for Complexity, but JT is missing armor.
That's not good.
Yeah, that might be someone forgot to carry the one talking about money.
Oh, Floppy, ooh, hot and heavy. He's going to use a smoke to just make himself feel a bit more comfortable. He goes for the spam, doesn't find anything. Missed shot from Fallen, that could have opened things up really well for Imperial. In fact, Fallen puts himself in harm's way and just about gets away.
I like that play, though. I like seeing Fallen flex a little bit and see if you can, like, you know, you take that shot, you know nobody's going to re-peek from that angle, so he takes that window of opportunity to see what he can find inside the bomb site. Doesn't work out for him this round, but I like the aggression.
Deep Molotov up towards Red Room. Vinny sends that one out. Now he's going to play with it, too. He's going to try and put some pressure on this, and we've seen Fine use this kind of position to devastating effect in the first half.
Yeah, but the scary thing is, maybe not scary, but Halzerk was there as well. That's a lot of resources just to look for middle. So Halzerk rotates away. It's just Fang kind of huddled up, and he's got to find a timing because Vinny's going to slow play this. Vinny's the lurk. He's not meant to initiate any action from this position.
Fallen. Scope at the ready. Flick on down, and JT with the wall by Fallen taking out the AWP. No longer with Imperial, and they're losing more. It's a second kill for Complexity, make it 3. Fine had the Red Room on wrap. Vinny did not check the right position. Imperial, this one is a whimper of a round.
And Vinny's forced into action because that round is going so south for Imperial, right? He would have loved to have just chilled a little longer or capitalized on a kill on the other side of the map, but he's forced, his hand is forced when his team is dying and he has to try and alleviate the pressure. So nice and easy for Fang, nice and easy for Complexity, and they get all 5 surviving. Money's gonna build up.
They get to all 5 what?
All 5 surviving.
Oh, I thought you said aliving.
Aliving would be good
want
too.
to say alive,
that's a good word.
Surviving, and you're just combining it to aliving.
It's very possible.
But yeah, more of the same. Another look again, 35, 40 seconds information play from Complexity. They forced the reaction from Imperial. You could see how on Inferno, Imperial was just reacting to what Complexity was doing, but it wasn't Complexity forcing a reaction, it was Imperial forcing the action from Complexity and then reacting. Here is the other way around. It's like Complexity is acting on their own, they're forcing a reaction from Imperial, and they're ready for it, right? Like that's the Halzerk kill in Cave. So there's a massive difference between the two. And that's why, you know, all the teams that are like playing really good CS are the ones who have... I forgot the word.
You got some freestyle in you.
that are proactive. The ones that are proactive, right?
Yeah,
like they take initiative.
Yeah, take initiative and make things happen on the map rather than just letting it come to them.
Exactly. We're back.
We're back.
Back aliving as we now head into round 20. Jota, very quick out mid. Complexity don't mind letting them just have it because they've got a double stack of players up in the Red Room.
Did he see the shadow?
Ooh, he might have. He might have just seen enough of Jota, but it doesn't.
It's so scary. It looks like they're lined up. Okay, there we go. It looked like they were lined up to actually come through the smoke because Grim was right at the edge of Donut, but that's a good kill. Fallen trades it back on the other side of the map with a nice op shot. That's Halzerk to go down. And JT and Fang are going to readjust over towards the B bomb site, but Fallen is looking for this exactly.
Also, Floppy with the AWP takes bolts out of the round. And we've got Complexity up a player. Fallen to pull that back, and that's exactly what he's going to go ahead and do. JT committed down the ramp, and Fallen gets rid of him. Now we head to 1 minute on the clock, or just under. And the bomb's still positioned outside of the B bomb site.
I don't know if this is preparation from Complexity, something they saw in the demos, but you know, a lot of mid to late round, they're putting a lot of focus on B, having extra bodies there. Grim is just playing retake. And even now in this situation, they're sticking with 2 guys on the B bomb side.
It's a little bit scary, though. There's a lot of people with a lot of responsibility, right? Like Fang has to worry about cave and B ramp. Floppy's got to worry about mid and cave. Grimm's got to worry about just about everything, but at least
the whole A side and Donut. And unfortunately, he's not really in the position to really do much about this. One well-placed Molotov, and they've got the bomb plan. They've got the site. And now Complexity. Sure, this second has been great for them when it comes to retakes, but you don't want to have to put yourself in this position all of the time. Imperial set up. They've got a lot of time to play with because of how far Complexity are away from this retake. They're taking their time. The post plants have been established. It's really difficult to see how Complexity get back into this now.
Especially because none of the utilities in a position to use it. Fang's got the only smoke towards Donut. Good shot from Fallen, and now he's the only one left. It's nice and easy.
Nice.
8th round for Imperial.
Yeah, that's
why. Like, you can blame outsiders all you want. You think outsiders go for this round? They don't go back, pick up the op, save the op, 2 guns,
throw your money away.
And maybe you just play for exits, right? Like if they push too far to save, if someone is low HP, that's where you get the kills, because the goal isn't to win if your Complexity 16-7. The goal is to get to 16 before they do, right? Like, no matter what the score. And this way now they're in a position, wow, they actually might not even buy here.
Yeah.
Like, this is like, that's such a bad call, man, to go for it. Why are you going for it? I understand that Grimm is close and maybe he had info on where a couple of players are, but that's unnecessary. Like, you made the wrong gamble. Gambled B, they went A, deal with it, life goes on, play for the next round. I mean, it's such a, that's well,
they're buying
16, 15, 16, 17,000 that they let go down the drain, right? And now they're buying, they have a FAMAS, 3 M4s and a Deagle.
And no kit.
Yeah, it's this is how teams get back into games. Like, this is how Imperial gets back into this game. If they win this round, of course, like if this goes south for Complexity.
Yeah, because you've invested everything into it, you know, them really weak buying the next, if anything. So Imperial is set up to come back into this. Floppy signaling that they have got a FAMAS in play already. Imperial can start to piece together what kind of buy they're up against.
Problem for Imperial is they probably think there can be an op in play, right? So you still have to be careful. I think they think Complexity's buy is much better than it actually is.
Boost Up doesn't net anything for JT and Hulzerk, so they back away. Very passive from both teams. Everyone's content to just play this early round pretty standard. Joda's already got control of Jaguar. And now we're going to see late mid control for Imperial. Smoke at the Red Room stairs, smoke at the Donut choke point. Might be a gap in that, though.
Yeah,
Fang might be able to see people jump up. Four defenders at B.
Looking good for Complexity.
A real shot to bring down Imperial's superior weapons as
No
they
more
come
flashes.
in towards the side. Here comes the Molotovs, here comes the smokes. And eventually Imperial will arrive on the site. Complexity deploy their own smokes, and it's working out really well here for Grimm. And this is actually stifled Imperial completely. They're not moving forward with it.
They have to save. They need to back away. There's 10 seconds. You're not getting into this bomb site, especially as Yanko said, without any kind of utility. So just the timer runs down as both teams kind of call a neutral round where nobody really does a whole lot. And the execute doesn't work.
And this round is a perfect example of how playing slow and like safe at the start is also a risk. Like, that's a risk because you're putting yourself at risk that they're going to have utility late that's going to be saved and just lock you out of a bomb site, which is exactly what happened.
In another round, as you just mentioned a couple ago, there might have been some research, some preparation for Complexity, but just choosing to basically blind stack the B bomb site due to nothing happening on the map, just saying, you guys can have A if you want it, but we're going to stack B and it works out.
You see, this is another outsider staple. Just, you know,
just play
gamble
yourself.
Stack later. Look, all of a sudden, it's the script is flipped, Jason.
Well, trying to be a little bit quicker about this. It's Jota and Cello going for fights. Jota will win his. Cello, unfortunately for Imperial, won't. So, close there for Floppy to bring down a second player through the wall bang. Not to be, he'll re-smoke out Bolt, who will no longer be able to challenge for that kill. We'll have to take a minute, just a little bit of a breather here as Imperial are slowed at the door.
And this is a difference from what we saw from Movistar. JT is being way more aggressive down this B ramp, just harassing these players. So they're not letting Imperial be as comfortable as Movistar was yesterday. making things a little bit more complicated. Once again, though, a heavy lean towards the B bomb site in the mid-round, and Grim is going to be all alone boosted up at A.
Imperial clearing out Donut. It looks like they just want to come back and challenge into B, and there's a really strong setup inside of Jaguar right now. Floppy, though, he just goes down. And do they check for Halsrick? They do! They see the second player! And Complexity are falling to pieces as Vinny just keeps moving forward. Fine needs a multi-kill, only manages one. And Grim is nowhere to be seen, has to save his weapon, and Imperial on 9 rounds.
I mean, that's a cheeky setup. You're counting on Floppy getting 1 for 1 and maybe Halsrick pouncing, but man, does he get deleted and a hard clear.
I think this is where, with the current money and the loss bonus is only 1,400 for Complexity, they probably have to just eco next round, yeah, and then play for the bye. What I'm most curious about towards the end of this game is, did Fallen figure out what they were doing, like what they're doing mid to late round, that they're just focusing on B heavily? Because last round they could tell there were more bodies. Here they could again tell there's 3 players in a 4v4. So does he figure that out? And also, now is the time where Complexity should switch this. Like they should change their philosophy for the CT side towards the end. They shouldn't play heavy B. They should probably retake B a little bit more and have an extra player, you know, towards A or towards mid, and make their information plays towards that side of the map and their stacks towards that side of the map.
Let's see what they do with this single M4. Little pieces of utility being picked up. 3 smoke spot. Halsrick's going to get a Zeus. He's trying to save for the AWP, but it's not going to be happening in the next round. Maybe Grim could drop him one if he's able to get away with this M4 and armor for another round. But he's at least going to challenge early on to see if he can help him win it. Isolated from Floppy.
Whoop, Floppy nearly gets caught by Fallen, and here he goes. Floppy just goes in behind, uses the distraction to take down the AWPer. It's actually Grim that finishes off the kill, and through the smoke, he'll get another on the wallbang too. Cello down and out. Now Imperial starts to accelerate into the Zeus of Halsrick. I like the attempt.
He got him out of 25, he hit him.
He did, but no kill. Vinny does best him. And Imperial at the 3 versus 3, looking to move into this A side. The bomb is with him. It's going down now, being locked in, and Bolts is defending from the temple. It's just 1 kill, nearly the second on Grim. Jota coming out middle. He can play the late round if Vinny can survive for a bit longer here, and Vinny secures the kill on Floppy. Has no idea, but turns back, checks, and Grim will fall. Another round for Imperial as they reach double figures.
Well, the AWP is an option for Complexity moving forward. I think they only have 1 timeout left, so I think they want to hold on to it a little bit longer. I don't think we'll get it here. No AWP brought into play. M4s and a FAMAS on Floppy. This was a nice attempt. Complexity gets just about everything you could hope for with only bringing 1 M4 into the round. And a winnable situation with Grim having a kit, but Vinny with a nice double kill. 13-10. Complexity fighting to stay alive in this series in ESL Pro League.
Just fighting to survive in ESL Pro League at this point. And
yeah.
The bomb is moving towards A.
Complexity now, fighting to survive in ESL Pro. Just to make sure all 3 of us said it.
We all got it out there. Well, Grim, Imperial's actually the one to adapt. Maybe Fallen did catch a hint of it towards the end. Complexity completely out of position. Again, Grim was the only A defender this time in Donut. They go for a mid-round mid-control, and it's lost on the A bomb site. And this is that weird round where, like, I hate to even say it, but I think you almost kind of have to save.
Well, of course you save. Why do you hate to say it? That's the only thing you can do.
Well, I just would like to see him fight for the, you know.
I mean, listen, this is just Imperial outplaying them, right? Like, it's not even that late into the round, like in the mid round, again, Complexity, and they change it. They don't go for the B ramp information play, they go for mid. And Fallen, I think he just anticipated it. Like,
I think it's because of the crunch in the previous round, right? Where JT pushes down B ramp and Floppy comes to the smoke with the USP, and he's like, all right, they're putting a lot of emphasis over here.
And now this is the battle of the minds. Now, what this game is going to come down to with how it's being played, right?
And you'd put advantage to Fallen in that situation.
Yeah, you do. I think a reason for that is also the psychological aspect. Like, if this gets to now 13-12, 13-13, and Complexity is again, you know, struggling to close the game out on the CT side, that's when you probably start seeing some of those miscues that we saw on Inferno, right? When it comes to situational Counter-Strike in the 4v3s, 3v3s, whatnot.
Well, timeout taken. Complexities. I was wrong too. It's only their second.
Yeah, their second timeout.
I thought they burned way more.
Yeah, they burned 3 in the first half of Inferno's T side in the first half. So coming into this, I thought they'd be a little bit more lenient on using them.
The silver lining for Complexity as well is their loss bonus is going up. So, you know, they saved all the guns from the previous round. They have, well, now they're spending way too much. Everyone's buying a kit now, of course, so they'll get 2,900 after this, but with how much they've spent, unless they save on 2 or 3 guys, they'll have to have. I was going to say they can keep buying.
So what you're saying is this is a really important round for Complexity to not mess up.
Nice thing for Imperial is because they just abused the A bomb site. I mean, Imperial probably feels like they alleviated some of the presence, some of the aggression, some of the stacking at B, and they found a site with just JT.
Yeah, JT gets caught. Jota has no issue in taking him out. And they've got the side. The bomb will go down, and another player for Complexity toppled. It's Grim that falls to Fallen, and falls through the smoke. Nearly butchers Floppy into the ground, but he'll stay up on 6 HP for the time being.
Halzerk and Feng need to get the hell away. They need to just bail out. Like, if Floppy dies, he dies. Leave him alone. If he dies, he dies.
Fighting to survive. $12 rounds for Imperial now. This is tough to watch for Complexity. They've just kind of disappeared in the last 2 rounds now.
It's not that they disappeared. It's Fallen had a couple of great calls, right?
Yep.
Like, I think he realized that the way Complexity is playing, they're doing a good job of breaking their default. So they have to sort of call a couple of things from spawn. And he, you know, had a good call 2 rounds ago to go A. Now they went B, and now you're forcing Complexity to adjust. So perhaps in the next gun round, he just goes back to a little bit of a more of a default style and punishing some early play.
And also think of like the last 2 rounds. Like A bomb site was completely wide open, a free plant, and a 5-on-5 victory. Nice and easy. This round fast towards B, and he gets around where there's only 1 defender there. It's just JT. They've had easy rounds this whole time.
And now they go mid, right? They're just being 1 step ahead at the moment of Complexity. Previous round, Complexity opened like 3 mid, 2 HEs, everything. They would have destroyed Imperial.
Okay, well now Complexity has the information that the B hallway is clear, that no one's actually outside of the B bomb site, nobody's in lane. So where do you shift and rotate to? Once again, the A defense is extremely passive. It's Halzerk deep, and it's Fang who's going to get the first piece of attention.
He's played this position a few times, and they're still going to fall to it. Halzerk helps him out. Finally, Fang gets taken down, but there's still the advantage for Complexity. And they're swinging. They're crunching on Jota, and they overrun him. Now there's a reaction from Imperial, and that's to move through to the A side. Wants to see so many numbers in middle. And Fallen goes for the CT peak. Lands it on Halzerk, and maybe can get away with a little bit more here too. He's staying advanced. He's staying with the pressure angle. Flash is going to come in, but he still hits the shot. Fallen and Vinny now having to work together. And just Vinny, as he watches his in-game leader fall. JT smokes out Donut. The angle was there for Vinny. All the damage done as he runs through the fire. He's got himself in a good position, but JT sticking it, and the kill from Vinny will tie things up 13-13.
That's a really cool round. Yeah?
Yeah, no, I was just going to say a little bit of, you know, Brazilian magic just when the doctor ordered Fallen and Vinny in a 2v4. Understanding, again, of course, Fallen 2v4. I need to try and make something happen here with the AWP.
Even holding himself back. I thought that second peak, that could have even been effective, but just not taking the risk. Getting 1 more, Vinny sticking around just long enough to fight with him. I even like the response from Complexity being stacked elsewhere on the map and just saying, all right, well, we have these so many players here. We have to get aggressive and clear out mid. We can't just let them have this. Let's fight for it and then do the retake from there. And obviously, unfortunately, doesn't pan out, but I love the idea.
Oh, a flash takes away Halzerk. He was almost destined to get at least 1 there, and a second flash comes in. He wanted to repeat, but he's just being forced further and further back. At least he has the help of Grim, and the shot on the first attempt will land. Oh, goes back to the second, couldn't quite compose himself for it. And Jota now just trying to stay up, wrapping around inside of the donut. Grim spotted, and Jota with a headshot. And still the advantage for Complexity with over a minute left.
And Imperial don't have the bomb, and the last two players aren't together either.
This is where you'd expect Fallen to maybe try and challenge into the B bomb site before Jota's going to get here with the bomb. Like with the AWP, start moving forward. Yeah, it's a big risk, but...
It's another bait and switch from Complexity, right? They see Grim in Donut, so that's why Vinny just runs out A, because he's
Fallen.
the A player.
Thought he had a kill locked in there, but misses the shot. They just moved too fast past his crosshair, and he'll smoke out the right side, and they're just going to walk right through it. Disrespected, big gap, and unfortunately that for Imperial, not able to get it done, but Complexity back into the lead, 14-13.
They needed that. That was a 5-0 run they finally put a stop to. It was 6 of 7 for Imperial to tie things up at 13 all, so good on Complexity for getting a win under their belt, stopping the streak, stopping the momentum, and now you can start using that losing bonus that you had built up completely to bolster this economy, bolster your buys, and see if you can use it in these next couple rounds to just win this one out 16-13 and stay alive.
Well, here's the third timeout for Complexity. I have to say, great job down there from Halzerk and Grim and Donut. It looked like they were about to be put under way too much pressure. The Halzerk getting flashed off multiple times, and the way they just jumped across his crosshair, I didn't think they were going to be able to get much out of that, but they did. A buy for both teams, very strong for both sides at the moment. Utility is there in a plenty.
But this is a round where Complexity really needs to think about if things are going wrong for them early on, they probably need to just gamble and then save, right? Like their money isn't great if they lose it and they're in danger of losing 16-14, right? So Imperial can buy next round no matter what. And they'll have to, I mean, if they lose, obviously.
Yeah. Let's see what they've got this time.
Fallen didn't really open towards A, you know. This is a switch up from him. I think he tried to anticipate another aggressive play from Halzerk.
JT's been doing this all half long, and he's gotten away with it a number of times. Just superficial damage onto Cello, going to back away.
It's good info at least as well, and now he'll just drop back. Doesn't put himself in harm's way for too long. Vinny's still in spawn.
Yeah, but Complexity seem a little confused on how they want to set this up. JT and Fang were playing really close together, kind of going back and forth, figure out who's doing what. JT's now parked at the A bomb site. Fang deep in CT spawn for middle. It's going to be all on Floppy and Halzerk, and they're both dedicated in front of the utility, so it's all about Floppy's counter nades. He's got Molotov and Smoke.
That's a cool smoke thrown out. Don't think it landed exactly what it was supposed to. And Halzerk from the side just chips away on Jota. Flash goes up. Halzerk looks for a second. He'll secure it, no problem. Too easy, really, for the Norwegian Alper. Cello just walks into him. Halzerk can reposition. And this is not pretty from Imperial. Just walking right into the meat grinder. Bolts, he'll fall on his late move. Just Fallen running away now. Imperial didn't really have any intention behind that, it felt like.
No, that run got away from them a little bit. Ooh, Fallen's going to pick off Grim, trying to take the op away right at the end. But yeah, 1 by 1, I think they were hoping that once again it'd be an easier round with just a sole defender, and unfortunately that met the op of Halzerk. So, 15-13, Complexity. It's not been pretty. It's not been the best, but they've got 2 chances to get away with this map.
Felt like just pretty poor use of utility from Imperial in that round. They had some stuff to play with, but... And they weren't too committed, you know. Halzerk gets a kill, repositions. No one's really holding it, so...
Yeah, easy fights for an Opper. Just sending one at a time at him. 4th timeout used by Imperial to talk things over, to get themselves positioned. As you mentioned, Yanko, they've got money to buy. It's not going to be the cleanest. We have a Tech 9 on Bolts. We've got a Galil on Jota. Galil on Vinny, likely the same thing on Cello, but they still have the op on Fallen, which is a big piece of the puzzle. And they still got his calling, which at times in the second half, that streak, that 5-round streak, that 6 of 7 streak that they had was absolutely magnificent. They were working Complexity across the map. They need to get a little bit more to force overtime.
Well, it's time to look at what Fallen has cooked up for Imperial in this round, and quite heavy towards B early on. Just one mid player to hold it off. It's Bolts. They're looking to assert some dominance in towards the cave. And Cello just jumping by over the lane into middle. And Fang's going to see them just waterfalling off the top of the ledge, and now they're putting pressure on Grim, who has been good at the donut. He strikes first and will fall to Cello. Now the pressure's on the A defense, and it's Fang who's repositioned, but just runs out of the temple. An easy kill for Fallen. Vinny moves through red. Another kill for Imperial. It is just a one-player advantage, but Complexity held out, and they can't get back in.
Complexity doesn't have money. I don't think they can go for this. Yeah, Holzark and Floppy are backing right off because with the bonus money built up, 2 rounds, they're going to get 2,400. JT will be able to buy. Holzark can drop a weapon over, and they need Floppy and Holzark to have these weapons to be able to get a full buy.
How do you call this, guys?
The B lane.
Yeah, lane.
Yeah, that was a A rush through B lane. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah. I think in matchmaking.
Yeah, it's a usual matchmaking strat you run in the pistol. It's like B lane to middle to A. And, well, it worked. It worked here. I love the call.
Yeah,
I like how Fang got away with his life when Fallen missed him in mid, and then he runs out of temple and, you know.
Yeah, the temple swing was a little wild.
Well, I actually think it was fine, because it's like, if he gets out of there and gets a kill, they can win the round. They have a chance to win the round. But if he just plays passive, if he doesn't run out here and just plays passive, what can Complexity really do from that point? I'm not sure if he was thinking that, but
that's what it looked like.
Give it to him.
We'll give it to him
on this one.
Okay, so round 30, every single round needed of regulation. Complexity have one more opportunity to send us to map 3 here. Otherwise, Imperial drag it all the way to overtime. It's looking like an A play coming in here this time from Imperial. This time not through B lane to middle to A, just straight through A main. Grim is up on the boost. Only a FAMAS, so it's not likely to get
just gonna walk
too
out.
many
They won't
kills
throw
here.
anything.
And they're just gonna contact right into Grim. How many does Grim get?
Should hear Fang's footsteps as well over in Donut. First kill for Grim.
Oh, a second from the FAMAS. Oh, Grim with a 3K, and that should be enough. The FAMAS just unleashes. And suddenly it's Bolts and Jota with a 2 versus 5, and now just Jota. Map number 3 will be secured for Complexity. Not the prettiest Counter-Strike, not the easiest win, but a win nonetheless.
It looks really scary after the 16-1 on Inferno loss that Complexity took. That was embarrassing, and the start of this was not pretty whatsoever, but the recovery has been very nice. Complexity winning 3 of the last 4 after a big run from Imperial. The comeback is stopped, and Complexity is going to take us to map 3. Overpass to decide between these two teams. That's a little bit of deja vu.
How poetic,
I know, it really is. We got it. We got the magic. The same map Imperial defeated Complexity on back at the North American Road to Rio before the Rio Major. That stopped Complexity's hopes of making it into the Major. We get the rematch.
We do indeed, and that final kill from Fine will confirm it. Map 3 needed 16-14. From Inferno 16-1 to all the rounds needed. Complexity come out on top of Ancient, and map 3 is coming up.
Forget when you stand in front of it's up, and it's up for grabs. No remorse of who I'm taking it from. Numbers I give on my scoreboard is the only form of us staying in touch. That's staying enough. It's time to receive for all of the favors I've done. Too late for y'all to switch teams. Everybody getting big leagues. Product flying out the shelf. What's in store for us? Known to hit a hole in one. Look at the crowd and shoulder shrug. Shots are limited. I'm scared mango with the golden gun. Posted up. Ready for whatever, boy, you know what's up. Time's close, I whittled them down. Sticking to them by sticking around. The gang online. Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground. Setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles and press of the watch. We played the levels of Letterman jazz. Shout out to Steve. The boy getting love from the harsh critics. Strives take me bi-weekly, the time me keep taking it further. You aren't finished and I gotta listen. Ain't son of believing and see that I'm actually breathing and doing it real time. Though the pulling idea out thin air, act on it and profit in real life. If we not aligned, don't present me a dotted line. Yeah, I'm a QB, but I ain't handing on nothing for someone to monetize. And it goes to the birds too, can't give it a time if a dollar's a cut of eyes. They get X'd out for they had the potential to be my ex. I know all the plays, I'm a seasoned vet. Yeah. Always showing up, known to hit a hole in one. Look at the crown and shoulder shrug. Shots are limited, I'm scared mango with the golden gun. Posted up, ready for whoever, boy, you know what's up. Time's close, I whittled them down. Stick it to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and a stick in the ground. Setting up shop. Think I got a message across. Came for the titles, impressed with the watch. We played the levels of Letterman jocks. Time's close, I whittled them down. Stick it to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag. Yeah.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space.
My God, he's a viral! The best of the game!
So Complexity down but not out. In fact, picking up the second map, we look at what is Ancient going their way, and then we set ourselves up for Overpass, one of the most beloved maps in all of Counter-Strike, which we'll get into in due time.
Those are all facts by Trace right there. Down but not out, and we go into Overpass. That is straight facts,
That's
straight fire. Can't argue with any of that.
No, you absolutely
And why would you?
You don't have to. For Complexity, making it this far looks way better than Map 1, I'll tell you that.
Map 1 never happened.
Basically
we
never
forgot
started.
about it. They weren't even here, I don't think, Complexity. They hadn't even set up yet.
Yeah, a 16-1 to a 16-14. We've had polar opposites right there, right?
It doesn't matter what the score is. It doesn't matter how close it is or how far away. As long as you get it done in the second map, we're onto a third, and I'd say Complexity are the favorites on Overpass.
And if you're ever going to be excited about Overpass, it's like the rematch of that.
The banger, the overtime affair.
It was so good. So I'm pumped to have that. That's a good way to settle this.
Yeah, but
stakes are essentially the same as well.
Look, I was doing some quick maths here, Jason. Watch this. You ready for this? So what do we have? We had 9, 8, 7, 6, 3. That's the frag distribution from Complexity on the first map. It's 34 kills in total in map number 1 between the entire team.
Sure.
And then if
I think it's 33.
Did I miscalculate?
I think
9, 8.
This guy.
Is it 33?
I think so.
You got to wake up pretty early in the
I'm
morning.
going to get my calculator out because
maybe early bird gets
maybe I can't. Oh,
yeah.
It's okay. You threw me under the bus with maths last week. At least this time I've got one back. We've evened it out.
Okay, well, we'll have to get the admins in on this one. But
the numbers, yeah.
I didn't want that to completely derail your point.
Well,
Go on.
I wasn't really making a point.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my phone. I want to see if I'm right or if I'm wrong here, Jason. I want to see whose mental maths is better.
It's mine. But
He's got a calculator
I got too
already
many
open.
pockets. Because what we're going to do right now is we're actually going to put computers to the test.
we actually are.
Yeah, this is actually setting this up nicely.
Because
9
look,
plus 8
we know
plus
that
7.
AI is all the rage these days. People can't wait to put us out of a job with some. It is 33.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh dear. All right, 1 point for Jason then.
Fair
Keep the tally going for
Fair
the day.
enough. But anyway, can we get into the point was the 33 kills in map number 1, and then the second map I played. They all had 20. They were all popping off. They were definitely woke up.
They looked
numbers don't lie.
Map 1 was a very, very slow start individually for everyone. That looked gross.
Maybe they're not morning gamers.
Painful even, Jason.
Yeah, it's hard though when you to say morning gamers at like a 12:30 start time.
Yeah, well, every time you open up the broadcast and you got someone
That's
say good
fair.
morning at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, it's going to
True.
confuse everybody.
Yeah, I guess morning depends on when you wake up at the end of the day.
It's all relative.
6 a.m.
It's
somewhere.
like, a guy once said it. It's like something about a flat circle with time. But anyway, I think that's relative to morning gamers.
Time is relative. All right, Henry, you got a.
So, yes, we're putting artificial intelligence to the test here. ChatGPT, I'm sure you've all heard of it. We're going
to fact check with our phones, gentlemen.
Yeah. So I've asked it to create a trivia-based, not quiz, but trivia-based game, perhaps.
But not quiz, just in case.
On Brazilian Counter-Strike and the history of majors. So we're going to read off a couple of these. You guys see what I think. And it's going to be 10 bits of trivia here. Shout out if you know the answer.
Cool.
So starting with Question 1. Who was the first Brazilian team to compete at a CSGO major?
I'm pretty positive it was Keyed.
Keyed Stars.
Yeah. Cologne, was it Cologne or Katowice or 2015?
Katowice, because that's the one they got crowdsourced to.
Okay, so the first question, bit of a discrepancy here perhaps.
With the AI?
Yeah.
All right, just to get it, this is the AI.
Games Academy played a DreamHack Winter 2014, making them the first Brazilian team to compete at a CSGO major. Now, can we fact check that?
I'm fact checking right now.
Actually.
No, it's not. I've just said it over. No, it's not correct at all. I've just said it over to Liquipedia. The teams in attendance at that event. Here we go. LDLC 1, NIP was 2nd, VP, Navi 3rd, 4th, Hellraisers, Penta, Fnatic, and Dignitas were 5th to 8th. And then you had from 9th to 16th. Mate, it was only 16 teams back in the major back then.
So first question, a fumble from ChatGPT. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it didn't hit Sig Landing because we had Cloud9, iBuy Power, ESC Gaming, Flipside Tactics, Bravado, Copenhagen Wolves, and Planet Key Dynamic, and MyXMG.
Okay, so 1 point to CSGO talent. We still have a job for now. That's going to be question 2 coming up, though.
Okay.
Which Brazilian team was the first to make it to the playoffs of a major?
That would be Luminosity
Gaming, if I had.
Okay, double points for if you can tell me what event it was.
That would have been
Cologne 2015.
That would have been Cologne 2015 was the first quarterfinal.
I said,
Wasn't Columbus before that?
No,
Columbus after.
Columbus is 2016.
Okay, well, this is another one we're going to have to look up because it does say Luminosity Gaming was the first Brazilian team to make it to the playoffs at a major at DreamHack Cluj-Napoca 2015.
Yeah, but Cologne was the one right before that. I think they made it to the quarters or the quarterfinals in that one.
All right, let me check.
Not looking good for ChatGPT, is it?
We're looking up Cluj-Napoca right now. So
they did make it. They did make it to the quarterfinals because they played against Navi.
I don't
all
remember
four of us were there.
They played Navi and Cluj-Napoca.
I wasn't there.
Cologne was before that.
I wasn't there.
No.
I mean, we were there in a different capacity.
I wasn't there at all.
Sorry, man.
I was still playing.
Sorry,
so
bro.
no wonder I wasn't there. So Cluj-Napoca,
No,
yes.
they did make it to the quarters.
As Luminosity, they made it. Fallen Fur, Bolt Steel, Coldzera, and Knack was the coach at the time. But we want to check the one before.
Cologne 2015.
Okay, Cologne 2015.
The AI needs a point here.
They did make it to the quarters in Cologne, I'm pretty sure.
But wouldn't we all be right?
Well,
no, because
the question is which Brazilian team was the first to make it to a playoffs at a major?
If they miss Cologne,
exactly,
GPT
it doesn't work.
Yeah, Luminosity did make it in Cologne 2015.
So we have Chad GPT and we have Chad GPT.
I think they played Fnatic in the quarters of Cologne 2015.
I can verify that information from Jason, the Prophet O'Toole. 1 second. We want to find the playoff bracket. Scrolling. Yes, they did, and they lost 2-0.
Okay, so that's going to be
2-0. The AI that we love and will eventually control the world is currently wrong.
All right, next one then. All right. Last one?
Last one already?
Okay, this one is a bit more subjective. We're not going to go for a factual one.
Okay.
Who is considered one of the greatest Brazilian CSGO players of all time?
Coldzera.
FNX.
Fallen.
Oh, okay.
You go a lot of different ways
All
here.
right, nice. Okay, Fallen, the in-game leader of Luminosity Gaming / SK Gaming, is considered one of the greatest Brazilian CSGO players of all time. Doesn't really go much further than that. That's all you need to know.
Accurate.
Yeah,
not wrong.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't dig them for that one.
Do we have time for one more, Trace?
Give me one more. Give me one more.
Okay.
The best one you got in your little bot.
Is Brazil considered a strong region in CSGO?
I feel like the answer should be yes.
Has to be.
Yes, Brazil is one of the strongest regions in CSGO with multiple talented players and teams consistently competing at a high level internationally.
Now, that might be a little bit outdated information, but we will. We'll give it a pass.
ChatGPT only goes up to 2021.
61.
You're kind of missing out on a whole year. So
Call a spade a spade.
Okay.
Spade a spade.
So that's not bad. It had 2 answers completely incorrect.
It's not bad, and I think at the end of the day,
I'm not that happy with it.
I think it comes down to one simple equation here. It's not even really math. It's just something I was thinking of off the top of my head. Don't believe everything that you read on the internet or write. And on that notion, we will go to a break because Overpass is left over. Jason, watch my space.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah. I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose.
No, I can't lose. Higher power, make sure that couldn't happen. Flashing the way I flick the wrist, you think I broke it on the basket. Ask them, they'll tell you I sent that boy home on a mattress. Pass it if you can't clutch, I rev up and catch it. Like how I slid on out, cause he was acting savage. Talking about, let's see how you star in films with action, or I'll put cheese on your plate and let them wolves get active. You can't stop me in the paint, I got too many badges, boy. If you afraid of fire, then stop like matches. Put that heat up on your chest and colorize your patch. And she in love with how my diamonds look, they gotta dance. No, I can't never lose, I'll put my team up in that man. Yeah.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose.
I've been running up the play through the back door. Feel like shit when he snapping, broke the backboard. Work hard, play hard, yeah, we been there. I was down for a minute, got my leg back. Give me the game, I got plenty, give me a wave. Triple the stakes, told him I don't never play. I mean, Roof Chris, told him we was too lit. Give me the toothpick, picking up the players, Told him I wasn't even levels, it was layers, I can tell the way you talk that you a hater. You ain't never made a play with the game.
He's a firework! The best of the game!
Overpass third map for elimination to close out this series, Complexity Imperial. And the last time these two teams faced on this map for elimination at the Road to Rio qualifier, it was a double overtime affair ending in the favor of Fallen and Imperial. Complexity going to try and get that one off their back. And I'm joined by Yanko, obviously, who's been here with me the whole time. And Henry G's decided to join the ride.
What's going on, boys? Ready to have some fun?
Yeah, I'm ready to have some fun.
Absolutely. I'm so happy to have you here, Henry. I'm happy that you're back, at least for this.
At least for
the Maltese
events, which seem to be a lot of them these days.
And the reason why you're here is because Dinko would rather DM for his 1v1 later than
I respect
this
him, man.
decider game.
He's never played on the big stage before. He needs to get used to the environment. He's got a massive match coming up against Harry, so fair enough. And this is also a pretty big game, I suppose. Elimination on the line and Complexity. My favorites going into Overpass will be going full send through Connector here. Cello to be challenged. A couple of flashes available, but they are not slowing down for anyone.
Not at all. Cello's going to back away over towards Long Gusht. Gusht immediately. Fallen's here. He's out in the open, caught off guard by the flash, and Cello goes down as well. Complexity's taking the bull by the horns, and the pistol round is firmly in their control.
Absolutely. 5-on-3 now. The retake looking nigh impossible, to be honest with you. No kit, but Julie's available for Jota. He'll be coming out of the bank, and Hortek will make light work of him, I'm afraid, with that silent USP. And they're looking for the clean sweep here. The round's already in the bag, but can Imperial at least make this one a little bit more painful? Apparently not. Very fast, aggressive through the connector, and pretty much a clean sweep there for Complexity. No problem at all.
Just the pace
Love to see it.
The pace was unmatched, really. You know, Cello got the information, just rotation couldn't come in fast enough. You can see Fallen, like he was the first guy in.
I think he was transferred over to dice boxes, right, to try and maybe set up a little bit of a double play with Cello and just gets caught out in the open, again, due to the pace that you just mentioned. 1-0. Complexity with a good start. And man, it would be kind of interesting, maybe not in terms of the game itself, but if it just took Complexity this long to warm up into the series and then this third map delivers the Complexity we wanted to see from map 1, it's a very real possibility. And Floppy, assertive, has already spotted the triple boosts.
Well, no excuses for Complexity to get this one up. This is one of their absolute best maps. JT's been known over the years to be a specialist on Overpass. And for now, they're up against just the USPs. Speaking of which, the in-game leader will spot them pushing out a monster. Couple of kills found for Complexity. Should be very comfortable here. Floppy pulls out the Glockster, take down Jota there, and poor old Cello. He'll be the last man remaining on the B bomb side. That was a full eco, buying up the next one. You'll get $2,400 on top of your $2,000. So I'm sure you can do the math. It's not a full buy, but it's pretty comfortable with the silenced M4s.
Oh, yikes. That's unfortunate. No big deal. Although JT's still stuck on the MAC-10, he was far, far back. Can't recover the Galil on the deck. 2-0, and here comes the bomb.
Oh, Grim is one of those guys I see. He's like, oh, don't worry, Floppy, I'll drop you. I'll drop you. Drops in the Galil so he can buy the AK.
I got you, bro, I got you.
Floppy had more than enough to buy for himself, by the way, but yeah. Evening out the cash, JT.
Yeah, just being a teammate, you know? It's a nice way to be selfish without appearing selfish.
He better get a 3K now, or else.
Nor else. Fang and Grim towards blue door. Molotov's on stairs, progressing pretty quickly behind the flames. Floppy as well, going to challenge with a flashbang through the smoke and short. Already got control, so decent map control for Complexity this early.
We'll have a look at the helmet situation. You can see there's 4 players on Imperial without head armor. So the MAC-10, the Galils become extra potent here. That is a risk you take when you buy in the third and take the full eco in the second. No real damage inflicted just yet, but a nice booster. They're trying the Anders boost, maybe? The 5-man stack? First
the
round.
5-manner. I can't tell you how many times Anders has told me he's discovered an amazing boost and it takes 4+ people
I know,
to
when I
pull it
saw
off.
that, well, it's quite a cool idea, but no one's ever trying this. But I still enjoyed it. But opening kill found for Imperial here. Nice little boost to earn themselves the first frag, and through Monster we go. Split from short as well. Good damage inflicted here by Vinny through the smoke, but they'll be aware of his position. Who will strike first here for Complexity?
Complexity stalled out, stuck behind these smokes. Great kills from Jonah. Triple as they swing into it. It's over oh so quickly.
A little bit underwhelming there.
That's a great defense. Jonah's probably surprised he even got that third kill. He never saw it coming. Good defensive utility though, and Complexity just had nothing to do.
Yeah. See, no one's really flashed here at all. Like, that's the real problem for me, that it's getting funneled kills with that one smoke.
I think that's a little bit of a problem. Like, Complexity was playing default as if they're going against, you know, a full buy. I mean, with an op and everything, right? You can take a little bit more risks in your default when they buy in the third round, right? Like, they won't have an op, they won't have all the utility. So they ran out of it towards the tail end of that round.
Yeah.
After the defensive smoke comes in, you can see it was actually an Imperial flash and they're making a play, and Complexity was all out of util.
They've got even less utility in this round as well. 3 flashbangs and 2 smokes, all that remains for Complexity. So let's see how they put it to use to try and crack and move this defense around the map.
And Grim now, after dropping that Galil to buy an AK for himself, has to play with a Tech 9. Talk about karma.
Well,
Cosmic justice.
We'll see what he can make of it. He will recover the bomb at least in T-spawn and make his way over towards the B side of the map. Fang, Horzerk otherwise progressing up towards long, trying to gain access towards the bathrooms, and it's Jota. AK-47 in hand towards short. He will be tested. Looks good for one, but the trade will be very likely to come through. Floppy guarantees it. Back to a 4-on-4. Advantage Complexity somewhat with thinner defense on the CT side.
Problem is, one of the player that went down was JT, and he had a ton of utility. I don't think Floppy even recovered it. He at least had smoke flash, and unfortunately flash is the only thing he can recover. The last nade in his hand. Still, you lose a little bit of utility to get that kill. I think Complexity will be happy with the 4-on-4. They've gained so much space out towards long and bathrooms. Fallen's over in heaven with an M4, going to start shifting back to the A bomb site, and now utility starts being put out by Complexity.
Yeah, this will be a full commitment towards A. As you mentioned, Horzerk's done a very good job to actually get out
There's
of
your boy,
long.
that Tech 9.
And that Tech 9 is singing. As they'll take down Cello. It's up to Fallen now. They're trying to deny the plant. Not going to happen. 3-on-3. No gun recover for Grim just yet. There is a kit available, but no utility on the Imperial side.
They do have a kit. They're going to go for this. First come out is Bolts. Grim with the Tech 9 tucks himself in. Fang hasn't pounced yet. He knows he's being held. Good timing. Grim gets one more with the Tech 9. Sprayed down. Fallen still working this 1v1. And Floppy going to hold position at Divider. Peeks out. He knows the defuse isn't coming through, and Fallen's going to bail out. He's got nothing. Or does he now? Kit, and he returns, and almost at this point you've got to stick it. Floppy with the peek. There's the giveaway, and Floppy just playing it ice cold.
I thought he was done for that. I thought he was saving, but does find the kit, gives it a go, and unfortunately goes down to the blast. Fallen leaves around with nothing. Floppy will survive, and his complexity extending the lead to 3-1 here. I have to say, Fallen in this series, boys, has looked pretty impressive.
Sure.
And this tournament as well. I've been very impressed by that.
He's looked pretty good, but a couple of questionable decisions position-wise from Imperial, I feel like, in that round. Why is Jota in a one-and-done by himself on short when they just had such a strong round on B by playing together, right, and using their utility? He also still had some utility of his own, and then I guess Cello fell back towards stairs because Fallen was leaning B, so he didn't want to overextend on A, but I think they just gave way too much room to complexity.
Yeah, I mean, with the very little utility complexity brought into, they got a lot of map control for free, and that had to make him very happy.
Also, what's this? The Jota has an M4, he bought an M4.
And Fallen has USP, no armor, but only $700. Finds an M4 now.
I know Fallen does really subscribe to the kind of philosophy of buying a hero weapon every once in a while so that you can try and limit some economic growth. Obviously a little bit more impactful on the T side, and here it's going to fall flat. No utility. Imperial's going to find some safety to save these weapons.
Yeah, the problem is, if they lose this round, which is looking very likely, their money's all over the place.
They have to eco again, no?
Yeah, Jota down to 0, Fallen 750. They get, what, 2,400 next round?
Yeah, but if these three players all survive, if there's no hunt, right? Like, Vinny and Cello will have a buy. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be everything you'd want, but they'll have the rifles. And
True. If they do save the 2 M4s, it's okay. You're right.
It's going to be all right.
Let's see if they do. Doesn't look like the hunt has been called.
Nah, no money for the hunt, is there?
Indeed.
Well then, 4-1.
Not a bad start.
Got to be weird for Complexity having a good start in a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't catch the 16-1, but it looked like the second map was falling apart. It was like 7-2 down.
Yeah.
It was a 16-1 where the rounds weren't even close.
Yeah.
Like, it was 14-1 T side for Imperial. It was just...
That was a really rough game of Inferno. Yeah. A really rough game. Nice shot from Holzerk. Vinny's trying to get away.
But this is why those rounds, you know, the reset rounds are so important, and we talk about them so much. You know, Complexity wins that round, and now they're 4-1 up. If they lose it, they're at the very least 3-2 down, and Imperial has some momentum. So Overpass being a CT-sided map, this is already great.
Yeah, Complexity's in a good position to where you can be happy with where you're at now, and you're in position to springboard this into an even bigger lead. And you're also spending a lot of these rounds where you're keeping the AWP away from Fallen, and the more you can do that, the better off you'll be.
Yeah, absolutely true. Yet to even pick up the sniper rifle. He'll be operating with the M4A4 this round, as Grim battles his way through the connector. No CT presence to deal with here, but going through the motions all the same, making sure that every angle is cleared out correctly. CTs with forward stance towards A, falling in the bathrooms, joined by Cello. As mentioned, no AWP to work with here, so trying to enable the crossfires is Fang, who's looked red hot in the previous map. AK-47 trying to work with Holzerk here and gain bathroom control.
Molotov out. Fang is going to use it. Exactly for Fallen's position he was in. Fang ready. Here's the footsteps, but can't win the fight. Fallen with a wide swing.
Bet he takes any damage as well. That's actually pretty sick from Fallen. Floppy has to try and react and pull one back if possible. Not going to work out. And through the smoke, Vinny finds a JT, dropped by the MP9. This is looking very good for Imperial now. 2 players remain. Holzerk and Grim just going to limp in towards B and see what can be done.
And once again, as Yanko touched on earlier, this like late transition into a B hit for Complexity, not as much utility as they would have liked, and a defense that's actually playing together has been rock solid. Holzerk's not going to see the bait and switch. Jota pops up, and Grim is the last one remaining, and it looks like he wants to give up the fight and save the weapon.
Very nice. Enjoyed that from Imperial. Good work. Nice little bait and switch there to guarantee the round bomb down. Grim has to save the AK-47.
And I don't mind that from Complexity in that it wasn't so clean Because once Fang dies, they lose all control, all information. They feel like Imperial has the read on them. So the only thing that's going to save them is if they come out B fast and get a kill, right? Like before the help can come in from A, from the information played by Fallen, and you know they don't get the kills. It looks bad, round falls apart, but that was probably the only thing they could have done.
Fang's got to be a little bit upset that he got beat in that engagement. Holzrick with one quick one over the top, but Jota just playing it perfectly.
And you know, Fallen with a big play here. You go back to that game at the NARMR. He had like an ace in the first gun round. I think they were down 5-0 at CT or 3-0, something like that. And then he comes up with an AWP ace and was really the driving force on that CT side. And now again, entry kill with the AWP towards mid.
Yeah, well, here we go. The big green is out and about, and once again, looking for a response. Complexity choosing the B monster tunnel to try and find a kill back in return, but it's perfectly timed. The grenade and swing from Vinny, a lovely boost from Bolts. It's actually looking like a very clean and successful round here for Imperial.
They've had that same reaction a number of times already in this half, and Vinny's just like, there's only
He's
so many times.
Yeah,
there's only so many times I'm gonna let you get away with
he
it.
got like a max damage grenade on 2 of them, spraying them down afterwards as well. That feels very good. Didn't take any damage en route as he gets his hat trick, and they managed to string some rounds together here, 2 in a row.
I mean, this is great for Imperial when you consider, we just mentioned Complexity in a good position to springboard this into a big lead, not going up against the AWP. Well, now that you have it out and you have a clean round with it immediately, it providing the opening kill, this is going to get much more difficult for Complexity.
God, they just got wrecked.
Yeah, the nade, the flash, the swing, it's all there for Vinny.
So I would say it has to be either the partial or eco here. Looks like they've gone for the latter. Just a Desert Eagle purchase for Floppy and Grim. 1 flashbang. Objective really just to get that bomb planted. But this is where Imperial really can swell with their finances. Got to keep these rounds clean. They've got a couple of AKs in hand as well. And Jota, he's not going to let them progress on the map whatsoever. Could be the double spray down here. And indeed, he converts. Fall back now, boys. Job done.
I mean, also, if you look at it, they'll get 2,400 next round, right? So there won't be an AWP. It will just be AKs and utility. So that's a hard round to call on overpass, right? When the CTs have an AWP and you don't have one, like, can you really default slow on A? It's hard. How do you have to use so much utility to drive the AWP away? Going B is a little bit obvious, right? Like you would expect Imperial to play for that early on, and the B defense has been strong. So this can be, you know, more difficult for Cole than it looks at the moment.
Yeah, especially if they give away, you know, rounds like, I mean, Holzer gets 2 in garbage time there. That's not bad, but the money is in a really happy place for Imperial.
And we're going to have our first tactical timeout for Complexity as well. Pretty dominant round there for Imperial, but Holzer did pull back a couple. About what you would expect with a couple of Deagles in the round, so not too bad. And a chance for TC to chime in now, work out what's going wrong. They've given up 3 in a row. We are currently tied up 4-4 in the final map of this elimination game. Fallen with $7,000 to go with his sniper rifle, and Vinny with the AUG.
And you know, if you're Imperial, you're thinking, well, we lost the pistol and the anti-eco, and we lost that a little bit of a silly round against pistols. In gun rounds, we've been fine, so let's just try to stay focused, stay disciplined in some of those rounds and see if they can figure out how to win a gun round.
I'll have another crack at it here in round 9. 4 AKs and a Galil, plenty of nades for Complexity to try and put something together. JT marshalling his troops. Going to be a nice standard opening.
Yeah, nothing too telegraphed at the start, Jason. Absolutely true. But working their way towards Connector once again. Grim and Floppy dissecting key areas of the map, trying to claim territory towards short. Bomb still down in T-spawn, however. And in terms of the CT setup, a change of stance here. You can see them actually operating towards long, falling with the AWP on the flower bed, and then Cello playing behind the tree. So hoping that after the pause, the tactical timeout, Complexity will change their approach, but they're still in a very default layout with the bomb down. So Horzak, the only player that could walk into that crosshair here.
Looks like he might. He's just investigating, making sure there's no aggression. Back turn to a ton of different places. He's got to take risks on all on his own. But Cello's getting antsy.
Yeah, he fancies it, doesn't he?
Oh, this timing.
Ooh.
Good call. I think Fang actually caught the little jiggle. We could hear him call it out from the Complexity side of the stage. Holzerk had a nade in his hand, so that's a good timing on that spot to force Cello back.
So they're going to give it up. Fallen feeling that they're not going to come there now. He's actually starting to peel off 40 seconds remaining. Horzerk will recover the bomb. He was a player towards long, remember. That suggests he'll be going back towards B here. Still have 2 smokes. That's enough. Molotov for the barrels. The flashes, though, were the problem before. They do have 2 of them this time.
That's a perfect timing for that smoke and Monster. That might ruin everything. Bolts is going to make his way over. This is buying so much time for Imperial to shore up the defense. Blinded, though. Jota still gets 1. Recovers nicely. Deagle's out. He's out of ammunition. Vinny's there for the save. The AUG rings out. And another counter Molotov to slow down the hit from Imperial. And Complexity have nothing to do. They have to save.
Yeah, there's literally nothing to do anymore. 4 seconds, cowering outside the monster pipe here, and that's going to be a clean sweep for Imperial, just reading it very well after detecting that presence towards long, funneling them back in towards B, and again, Vinny just ready with a perfect grenade set and spray down.
This is a bad save, though. I mean, this really makes it difficult for them to... I mean, what do you do with your money now? Like, you have 3 guys who saved an AK with 1 smoke only. They don't have money to buy any nades. 2 guys with 3,000, and they're full buying here. Like, they understand, okay, we
have to buy around this. We have to get 2 guys that have utility to try and activate these weapons we've saved.
Yeah, so they get like a Deagle, a MAC-10, focusing on the grenades here, but maybe a set piece. The defaults aren't yielding any sort of results.
This is actually really, really bad. That's a terrible save. Like, that save will potentially ruin them for the 2 more rounds unless they find a miracle round here.
Oh, Cello challenging over the top of the smoke. They don't want to let him get away. They like the fact that they have him here. Maybe not so much. JT, important Deagle kill.
Wow. Okay. Well, that does give them an extra rifle to work with. They'll take that all day long. Not a bad result, all things considered. They're moving back towards B here. And bear in mind, Yanko called it, there's not much utility. They have an HE and 2 flashes to try and get into this fortress that has been the B bomb site. Jota and Vinny have been working in tandem to a great degree. I'm not sure they'll be able to crack through, but there is a different setup here. A little boost from the water position. I'm not sure this will be the one that saves them, but let's have a look.
Going to be an interesting angle for this. Wow. Oh, that is pretty nerdy. That is pretty harsh. It works okay, but now it gives away the position of Jota as well. And they crack in nice and easy this time into the B bomb site, and Fallen's got a decision to make. If he can find the planter, he needs AWP out. Good flashbang to neutralize, and Horzerk just gets out of the fire. And do Fallen and Bolts want to risk it all? They have money to sustain these losses, and Fallen's at least going to investigate.
Yeah, they'll give it a go by the looks of things here. Not all is lost. That's a great incendiary. That could be a double kill. It certainly is. 1 versus 1 now. JT to defend. He holds towards Monster. It's Fallen. AWP. Time is of the essence. Needs to go for a quick defuse here and see if he can bait JT out. He has, but gets him off the bomb. It looks like JT might have done enough. Fallen coming in for the frag. Hits it. And has he got time? No time. Absolutely not. Great effort there, but Complexity just about take the round.
Wonderful Molotov into the position of 2 Complexity players makes that really interesting. They seemed locked out. All tied up at 5.
But this is still fine for Imperial. Like, they have so much money, and again, the buy for Complexity, it's going to be rough to figure out. Here they were a bit, I mean, this boost.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gimmicky boost. I think if they do it for a contact walk-in play, it absolutely works.
You know which boost you do in this situation? You do this one towards CT, right? Like the standard one with the AUG, like that would have been way better for them.
I think the only reason is they didn't have any nades. They didn't have like that defensive smoke you can put up next towards barrels to give you a little bit of safety at that bomb site.
Damn, so even though they win the round, they pretty much have nothing going forward. Complexity now with 3 Galils and AK-47. So yeah, take the tactical timeout. This is going to be a very difficult and instrumental round in this first half as well. They'll go all in, of course, but just not looking too pretty in terms of firepower. Yanko mentioned Imperial have all the bells and whistles here. Plenty of cash to spare, even after the full investment in round number 11. This one will be key. And we've seen Imperial change things up slightly, but no real aggression on the CT side. It's been pretty standard from them so far. So with this tactical timeout called, maybe a chance to get their teeth sunk in on the front foot. They're getting 2 players in connector, so yes, we're seeing a different setup here.
We've seen this boost once before. Good utility to keep it away, but dangerous position. And it looks like Cello, the man up on top, really kind of wanted nothing to do with that. So Vinny's going to fall back, but Complexity's here to punish this if they get aggressive. Fallen gives up the angle. JT and Horzerk have found a perfect timing to peer over, and another opening kill from Horzerk.
Nice work. Good for these opening picks, but can they convert? Fallen still on the A side of the AWP. He's currently in towards the long side of bathrooms. Backed up by Vinny with the AUG. But they've got all the time in the world here. Complexity don't have to commit. The problem is 1 smoke and a flash. Again, we said this would be a difficult round for them. Got the advantage, but still a lot of work to do here. Jota playing by Monster, and we've got Bolts behind him with the silenced M4. That's a good smoke. Buys him 15 seconds here. Complexity presumably have to respect it. They're setting up the nose flash from Fang. So you might as well go through it, I suppose.
Such a big risk to go through it, though. It all rides on this. Jota's not blind, looking for the bodies. Now it comes a little bit late, and double kill.
Yeah.
A slaughter. Perfectly played by Jota, and he's been trained. He knows exactly what's coming. Complexity loves falling back to the B bomb site, and another monster smoke is going to ruin their day.
That's wild. Well played. Reading them like a book, and not a very good one. As the double spray comes through. Like I said, they had to respect the smoke. They tried to flash through it. Double kill comes through. Still a chance in a 4-on-3, but edging up towards shore now. Vinny ready and waiting with the AUG, but looks away at the worst possible moment here. They've actually slipped past.
Oh, there's the trap sprung. Bolts has one. Grim transitions to the AK, and once again, they have to back off and save. Fallen's going to give him an op at the end, and that's a bit of a mistake from the captain of Imperial.
Yeah, unnecessary.
So that's at least something you can be happy about getting away with, but once again, you're stuck in the problem if you're Complexity where can't really buy around these two weapons.
You might have to, though. Fang and Grim, obviously all in with no extra loss bonus.
I feel like Halzer drops an AK to someone, and then they have 2 AKs, an op, and 2 pistols. Like I feel like because of the op, you have to buy here.
I get a timeout for it.
But it's tough. That's why these saves are rough.
Exactly.
Like and I absolutely agree, Henry. This should have been a timeout to figure it out, because if you just lose this round, like you do something in between, Imperial gets closer to the 10-5 half.
It's also look at what's forcing some of these awkward saves is this really a reliance on being able to fall back to the B bomb site late and not having a whole lot of utility.
So Vinny trying to get up in the Zip-X spot here can be a little bit awkward once you're up. It's absolutely powerful. We'll see that first kill come through. The AUG, the perfect weapon for the job. Trying to get the hell out of there now after the double kill. Fang pulls him back for the sniper. Good smoke and response, so flashbang as well to reposition.
I think Jota needs some more time in Fallen's team to learn that that's a bad peak.
Yeah.
And that there's no need for you to do that in a 5v3, right? When you also kind of know that they've saved an op, but still have a man advantage.
Sometimes you get thirsty.
I think that last round, I'm thinking about it, I think that was probably, they didn't want to wait for the second smoke if Imperial had one, and they felt that in a situation where they killed the A player, Imperial is going to rotate back and make an information play, and they had timing when B was weak, so unfortunately for them, they were just wrong.
Yeah.
Jason.
So
it'll happen.
Sucks.
It does suck.
What's the call here now, though? You've got Floppy, no armor with the AK, bomb on his back. They're going for the contact play. If Vinny just gets one, the round's pretty much secured. The AWP won't be in a position to do anything about it, so recovering a second rifle at least. And they've got the frag. This could be actually something impressive. Also with a double.
Oh my lord, that's a crazy jump, but Fallen's involved in the action. He gets another one. How is he alive? How is he still in this? Cover over the top from Cello. That nade would have done it if the AWP didn't. Fallen jumping around. Fang ends it, but he's got a plant. There's no time. Oh no, he missed, and he can't get the plant. Now it's it. It was all on that shot. And Fang, it just sails past Cello.
It was there. There was a chance. Not known to be an AWPer, but I thought he'd convert that one, and that's going to be a gut punch for Complexity. A chance to steal the round away. They did so well fighting through Monster, getting that double kill. Fallen, excellent work. And you're right, Jason, I have no idea how he survived for so long. Brings it down to the 1v1, and Fang, this was the moment. Goes to the fake plant, and it's, if he takes just a half a second just to nail the shot, it's their round, but it all falls apart. But they did take the eco there, bear in mind. So not all is lost. Torzak still has the AWP.
Yeah, you're going to be happy with everything you got in that round for Complexity. Tons of kills, and now you got to go back to the 8 bomb site. And this time, I think you need to actually apply pressure here and actually take control in bathrooms and force this defense back.
And Fallen's on B now. Like, he's switching it up himself, so good round for Complexity to take a bit more space on A faster.
Sending Fang up close with no utility. Halzert can flash him into bathrooms from long.
But look at the read from Imperial. They're sending 4 players A to reaggress, right? Like, they've stopped them so many times on B. The early utility usage from Complexity. This is like the perfect reaction from Imperial.
Perfect reaction, and Complexity haven't gained anything yet. Cello's alone and isolated. Fang swings with nothing. There's the trade from Grim. Flying Mac 10, but he's brought very low. And still plenty of action to find over at bathrooms. Floppy's going to start investigating B.
Not bad. Back and forth we go. 40 seconds remain. Jota on the front line. See if he finds this kill. That's the bomb going down, and JT Huge frag. Rotations come through now, but Floppy being a nuisance on the extremities here. Holzerk will try and pull one back, and it's actually the advantage now. Down to the in-game leader, Fallen. Still with a fighting chance if he makes his first kill. Be down to a 1 versus 1, and he's nailed it. All bets are off, but Holzerk will be sprinting towards the B side. It's an open plan, but Fallen 1 step ahead.
He's reading this absolutely. Does Holzerk put out the Molotov first? Indeed, he will. Fallen's not going to take the high ground, so he's going to be delayed. Time for Holzerk to get out of the bomb site after that plant, but he's a little bit nervous about up above. Holzerk taking a big risk. USP's out. Quick shot, quick reaction. And Holzerk wins an all-important 1v1.
Really sick play there. He was out of position. You thought he was out of luck, but the flick comes through, and it's a beauty. Holzerk wins a very valuable round there for Complexity, shutting down the finances of Imperial as well. That is massive. It all started with Floppy confirming he's got 1 kill towards B, and then Holzerk makes the vital incision towards the bathroom, grabs the bomb, hightails out, and hits an absolute stunner of a flick to secure the round. Jota purchases the M4, so a hero rifle, hoping they can cause a dent to kick things off, but once again probing towards middle. 4 players this time for Complexity.
Holzerk gets the clutch, but I think that was all Floppy. Getting that 1v1 on B and opening up that bomb site, like that was the kill that won him the round.
Yeah, great timing on that peek for sure. Cello off to the left. Grim is going to clear it, but can't find the kill. Going to hunt it down. He does get it the second time. Bolt's coming up the stairs, but Floppy's here to address that, and it's just the problem of weaponry. Only Jota with the M4, and he's going to get aggressive to try and put a stop to this, see if he can get something over the smoke, but all of his teammates have gone down, and now they know the position. Grim, he's up next. And that's an awkward spam battle. Both players just give it up, and Jota's going to bail.
Yeah, well, Grim's a lot happier with the outcome than Jota, I would say, as the bomb will be planted. They don't have to rush this plant. They might consider hunting him down first. Could be worth it, considering it's the last round coming up next. But there it is. C4 goes down. Floppy watching for the retreat from shore. But it's going to be Jota heading towards Monster.
It's not going to be a pretty buy for Imperial in the next round either. 1,900 is the losing bonus that they're going to gain after this round.
Yeah, they do have 4K on Fallen, so if they do somehow save this M4, which is looking unlikely, the hunt has been called, they'll have somewhat of a buy. It won't be perfect, but it'll be a lot better than if he goes down.
Yeah, Bolts and Cello will be a bit rough, but the op on Fallen would help.
Here they come. Looks like he'll be absolutely fine as Complexity tie things up 7-7. If you're just joining us, it's the third and final map of our elimination game here. Both the teams losing their opening bouts, and yeah, I guess for me, Complexity wasn't one of the teams we thought we'd see down here after going down 2 games in a row.
Certainly not at like the 0-2 mark, right?
No.
I don't think either of these teams you would expect them here. Probably say Saw and Movistar maybe.
Yeah, coming into this group, I think those are the 2 teams that you would see most likely in that conversation. Conversation around Complexity is just the utter disappointment in how they've looked this week compared to Katowice just recently.
Yeah, very good point. So, like you said, an okay buy. Not everything you need, but it's enough. And we are seeing faster pace once again for Complexity, this time focusing towards B Shore, trying to fight their way in towards the bomb site, and it's going to be Holzer with the AWP trying to crack things open here. No one going to be swinging into the crosshair just yet. Speculative spams coming in from the T side, trying to ruffle some feathers on the other side. Sendry shutting down a boost. Ooh, spots one, doesn't have the chance to pull the trigger.
They're going to phase the smoke as it clears.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
They have the timing. JT's looking for it. Could be an awkward engagement if they push out. JT should have the advantage. So many corners, so many angles to worry about for Vinny and Jota. Oh, and he just sneaks under it. JT, not a wide enough angle, but now the wraparound from short, from Sandbags. Vinny's going to have to give it up. Pulls him into his teammate. They're so low, but he can't find the kills. And Complexity have cracked in. The bomb follows late. And Fallen put in a position where he's got to step through the smoke and get it done himself. First kill, trade it off. And that should be the 8th round for Complexity in a 3v1.
I think you might be right. They had to fight tooth and nail to get into this scenario, but looks like they've done enough here. Cello left of the impossible task of denying this 3 versus 1 situation, but makes the first kill look easy. That's Floppy. He was low, and they're still yet to plumb, but taking a bullet to the chest is going to be 20 HP here for Cello. Surely he goes down, and indeed he will.
Indeed he will. 8-7, the halftime score in favor of Complexity as they come back into this series. We'll see who goes home and who moves on when we come back.
That's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo. I can never get enough. You can't get money, need a new set. Try to go against session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough.
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Monties, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern. She say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
8 rounds is all Complexity needs to send Imperial packing and get started on a last chance bracket run to still make it into the playoffs of ESL Pro League. They're in a tough position, but at least an advantage heading into this second half.
Yeah, actually quite surprising they end up winning the T side as well. Wasn't the most convincing performance, but they got the job done, taking 3 of the final rounds there of the half, leading them with the 8-7 scoreline. And moving over to the CT Forces here, Horzerk has his trademark dual elites here and body armor, of course, as well. JT with the defuse kit and a technical approach from Imperial. Double smokes, Molotovs, flashbangs, suggest a B finish, but we'll see where they end up. And for now, through the connectors they go. They will find Horzerk, as mentioned, with the dual elites and 4 players stacked towards Monster. Full Complexity right now.
Yeah, they wanted to swing and fight and see if there was any kind of numbers approaching through Monster. Could have been dangerous, but obviously Imperial elsewhere. Question for Complexity in this defense is, how do you shift if Horzerk goes down?
I guess you just have to push.
Yeah, or everyone rotates over. First kill with the dually, second is there. Oh, the dually's working magnificently. Horzerk, the unofficial North American with the double pistols.
Well, you love to see that. The gunslinger takes 3 down, and it's going to be just Cello and Bolts remaining here. That tactical execution they had in mind can be completely thwarted, and he'll pull one back, but presumably the CTs don't have to face this one by one. Set up these crossfires, defend the bomb, and here comes Bolts, taking on those dual elites once again. Just Cello remains now. Should be the round locked down, and indeed it is. Grim to confirm it, and that's all down to Horzerk. Great work with the dual elites.
Not really much to say about that one, because we didn't get to see what Imperial wanted to do.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. It's also, you have 3 guys in connector, and it basically has 3 1v1s. Like, the wiring just, you know, like here, they just don't kill him, basically. I mean, even Vinny, like, he has a fight while he's shooting a Jota, and...
yeah, missed shots.
Just some missed shots, unfortunately, for Imperial. But yeah, I mean, now they force, like, if they lose this force and then have to eco, I don't think they can come back. So this is a must-win for Imperial.
They're going full send through the connector once again. Going to be greeted by the MP9. It's a nice ding from Cello, but needs a lot more than that. They get mopped up once again. It's pretty much the same outcome as the pistol.
Man.
One player remains, that's Jota, and no kills found. Anchor just said it's a bit of a must-win round. They don't even find a single frag, Jason.
What a pinch from JT coming down short as well. I mean, 3 players in different positions, all able to combine from multiple angles on those fights. That's well executed from Complexity.
Oh, he's done it.
He's done it.
He popped it open. The white monster for Cello. And he's the guy who last time on T side had like a monster of a game, right? Like,
yeah, he had 40 kills on this map when they played at the Road to Rio America's RMR. It was Fang on the other side at 36 for Complexity. Those two were going blow for blow.
Yeah, he was 27 and 14 on T side. 194 rating, 120 ADR. He's 5'11 now.
Yeah, a little bit of a different
Just
stuff.
had a monster.
Give him time.
Yeah.
There it is, 1D.
Yeah, it takes like 20 minutes for those monsters to really kick in, you know? So give him time.
So we're hoping it's like a can of spinach for him.
It'll be like,
Okay.
The proverbial can of spinach.
So it is going to be the 3-0 start for Complexity. Imperial really need to come online in this first gun round here. Fallen confirms the presence of the AWP. AKs around him. Otherwise, as you might expect, round 19, we're getting to the bookend of this elimination game here. And it all started with a 16-1 deficit on Inferno for Complexity. I can't believe that result. When I woke up this morning, I was like, there's got to be some sort of bug here. How has this gone down? I had to run down to the studio thinking this one would end very quickly. But here we are.
I couldn't believe what I was watching when it was happening. Yeah. I was amazed. Deep nades. Second one does damage to Cello, down to 59.
There's one main way for Complexity to lose this game. You know what that is?
Talk to me, baby.
By playing not to lose.
Gotcha.
Right? Like if they just play standards, KG, yeah, exactly. You know, some of the things that helped them win Ancient, without which they wouldn't have won that map, is the aggressive moves on the CT side, right? It doesn't have to be at the beginning of the round. It can be mid-round information plays. So they shouldn't shy away from that, right? If they lose a gun round or two, first thing they need to do is take a timeout and say, hey.
Well, they're playing on the front foot at least. Horzak and JT have pushed off B short. They are patrolling long as well. It's Grim in toward the bathrooms will be challenged first in. That's the bomb as well on the back of Cello with 60 HP. So this could be key information here. Probably gets traded out. But he could get away with this one. This is actually pretty big, but lovely flashback. It could be the double kill. Jota runs out of bullets, so oh my god. Grim with the Julies now. How's he still going?
I love it. Oh, what is happening? This is this is not pretty. Let's not talk about that exchange. It didn't happen. Bolts, that's a nice shot on JT trying to shift over. Halzerk's up next with the op. He's got one. Fallen in position for the trade. Have you read the rotation of Floppy? Because he's tucked himself into the long corner.
He wins these sort of rounds, let me tell you.
A little rat.
Exactly.
He's going to go for a peek. Oh, not anymore. Not now that he sees the Molotov. Easy kill, but Fallen's just investigating. He needed that second, and that would have been Jota with low HP in a 1v1. And Zach just thankful the round ends there.
Saying a little prayer there, I think. Got a little bit uncomfortable towards the end, but they win their first round of this second half. Wasn't the prettiest, but the trades eventually came through towards the bathrooms here. Great flashbang. It was Jota to run out of bullets and had to pull out the Glock and fall back. Grim surviving for so long that they almost gave him another chance there. Unbelievable.
That would have been so funny.
But one buy available here for Complexity. Concessions to be made for sure. JT on the Desert Eagle, but the AWP for Horzak. So another key round here. In a very closely contested matchup. We obviously also challenge towards middle where Fallen bests him once again.
That's a bold peak to go into that late, especially when you know the op is going to be in play.
And the way we end for Imperial is the way they play Overpass. There's a reason why Overpass was their best map last year, right? I'm sure it's going to be pretty good for them this year as well. They're very good at playing default, and you have to do that on this map. You have to know how to take map control, how to force rotations from your opponents, how to react to what your opponents are doing, right? So it suits their playstyle really, really well. And it's something that's replicable from round to round, right? I mean, sound decision-making and having just good fundamentals. So I wouldn't put it besides them to make this comeback.
Well, it does all start here. This man advantage is looking very promising. Fallen once again, looking to crack things open. Spots the leg of JT. Nails the shot, but it's right in the leg. Fang, good response. Flashed over. Brings us back to a 4-4, but look how low the CTs are here. They're
hunting
walking
him.
Wounded.
They know he's to the left, right? I think Cello has the idea. I think they might have seen an elbow. Yeah, they're very aware, and he has no idea. None of his teammates are even there. They've all rotated away. None of them have a flashbang for him. So Fang's going to go down, and this round is essentially over. Oh, no way.
Okay, that's weird. Don't know what to tell you what happened there, but they've got 3 players towards B. So without Imperial pouncing on their side, there is a chance for rotations here. They're taking a bit of a gamble. I think if the bomb goes down A, they'll allow this round to go by, knowing they're too low to even challenge for this. So indeed, that's round over.
No HP and no utility.
You need to get Fallens up if you're Imperial here.
Yeah, Cello's going to hold that down when he evacuates.
Bolt is holding for Halzergs, so that they can't really retrieve that.
Complexity has that idea, though. They're all coming around. I'm curious.
And I saw, Jason, after we talked about Inferno, yeah, Grim's going to try and get it, but I think he's going to get killed by bolts here. Like, you know, how Complexity was going range and we're going for some rounds they really don't need to.
Yeah.
And then Striker tweeted out the list again of how much each team saves, and Complexity saves the least out of any top 20 team.
I would say in general that seems to be a weakness of most North American teams, although you could probably make a list of weaknesses for North American teams as well for Striker. That might be some homework.
Maybe we won't do that today.
Yeah, not today. That's
probably wouldn't be the most popular segment.
That would be your next project, Jason.
Sure.
All the different
Get the
reasons
whiteboard
we
out.
suck. Right before you leave us, you just have that last little bit.
Oh, that's true. Jason is leaving.
I know.
Is there anything we can do to stop you leaving Malta? What do I have to do, Jason?
We can fly Jane and the baby out here.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'd have to be covering that, wouldn't I?
Well, we can split it, Henry. We can split it.
Okay. All right. We'll think about it. So saving this 2 M4s, a very difficult round. It's an eco otherwise. So what have they got up their sleeve here? A gimmicky play, a novel setup, something with these M4s to give this round a fighting chance here for the North Americans. As we'll see Imperial slowly but surely make their way towards middle and connector. Bomb on that side of the map, Bolt, and Vinny watching the extremities otherwise. And it's Jota who will be challenging first.
It's not the worst setup, but it's more, feels like the strength is more towards long than it is towards the front of bathrooms. Jota's already gotten past as the smoke fades. JT can't peek. He needs Grim to take attention at long before he slides out any longer. Okay, Cello's got the location of one of the M4s. Here's the challenge, but Fallen loves this fight. Popping up behind the rock at will. And Cello with the double, and that's all the danger just swept aside. JT goes down next. And a 10th round for Imperial as they close the gap in the scoreboard.
Oh, this is looking bad for Complexity now, because yeah, sure, they have a buy coming up. They're averaging $4,000 per player. They've confirmed the full investment. They won't have the security of the AWP in the hands of Halzerg. Fortunately, most of them have the silenced M4, but actually 3 M4s coming out here. So you're going to see a distinct lack of utility, especially for JT. But nice work from Jota. Shuts down the little stack they had towards bathrooms. Now just 1 round in it in the first elimination game here of Group B.
11-10.
Yeah.
Money's not really on a happy place for Complexity. Low on nades, no kits.
Oof. Max damage grenade.
Imperial this time, not a default. Just waiting for this monster smoke to start fading. They're going to attack this B bomb site with Cello and Bolts and see what they can find. It's Floppy on the initial defense, playing inside the bomb site. Oh, he goes down quick. That's a disgusting round from Cello. Yanko brought up how good his T-side was in the RMR.
The white monster does it again.
It's kicked in. It's fully locked and loaded. Yeah. And it's now all tied up.
You might be onto something there. That was wild from Cello.
He was 5-11 right before that
Eagle
when
round, he cracked it open.
So he's 7-2.
Right, I'm going to go get one of those as well. I want some of that power.
Stat.
Yeah.
Can one of the admins bring it over to the casting desk,
Holy
please?
moly.
Bang.
Well, that's
this
a
is
lovely
it,
round.
man. And you know what happened there? They went close monster at the beginning. You could see Cello, we saw it on stream, get into that corner, and they didn't hear anything, or maybe they even heard a guy towards short, right? So we're like, okay, they're probably not playing for monster. Let's just try to walk out. 1 flash, boom, explode. 2 sick entries from Cello.
And a closer from Cello. Well then, 11-11 and Complexity has no money.
And this is the thing, they couldn't even save anything, right?
No.
The thing about saving is, it's not about that Complexity would have 2 guns in this round. It's that you're not spending so much on the half buy, so you accumulate money over a course of like 3 rounds, 4 rounds. If you say once or twice, all of a sudden, like, you have a full buy and you have 2K left in the bank. So even if you lose and lose all your guns, you can full buy again. And that's not the case for Complexity. They constantly have to, I mean, not have to, but they constantly spend a little bit of money in these ecos, right, to try and make something happen.
Well, this matchup is now wide open. Imperial presumably take this round, but on the CT side, Complexity still have a fighting chance here for now, just on the pistols. And full eco, you would say, with just Grim with Kevlar. And we're starting to probe and push towards middle once again. Complexity opting for the B stack, 4 players on that side of the map. It's their top fragger, Horzerk. 22 kills to his name, holds towards bathrooms, but only with the P250, no Kevlar combo.
I think the conversation now about this game, again, is more about the mental, right? Because Imperial style is not going to change. Complexity is probably aware of that, and I'm sure they have, you know, things that they do in these situations, but it's more about Overpass Decider has been the bane of Complexity's existence almost. Like, obviously the Imperial game at the NARMR, the Navi game where they couldn't close out on CT side at Blast Groups, right, which was the one to qualify for the spring final, which are in North America. So there's been a couple of games where they just couldn't get it done on Overpass.
Well, another opportunity to add to their woes.
And all of a sudden, you win 8 rounds on T Overpass, which is amazing.
And the second half this
one. And now you're going to be behind 12-11. After winning, after winning the second pistol and converting the anti-ecos.
Yeah.
Painting a pretty bleak picture here.
Doesn't sound good.
Well, but the point is, like, this is where you have to show character, right? And, like, show that you can find ways to win even when it's not looking ideal, right? Like, those are probably some of the most difficult games where things are going so well, you know, like you have a big lead and you're winning on the more difficult side, and all of a sudden the game is close again. Like, you sort of think a little bit that, this is going great, we're going to close it out now, and then you start losing. So now you have to show that mental fortitude that you can come back from that and get focused again.
Put a stop to the run.
Exactly.
I think one of the hard parts too is, I mean, obviously on Inferno, 16-1 win for Imperial, but even on Ancient, there were stretches where Fallen just out-called the shit out of Complexity.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be 5 in a row on the T side for Imperial. As Yanko mentioned now, 12-11. It will be a CT tactical timeout, a chance for Complexity to rearrange the troops, work out the setup here. They've tried a plethora of different approaches, mainly pushing off towards short, the CTs, but it's not challenged at all. Every time they push out a B, it's already too late. There's already an attack happening on the A bomb site. And we'll see if the AWP will come out once again. Horzerk, the last player to buy here.
The thing you want most from Complexity now is poise and composure, right? Like when trades happen on the map or something, we saw it on Inferno. There were some questionable rotations, questionable moves mid-round. You know, didn't really make a whole lot of sense. So you want them to be more fundamentally sound.
But last time we saw Horzerk with the AWP was like 4 rounds ago in around 19 or 20 when he took that really late mid-peak against Fallen and got picked off to start the round. That's the kind of questionable decisions that can't happen at this junction. You need this AWP to be available to you, to be a resource throughout the round. Horzerk's going to open it aggressive, just listening for footsteps, listening for information, and swiftly back off towards Divider. But his AWP at this A side of the map gives Complexity confidence to stack 4 here. Let's see what Cello's got. Let's see how good that White Monster is. He's ready to pounce, ready and waiting. He's got bolts playing anti-flash inside the monster tunnel. And he's going to turn the corner now. This time he's shut down. This time on the back foot, Imperial, but a nice trade from Fallen.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. The round is reset at this stage, 3-on-3, and they have the bomb in their possession.
So they killed the A player, and they know JT is there as well. They understand it was probably a B stack. But how did you get rid of the AWP on A?
The nice thing is, even going 2 for 2 in Monster puts you in a position for Imperial to play to their strengths. The calling of Fallen moving around the map, this time picked off by Horzerk. And a defensive smoke, he knows what's coming with that flash, and he's ready. Fallen drills it. 1v2, and Fallen, the legendary player, in a big boy clutch.
They're both coming from Connector as well, so this will be interesting. What's the position he will choose? Currently edging his way towards Bank, but it's a dice side plan. And we'll see whether the CTs can dissect this one. They've got an HE grenade, so no smoke. If it comes down to a 1v1, he might favor Fallen here, but his position for the C4 is not ideal. Hoping he can catch one out in CT spawn, but no one's home.
I've seen this move before.
Yeah, you actually have. I'm starting to believe, actually.
Yep, well, here we go. Run it back. Run it back. Quick peek.
No way.
Oh, my lord. He's outplayed him entirely. He's going to win this round. Fallen is just so smart at all times, and he's done it again. 13-11.
That is massive. The old master strikes again. We said we'd seen that play before. He has to use the brain rather than the brawn. Doesn't take the first opportunity to kill. Make sure he guarantees the round there on the defuse. No time left. 13-11. Epic performance from the in-game lead-up.
Mind officially blown.
Yes.
Yet again. That reminded me of the Trip Complexity Armageddon thing in train against Lunatic High. Shout out to anyone who's like 40 years old who knows what I'm talking about. But man, that's it. That's like the magic, you know, like some rounds you out-call them, some rounds like you need a bit of that individual prowess and monster rush.
Baby. Yeah, the uppercut. Let's see what they can do with it. Flashbang blind. This might be Complexity getting knocked out of the series and event. Imperial gonna get up to 14 with the B-rush.
My, oh my. Things really starting to heat up now. Complexity, their backs to the wall. 7 rounds in a row against them on their CT campaign. The only rounds they picked up is the pistol and follow-up conversions. No gun rounds in their favor as of yet. And for now, 14-11 guaranteed. Horzak saving the AWP. JT with a deagle, but they are running out of time and space here. Things are looking desperate.
They even had a surprise op on Halzerk, right? And I don't think Imperial even knows about it. They just avoided completely with that monster rush.
Yep.
So could have been dicey, you know, if they played another default round. Nice little change of pace.
What was Cello when he cracked open the monster?
5-11.
5-11. So he's now 11-5.
There you go.
There we go.
Not even you can mess that one up.
Wait, I got the math right in the last segment.
Sure you did.
14-11.
This is still not over. You know, like, Complexity still has a full buy here. They're still on CT side overpass.
I'm not going to lie, it feels over. Like, it's been 7 straight for Imperial.
It feels like it's not been as bad as it was on CT side of Inferno, for example. You know, they're getting just a little bit outplayed. They're not making that many mistakes. But now, if you're Complexity, you're playing for overtime, right? Like, winning 5 rounds in a row is going to be really difficult with the way Imperial is playing, so you just want to try to get to that overtime.
Well, things slow down for now. No B rushes in round number 26. More of a default setup here, waiting for any aggression from the CT side. Bombs over towards Playground for now. In terms of the AWP, Horzak this time by Monster. Looking to crack things open. Misses a shot though, Bolts. Not feeling comfortable, does considerable damage, but knows he needs to reposition and join his teammates.
Look at the reaction on long. They know the AWP is on B. They can take more space, right? Like with the AKs, with the AWP of their own. I like it they were even a little bit faster, but yeah.
Well, Grim and Fang are lining up to deal with this. Grim pushing up along the wall, playing anti-flash to tuck himself into the corner. Fang at an off angle. There's the flashbang, turns from it, and he does react. Jodo is hard clearing to the right, but 2 defenders spotted out towards long. Flashbangs to cover the retreat. Cello wants to challenge, and ooh, he had some opportunities there.
5-on-4. CTs have a strong setup towards the A bomb site here. Grim being baited in by JT. They have all the advantages they could ask for. We're running low on utility. Great swing. 5-on-3 now. Need to try and peel back, hold the crossfires, and run the clock down. Grim takes another. Surely this round is guaranteed now.
Nothing's ever guaranteed. Cello about to turn the corner. Hard clear, misses the opportunity. Good trades. And Complexity outlast Imperial. In round 26, it's 14-12.
Bit of a BDP there from Grim.
Yeah. I was saying, like, I would have fallen back at that point, but swinging, taking heads, and guaranteeing the round.
I think the only reason he keeps that aggression, right, is he's got so many teammates at that A-bomb set as well. Even if he goes down, they've got the people to back it up. And you could hear Fang, or we could hear Fang on the Complexity side calling out that the AWPer was way far deep, which is also why Grim peaks low. Fang sets that play up nicely.
And I think something that Fallen realized on previous maps is Complexity doesn't really do the same thing twice as CT, but now I think Horzak should go B again, and he does go B again, so... Right, I think, like, you know, he's thinking, oh, he went B last round, he'll go back to A.
Big fight. Cello almost gets another one.
Yeah, he wasn't quite ready for the swing there from Fang, and they'll both think better of it and fall back. Molotov to try and dissuade the CT setup. And indeed, he'll make his way back towards the side itself, sacrificing bathroom control.
But Fang's got no utility, so he has to call Grim back. So Complexity is going to have to you know, let the stack go away. And even Grim only has the one flashbang. Oh, that's a
big miss.
Big miss.
Yeah, Floppy very lucky to be alive with that one. It's Bolts who will be tested next by the looks of things here, and there it is. Horzerk will also whip an AWP bullet. Fang will be the first to connect. That's a 5-on-4 as he tries to fall back here. Low HP, down to 42. But Jota in a key position could backstab their efforts here. Grim aware of it, but the timings can be very awkward with the pincer maneuver coming in from Cello, who does fall off.
Grim's not really covered from bathrooms with Fang tucked into this corner.
Just one smoke for them. That's it. No more util. It's all about the aim duels.
Yeah, but if Jota finds the perfect timing, this setup's going to go away, although double kill from Grim is huge. He gets to readdress towards long. Now they have the information. JT's here. Fang feels very safe, and it's a 4-on-1. So Complexity string 2 together. They put a stop to the run at 7, and now 2 in a row to bring it back within 1.
Their first 2 gun rounds posted. There'll be another full buy for Imperial coming up next, but they've managed to fend them off for now. Impressive result there, especially from Fang. Delayed them for so long. Key frags coming in, and he'll close things out as well. Comfortable finish there. We go 14-13, as mentioned. Still cash for the Brazilian squad here, but 3 AK-47s on the CT side. If ever you've got to play to win, this is the time to do it. With those aim duels, you can actually come out on top now and actually take some advantageous fights. And like we said, a couple of key misses, but Fang, anything but towards the end of that round.
Also a misbuy from Bolts. He buys a scout on accident, so that drains some more cash for Imperial too.
Come on, Bolts.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Not right. Not like this. not around 28 in the elimination game. Come on now.
All right, well, Fang feeling the pressure, gonna back into bathrooms. Finny and Fallen taking blue door control very quickly while the smoke is up. Halzer can see nothing.
There was a lot of 4B openings recently for Complexity, you know, and Imperial switches it up with faster mid-take, you know, so they get ground more quickly, less utility being used.
Well, this time they got Halzer to deal with at the A-bomb site. He's playing at dice boxes. Presence shown from Bolts. Halzer shot rings out, can't find the kill. They're close, they're coming the whole way. You're exactly right. That's the bomb now dropped. Halzer still looking for more over the smoke. This is a deadly angle. Dodging the flashbang as well. And Imperial haven't spotted it. They've slowed it down. There's the peek. Not necessary from Grim. Puts Halzer again in a tough spot. Trying to find himself, and he stayed way too long. Fang, one more. Fallen can't land the trade. And Fang's going to step up. Another to find. Jota already position known. What a reaction, but JT trades it.
Well, what can Bolts do with it? A 2 versus 1. Certainly winnable and enough time to operate with. Recovers the bomb. He's up against Floppy and JT here. No utility available on either side. And you can see that they're staying together. They're using the buddy system here, and Bolts will strike first and connects the head towards CT Spawn. He's got the information here, looking to find series points. He connects! And that's Complexity giving the round up. All the advantages you could ask for, and it all falls flat in the 2-on-1.
All that poise you mentioned they needed to show. This round, it's not there for them. That is an incredible 1v2 to win for Bolts.
Crazy.
Honestly, Bolts is so fun. Like, he's had such a funny career because I feel like he's just been Fallen's like go-to guy. He's like, whenever I feel like I need something, whenever I feel like I need someone I can just rely on, I'm missing that in my team, bring Bolts in. And what a deliverance here in a 1v2.
I mean, unfortunately, you feel like that's not a good, you know, there's no way for JT to play off of Floppy's contact. You know, he potentially can't see the guy, so it should be the other way around. Maybe, you know, comms going a little bit quiet there for Complexity, but regardless, I mean, just an insane clutch from Bolts. You can't put too much blame on the Complexity players.
No, absolutely not. But it all comes down to this, boys. Series points. 1 round away from eliminating Complexity from the tournament now. And they have got a decent buy. The North Americans will have the AWP, the M4s, but a lack of helmets. Only a couple of kids here. Compromises for sure, but 2 rounds in a row to take us to overtime. It's possible, but can it be realized?
It was double overtime back in the Road to Rio Americas RMR when these two teams faced on this map last. Perhaps a repeat on the cards. Very slow from both teams. Nobody wanting to give something up early. Halzer is going to be positioned to appear at the fountain stairs. He's got Fang in support by Blue Door. Utility's going to force him out of the position. He wants nothing to do with it. Oh, and he goes back. He goes back, and Cello's dropped.
So they've got this advantage now. Vinny will be tested next, but quickly dealt with. That's Fang playing to win, it looks like. Continues to push, but Fallen will catch him. Winnable at least, 4-on-3, and the bomb's peeling back towards playground.
Look at Jota. This is huge. This is, oh, Halzerk, I think, spotted that for sure. Oh my God.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Oh, that was necessary. And it's wonderful for Halzerk. Fallen and Bolt split on the map, and it's now just Fallen. Does he have one more in him? Surely not. Surely not at this distance.
Yeah, he's been playing very well this series, but surely this is a stretch too far. Good flashbang, the Molotov goes down. It's uncomfortable, but he finds the first. The second might be available as well. The AWP up against him, spots the players, but they are starting to pincer, and they will pick up the round. One more will do it for Complexity, and the money is shattered for Imperial. This could be overtime locked in here, averaging $2,000 per player. Of course, they have to buy up, but it's going to take something magnificent here to get this one over the line in regulation.
Thank God Grim was there, because I felt Fallen working his way into that clutch. That was a bit spicy.
Yeah, when is the AWP remaining on the bomb site?
This shot from Halzerk. If he dies here, it's a 3v3, and Jota has a bomb site, so that's a massive flick from him.
Yeah, that's a big boy kill. 15-14. First timeout taken for Imperial in this entire map.
Okay, that's kind of bizarre, isn't it?
I think it's one of the benefits of having Fallen. I think he's just so good at this point of just working with it and just going with the flow. And I think he's one of those in-game leaders that also likes kind of calling with the pace of the game fresh to him.
Right, makes sense.
AK in the hands of Jota. It's going to be pistols otherwise.
If they pull this one off, what a performance it would be. Ending things here in regulation with 4 pistols, an AK-47. Bolts with just a P250.
I mean,
same story for Cello.
It's 2 P250s and a Tech 9, you know, overpass, it's long ranges, so these are not even good pistols for this situation.
Vinny has that deagle for long range, but he's got no armor.
Has to be Jota in this round, you know, like they have to bait for him, sort of, and he just has to be super on point.
Grim, JT, and Floppy defending the B bomb site. Fang, and this is an identical setup to the previous round.
Interesting to see, you know, teams use a lot of boosts in water on T side, right? Like to try to peek over to the B bomb site. Imperial didn't do anything of the sorts on their T side. You can see, I think even Grim is playing against that from his position, like in the setup they have on the B side.
Way to be heads up about it, despite having not seen it, though. Like, fair play.
Well, it's a good play for this round because they only have, you know, 1 gun. So it's maybe try to get a cheeky 5v4.
Well, the final play could be somewhat of a B execution. I say somewhat because they only have a couple of bits of utility available. It's a 3-man stack towards Monster.
There's utility.
Floppy, the linchpin here, looking to crack things open. First kill will be his, but there are trades coming through. Man advantage now for Complexity, and Fallen with the Tech 9 can't even reach the bomb. Surely we're going to overtime at this stage. The Molotov could be decent to flush out JT on the other side. Vinny goes down, and indeed, we should be going to overtime. Fallen, though, has other ideas.
You should be going to overtime, but let's see what Fallen can do about it. Smoke into the bomb site. He's got 15 seconds, and that might be his biggest opponent to find. He's going to have to plant inside the smoke. Fang boxing him in from short. So Fallen has just got to take a risk, and oh, Fang's got him. He almost had it lined up, but we're going to overtime. Complexity bring it back with 4 of the last 5 rounds in their favor.
Wow. It was a little bit touch and go in that final round. If Fallen gets the kill towards short, who knows what happens there, but they get the job done. The full reset comes through. They remain on the CT side. $12,500 per player, and we're going the distance here. And you wouldn't have it any other way. The first elimination game of Group B.
I think also, this is weird, but both teams will be extremely happy with this overtime.
Yeah, I think so.
Imperial, because they lost both pistols and still somehow managed, you know, they were down 11-7 as T on overpass. And for Complexity, because they were down 14-11 as CT, right? So they still managed to mount that mini comeback in the end. And now, for all the marbles, Jason.
All the marbles. We do love marbles.
Well, Halzerk positioned towards long this time. Chella and Jota considering moving over towards that side of the map. But for now, just dissecting the mid area, confirming the party, and indeed connect is clear.
Complexity have been just like waiting for the change of pace or the change of tactic to that B hit, right? 4 players opening again. Oh, that's great. What a timing for that to happen. Good job for JT and Grim finding bolts. And that's the T-side anchor taken away from the B bomb site, so Complexity with a huge advantage.
So we hit the 1 minute
They saw the
mark.
bomb on Fallen.
Yeah, he's outside Monster. They might consider pushing through it as well. Floppy and Grim repositioning. And here's Halzak. Great first shot towards the bathrooms now. He can fall off. That's a 5-on-3. No trade potential at all.
Yeah, this is tough for Imperial. They haven't been able to respond or do anything off either one of these deaths they've taken. They've got nothing for them. Jota's up long. That's going to bring Fallen and Vinny back, and they're going to do their best to crack into the A bomb site. Halzak's giving him an opportunity. I don't think he spotted that. And they don't have eyes on long whatsoever. Halzak's going to come back and peek it surely, but it's going to take some time. Defensive smoke is perfectly timed at 22 seconds. Halzak waiting. That shot's his. Now he spots Fallen, and even though he goes down, they should be fine. 12 seconds, although it's a sole defender for the moment in Fang, and all of a sudden the bomb can get planted just at the right moment, just in the nick of time.
Possible now, but they'll be pushing through the smoke. Great response here. Fantastic work. Good call from Complexity there. Takes 4 seconds to get that bomb planted. One of the players removed. Push through the smoke, get the job done. And first round of overtime goes in favor of Complexity, 16-15.
You know, something I'd like to see from Complexity in this round is double up, right? Like, switch it up and also have one op, probably Halzak, show up mid, just fire off a quick shot, and then have the other guy long, right? Like, have the double off same side setup, or you can do the same thing on B, right? Like, you can have Halzak again try to do something in Monster, and then have Floppy move towards short. Any sort of combination, because that's something where you can punish the default style of Imperial, you know, and the fact how they like to react off of information.
Halzak's having a great game. He had 30 kills in that round, 30 and 17 to top the server and lead Complexity. And now he's pushed up towards long. You got a little bit of your op aggression, holding the angle. Jota's already slid past Fountain. Here's that boost up, Yanko. Bolts and Vinny setting it up now. The first time Complexity would have seen it.
This is the nade stack from Monster, yeah. They're going to get him.
They sure do. Oh, and that's Halzak responding to the nade stack. Imperial have found a way to open this up. Really well done. 5-on-3 for the T side, and really no utility for Complexity. This is where you almost just have to gamble. Like, even though you're not going to end up saving, like, you need all three players to stop a hit like this.
And this is where Imperial is going to go towards A, throw nades, and then let both search B, but he just loses a straight-up fight.
Yeah, that can't happen. Now you give him a chance because Fang and Grim are both here, and Fang's going to start hearing these footsteps. It's all on these two players. He's gone down a little bit early. Grim tucking into the corner, and the spacing is perfect. They have plenty of time to address the situation. And that's going to be 16, all tied up as JT shifts over.
Yeah, there was a chance there with JT getting that key frag towards shore, but they had to find kills in tandem as the A commitment came through. Round is over, of course. JT just playing the stats at this stage. Not really much you can do with this with just 25 points of health. So we'll tie things up 1-1. One more round to be played.
Get it, JT. Nope, all right.
Give me the double op.
Yanko wants a double op for this last round, and it's not.
Floppy bought one.
He's dropping it, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just shuffling it around. 16-16. And we play on. Plenty of timeouts available for Imperial. I think there's one left for Complexity, if my memory serves.
We'll see what they can make
usually doesn't.
Well, final round here of the first half of overtime. We've got Fang this time making his way towards connector. Halzak challenging middle. And a B-lean from Imperial this time. 4 players on that side of the map. The bomb in T-spawn. So won't be a fast commitment here as they try and gain control towards short. A bit more of a passive setup this time. The CT's allowing them to at least get towards the choke point.
This is the setup Complexity used back in regulation twice in a row to even get us into overtime. Halzak and Fang lined up exactly the same way. Here's the boost. Coming in late. They see nothing. Absolutely nothing, but Floppy goes down. He gives up an early kill, and that forces them out. Oh, and now this boost might work out. Now as Grim transitions over, JT transitions over, they might be in a world of hurt. Bolts adds one more. Focus slips, and Fang can get at least one back. More coming, though. Flashbang is out, blinds himself, but crosses over, and Jota's ready and waiting. But Complexity can't use this flashbang, not around the edge of the smoke. Molotov is out for JT, and it's all going Imperial's way. Halzerk left in a 1v4, but the entire map is available. He's gonna get one more, and now he's got time. AK-47 in hand, Cello has the bomb, but he's going towards the B bomb site, and Halzerk's gonna bail out and give away all the information. Jota knows what's coming. He can read this. Halzerk, the check, it's not convincing, and it's 17-16 for Imperial.
On the T side as well, getting that 2-1 is absolutely huge. And Imperial, they dropped all the strap hook in that overtime segment there. The fact we saw the set piece grenades, cracking open that B bomb site, great executions time and time again. They're really giving us everything towards the end of overpass. And it's given them a nice opportunity to close this one out as Jota could have fallen apart there with the initial spray, but he does stick the landing.
An opportunity for a reaction, at least from Halzerk.
Yeah. So we'll swap over. 2 rounds required to close things out. First round could lead them to series point once again, Imperial that is.
And you know, strangely enough, even though Complexity won 8 rounds of the... Oh, we have some quick action.
Oh, Fang's got the opening kill. Thank you for the handoff. And that slows right back down, Yenko, so continue your point.
Well, I was going to say they didn't have that many full gun rounds. Like, they were mostly winning with, you know, weaker weaponry, lower utility. No, Halzerk, I don't know if he had an op, maybe 2-3 rounds on the T side. So Complexity still have the opportunity to show us what they can do with a full buy.
Well, man advantage for now. Complexity, pump the brakes. As we hit the 1 minute mark, they still have 3 smokes, and looks like a contact play as this first smoke starts to go down towards Monster, but another one arrives, so now a decision has to be made. Grim feeling brave, and through he goes, and he nails the shot here, looking for the double. Bolts under a lot of scrutiny here. Flashes galore, and JT will deal with him. Looking to deny series point. It's up to Fallen, but nothing can be done here. Another round for Complexity, but Cello, a chance, I suppose, in the 3 versus 1.
This is doable. This is very doable. The HP on Grim, he does have a Molotov, gonna drop it on the bomb, and Cello's gotta back away, but they can't go down too early. They've given him a couple of opportunities. Smoke is out to try and force their hand. Cello trying everything to get him into the open, to give himself an opportunity. And now Grim is gonna start working around, but it's not being diffused, and Grim's got the kill. We're all tied up.
Wow. Complexity, keep the dream alive here. Fang with that opening kill, the 5-on-4, and the contact play in towards the B bomb site. It was a brave maneuver from Grim there. Someone had to step up, do or die time, pushing through the smoke, nailing that shot there. That's the difference maker. Cello with a decent flank, but not enough.
This was actually kind of a stack for Imperial. They had a perfect read. I mean, you have 2 defenders at the bomb site. You had 1 at blue door, and you even had Fallen rotating over to just get there right when the hit is happening. So you actually essentially had 4 players from Imperial to defend against that and just couldn't stop it.
Goes without saying, this is a massive round for either side. Whoever takes this one gets series point first here in overtime. Fallen, waiting for the aggression towards short. Spots one, misses a key shot. Floppy will find the advantage once again, and he gets the hell out of there. Can they maintain it? Up to Cello, will be tested next. Smoke to be deployed, but JT not dissuaded whatsoever. Holding strong, and they'll call for the bomb to rotate, so an A execution to close things out here potentially. All 5 players lying in wait. They have the smokes, the flashes, and Molotovs to make this work.
But Imperial's having the correct read again. Jota picked up the op, and he's going towards A as well. So there'll be 3 players towards that A bomb site.
Gonna be tough to break it down. They've got a lot of utility. 2 Molotovs, 3 smokes. Jota's gonna start seeing it. He wants 1, misses the chance. Bolts takes some damage, but finds himself a kill. All behind dice boxes. This full set piece, Complexity's coming with it any second. Bolts had no idea, and now Jota's gonna transition over. M4 in hand. And they're gonna come right through, the jump through. Oh, they're slaughtered!
No.
They're slaughtered trying to attack into it, and Floppy all of a sudden in a 1v3, brought low, and he's gotta recover the bomb. He's looking for the other. He doesn't care about Cello for the moment, now he's gotta get it. And it's 18 for Imperial. Another chance to close out the series.
Well, well, well. Imperial fighting valiantly there on the A bomb side. We called it the perfect read, the perfect setup there, waiting on the A bomb site, and a 5-on-4 deficit as well. And it's Bolts that delivers that all-important opening frag.
And you know, they're going A with almost a minute left. I mean, I understand you kill Fallen, you kill the op on B, you want to go A, but you have to go faster. They did it sort of semi-fast, which it gave enough time for Imperial to rotate to A, and that's why it's always good to leave a player Water or Monster like they did with Floppy in that one round, you know, like he can get information, maybe try to find a fight.
Well, here we go. They got an opening kill here previous round. Halzerk wants to give it a shot with the AWP, but Fallen comes from the other angle, and Halzerk doesn't even know what hit him. That's a big piece gone with tournament life on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. An instrumental frag here. Could be curtains for Complexity here in Malta. 4 frags away from elimination. Fang will be dropped as well, 5-on-3. It looks like we're all said and done here. It would take a miracle to pull this one out of the depths.
The rematch looking like it's going to go the way of the Brazilians again, and the overpass issues continue for Complexity. Floppy, JT, and Grim with everything to do. Molotov is out. That's a good find. Nice boost up to thin the defense. Vinny's going to step behind and refresh the monster smoke. Oh, that would be a gift, but Bolts comes back at the perfect moment. He pounces with a double, and JT's left alone, and it's coming to an end. He does eventually find Vinny, but what can you actually do? 1v3. Op is waiting. Nice shot. That's a head taken off of Bolts. 30 seconds on the clock, JT. This would be a miracle to deliver for your team.
It really would.
Imperial ready to stand up on their feet, ready to cheer, and the time is running low. The clock is an issue. It's an opponent, and he's got another. Now 15 seconds left. JT looking for Cello. Reloading inside the bomb site. There's the move. No! He's done it! The captain steps up one more time, and double OT.
Can you believe it? 4 versus 1. He slows the round right down. You can see the look on their faces. They can't believe the captain, JT, stepping to the plate and delivers shot after shot. It's an absolute catastrophe for Imperial. That was locked in. We thought it was done. There was no chance. And it all started toward the monster tunnel, through the smoke. And one by one, he takes them down. That is an absolute gut punch to Imperial. Full reset. And Complexity remain on the T side. That reaction says it all. They needed a miracle, and he delivers on all fronts.
You go down the list of players in that team, JT's 5th that you'd put to win a round like that.
Unreal. That's so sick. Good for him, man.
But you got to say, you don't get that without misplaying the situation.
Absolutely.
Imperial gave him all the 1v1s in the world.
It's one of those ones you just think, oh, it's done. My teammates will make up for it. I'll go for the swing. I'll try and just do it. And they've absolutely thrown it. What an absolute nightmare. Congratulations to JT. In the context of the game, could be the player of the group so far. And we'll see how this one finishes off now. We're going to have the full reset back to 18-18. And it's Cello operating towards middle. Another default stance here. No tactical timeouts call. We're right back into the action.
It was double OT last time they played, so I think that was the goal from Imperial, you know, replicate the same result. I think it was 22-20 for them last time around. But
well,
yeah, that's a terrible round to lose.
That can be a soul-crushing round.
And I wonder why didn't they take the timeout after it? You know, just like sort of relax. Who cares? We're playing better than them in gun rounds. Don't worry about it, guys. Let's just reset. Keep doing our thing.
I can't believe it.
I almost fell off my chair with that one.
Oh, Floppy, great opening, great follow-up. Grim, it's coming there as well. And Vinny's out of bullets. JT comes right through the smoke, and now they've got time for the bomb plant. Halzerk's going to bring it up in the rear. Cello and Fallen rotating over. And Complexity's being a little patient about it. Deep nade, bomb being planted. Cello and Fallen will give this a go. But Cello can find nothing, at least on the exit from the bomb site. Flashbangs out, turns the corner. Fang's got that into water, and Fallen goes down last. Complexity take a 1-round lead.
What a difference a round makes. Just, a minute ago, we were having the conversation there. The tournament's done for them. They're out. It's a 4-on-1. Now they're actually in the lead in double overtime. That is absolutely nuts. Imperial, they might need a timeout here just to collect themselves, because great entry from Floppy and Grim. B bomb site collapses. Vinny did what he could, but it's Fang. He's been absent for a few rounds, but stepping up just when they need him most. And 1-0
really, like, where's the timeout? I agree with you, Henry, 100%. You know, not even just to cool them off a little bit. You know, you might know what you want to do, and that's fine.
Oh, dear. First to 22, boys.
This is a big oh dear. Cello's going to get aggressive. He's tired of just getting beaten down on the back foot. Floppy's at 48 health as he takes control of short.
I think Imperial last round had another good read. If Bolts hits the op shot on Floppy, I mean, they have the perfect counter to what Complexity was trying to do, but that's what's beautiful about CS, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nothing matters if you can't hit the shot.
Fallen giving what protection he can from behind the Molotov. Cello is maintaining his aggression. It's Halzork he'd likely have to contend with to turn the corner down the stairs. Floppy again. Presence being known, and they don't realize Cello's here. Good kill. That's a mid-round push they never expected, and now Fallen is pushed up to get the angle. Another missed shot from Fallen. He's been so solid through the tournament on these ones, and there's been a couple critical ones on this map.
Yeah, they're still trying to recover from the 1v4. It's starting to unravel, though. Fang in a prime position towards the bank. Bolts looks like he's done for, and there it is. 4 versus 2. Bomb goes down. Good response from Vinny, so the fighting chance here. Jota brings it back down to the 2-on-2. Anyone's round here, but they are quite far removed. Vinny has to wait for backup here. Fang in the same position. We've got Halzork towards bathrooms, watching the connector as well, but both CTs together. They have no smoke, no utility at all, in fact. And there's an all-important Molotov for Fang. If he can stay alive and deploy that before he goes down, it could be everything.
Yeah, oh, there's the peak. No chance for the Molotov, but we're deep into the bomb timer at this point. Missed shot from Halzork. They know his position. He's got to find this. Up over the top, he nails it. The defuse is happening right in the nick of time. 2018. And Halzork with a stunning clutch. And these are starting to be really painful for Imperial.
Oh, just when they fought their way back into it, a 4-on-2, they bring it right back to a man advantage for Imperial there. A full defuse, half a second away from being converted, but it's Halzork delivering the goods once again. But my guy Fang here stepping up, going above and beyond. Like he said, the Molotov wasn't a factor for Halzork. He finds that composure. He keeps it cool, nails the first shot on Vinny, knows there's a chance he's defusing, and look how close it was, less than half a second. Huge as Complexity go up 2-0 here. And it's desperate. On the CT side, with 12.5k star money, there will be concessions if you lose the first 2. So an MP9 now for Cello, missing helmets across the board. There is the AWP for Fallen, but that has not been too powerful in the last few rounds.
Might have betrayed him in the past few rounds.
Yeah.
Those are some big misses, despite some fantastic rounds that we've seen.
Sure. Well, they need this one. Goes without saying. They need it desperately. Final round here in the first half of double overtime. And will we see a change of setup? Fallen missing the jump up towards middle. Gonna fall back. Decent grenade does significant damage, and then some towards Floppy. He's down at 6. Very vulnerable to the spams now, and any utility in general needs to be very careful. Flashbang over the top. If that touches him once, he's going down. And there it is, Floppy removed. Great work.
Oh, and the boost up is perfect. Right over the top. Grim at the door, falls. Cello's going to get one right back.
What is that?
You don't need the push, but it's a little...
He wants the AK, Henry. That's what that is.
It's a little too late to take it back. 4-on-3.
Okay, he's given them a window of opportunity. That was a lock-in round for Imperial, but bit of a question mark now with Cello being removed. JT waiting patiently, holding the choke point for any more aggressive maneuvers from the CT side. Halzork holding towards Monster. It's Fang on the other side. He's in towards the bathrooms. They still have their flashes, a couple of Molotovs and 1 smoke, and Monster won't be an option, at least for the next 15 seconds.
Fang doesn't have any utility to cause a fake over at the A bomb site. Like, he didn't have any smokes or flashes to make it even feel like A was going to be pressured, so you have no way to pull this third player away from the B bomb site. He's just once again trying to provide a plan B, an escape route for Halzork with the bomb, but, I mean, Halzork's just waiting to see if it can happen.
Yeah.
And it can't. Fallen hits this.
There we go. Good call.
That seemed like it wasn't on him. Like, it seemed like it crossed the...
Of all the shots he missed, that one felt like the one that probably should have.
Well, it was a 4-on-1, boys, and fortunately, Vinny is there to shut things down. They will get the all-important 1 round they desperately required there, but the overall scoreline is going to be 2-1 in favor of Complexity.
Well, Fallen can make up for the missed shots with some good calls.
Yes, that's true. He's going to need them here. But this was epic. Really well done. Imperial smokes them. With that incendiary, the follow-up boost as well. Excellent work from Bolts. Cello gave one away, but no harm, no foul. It's absolutely fine. They get the round, and we'll get into that second half.
Still no double up or...
No, not fancying it. 1 round, just a note, for Complexity to force triple overtime. 22 to win it.
Fang down the stairs. Not going to get any pressure towards him just yet. Halzer takes a shot on the boost and immediately books it to the other side of the map. The response we've seen from Imperial when the AWP is at the B bomb site is that they take long quickly. And once again, swinging out wide with the run boost. Fang's still lying in wait, and there's no one in a position to clear this position that Fang is in. So he can be quite a nuisance in the mid-round.
Imperial, again, isn't putting enough pressure early on. There's still 3 smokes now on complexity, right? I'm afraid they'll get into another situation where they just get smoked off, but it seems like they're going for a long execute, so...
They're just going for a timing. This is like, let's see how far we can get before anyone sees us. Fallen's looking for the jump spot, and they're about to turn the corner. Grim's got nothing. He better be aware of the possibility. Flashbang is out. Oh, can't get anything done, but Halzer grabs one in bathrooms. A second.
Nice.
Good flick over, but there's more to come. And this is where Fang has been lying in wait, but he's not aggressive enough. He's not going to spot this. Halzer can't recover in time, and Fang has to have it. He will. Imperial will be trapped inside the bomb site, but Fallen's AWP is still in play. Molotov is going to delay the plant. So Cello can reset position. And Fallen and Fang are still circling around each other. 20 seconds. Cello just has to plant, but Fang is in a position to stop this. And I think he might be a little late, but he'll at least get the kill after the fact.
Well, Fallen, what have you got left in the tank? Better be some magic, because this one looks nigh on impossible. 3 players to find, AWP in hand, and he is surrounded now. Taking damage, and unfortunately the bomb's already been defused, and it will be series point, elimination point for Complexity. Imperial now need 2 in a row on the T side as things start to fall apart.
And what? They needed 2 in a row in regulation Complexity to get to overtime. Then they had 1 chance to lose. They had to get 1 straight to force double overtime. So, I mean, Imperial's had their chances. They've had 3 of them. It's time for Complexity to have a crack at closing this series out.
Let's see what they make of it. A tactical timeout. This has been called by Imperial, their final one. And it's going to take a lot of work here. Their T side has been impressive at times, but just 1 more from Complexity. That will do it.
I guess that was the thought process, like, because there's 1 left, save it for the T side, even though, but I still think you use it after that clutch, man. Like, you try to reset your team mentally, but let's see. Maybe that was the one, Henry. That was the one that's going to get them into the 3rd overtime of the 3rd map of the elimination game for ESL Pro League Season 17. Back to you in the studio, Trace, Stan, and Sarantas.
Oh.
It all starts here. The 4-man tower. It's a nice quick boost as well. They've got up there in time, but no one home. It's actually a boost on the CTs as well. They're focusing towards short. So down we go.
They hear nothing, so they call it off. They don't hear any kind of fast commitment. We saw Imperial with a cheeky nade stack to get some cheese kills early on to give themselves some help to get around. Good flashbang, missed shot, Fallen's vision at least this time obscured. And Imperial's gonna move through the short tunnel. They want to attack towards sandbags. Vinny's at blue door. Cello is gonna be in support with utility. He'll be coming through monster late, but Bolts and Jota to lead the way up past sandbags. And 3 defenders to the right side, Floppy, JT, and Grim. They have another smoke to put down, a Molotov on JT. Monster is handled. And here we go. Bolts leading the way, flashbang is out. Floppy a little bit blind, they turn the corner. Grim's got 1, but now the vision obscured. Now it's a problem. Good trades, fantastic trades, and Imperial can at least get the plant.
Yeah, best scenario they could have hoped for there. Coming out on top of the trades and still have leftover utility as well. It's an AWP on the retake as well. Not ideal at all. Zerk and Fang will have to dig incredibly deep here to stand a chance. Fallen. Oh! I thought he just got a bit of information, but he gets a lot more than that. The wallbang headshot comes through, guarantees the round, and Fang, nothing to do here. Might as well save the AK-47, to be honest with you. Wow. Fallen went a little bit missing there towards the end of regulation, and they will remove him from the equation there. No AK for the follow-up, and 1 more to take us to triple overtime. The Brazilians starting to believe once again.
That's what CS is all about, trying to figure out what their setup is, what are they playing for, and then that was nasty.
I didn't even know that could kill like that. That's actually wild.
And then have something in store for it, right? So they got the read that Complexity was playing close Monster, they were playing for Monster, and they just pounced to break that setup up.
Yeah, and it was
Double
silly
setup,
difficult.
Yanko.
Oh, they got it.
It's come through.
Here it is, baby. If it wins, you're going to be on top of the world.
Chips are down.
Oh, it's a B rush though. What a bold call. And double overtime. Cello going to lead the way. Oh, one's burning. Jota has no access. They're so blind. And that's an important opening kill. Floppy slows it right down. And now there's an issue for Imperial. They blew everything on the B rush, and now they've got to find a way in. Late flash. Floppy has that as well.
No.
But 2 big trades in return. JT steps up next. Over towards Sandbags. It's Holzerk with the AWP, and he can grab the line. There's no more utility on Fallen or Bolts. They've got to slow play this. They've got to hope for a mistake. 2 on 3 for this series. Another tag through the wall from Fallen, and Bolts has provided the opening, and now JT's so weak. 1 more kill for Bolts, and the bomb site will be compromised, and he's done it. Fang now, not known for his opping, and things slow down. Now he's got time to think with his op, and now he's got time to be worried.
It all comes down to this. Tournament life on the line. 2 versus 1 up against Fang. And he's out of position, out of information. They've slipped the net. Still with 40 seconds as well. They don't have to rush this one, and Fallen's in a prime position to close the round out, but the timing is off.
Clutches have been an issue for Imperial down the stretch. Complexity's been winning out in that regard. Fang looking to add another one to it. Spots the barrel, gets the kill. 1 more left to find. It's Bolts behind the bomb site, and he should know it. He should know it. Molotov is out. Utility being spent. That smoke is going to give him an avenue around the pillar. But he's looking for a reaction that's not coming. Bolts. He won a 1v2 earlier as well. Fang with the the leg shot is there, and it just narrowly misses. Bolts brings him into triple overtime.
Can you believe it? Fang plays it perfectly, deploys the utility, finds space, he finds time. The opportunity to find the kill, it connects, but it's right in the thigh of Bolts, and he lives to tell the tale. We're going to triple overtime, and that was a huge deficit to recover. JT and Floppy, it looked like they did enough, but Bolts, he fights back, delivers once again, and it's a full reset once more.
And remember, Fang had that narrowly missed clutch in regulation as well at that bomb site where he jumps up on the railing. That's 2 now. That's going to be so painful. We run it back again. 25 now, the winning number between these 2 teams. Cello misses that somehow.
Well, we're all a bit flustered right now.
Yeah,
mistakes are going to
fair.
happen. And man advantage and then some, because Vinny's been tagged as well. So we're going for a boost from the CT side here. It's going to be Grim to go up on top. The same alley-oop play they had before. The incendiary goes down. Try and flush them out. Follow up with the boost, spray them down, but no one home. We'll slow things right down, however. It's Vinny with the bomb, heading back towards playground. CT's confirmed control of Monster as well. Looking to find the first round here in triple overtime. Jot's up. A good progression up long. Next choke point is key. If bathrooms are clear, they can recover the bomb and maybe consider the full A set piece. It's up to Bolts to go scoop that C4 up. As they confirm they can go for this. They only have a single smoke, but 4 Molotovs, enough to make this one work.
They don't have to commit to this either, which is so nice. What a great opening. Fallen dinks. Yeah, he's so happy with that one, though. Brought it in an equal situation. Oh, he's even got a little bit more on Holzerk. Molotov from long is going to make Holzerk a little bit nervous. Now he's got to be cautious, but Imperial's playing this perfectly. What a great call. The full rotations. Floppy and JT, I think, just now realized their mistake. They're hustling back, but out of position. Or are they?
No!
Floppy steps up big, and you can't stop it. JT's there as well. And it's 22-21.
Yeah, absolutely dead on there, Jason. They took the bait towards a hook, line, and sinker. Floppy scrambling back to control the situation, gets a huge triple spray down from heaven. A godlike play delivers, and it all started here. Fang, opening kill. You'd think it'd be a comfortable round, but anything but towards the end. Floppy had to go absolutely huge here. Delivers on all fronts. JT to close things out, and they'll take the advantage once again. 1-0 in triple overtime.
He's got to be so happy the first player had low health from earlier. That allows him to double up.
It was a good call from Imperial, just the spacing wasn't really there, you know, like, I don't think Vinny should have gone first. I think a rifle should have gone first, and he can trade with the op. But instead, Floppy just has a couple of 1v1s. Great round from him.
This is great. This is this part of the game where heroics are taking over. Big time clutches, multi-kills, triple kills. Holzerk and Fang in this setup that they've relied on throughout this game.
Well. Complexity with a 3-man push offshore here. Looking to isolate the anchor player in the form of Bolt. He should be going down here. Maybe he gets one, but nothing found. That's going to have to be the cue as well, to push in towards A. They've lost complete territory on the other half of the map. Jota realizing it, starting to progress, and it's Fang, a key position here, holding towards Connector. Doesn't want to give himself up for free, but Hulzuk, he might be going down here. It's bad timing, but Jota can't connect the shots just yet. Out comes the pistol.
Did he drop
it? Will be dropped. Double kill from Jota.
He dropped his op. He got so freaked out. Oh my lord!
No.
No way!
Wasn't even a no scope. What the hell was that?
How did he pull that off? He's at least got the bomb plant, because he goes down to the nade. Floppy and JT, they've got 2 smokes to work with on this retake. They need Jota. They're not going to find it, at least that time. JT's up next, and he falls.
What a recovery.
I think
from Imperial.
That was
4v5 and Complexity with all the info. What did they...
What a weird sequence of events. Well, Halzer gets cut off from long, and I think in that craziness, he drops his op trying to get into safety. The fallen spin is unreal.
And it was a great little maneuver here.
Yeah, watch
Full
this.
control.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the orb does go down. I didn't spot that.
Yeah.
That's wild. So, yeah, it's down to Jota, though. Like we said, they lost that advantage. A 5-on-4. They had to use the information they gathered from that deficit, knowing a few players have pushed off from short and Monster. And Jota, fortunately, dodges the bullets there of Hulzuk, finds the opening, and they convert the round. 1 more to be played. Who will take the advantage into the second half? Might not be JT. He'll be dropped first. Fallen, firing on all cylinders here in overtime. You love to see it as he takes his total up to 31 kills, 30 deaths. And Fang looking to recover the scenario once again. Poised towards long. Doesn't want to overstep the mark just yet, but here he comes. Inspecting the playground position. Good damage towards Cello, but Fallen, my God, he is hitting some absolute bangers right now.
And Bolt is in position to just punish whatever reaction comes from this. Actually, they're all coming back. But there's time for them to be patient with it. Fallen, yep, triple kill in the round. Make it a quad kill. Make it 4. Give him an ace in double overtime because, or excuse me, triple overtime because why not? He's already had a big 1v2 clutch. Leading his team into the server. And Hulzurk's gonna back away. Missed shot. Jota just delaying. Doesn't even need to risk his life. Fallen wants it. Giving his teammate a chance for the ace. Fallen, all 5. 1 more lesson from the professor. And it's 23-22.
A real captain's performance here in the dying stages of the 3rd map of Overpass. Fallen with an ace and some magnificent shots here to boot.
And you know, Henry, before we've had, as soon as you hit overtime, there's a 3-minute break, like in halftime, and then if there's a 3rd overtime, there's another one before that. No breaks here.
No, they don't need it.
The last break was for halftime, so you know the in-game leader is going to have his brain fried soon.
Yeah, his mind is gonna be
double
blown.
up.
Here we go on the CT side. You haven't seen many of this. And it's going to be Cello and Fallen once again trying to open things up. A rare miss from Fallen this time. That one was on a plate. And they'll peel off. 4 players for the CTs on this side of the map. Molotov starting to fly through, and JT's found a gap. Vinny without vision for now. Flashbangs deployed. Who will be striking first? Fallen red hot right now. Completely flashed. JT will strike. And this is the opportunity now to find multiple kills. The spray gets out of control as they'll try and make their way through the B bomb site here. Grim desperate to try and find space to control. A 4-on-2, a key frag. That should do it. Cello remains of the AWP. It was scrappy. Clumsy at sometimes, but they've got the job done here with 4 players surviving.
Yeah, they didn't try and hide that at all, did they? That was like a brute force take of that bomb site. They didn't do anything to disguise what was coming.
I'm not sure that was even a setup from Imperial, because I don't know if people knew who was holding what. Like, players are coming up bridge while you have a Barrels guy alive and ABC as well. And an unfortunate miss for Fallen. Like, if he gets that first one, I feel it's a completely different story for the round.
For sure.
And Halzurk, like, he's 19 HP from the start of the round, from the double nade, so that's a massive one for Complexity to win.
Yeah, to get away with. Cello's gonna save the ult. 23-23. 25 wins. Good entrance provided from JT.
So
support by Hulzurk and Grim was great as well.
Whoever strikes next will be finding series points once again. Anyone's game at this point. Seems like everyone's delivering on all fronts. Clutches galore. Shots you wouldn't expect landing left and right. And here we go. Another huge round here, of course. Double AWP setup remains for the CTs. Grim and Co. exploring the options towards Monster. Vinny takes quite a lot of damage at the start here. The grenade damage very, very impactful. And they might see a window of opportunity. The flashbang being set up, the nose flash, allowing them to go through these smokes.
They can't. There's so many down. There's 3 smokes in that monster tunnel right now.
But to feel like they can't really go back. That they've committed a lot of resources, a lot of time as well to this B bomb site. You think like they're just going to wait it out and hope that time itself forces Imperial to go back towards A, you know? They're still 4B. They don't care.
Yeah, well, Fallen hasn't seen anything. He was pushed up a little bit earlier. Once again, Feng has gone back to just provide some kind of superficial presence, but it's just a single flashbang. That's not going to sell anything at this stage. So now they split up the attack. Another monster smoke comes in, and Complexity, they have to decide whether they want to go through or respect it. But this will be a finish at the B bomb site, and both teams know it.
Yeah, it has to be. They have no control elsewhere.
Although Bolts has just shifted off this late. Oh, can you see any? Oh, the Team Flash. Team Flash actually took his vision away. I think now he spots it, tapping away. A little bit of damage. Oh, you go back. That's a dangerous fight. And moving forward, Cello's got the AWP kill. The follow-up as well, a second one. The double AWP finally having impact. And it's just JT and Holzerk. Finally a rebuttal, but it's too little, too late, it feels. Up in heaven, JT with another. No way. It's not coming back. It's not coming back. How have they done this again? The whole defense crumbles and Fallen's left. 1v2 again with the AWP. He had the ace. He had a clutch earlier. And JT's gonna give him a chance. USP is out, Fallen. Fallen gets it. 1v1. AWP on AWP, and it's Holzerk waiting. He has to know where Fallen's gonna come from, and he's posted up. Fallen still with just the USP, gonna turn the corner. Holzerk's a little bit nervous. He's gotta worry about both choke points. Good timing, good P250, good clutch, and Complexity have one more chance.
What is Imperial doing? Why do they keep repeating? That was a 5v2. Why do you keep fighting? And it's the worst thing. It's like you're on a 5v2, then 2 guys die, and then you all hide. So, you know, if you are all fighting in a 5v2, you'll still win the fight. But it's like, what's going on after, you know, this guy's fighting from heaven, and then Jota just peeks, and Vinny's hiding the whole time. It's like, can we get on the same page here, guys? They already could have, they lost a 1v3, 1v4 to JT that could have won them the game, and now they're facing match point.
JT stepping up again, by the way. In the 2 versus 5, he gets 4 of the kills. That is absolutely epic from him, and he cracks things open towards the connector once again. Could this be the coup de grace, the knockout punch as they make their way in towards the A bomb site?
And every round had been slow for Complexity towards B. This is a change of pace that Imperial is not ready for. Jota's got an early flank. Fultz can't do anything. Burns at the truck. Jota's at least going to get one towards long. Fang's not aware of the possibility, but now it goes. Fallen with an up shot onto JT. Oh, this is hectic. Molotov again on the ground, and Holzerk's got to bail out. I don't think Complexity wants anything to do with this, but Jota one more time going to reposition. And it's such a strong reposition. Holzerk spots it now. The tag is out. Look at Grim, though. This is insane. Grim just lying in wait at the truck. Floppy and Holzerk trying to find Jota desperately, but they can't. A little bit of utility left, and Complexity is going to come back to A.
Yeah, this was a 5-on-3 in favor of Complexity. Imperial fighting tooth and nail to make this one realistic, fighting for quad overtime here. If Complexity find it, the round is over. And it will be Floppy striking once again. Bomb goes down and Fallen needs something magnificent here.
They know the position of Grim. Oh, you've got Holzerk looking away. What a shot. Headshot. Fallen again, put in position to keep his team alive. Up shot rings out, misses into the side of the truck, and Grim's going to get taken down. It's the USP one more time. Fallen now. Floppy playing at Divider. There's time. There's time to mess with him, but Fallen doesn't have a kit. He's got to find one. Moving forward, Floppy, will he expect it? There is time for this. Fallen is playing a mind game. Floppy will never know until just now. Now the game has been given up, and Floppy ends it. 25, and Complexity win the marathon. But give your props to JT. What a performance.
After going down 16-1 in the first map, it's an epic recovery. As mentioned, a captain's performance from JT, a 1v4 to keep the dream alive, take them to overtime, and they've got it over the line, avoiding elimination here at Pro League.
Oh, we took it one more OT. We needed 3 this time. That's a wonderful win from Complexity. And man, how disappointing. Avoiding the consequences of a loss here was massive for this team.
You have to say, though, Jason, they had ample opportunity to close this one out. Imperial, that is. So many 1v4s, 1v3s, they slipped by the wayside, and they played themselves, unfortunately, in those scenarios.
Yeah, there were way too many slip by the wayside. Clutches became an issue. Closing out man advantages became an issue. I mean, that's a stunning game. And I mean, remember, this all started out with a 16-1 on Inferno. This series so long ago, and a complete bounce back and recovery.
Let's give a shout out to JT especially, and Fallen for Imperial as well. What an epic performance he had at the AWP, saving them from the brink of despair time and time again, hitting shots you wouldn't expect in 2023. Magnificent game of Counter-Strike there. Great series in general, and what a recovery from complexity. 16-1 down in that first map.
Yeah, and they've got to be jazzed up. They've got to be excited, and I'm excited to hear from them. They're going to be joining Trace and Chad and Yanko over on the couch.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
We can hear
Thank you,
you.
Jason. I'm also Trace. Nice to meet you.
Did he not say your name?
Oh, I don't think so. He might have. I don't pay attention.
He's so caught up in the epicness of that matchup right
I don't
there.
blame him. That was all over the place, guys. I don't know what the contrast was from map 1 to where the hell we just were.
All right, everyone good?
Wow.
We'll get Yanko sorted soon. Don't worry about him. Boys, here's the question. And I get one of these a day. I get one of these a day. Focus, Trace. I need you. I only get one of these a day. What the fuck was that game? No, seriously, that was crazy.
You watched it.
Mate, the end of that. Yanko's casting, Jason's over there, Henry's popping off. It was wild. Like, there's just so many rounds that neither team should have been winning that kept it. You must be losing your mind.
100%. I mean, somehow we just always have the craziest game versus Imperial. I mean, we added that the RMR, the America's RMR for Rio, and now again, it's insane.
These noisy kids over here. I'm sorry, guys. You can't hear what we can hear.
Moses is throwing around a headset. Who's surprised me not. So JT, you guys want to give him any props at this point?
My God, JT's calling like they to beast. On our T side. He's 1v4, the 2v5.
The 1v4. Oh my God, the JT 1v4, bro.
To take you, it was double overtime, right? It was just to get you that. Yeah. And that's when you're looking at your in-game leader in that situation, Floppy. What are you thinking, mate?
I mean, it's about damn time you showed up this event.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough, right? You gotta clutch eventually, right?
Yeah, very fair. It's the law of averages, not Murphy's law. That's a totally different
law. We've covered that
We
one.
can take a look at our Air Force Aim High player of the match. You guys will probably recognize him. Not Keto.
Oh, that's it.
Hey! Good on Keto.
72 and 57 in that series. So big ups to Keto.
Couldn't believe it. His performance was crazy. I don't know how you guys played with 6 players just there, but it was an epic game.
Yeah.
You see how I prepped ready for you guys to talk about your revenge. Does it feel sweet?
It does feel good. It does feel good. It would have probably been nicer to get it at the RMR.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred the RMR. I would have traded that instantly. But,
the RMR over last place in Pro League.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd take that too.
We don't want to turn to EG, right? Going last place here, so...
Whoa now.
Whoa
we
now.
didn't say it. It's probably fine.
They can make as many EG jokes as they like.
You guys can say whatever you want, actually.
That's fair. Is your mic, you with us now?
Yeah.
Nice.
I turned it on.
All right.
It's all good. But I was wondering, you know, for you guys, like, I think it seems like the problem for you in this tournament is you play stretches of really good CS, and then it's like doesn't look so good for a time. So how do you find a little bit more consistency even within a map? You know, what's the reason for that?
Yeah, I mean, at this tournament so far, we've been very, very inconsistent, and I mean, like obviously the contrast from map 1 to map 2, it's just like we're playing with a lack of confidence a lot of the time in a lot of these rounds, and when we're playing like that, like it just doesn't suit our style of playing. I think we can agree we're a lot better when we're actually aggressive and we're controlling the pace of the round instead of just like letting them do whatever. And then another big problem that we've had is just our communication. I think overall, it's like when our communication falls off, obviously with the way we play, it makes it really, really difficult to... Is that
because of tilt though? Is that because players like losing focus in the game, like and the comms dropping? Because I know it's one of these things, right? If every player isn't at 100%, you're gonna feel it, right? Everyone knows when some guy's being a little bit weird, right? We all know that. Right? We've all felt that in teams. Is that what it is?
What do you think, Ricky? As one of the players that's in the sim, what do you think?
That is a strong possibility of what could happen.
Yeah. Yeah?
You think it's a lack of W mouse 1, and then you're saying like being aggressive,
yeah,
and then
I
NA
think
teams.
we just need to show some balls, you know? We just need to show our nuts to the enemy, no matter who it is.
All right, Alu, relax.
Just don't tweet it. The internet is forever. So, yeah. All things considered, yeah, it's a bit of a bounce back there, especially after that first map. I mean, you've got to sit there and we've got to ask.
First map?
What
was the first map?
It was.
I don't remember. It never happened. I don't remember. It was a non-starter.
You weren't playing.
Yeah, we played 2v once today. I don't know about the...
I heard you walking out as we were coming in, and you went, I'm just focusing on the positives, man. Like you were talking to one of your teammates.
we were trying to find the positives in the end. Ricky was like, let's just try and find some positives from that first
We got one round. That's
Exactly.
Losing 61's funny. That's funny, right?
Yeah,
So,
it's better than a 16-0. I'll tell you that.
That's true.
I know. I've been a couple of 16-0s, and when it's getting 11-0, you're just thinking, well, let's get one round.
Just one round,
just get
guys,
one round here.
round.
You forget about winning at that point.
Yeah.
So basically, at this point, we're going to run this one back.
Try
Remember
again.
I said there was like an Air Force, there's an aim high player of the match. And who is that? It's none other than Kino!
Hey! Oh, we're so excited that Big are playing next.
Are you guys predicting the big Furia match? Who's going to be the player
Well,
of the match?
as you know,
scores, everything?
from here, with everything we have in front of us, we are truly controlling the graphics as well. So,
it's on this computer usually, but right now
it's Source 2 apparently.
It's stuck on the Source 2 update.
Yeah. Is yours guys updated? Ours hasn't been working properly. Ours is kind of just stuck on
We
this
haven't
screen.
opted in yet because we still are playing this tournament on
That's
this
right.
match. Yeah.
So this is what we have, everybody. We have the updates not going through. So this is where we're stuck at. I don't know if anyone else at home is experiencing this, but you can tweet us and let us know what you're thinking. So hopefully we can get it updated by the end of the day.
So the complexity way, bouncing all the way back from an elimination game all the way through, or what are you thinking, Floppy?
we definitely consider that. He brought it up, like, what, this morning?
As a strategy or?
Yesterday, but I don't know.
I mean, that's when we play our best CS, right? With our backs against the wall in the lower bracket of lower brackets. So it's like, you know.
And you guys are grinders, right? Like, so you have to play 2 games tomorrow. You know, that suits you. Someone else might be tired.
Not the first time. We did it at Kato as well.
Even this series is like 6 hours long. So
That's true.
Your guys are in for a marathon, not for a sprint.
Even with the 16-1. Yeah.
Even with the 16-1, we still made it 6 hours long.
Crazy.
The complexity way.
Jesus.
So what do you guys take away from today of all the things that just happened in the server? I know it's a lot to unpack still, but what do you take away from it?
I mean, I think it's just nice for us to see that we can actually... I mean, we didn't play bad in the big game. I think we definitely lost that game ourselves as well, all the advantageous situations that we threw away. But I think maybe we lost some confidence with that. So I think it's just nice to get the confidence back in the team after this. I mean, we had lots of rounds here where we could have easily lost it as well. But I mean, like, just bring it back, even like those 2v5s, 1v4s, just giving ourselves some of that confidence back in the clutches again. So hopefully we can build on this and yeah, just keep it with it. Yeah, exactly.
It's that easy. We're back.
Yeah. That's
so
how it
easy.
works. So you win one game and you're back.
There's the balls.
Yeah, there it is.
Winning the overpass decider. That's all it took.
Yeah, you saved all of your strats
boss.
and energy for the later parts of the series. Understandable. Just the complexity way and just complexity things. Hashtag that alongside ESL Pro League. We go to a break. We get these guys out of here. And we got some more shenanigans coming your way. We'll be right back after this.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
promise you can never Sunday. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah. I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
People who ride with you, get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we losing inches, climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches, bring them back to their senses, know how the game go, checks and payrolls remain the same, no, forecast Eli, baby, time out, ride out, you can let them hate me, get along everywhere we go, don't carry vendettas, doing everything better, step into the scene and they stuck like leather, groupies follow me, for the green, pause to proceed, we never lost, tryna be fake. Tell me what it costs. Everything you touch, let's go back to dust. Hating cause you can't be like us, but just want you to vibe with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. When it's gone, there ain't no bringing it back. You know what it is. Bringing it back, bringing it up. If you wanna dance slow, then you gotta move your feet. People gon' stare, but I don't care. And I know it's only cause they know when we the best. Mike skills don't put me to the test. We don't got time for the rest. Y'all haters is a mess. Give me my props, thinking we gon' stop. All I got is love for those that's riding with me. All these models vibing with me. Say so, please don't max the case slow. Rolling that dice, a 7 would be nice. Text coming in, love to see, love to me. C to C, easily. Job flows, I got goals, please spread the word. Kicking haters to the curb. Catching up, all the intrigue. Doing it major league, yeah. Just want you to vibe with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. When it's gone, there ain't no bringing it back. No bringing it back. No.
Well, would you look at that? It's time for another DHL drop. This time we're doing things just a little bit differently. DHL drop, aka a game show, aka in the style of Would I Lie to You? Perhaps you've seen this before, perhaps you haven't. So I'll just give you a quick synopsis, a quick summary as to how this is all going to go down. Our two teams will have to determine if the story being told by the other side is truth or a lie. And this right here, that's my gavel. And when I hit that, that means that my contestants need to close it, zip it up even. Perhaps now is the time that we meet them. And without any further ado, I introduce to you on the left side in the gray sofas, Harry and Hugo. Do you have a team name?
Hi.
Go on, Hugo. What's our team name?
We're going to go with the Goonies, Trace.
Perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better one. Now I look down here on this side. I've got Rushley and Chad. You guys have a team name?
We're just the boys.
You don't want to be Bump Club?
Bump Club. We're Bump Club.
See, there we go.
Bump Club.
Okay.
Yeah.
They already can't get their story straight, and we're on the intro, so this is going to be
Perfect.
good.
This lines up really well. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to start on the left side. We're going to start with Harry Russell.
Okay, awesome.
They're on my right, Trace.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, if you're... Okay, exactly. Enough of that, Chad.
I once woke up to the sound of my door clicking shut, and I was fully nude.
You once woke up to
Yeah,
your...
in a hotel.
So you were sleepwalking?
No.
were in the bed.
I was about to get in the shower, right?
So wait, you were inside the room?
Yeah, I was inside the room.
Okay, it wasn't like the door clicked shut and you were outside the room and you woke up.
No, I was going into like the bathroom to go shower, but you know how it is. Like sometimes you're just walking around, everything kind of hanging out. Rush, you do that,
All
right?
the time, every day.
Yeah. So
now,
it was.
Clarify when you say everything hanging out, just to kind of paint.
Oh, I mean everything.
Stalker.
You know,
You're
like
full naked.
Yeah.
Just in your room.
Yeah.
For what reason?
About to shower. That's like
Okay,
a prerequisite.
So you've taken
to
off all the
showering.
clothes and now you're walking around the room.
Yeah, because I turn the shower on.
You don't take your clothes
right?
off in the bathroom?
Well, this is what I'm trying to explain my method. You're like kind of coming down harsh on me.
I need to get to the truth
or
the lie.
I turn the shower on, right? And then usually for like a few seconds while it's like warming up and whatnot, I'm like chilling out, right? I'm just like having a little like walk around. You know, I love a pace. That's undeniable.
A new pace.
So I like have a little pace around. I like go put my phone on charge because you know I don't listen
while
to music.
So you waste water, just so it's on the record here. You waste water before you.
Probably like a minute worth of wastage. Yeah.
Which is a lot, because you probably shouldn't be showering.
Yeah,
okay.
And then as I was getting in, I heard the door close, which means someone
opened the door.
I'm assuming a cleaner.
Yeah.
It's possible, maybe.
Because they do that sometimes.
They
They
do,
come in
and
and then
you're
they
the
hear
type-
the shower running and they're like, oh, okay.
But you're the
Now's
type
not
of
a good-
gentleman who I would assume doesn't get his room cleaned. I was
No,
in that-
I don't.
Also
but
true.
This is where the plot thickens. I'm also the kind of guy who, and Hugo can attest to this.
I probably can.
I do knock do not disturb signs off the door a lot.
Very
and
frequently.
usually I just don't realize.
Is that just of your room, or is it everybody around you? 'Cause
Oh,
I'm your neighbor here. so
I
I'm
do
just
it
curious.
to Hugo. I did it to you when I left your room the other day, but I put it back on the door.
Can we vote?
This is cruel.
I don't need to hear anymore. Do you need to hear anymore?
I don't think so.
Can we submit our?
Is this a truth or is this a lie?
I don't know, man. The going out of the room kind of makes sense. I sometimes, like, when I turn the shower on, I take my pajamas off and I put it on the bed sometimes.
They're
So
whispering
it would
into
make
mics.
sense, this pathing.
So you think he could have been doing? You think this is real?
It could be.
Well, I'll let you decide.
Answer, please.
Harry gets into a lot of weird hotel situations, I feel.
It just seems too mundane. Like, it just seems
It's
too
exactly,
run-of-the-mill.
yeah, well, that's
which,
why-
which hotel was it at?
This was. Oh, actually, you'll like this. This was the Savoy back in Cologne.
The
while we
Savoy.
were there.
It's a
Yeah,
lie.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
lie. There's no way they're coming into the room.
Final
It's a
answer.
lie. It's a lie. There's no way they're coming into the room.
I'll go with Chad.
Yeah, the hotel killed you there, Harry.
There's no
You
way at
should
the
have dropped a
Savoy.
Mercure
There is
or
no
something.
way. We lived in that hotel. You picked the
Yeah.
wrong hotel. If you
You
said
did pick the wrong
if you
hotel.
said in Katowice, if you said that one, I would have gone for it.
So Harry, you're gonna
You're
tell
selling that
everybody?
though.
It's a lie.
Yeah,
It's
there
a
we go,
lie.
there we go.
Imagine that.
Well played.
Let's switch back over to the other side. I think that's how this is gonna
Yeah,
work.
Rush, you wanna go?
Rushley, please.
Yeah.
Select the card.
Can you maybe hold this?
Yeah, I can hold the
don't know.
cards. But you want me to hold the mic?
No, the mic.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, I got it, man. I got it.
I've dropped all my cards.
All right. Well, you only need one of them. Pick one
You
of them.
can't pick, Rush. You
I'm
can't
not very
pick.
good
You
at
got to
reading.
randomly pick a card, mate.
Randomly?
Pick one out of
Yeah.
here.
I just picked the
What
top
the
one.
hell?
There you go.
Okay.
Now, can you have your microphone back?
No, you hold it.
What?
After a long shower, I enjoy a
Why are they all
little...
about showering?
This is strange, isn't it?
I enjoy... Put it lower.
Sorry.
I enjoy a little blow drying.
Oh.
I blow dry my body.
Can you turn the mic
That's
back
not
now?
a wild. How often do you do this?
Every day.
Every day.
You
Yeah,
blow
sure.
dry your body every day.
Yeah,
Where? What? You know, what part of your body?
Well, you've dried yourself off a towel, right?
Sure.
You
once or
can't.
twice.
I would hope so.
The thing
Okay.
is, you can't really get everywhere
No, sure.
with a blow dryer.
Yeah.
So sometimes there are some hard to reach spots.
Where?
Would you
I
like to
can't
point out
think
these
of-
spots on your partner?
Yeah.
I'd rather
So
not.
if Chad
yeah.
is your doll,
okay,
point to the doll.
Let's just say under the pits. Sometimes
Yeah,
it doesn't
sure.
fully dry out.
Getting under the pits is
What is
easy.
this,
It's right
Sims?
there.
Maybe certain crevices.
Crevices?
In the nether region
Why?
area.
But it's not even. I don't have to ask.
Yeah,
anything.
you're on my
Sorry.
side, bro.
Yep.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, have you ever been in one of those like big machines that blow dry you all over? Is that like
have.
is that
I
like,
don't know
is
those
that
are-
like
I think they
taking a
call that.
dog in a car? Like you're
Is
just
that one of
blown
them like
away?
air
like,
tunnels where you practice diving or
no,
something?
well, it
Oh,
could be
okay.
like that.
That
but-
sounds fantastic.
So can you read the
actually.
card again? I'm trying to understand. Like,
I don't know
what,
if oh, hang on.
Has
Did
he
you
got it?
know-
He's lost
no,
it.
no,
So-
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
After a
Hey,
long
eyes
shower,
on your
I
own
enjoy a little blow drying. I blow dry my body.
I can believe it. Rush is a pretty hairy guy. Although it sounds like he's feeding us. Harry, what do you think? Where are you right now?
No, I don't believe it on
just
the
the way he's
basis.
acting.
Well, there's two reasons why I'm not so sure
Yeah.
right now. Is that one, my question was also about
About
showering,
showers, yeah.
and so the fact, and I just reckon because Tom Eric wrote these, I reckon he was like,
Well, we gave him
Thinking about a shower.
I think he was like about to take a shower, and so he was like, everything.
one.
All he could think of was just shower lines.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident to call
I'm
DS
not-
on this one already.
All right.
What's your answer? Lie or truth?
Let's go lie, man. He ain't blow drying his
I'm
nuts.
gonna let you take it. I'm gonna let you take it.
Yeah, that's a lie,
I don't know
bro. Come on.
Answer, please.
It is true.
Hey! Hey!
It is true though. Like
too
showering, it's like you can't fully dry. I hate being wet. Chad knows this about me. I
He
hate
hates
being
showering.
wet. I hate showering.
Yeah, I should have thought of that.
Yeah, I don't like being wet.
You
So
knew
if I can dry
this?
off, I will.
I know he hates showering.
I know, and that's why Harry doesn't waste as much water as you think he does because he doesn't shower every day.
Yeah.
So, point being, we run over here to Hugo. Pick a card, Hugo.
I'm going to go from the top, these are
You're not
shuffled.
going to go through the whole deck
No,
first.
no,
Okay.
I could look through and pick if you'd like. When I first met Harry, I didn't think it could work between us. Now we're love heart, love heart, love heart.
Is that it?
Well, I mean, I don't fully understand
Well,
what that means.
why did you think it couldn't work?
I thought I was better than him, to be honest, Chad. I had a bit of a chip on my shoulder, a bit of an ego. He was the one who messaged me.
Yeah, he did hire me for my first
I was looking for
job.
casters.
What was that job?
I was working at 27-1 in the time, RIP, and
The owner stole all the money.
The owner stole all
Oh,
the
is that
money.
Bit of a
99
classic
damage?
exit strategy.
No.
No.
It was like a news publication, and I
You
did
know anything about this?
Actually, you can
27-1.
you
come
can ask
on,
Jackie about this when
Yeah,
he
Jackie-
arrives because I work with
Jackie
Jackie.
knows.
Jackie was my first Euro
Jackie's not here
commentator.
right now, though.
No,
So
sure.
there's Kyanite, if you remember.
Yeah. Anyway, I was looking for casters. We were running little, cash cups, you could call them, like BO3s, 500 euros on the line. Lots of people watch. I remember LGB played one back in the day. Penta played one.
This was back in the lounge days, I think.
Yes, Cisco Lounge, yeah, for
Yeah,
sure. This was
yeah.
early Counter-Strike. This was 2016, 2017.
Oh, this is back when people were sending me death threats because we lost matches.
Yeah,
yeah,
because
the good old days.
they
That's the
lost
good old
like a blue laminate
Yeah,
AK
yeah,
after
okay.
betting
But
on you guys.
to get to the story, I tweeted I was looking for commentators. Harry obviously followed me. Why wouldn't he? And he sent me a VOD. I actually got a few VODs. None of them were very good. Harry's was fine.
I think this is true,
And
Rush.
But why? What was it about Harry?
I mean, in fairness, I wasn't very good then either, was I? But he was even worse. So I just
he's
I
still
didn't
letting
think
you
it,
go,
I
you
didn't
know,
think it could work. But as the card says, now we're love heart, love heart, love heart.
I don't know.
Look at us. Hold my hand, Harry.
I
Look
feel
at
like
us.
a little bit
Look
of that
at
love heart might be a front anyway, though. Like I think
I mean,
they
those aren't
pally.
those aren't my words, but that does represent the
this
feeling.
He did just kiss him.
I think this is true.
I think this one is true as well, to be honest. Like, yeah.
Final answer, true?
Yeah, true.
Survey says?
It's false.
Oh, he lied.
That's not true. That's not true. I didn't think I was better than Harry. This guy was nuts. Why do you think I?
Yeah, but Harry in the early days, I don't
Why do you
know.
think I wait, it says true. It
Yeah,
was
but
true.
I don't know. I bought into the fact that Hugo has an ego, so I think that's what.
Well, I
ruined
mean,
me
he
there.
sold the car very well.
Yeah, he did.
Like, no questions
The
asked.
TIG was true, but I'm going to. That's not a story I gave Tom Eric.
Let's try to change it a little bit. Whatever it says on there, we get the point,
That
surely.
was false. I will
I
say.
didn't think it could work, bro. When Harry stopped casting,
when Harry met Hugo.
Harry stopped casting because his PC.
The round's
broke,
over.
and I was,
We know the
and I was
answer.
motivated.
You know, to convince anyone, the round's
I'm
over.
not
we
sure
got the
about
point.
that one. Go next.
Order in the
I like
court.
this.
We're
Chad,
getting the
pick a
point,
card,
not
please.
you.
Rush, where do you think I should go on the deck here?
Just take the
bottom.
top one.
Bottom. Nah, don't take the top.
I don't want to go.
All right,
can I
one
go?
from the bottom. One
Yeah,
from the
thank
bottom.
you. I don't. Okay. I wish I wrote these.
This is
It's hard
true
to
or
read.
false?
I broke a tooth, and my dad helped me fix it.
Okay,
did
what does
you-
that mean? So here's step one, right? How did he fix it? How did he help? What did he do?
Well, my dad is a very handy type of guy. You know.
Yeah.
you know that
There's
I-
being handy and then there's being a dentist. They're like two different lines of work.
Yeah. Well, he had to be the dental assistant.
Okay.
How did you break your tooth?
So this is when I was a kid. I was probably, I think I was around 10, maybe 12. No,
That's a lie. You were never young.
Order.
No, I was about 10, something like that. And my parents took me to Disneyland with my sister
Okay.
as well. So we flew to America.
What was your favorite ride at Disneyland?
The one, the water one that goes down
Splash Mountain.
That's the one. Yeah, Splash Mountain was really fun. I was only like, I really didn't like the Indiana Jones one. Because we waited in the line for
Stop
so long.
stalling.
The one with the okay. Anyway, so on the way back from America to Australia, I'm from Perth, right? You guys know that. It's a long way to go. So my parents wanted to break up. Don't do your
what?
wanted to do up. They wanted to stop on the way home because it's a long trip, right? So we stopped in Singapore and we stayed there for a day. And it's close to the equator, so it rains very often.
Okay.
True.
It's a lot of backstory for a tooth fixing story.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
it sounds traumatic. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Like,
so-
there's nothing
so you
about
broke
this
your
sounded
tooth.
fun.
How did that
So
happen?
running around a pool, playing silly buggers with water pistols,
Okay.
smashed my face through.
I can believe that.
And then my dad had to be the dental assistant.
Okay, but like, what did he do? Like, what did he do
Well,
to
I don't
help
know.
you?
I was 11. I was pretty traumatic. He was, you know, that sucky thing that they, you know.
So
that-
he had actual like dental equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, like a
He pulled up like ready
He
to.
wasn't the dentist. There was a dentist, but he helped.
Why did the dentist need some
Yeah,
random
did they do
dude
that
to
in
shave?
Australia?
Have you ever been to the dentist?
I've been to the dentist.
Okay,
I know
so
I'm
there's
English,
normally-
but-
You came in, blood everywhere, and they were like, "Man, this is too much for me.
Well,
I need assistance in here, man. Get in here."
It was surgery because my front tooth snapped in half.
In half.
Was this your baby teeth?
Can we see your teeth now?
Your father performed surgery on you. Is that what I'm hearing?
Because I don't ever
I
remember
believe this.
Oh,
I fully
I don't
believe
think
this.
he's ever had bad. He's
It
good
is
teeth.
so. It is so crazy. It has to be true. I believe it. I believe it. I'm overwhelming his call.
What's your final answer?
It's true. It's
Okay,
true.
then
Oh,
relax.
it's
Chad,
true.
speak it to us.
It is true.
Yeah,
It is true. What? Dude, I thought it was so false.
Funny guy.
What?
What in the world of
Shout out
Chad Mr. Birchall one time.
That's kind of sick.
Was it, how much of the tooth was it? Just the tip?
It's
Or?
like this front bit here.
Is it still broken,
Okay.
or was it your baby teeth?
It's still like that. It's just
Oh,
capped
wow.
over. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, yeah.
Should we do
an
another?
inspection
This is
Got
later.
fun.
time for just one more, gentlemen. So we're gonna
Go on,
have to
Harry.
go back to the gray side.
All right.
All right, I'll fucking. I got this. Here we go.
Ooh, there's the one for the
Yeah,
day.
here's the one for the day.
Yellow cards about.
When I was in high school, me and the boys put together a skate video, but I didn't skateboard.
I've never seen Harry skateboard, so that part checks out.
Me skate along a few things. Let's be
Harry
honest.
seems like the type to know skateboarders.
You put together the video though.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay, edited.
but this is the reason that I think this might be true, is because Harry has he has an affinity for wanting to do things like that. He likes being on the PC. He talks about how he used to do like editing stuff back in the day when he
Yeah.
was on the come up. He does it now. He makes his own music. So he's not he's not computer illiterate like me. He understands how to use programs. He would do those things. And I imagine in the part of the UK, you can attest to this. Around his age, I know you're a bit older, but around his age, like skateboarding was still cool then.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
people
dude,
still skate.
skateboarding was proper. Like
I've
it
never
was,
seen you skateboard, but I've seen you longboard.
Yeah.
What was the
that's-
name of your friend that you made the video with?
Lewis.
And did you have anyone else involved?
Yeah. There were a few of them.
Who were the other people?
How many of us?
It was me, Lewis.
How do you know Lewis?
Last name? Last
How
name.
do I know Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh, we go way back. Me and Lewis.
Way back.
Yeah.
trying to,
No, I just knew him since school when we were like young.
You need an answer?
Is that really it?
I do need an answer. So final questions from you
I
two.
think it's true.
I think it's true because Harry Harry made like a little frag movie for me ages ago.
Yeah,
It was
talk
a
in the
little
microphone,
orb.
Rush. Don't
Sorry, man.
do a Rudy Jules.
Sorry.
lower it, sorry.
So
Can
he
you
made one for me a long time ago.
Yeah, Pansy's casting.
Yeah, Pansy's
it.
actually casting that. Believe it
Okay,
or not.
so
I
you-
might have to find that.
So you're going true or a lie?
I think we're going with true.
He's an editor. I believe it's true. Probably did the music too.
It's a lie!
Yes. Harry didn't have any friends.
It's very believable. Though. Very
Lewis, you really think I know a guy called Lewis?
All those people there, but only Lewis is
We-
the only
wait,
one
we-
that came to
we-
mind.
You did know a Lewis.
We
though,
assumed
didn't
you
you?
had friends in school as
So
well.
I just picked the real name for my
Gentlemen,
childhood.
Smart.
I now have to pick a winner for our lovely Rooster Trophy, as we're going to say. So in doing so, we're going to call up to the front office.
All right,
Ready?
let's get some answers.
Yep. Yeah, I know that Lewis bit was just ridiculous.
Sounds angry.
You need to calm down. Who do you think you're talking to? Enough of that. The winner of our Would I Lie challenge, brought to you by DHL, is Harry and Hugo.
Yeah.
Come on down and
Let's
collect your
go.
prize.
They got an extra go than us.
Well,
And we won
It'd
it,
be like
didn't we? And you got it wrong, Rush. Harry, should we do this in sync?
Yeah. Let's
Ready?
lift the cock together.
One hand on each side of the cock. 3, 2, 1.
Hey!
Yes. Champions.
and that is the end of that for sure, without a doubt in my mind. We're going to go to a break. We come back. Trust me, the silly buggers don't stop there. That was your DHL drop, and these are your winners. Somehow, some way, the best liars in the room.
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been I was being bad frame. I've been tying up my ends, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a two-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I've started, I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me in do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain. And now watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, they was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my ends, booking flights, setting trends.
I was being Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my ends, booking flights, setting trends.
Why they keep trying to go test me? Know that I'm deadly. Filled up with envy, broke down to pennies. That's when it gets tempting. Get $1 and a dream look, product and a double that in the bag of the back with a lack of the P of the tree and then take them back rows quick. On my toes, they like, oh my God, how he fresh and ain't got no job. Piece up on them like bon voyage. So much doubt, but I went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my ends, booking flights, setting trends.
I was being Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my ends, booking flights, setting trends. Stack it up.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
Hey guys, I'm here with Kito from Big. I have a first question for you, and it's about the triple mid on Staun. We were talking to God B yesterday on the sofa. He was saying that you came up with that idea, actually. So how did you come up with that one?
Like I just look sometimes how my position is playing the enemy, and I saw I saw it after 3 rounds or something that it would be a nice idea. And then we tried it in against us, and it was working first time. And then in game I was really happy when it worked as well.
I don't know if you caught it, but Staun was on the casting desk, and he was annoyed that Big triple made him. He was still annoyed the next day, so that was good. God B was saying yesterday as well that you coming back in from the academy team, he feels like you're a lot more vocal and you take a lot more initiative. What kind of changed for you when you went out of the main team into the academy and now back into the main team again?
I think you just know how it feels to IGL now when you did it yourself. So you always want to help. Sometimes maybe it's too much, but I think most of the time it's really good.
And you're playing kind of insane at the moment. When we asked questions to your teammates and your coach about why that is, they couldn't really give a great answer. In your opinion, why do you think your level is so high right now?
I think it's not so high like some people said now, but I think I'm just feel more comfortable right now. I think I can play a lot better still and more consistent even, and I work on that still. Yeah.
Quick thoughts on your new teammate Hyped. What have you been making of his performances so far?
I think he's insane. When I played with him in the academy team, I already saw that he's really good. He's reminds me of Monesi a bit, with his flicks. He's so fast. He's playing such a high sense. Of course, he's not as consistent as Monesi, but I think if he works a lot, I think he can do it.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, Kito. It's time to get into this matchup. We got Big coming up now.
Yeah, we do. Thank you very much. Dinko, of course, Adam Hawthorne, and I'm going to try and do everyone's names. We've got Henry Greer.
Hello
We've got
there.
Alex Ellenberg.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, yeah. You have been spending a lot of time in London, haven't you, recently?
Too much. I'm starting to get the accent
Is it rubbing
down.
off on you?
Yeah, actually, I love full Englishes. I actually think the full English is better than the American breakfast now.
Are you having the black pudding though?
Yes.
You enjoy that?
Yeah,
okay, I do as
like
well.
it.
Not many people are
Respect to
attracted
the black
to it.
pudding, man.
Yeah, I like it too. That's good to know. You should come to Malta sometime. Alex has actually got a great Maltese impression he's working on.
Mella.
It's uncanny sometimes, but a great matchup here, Furia versus Big. I'm a big fan of the Big roster right now. With hype coming into this one, I'm actually quite convinced the best looking roster we've had in a long time.
I'm going to type up right now. I'm going to bring up big synonyms.
Exactly.
And we're going to have a different one every
Gigantic.
time. We've got large,
Massive.
sizable, substantial, considerable, great, huge, immense, enormous, big clan on the T side. Furia on the defense. First map, Nuke, interestingly enough.
It is an interesting choice from Big to bring this one out because they've been going with Mirage for pretty much the entirety of 2022. That's been their first pick, but now it seems like they're shifting up their map pool. They're trying to go with something that is traditionally more tactical, which you think would fit a team that is so nerdy when it comes to nades.
Well, speaking of nades, couple of smokes, a Molotov, and a flash available on the T side here of Nuke. It's Tabson, the in-game leader, hunting for information outside, and the gunslinger Yuri. Duel easing towards the hut can be absolutely deadly. Tabson finding decent positional control, calls Crimbo to join him as well, and they're getting ready towards ramp. Slowly but surely making progress, and Safe playing right back in CT spawn, playing for that information. PT50 doesn't strike, but the USP certainly does.
Yeah, that PT50 does not get him far, and they've confirmed there's more bodies yard. That might be enough to get the gap through Art. He is alone, isolated, as he does have a couple of warning shots connecting. Drop to try and get through this first fight, and yeah, Art has to give it up. It's dropped though, an opportunity goes awry. They have got access to ramp, and actually they're going hell. Two of them there. Turning tail, Furia getting run at, but still not much lethality. One back from Hyped, it's Faven good for a Glock frag as well. 3-on-3. Lobby's been surged upon.
Yeah, a little bit messier from Furia than you might expect. We'll pump the brakes for now, 35 seconds, as they start to ascend up towards heaven. Keserato on the bomb side floor, patrolling multiple angles here, and he's got Crimbo make his way towards outside as well. So it will be a commitment towards upper as soon as he feels like he's ready to pull the trigger.
Next frag might determine this round. Crimbo, ooh, good favorable timing on this one. He's gotten across. Keserato, not expecting that. Crimbo, a good headshot back. And Yuri needing the trade, unable to provide. It's a double from Crimbo to slow the pace of this round right down. I say, as Art comes up the ladder, it should be over right here, right now. Overwhelmed, and Big Clan convert.
Beautiful pistol from Big Clan. So many layers to that one, so much space taken. They feigned like they were going outside, then they ended up taking that ramp control, immediately proceeding into hell. It felt like Furia really never had a complete grasp over what Big were going for in that round.
And they had ample opportunity to find a couple of frags here as well. I think the minimum was 2 in this scenario here, but Crimbo makes his way towards outside, recovers that P250, and does God's work with a couple of kills towards main entrance, and it will be Furia with the full spy response here. 5-7s pretty much across the board, Safe with the scout, and we will see a plethora of rifles here for Big as they start to make their way through the lobby. Smokes down towards outside, but no one behind them, so trying to force some rotations towards outside, but Keserato in a decent position here, allows one of them to slip through.
Yeah, it was a bit of a team flash, but Faven has not stopped until forced to. Nice one back from Drop, but still the T's taking complete access to that A site. Art from Heaven, the only one that can voice concerns. And the Molly would force him back. Flash going to have to be delayed if they even want to give this a look in. Looks like they might just go for a second bite into the third.
That's all they can do, really. This round is over. Might as well take the Kevlar and upgraded pistols into the next. Otherwise, you'd just be throwing cash away. Big handle that one very well. Hyped will be the last remaining player in the bomb site, just confirming that no one's going for it. A slight hunt can be called here. You don't want to be going all in, though. You've got nothing to gain, really, apart from removing some 5-7s and deagles.
Got a little bit sketchy there at the door.
Yes.
Just good counter smokes, a lot of utility flooding that position, but we'll see if Safe's able to pick anything up at the end of this one. But no, Crimbo continuing his strong form. He's been the top-rated player for Big throughout this event thus far. And that's a great sign for Big because last year was one that probably didn't hit the mark completely for Crimbo. He had to switch spots every time there was a new player coming in and out of the roster. It was Crimbo that was getting the short end of the stick. He kept having to change things up in terms of, was he lurking, was he anchoring, was he rotating? All these different positions were thrown at him, and he did serviceably well, but now he's getting into his comfort zone, and you're starting to see the real potential unlocked.
Well, we'll get into what should be a bit of a gimme situation for the Germans. We will see them up against just USPs, a couple of 5-7s, And in terms of the stack, not too much to report here. 3 players towards ramp, and it's down to Art to try and cause some damage here as they cross over towards Secret. He's got the timing. He could swing out in the next couple of seconds and maybe find one. This is his opportunity, and they have eluded him. So looking for Crimbo here.
The
one step
awareness.
ahead. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, Crimbo really, really switched on. And it seems that the game plan changes. Like now you've got access to the low site, Keto's going to be investigating. The rotate likely to be quite substantial. And as he makes these steps, throws these nades, 3 players have descended. So it's a good call from Big.
Yeah, idyllic start here, to be honest with you. Their map pick, T-side of Nuke. 3-0 should be locked in at this stage as well, and it's a crazy situation. They've got a bit of a bonus round coming up as well for the Galils, the MAC-10s, 3 of those rifles, and they're off to a bit of a flyer here. Furia, if they can find a couple of kills with these 5-7s, that would be most welcome, just to keep the finances at bay, keeping them a little bit more modest, but you can see Big not giving anything away in these sort of scenarios, even though they know they're up against not much. They want to make sure they handle this as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, we saw Furia in that 3rd map game against Movistar Riders playing Nuke. I just reminded myself that their T-side was very dominant. They came out of the gate and it was just 8-1, just flattened Movistar Riders. And so that's something that Big Clan will probably be cognizant of, that the hard work may not be done in the first half. You may have to deal with and set up a strong defense.
What's scary about Furia going into the second half is that they have expanded their playbook quite a bit since the last time we really talked about them. In 2022, they were so focused on ramp hits, door hits, just A pops in general. And finally, this season, we're starting to see that they're unlocking the outside of the map. We talked to Drop on the couch afterwards. He said that, you know what, we just needed to expand our playbook. We needed to do a little bit more. And it's actually paying off for them, at least in that Movistar game it did.
Yeah, we'll see if it can be built upon, as Favorite's looking to get an extra couple of frags.
Yeah, this isn't a bad call at all. Like, not a big deal if he goes down. He got that MAC-10. If he does find a frag, it's another $600. So might as well see what's available to him. I suppose he gets dropped here. 1 HP on Queserato, trying to avoid certain death here. Ring around the rosy, and it will be having to close things out. 3-0 and the bonus round in full force here. 3 Galils and a MAC-10 and a double AWP setup, Maui. On the CT side of Nuke, they love the double AWP setup. We've been talking about it in the green room.
It's a bit of a crutch, though. And against a team like Big, you expect this to be some kind of pop play, given that they have the MAC-10, a few Galils, as a matter of fact. And so this might come back to bite Furia very quickly if they are not ready for a fast play.
I've never been a fan of double AWPs on Nuke. A lot of teams have run it in the past, but first gun round up against this strange buy, you know they're going to be doing something a little bit unexpected with the Galils and MAC-10 in hand, but let's see how they handle themselves. Safe and Art with the sniper rifles. 3 of the M4s towards the upper bomb site for now.
Just good early utility from Furia. They stopped the rush. It did look like Big was trying to make that happen, but there was just too much there for them to run through.
Some nades towards that top site. Favorite not going to have anyone home. Par for the course for Furia here on this setup. 3 towards that top. Yuri intermittently checking on the yard position, safe supporting him.
It's towards ramp, though. They're starting to posture. That's Tabson, in-game leader with the bomb on his back as well. Waiting for any aggression, any inquisitive CTs on the other side, but not giving away too much so far. They do have a couple of smokes, one of which has been deployed outside, as they get ready to potentially go through squeaky door here. Remember, the MAC-10 to lead the charge, and CT seem to be ready and waiting for this pop.
Yeah, and you've got to get through Queserato. If this dude maintains anything close to the form he's had, it's going to be very tough to break him. Someone that can rustle up multi-kills when most wouldn't.
If they can get the bomb down here and make it an expensive round, job done. It's unlikely you convert these with the Galils, but we'll see what they make of it. 20 seconds, here comes the full commitment.
Yeah, they chipped off Queserato down to 40. Tabson on the way in. Good for the first as well. Favored in unison. Down goes the AWP, and this one, catastrophic for Furia. This was supposed to be a bonus. You framed it already, Henry. Look what they've left with.
And you saw how isolated that AWP player on the bomb side floor as well. Like, what are you supposed to do if you miss one shot? You're flashed as well. They don't even find a single kill. Alex.
Yeah, double AWPs, dude. I mean, like, that is another downside of the double AWPs is you lose one, it's a huge financial burden. Never mind losing 2. Safe really desperately wants to hold on to this one.
They do get maximum loss bonus into the next round. That's something. They save the AWP. They can at least partially buy around it, but this one is not the start they were looking for. Now upgrading those Galils to M4s, AK-47s, AWP picked up as well. This is massive. the money will be spiraling out of control. They get $3,500 on top of the massive haul they already have. And there we have it. Safe will survive the AWP, and he'll have to go huge. Perhaps Nuclear to stand a chance in the next round here. 4-0 locked in.
All right, well, Safe was able to get one at the very end, but the fact that Big were able to keep 5 alive for the vast majority of that round just speaks testaments to how kind of poor and brittle that setup was for Furia. We already talked about the fact that they were running double up, but when Big's nades are flying at you too, imagine just scoping down any angle, and then you're just full-whited. What are you even supposed to do? Yeah.
So it is the partial buy. They have the AWP. This round certainly possible to win. 5-7s, a single CZ for Art, and they've got smoke to buy some time here.
Yeah, quite an aggressive setup here, and Hyped is so prepared. Perfection from the young AWPer as he does anticipate a second.
He's a bit of a sicko on Nuke, isn't he? Very aggressive, not playing for the clutches. He's playing for the openers.
And also, we talked about it actually when we were casting with Katie, and he talks about the fact when you know there's an AWP in play, you're probably not going to want to go yard. What do? They send the AWP ramp, and Hyped is ready for it. He's anticipating an aggressive ramp peak. And it's essentially round defining. I mean, what are you supposed to do? They had a little potency, but it's been taken away in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, more for Hyped. Oh, baited. The whole squad coming, though, as he's going for wall bangs as well. That's threatening. Wow. Nothing for these 5-7s.
They've managed to take the AWP down. Just a formality as to how they close this round out now. 1 minute on the clock. Keto patrolling for any flanks outside. As you might expect, CTs can start to push in towards T-spawn and try and go for the backstab. That's what they'll be trying to maneuver right now, but Keto is in a prime spot to probably get both of these kills, to be honest with you.
Are you a CZ man, Maui, or a 5-7 man?
5-7 is just so powerful right now. It's so good. I think a couple people are starting to switch over because of just what Hunter has been doing with the CZ, but Hooksy said himself that he thinks, objectively speaking, the 5-7's just a better gun, and I have to agree with him.
I do think there'd be more of a debate if we got the kill reward reverted. Like, it does seem silly that pistol only gives you $100.
That's true. That seems like just something that hasn't been
left
changed.
over.
It's
a
relic.
Residual, a relic of the Fnatic JW era, where you just pull it out and it build it in a second.
It's like an SMG, isn't it?
Yeah.
Your little Lego gun.
Yeah.
Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah, exactly. It does look like something out of the Lego movie.
So, Serato finding a Galil. You might not even want to use that in going to this next round, considering you're on the back foot, you're 5-0 down, but it will do, I suppose. You've got a smoke and a Molotov as well. As mentioned, they will have the maximum loss bonus, so they could run the double AWP setup again. I don't think they will. I think they need to focus on the fundamentals and just have a couple of solid standard rounds here. But there it is, Big with Survivor 4 again. They've got everyone in 5 digits of cash here on the T side of Nuke as we enter round number 6. This was fantastic from Hyped. Always so precise, always in the right place at the right time, and it will be a counter-terrorist tactical timeout.
I love that Keto said he reminds him of Monacy.
Right.
What a bold comparison.
Yeah, that's a pretty big statement there. But it's going to be the double AWP setup. I have to say, it will be Safe and wielding the big greens once more. Gary chiming in. They will need a bit of advice here. Just to note, Serato will keep the Galil for round number 6.
I just don't think for Furia you can really justify the double op with how Big want to play this map. If they're going to be going for these kinds of site pops, then you're better off with another rifle. But we see that Furia once again opted for the ops, so they just have to force an opening pick. You absolutely cannot play back on your heels. You can't let Big just exec into you if you're going to play this sort of lineup with your weapons.
See if it continues to go sour for Furia. Double AWPs are out. Art's already posted his towards the ramp side. And, well, Crimbo, he's going to be on his way, no doubt about it. Safe to set up Secret. Art pushing up just a little bit as Crimbo's the first to fall. Serato posts his second frag. A big one to find. Squeak smoked. Going to have to buy some time. There's Big Clan. Yeah, they're on the back foot for the first time. Let's see if they can dig themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, where do they want to go? Ramp is locked down by Art and the AWP. Yuri starting to find positional control outside as well.
Wow. Look at him go. He is a squeaky AWPer. I swear.
Sick. Every time he goes towards squeaky toward the AWP, there's always a frag to be found. Back to a 4-on-4. And bear in mind, the CTs are going for outside control.
And they got 2 AWP tank. If they get into this site, they're not getting back in. Look, here comes Tabson. Okay, lets it slip. Yuri, a good one. Faven back. Yuri. Oh! Meat type Torp again with the double.
Now the double AWPs on the retake here as well.
Keto does need to get in to get that bomb down. You should have free access. Safe's not going to be brave enough to go wide on Heaven. He's still got to wait for Art as well.
If they go down lower with the bomb here, they're in a lot of trouble. Molotov towards Heaven, double Molotovs, and one of those, they both get extinguished. That's wild.
Oh dear.
Still so hard to get in with the double ops, though.
And no kits.
On Hurt. Coming in
waiting
unison.
for a mistake to come through. I don't think it'll be presented.
Yeah. It's a lot to sacrifice. You've got no kit as well. Like, you're just hoping someone is going to overstep the mark. It's going to have to be Art. Missed shot. Good catch. Hype down. Keto in the clutch. Kit on hit on Hurt. A 10-second defuse, though. It's just not realistic. One good spray. One good spray! Keto! He's letting go! The 10-second defuse right in front of his face!
He shot everywhere but on top of the player. The double orb setup, it prevails. The retake successful. It's unfortunate for Big, but there's the first round for Furia.
Yeah, they barely survive with a Looney Tune bullet outline of their player.
Oh, God.
It was all on a plate for him. The smoke saves the day. And the bait out shot from Art was beautiful there to bring it back to the 2 versus 1, but I dare say Keto should have won it. A couple more bullets landing would have been the difference maker. If he gets that kill, they can't defuse.
This still, to me, is not proof that the double op is working, though. It does seem like the main game plan is flawed for Furia, but still, sometimes all it takes is a little breath of life.
Yeah, we'll see if they can build upon it. Okay, Serato, speculative shots, and it's actually Yuri that's been taken down first.
Nice shot.
Safe. A lot more of that came from 2 more pushing this yard position. They know they've got him trapped on red, but he's going to take some bodies with him. Tabson got tagged up. Still hits K Serato in the meantime. Safe knows he's on a timer.
How is he alive?
I don't know. Now he's worried about that swing. A good shot takes down Tabson, and Safe will fall.
Well, that's going to be man advantage now, and they've spotted Drop towards outside as well. Significant damage on either side, but Drop will confirm the 2-on-2. Arts, positional control of the ramp from here, making his way towards lobby, hunting for one of the T's out of position. It's Hyped, of course, by the squeaky door. Big battle coming in towards trophy room, and Hyped hits the shot, but doesn't find the frag.
Oh, he's quick, isn't he? The wallbang not far off, just not at the right angle. And so it is the 2 young guns, Crimbo and Hyped, in the big leagues now. Up against Drop and Art, both towards the Heaven side. With 30 seconds left, they're either going to hedge their bets or split.
Yeah, time is of the essence. They've got a couple of
Have
flashes.
they got time to go lower? I'm not sure.
They could do event drop. That's about it. You're going to have to be pretty speedy about that. You're probably going to have to start running now, so it does seem like they're committing towards A with this pace.
Flash will be good. That will take... Oh, I think there's a kill there.
Oh, he's let it go! Do they have time?
I don't even know.
I think so. I think so, lads.
They got it. They got it. Oh,
and
he's right in the open.
Oh, he still gets the shot. Can you clutch up? Hyped his nuts. This would be a massive clutch. Tagged up by the nade, but Hyped's hitting every shot he takes. Doors closed. A courtesy provided to Hype. Drop versus Hype. The orb's too good! And Big Clan, with 0.5 seconds in it, managed to pull it out of the hat.
I can't believe that it Drop closed the door there. Just took away one of his own options, but Hyped, delivering from the back silo there. What a performance. This guy is so explosive. This is exactly what Big needed to recover from Sursen's departure.
Oh, a monster performance from Hype once again, but begs the question. You close the door, you give up your position essentially. He saw it was open, then it's closed, and you know he's got you isolated. You have to come through window. Hook, line, and sinker as Hyped seals the deal 6-1. And the ramifications are drastic now as we'll have to see a partial buy for Furia. 5-7s. Desert Eagle and the Scout trying to strike first, but Keto beats him to the punch as the L-block smokes are deployed. Lots of outside control garnered as Keto can hear footsteps on the other side of these smokes as well.
He's got a very good idea of what's coming. The flash through. Art spamming the dig with a white screen. Does do damage, significant damage, but the round should just fall into place. Yuri trying to disrupt a good dig to the head of Faven. Now just trying to elope. He's got support. Coming up the secret side is K Serato. Trying to draw fire, bait and switch. Just like that. And now the Deagle's hitting shots and K Serato will finish. They recover it. And now Keto in jeopardy. He just wants to play time if he can. As Tig Crimbo has to do the dirty work, but down he goes. K Serato 3 on the 5-7. It's all up to Crimbo. Good chip damage. Gets him low.
So, a whole backpack full of utility here. Crimbo deploys the Molotov, but can't control the spray. That was a freebie. One bullet connects, and he's down to a 1 versus 1. That frag eludes him, is still in the round here as he recovers the C4. Heading down towards Secret and indeed the lower bomb site. And the CTs now need to work out how they maneuver their way together.
He's got lots of util as well, so it's maybe smoke on bomb, plant inside. This is the fight. This is the fight for Crimbo. Closes the doors, could be fake sound. Anticipating a vent drop. Caserato pauses for a moment. They do have a bit of a tight timer here. They need to get
There's no kit.
Some information.
Yeah, they're waiting. But Crimbo's not doing anything here, but he strikes at the perfect time. The sound cue comes through, and he seems to know exactly where Caserato is. Spots the shoulder and takes him down. Another huge clutch comes in favor of Big. 7-1. Crimbo closes it out.
Really nice of Crimbo to hold his nerve. Despite whiffing that entire spray on that player falling,
yeah, that's fair.
Still able to put the round together, still uses utility well, and still out-timings the two Fangs of Furia.
I don't want to say it, but it is 7-1 right now. Just Brazilian team on the server.
Against the German one.
Exactly. Don't want to point out the obvious. But it is happening.
Oh my God, you're right. I think it is just, it's like the, you know, we're imitating art at this point.
Yeah.
Like it's just 7-1. Of course it is. Of course
German
it is.
Brazilian team, we've actually done it.
Yeah, and we'll take a timeout to really relish in it. Let's linger in it as Twitch
just
chat.
bask in the moment.
Spam it. Everybody get it out of your system. And we'll get back into the action shortly. First map as well. Like, I mean, it's worth highlighting that this series is anticipated by most to be one for the full three. Vertigo is our second. Now, that was Furia's pick. And we actually had Godby on the post show, and he did make the offhand remark, like, oh, Vertigo is not bad. We'll see. We'll get to see it now.
He was being nice.
Yeah,
it's probably their worst, along with Overpass.
Well, he was picking Overpass against Saw because he wanted to practice. Maybe Vertigo is just going to be another bit of a very official practice.
Well, here we go. Round number 9. Goes without saying that Furia have their backs to the wall here. 1 round picked up on their CT campaign.
I like that. Forward CT setup on yard, but there's not going to get much action. Yet.
Yeah.
And Nade's not connecting, though, for Big. We're used to those gimmick plays really working off for them, but this time around, no damage inflicted. In fact, Keto somehow took some damage. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay, well.
They're coming.
There's the opening pick for Furia. We haven't seen this too often.
Yeah, they should be able to build upon this. How diligent will Keto be? Yuri is in such a hard clear. Like, Art is going to draw all your fire. Not if you don't check it. And Yuri still remains unseen. Now another frag comes through. This is perfect from Furia. The dream counter blow to the Big Clan yard crawl. It is hyped in the clutch. Something I found myself saying an awful lot over the last few days.
Well, he's in his trademark position here, Alex, with the squeaky door positional control. We'll see what he can do. He's got a flash, a Molotov, and 4 players to find. Might as well give it a crack. We'll have a look if there's any sort of opening here available. Investigates towards the hub first, and there is a rival sniper on the other side. That's going to be safe. He normally hits these kind of shots, but certainly in a disadvantage as he'll take the swing momentarily.
How good is he? He's anticipating a walk through hut. Safe's not going to give it to him. Doesn't need to. And is he just going to be hiding in plain sight with 10 seconds left? Yeah, it looks like Safe's given up the angle and Hype's going to get away with it. Hiding right in the mouth of that hut. And a second round comes through for Furia. A clean one as well. Some AKs, those insta headshots going to be handed out to the double Fangs. That's scary if Yuri and Caserato continue to heat up. And just as you highlight that 7-1, it's quickly going to start to grow for the defense.
Just have to point out the fact that this worked for Furia, and they only had 1 op. They moved away from the double op. They put Art on a rifle. He was able to find an easy trade frag in the midst of that, and they're able to walk away with a victory. So maybe it's time to move away for the game plan. Hopefully that's what Gary said to the crew during that last time out.
Something spicy's about to go down. Tabson had a lot of cash. He opts for the MAC-10 instead. Suggests a very fast strategy will be coming through, a risky one, knowing that a player is going to be sacrificed. So keep your eyes on Tabson. Should be leading the charge in this one, as we'll see the utility deployed and Tabson getting ready to pop out the hut. And here comes the flash and the commitment. He does go down, but the trade is good.
Immediate trade out of Faven. And it puts them into a bit of a tailspin for Furia. You don't know what's on the other side of these smokes, I say, as Yuri has found a little gap, and Art has found a frag. Quick one back. Keto shuts him down, and on the gap, Yuri profits. A nice shot, Safe emerging as well from the Heaven smoke, dropping into the side. That's a hard commitment. And he's exposed. A free frag for Hype. Suddenly the odds have been leveled out. And now, with the bomb, heading in towards the site shortly. Hype will get it down, uncontested. Crimbo in a prime position to cover the main side. Is anybody considering a return from Heaven? Yeah, that's Hype's responsibility.
Kits available. Bomb ticking at some pace now to get to the halfway point. Hyped, finding control towards the huts. But both players on the CT forces coming in from Heaven. Flashbang deployed. And here we go. The commitment starts. And Yuri, he'll find the first frag and K-Serrano to close things out. Decent retake there, and they've got enough time to get the defuse in. Got a bit scary, but well handled. And you have to say, I respect it from Big. It wasn't a default or working the map. They had a set piece in mind, and they got the trades, the bomb down. The 2-on-2 just doesn't go in their favor.
I'm sorry, I'm only laughing because of what they picked up.
A double off, is it?
Yeah. Maui, cover your eyes, man. Cover your eyes.
And last round, Art was able to do so well with the rifle yet again. Yeah, he made this push.
Yeah. I had your words in my head as he pushed out. I was like, oh, there it is again. Yep. A proactive trade. And they win the round. So that's 2 for 2. 2 rounds out of the 3 they have was with 1 AWP.
Let's see if the trend continues. Yeah. Let's see if Fury are able to make it work with a double AWP, but as history has shown us, it has not been effective.
Certainly exploitable. Here comes Safe. Very, very aggressive. More commonplace as of late off the HE. He's going looking. Open for a late cross towards Art's position. Safe's already filled the feed with 1, but the other AWP gone. Art eats lead. Yuri on the retreat. Oh, Hype flirting with some real aggression there. Wants to make it clear. They were gunning for Yuri. Re-smoke on Squeak. Plenty more where that came from on K-Serrano's belt. Miles away from the fight.
If Furia can win this one, they'll finally break the back financially of Big Clan here. And they're kind of out of position. Nothing looking too promising as they juggle around some utility towards the roof. It's going to be on the back of Tabson here. He's got the bomb as well. Comes back in towards the lobby and looks like they're coordinating themselves towards ramp potentially. Now it's going to be Yuri with the M4A4, just a flashbang. He'll be playing for information, maybe 1 kill and drop down. He can't commit to 2. As a bit of a faking comes in towards upper. Now comes the ramp commitment. So like we said, 1 will do, drop down, get the hell out. Perfectly played.
He's just playing it by the book there. Puts Big in real dire straits. 20 seconds and you've got nothing to celebrate. The smoke's only just faded now on Squeak. You got 18 seconds to work with. What you got for us, Crimbo? Safe. Oh, active! And he even catches Hype, trying to run him down. Keto leaps out of the door, and Safe will greet him with a bullet. Incredibly well played by the Brazilian AWPer. And he'll finish with pizzazz with the no-scope. 4 in total. Safe gives Furia a 4th with 4 frags.
Great stuff from Safe. I mean, we were listening in on Moses and Cadian's conversation about how do you make an AWP work when he's already in that hut, and I think Safe just answered that question. You just keep battling. You just keep fighting. You just keep winning every fight that comes your way.
Love this third onto Keto. He did everything to pull the crosshair, bait the shot, and just tracks it.
Good stuff. Well, there we have it. They have managed to force Big down to just an eco here. Desert Eagles, a couple of pieces of Kevlar, but this is a chance for them to really sink their fangs into round number 12 and maybe even still win the half. Not all is lost just yet. Terrible start, but they are recovering this one as Safe continues to find bodies outside. A double kill with the AWP. Strong grenade towards ramp. Should be 2 more kills on the docket for Art, but they will take him down and find a couple of deagle frags themselves.
Okay, well, it should end here. It should. Crimbo is always a threat. Drop's got the flank, and he's not going to force the issue. Tamsin is, as he tries to get that bomb down. K-Serrano will be able to confirm nobody's across.
Yeah, they're just locking him in right now. They are leaving the hell path open, and so Safe keeping an eye on that, but with the timing, he has to worry about outside now too. There's so many things, but it does seem like Big are making their way towards lower at this point. K-Serrano right there behind that control door.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for Big, but a plant would certainly change the landscape of the round. Fakes it out, Tabson hoping for a reaction. He gets one, but not more than he bargained for, unfortunately. Bomb dropped and round over. Crimbo so far removed. He will be making his way towards ramp, but just for formality at this stage. If he gets a frag, fantastic, but wants to die here as Counterproductive as that sounds.
And nihilistic as it sounds. For Crimbo, life is meaningless. And he wants to die. There we go.
Yeah, reincarnation is the proper way for him out of that one.
Whoa, I don't know. You should have heard Hank about Ghost yesterday. Let's not bring up reincarnation. I don't think we're ready for that. The Venom.
Do you believe in ghosts, Maui?
Personally, not really.
Are you agnostic to them?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm agnostic.
Okay.
That's a good way to put it.
All right.
I like that. That's the best way to frame it. Yeah, like once I've seen a ghost, when I'm a fully grown
I'm open to see
adult. Yeah, well, I'm a fully grown adult and I've not taken any hallucinogenic substances.
Yeah. What about you?
I would love to believe in them, but I just don't think there's any proof or anything that suggests otherwise, apart from a big fan. No, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Can't say. A lot of people have told me about their stories or spottings, but until I hear something convincing, it's a big no from me, I'm afraid.
I heard someone smarter than me.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, aggressive out of the smoke. Come back to that because already down in secret is Keto. Faven kept it level, a quick knee-jerk trade, but Art already rotates through to fill the gap. He has responsibility for this position, and if he goes down, yeah, it looks like K-Serrato has already hedged his bets, actually. He just descended down the vent in support of Art. Means that they are quite spread out. You can see just flirting with both options at the moment as the Slither gap, profitable for Safe, a massive head to take.
Yeah, he's got a ton of kills in the last 3 rounds.
He has. It's like 4, then 3, now 1. Tabson has heard the drop-off.
Yeah, he definitely heard that. That gives him an option there. They could go for a ramp pinch. I think Tabson could easily opt for that one, but he actually opts for Heaven. Okay, he can find a flank here, but it does seem like they're keyed in on his angle. K-Serrato ready for it. He knew that option was available, and now this Furia defense tightens up.
Does that make sense? He said, you can't believe in something that you, or you have to doubt something to believe in it. You have to be able to doubt it. Because to believe in it, you have to doubt it. Otherwise you know it.
Yeah.
That makes sense, right?
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Because I was just having it in my brain. I was like, does what he say actually make sense?
There can't be a shadow without light.
Yeah, yin and yang, baby. Keto's about to get a 1v3.
He might do, actually. It's looking relatively promising. He's got a prime position
This
as
is
well.
a nightmare to clear.
Yeah, I don't mind it. K-Serrato should be able to trade him out, but you never know. This could get wacky.
First is free. Second from the door as well. Bait from Decon. Drop. Oh, good for the headshot. He's not had the most frags, but I feel like Drop's been having impact. And that one's a big one. Closes it up to 6-7. We are getting to the real pointy end of this first half. And Furia are on a run. I mean, we said 7-1, and ever since, you blink, you miss it. We've had 5 sequential rounds out of the Brazilians.
Yeah, it's looking a lot more promising now. Safe delivering the majority of the goods here. And nice work from Drop as well. Closing things out. Good trade potential there as we get into round number 14. No tactical timeout from what I can see. We've got a Galil on the hands of Tabson, opting for the utility over the firepower. And we'll see what they've got up their sleeves here. Haven't posted around in some time, and Wilby's going to be picking up the pace once again. Crimbo feeling it, but goes down, caught up in the flames. Tagged by the bullets, and it's an early 5-on-4 with Arts having full control towards Trophy Room as well.
They've taken so much space away. Furia, they're looking like they want to pull off this lobby cruncher. They still could. They're right behind these smokes, though, and with the man advantage, no real reason to press the issue, but you never really can count Furia out for making what some would consider a suboptimal play.
Yeah, but just how quick into this round, a big just under the thumb, you know, like dink, already down a man. Crimbo, I understand, trying something quick. K-Serrato handles it, and now, yeah, you're already kind of scratching your head.
So how do they recover this one?
Trying to do a nade stack.
Indeed.
It doesn't look like there's any target for this, though.
Waiting out the smokes towards Squeaky.
They're going to want to nade, then try to pop right after that smoke fades. Hopefully it softens that player up.
See Tabson coordinating the timings here. Ready and raring to go. Here come the nades. And someone might be home to receive them, but Drop, who welcomes them with a double kill with the AK-47. That should be round concluded here. 30 seconds remain. They've got full control of the upper bomb side. Tabson pulls one back, but how do they even get out of the HUD at this point? Galil and an AK, now just the former. And for now, it is going to be just Faven.
And that went about as well as it could have. The nades actually landed right on Drop. He just hit an incredible spray. just finding 2 headshots immediately. Yeah, Furia have done a great job tightening up that timeout at 7-1. Everybody got their laughs in, but Furia, they're the ones that are getting the last laugh.
Yeah, I mean, that is quite a stunning comeback. And you know, the foreshadowing of when we discussed Furia's T-side and how it has become, you know, and the next step in the evolution, adding another string to their bow. I never understood that expression, but they certainly did, in the sense that they now have access to Yard as well as their very suffocating topside takes. Many teams at the top level of Counter-Strike integrating elements of Furia's top pressure with wall bangs, the nades and pace. Well, speaking of pace, Keto down to a Mac 10, a couple of Galil sacrifices as well. Let's see if Big can at least close out with a win. They may have forgotten what it feels like.
Upper rush.
Jesus, Tamsin, slow your roll and spray is going down today on a 3 frags in the opening seconds.
Complete drive-by there.
He just full running Galil.
Yeah, it's pretty effective though.
Yeah.
Got the job done, and Yuri towards main entrance has got a lot of work to do.
He can play
here.
around this. Okay, no, he can't. Hype's playing around it a little bit better.
Yeah, indeed. And Art's going to be the last victim of this. Big will leave with the 8th. A little bit of a resuscitation at the end there. We will be swapping sides. Big take to the defense will be RB.
He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, and me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Monkey asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave him on my grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like baitness. Come close, but swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud. Get your bird whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crepe, same fuck, fake squad, same lots, but flop ain't what I'm on, aim up. Don't stop, we beat leveling, proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy, I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song, and the vibe is right, the mic will let me onto the sounds. I light a pie and spit the strong in the line, and pick me first before I'm gone. I am straight sicker with the wordplay, syllables spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late, fuck what you think by my work rate, celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground, I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now, I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands, snapshot with the fam. KL did a madness, back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out, short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now, stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Are you ready to rock and roll? In the blue corner, a team of considerable size clan. It is Big taking on Furia, that Panther that continues to prowl through Group B of our ESL Pro League 17 bloody season.
Where did all the time go, Alex?
Where did it go? It never stops. Time waits for no man. And Maui knows all too well as he's joining us, myself and Henry G. Let's get this party started.
Well, this is an interesting setup for Furia. 3 smokes on a T-side pistol of Nuke. You don't see that too often. I would have thought they were going outside, but they've naded off the squeaky door, smoke towards main, flashes deployed, and the Molotov on top of the hearts here. So it is going to be a full commitment towards upper. Safe certainly seems to think so. He's going down the vent, though.
Yeah, Keto's going to be there very early. They're actually going to clear our secret side. This is going to be very unusual for Tabson. He's going to be aware of it. Art's already opening the door and planting, or considering it. Keto's going to be unchecked. Tabson loses the duel up close. Keto jumps. Oh, okay. Nearly made a meal of that one. Still a problem. Bombs down. Out of the hands of Art. Faven to rotate through. This is a funky pistol. Yuri's still outside, and he wins his duel with hype. This is mad. Faven and Crimbo are going to hit shots in unison. A 4v2 goes 2-on-2 in the blink of an eye at the drop of a hat. Crimbo could knock another balaclava over the face of Yuri. Only drop, 1-on-1 as he isolates Faven. Elopes through the single door. Playing wicked games with Crimbo as they both meet head-to-head, face-to-face, playing games his drop as he dips into the vents. Yep. He's played that to perfection.
Yeah, couldn't ask for more from dropping that one. He gets 2 frags in the round and absolutely outclasses Crimbo in the 1v1. No chance to win it, no defuse kit available. Interesting execution there from Furia. A plethora of utility deployed towards up, and then down the vents they go. It would have been the quick plan, but they were sabotaging their efforts there, as it was, I believe, Faven who actually manages to disrupt the plant, but then here it comes. Drop, managing to find the double kill, shutting them down, and no chance of that defuse whatsoever. Fun door play coming through, and they will be tied up 8-8.
I'm pretty sure Art had a jump scare there as soon as Keto dropped on him as he was trying to plant that one. But yeah, so many moving pieces for Furia in this, and you're already starting to see just how they're expanding their playbook. That's just kind of a small round, just a pistol round, but it's so much more than, I'd say, what they're used to, which is just ramp hit, A hit. It's a lot going on, and that's actually a good sign. I like what we're getting from Furia. It does seem like they're trying to push their playbook into a more modern direction.
Well, this is an assertive push down towards Secret. It is pretty much the full eco. A couple of Zeuses available for Big. First kill will come through, courtesy of Safe with that Mac-10, but quickly equalized. Crimbo will find one, trying to salvage the weapon and gain some information here, but Art will take care of him.
Yeah, not going to be too exciting for Keto now. That Zeus, not going to get him far. That weapon retrieval is tempting, I'm sure, but that's what Art is going to stick around. They've got so much time. Just hoping to force these CTs out of their nooks and crannies.
Pretty thorough stuff.
Yeah, he's actually just going to remove that weapon from anyone's naughty hands. Going to throw it out of the map. Yeah.
Just a little awkward to juggle it up the stairs, but it's gone.
Furia almost certainly going to be taking the lead now on their T-side campaign. 2-0 locked in, but the guns come out in the third. Now the thing is, if you don't buy in the second, you get $2,400 on top of your 2K, so certainly will be a compromise setup here on the CT side, but certainly serviceable. Even with the Zeus in towards the vents, it might be able to get a kill. You never know.
Drop has the safest angle for that. Poor Faven's not going to have a chance in hell. And good to see the SMGs actually farming up some frags as well. Safe will get himself an extra $600. Saving up the schmeckles, the Furia support team. There is a whole entourage of Furia members in the studio today. You can hear the kind of golf claps litter.
Yes.
As they're very happy with what they're seeing. This is a good T-start. We were talking about Furia's T-side really leveling up and evolving, and we might get a nice example of that here. Because, I mean, Big are a perfect kind of gatekeeper litmus test team when you have developed or expanded upon your map. Well, Big will make sure that they test it thoroughly. Keto's pulled out the alligator.
Yeah.
That might be the good gun for this round, though. Given Furia's buy, you would expect an A hit.
Oh, but he's burned so down, so crispy.
Oh my goodness.
The double molly. Keto had nowhere to stand.
That's wild. A blanket of fire. This takes over the upper bomb side there. Dispatches of Keto. They've got a 5-on-4 here and lower bomb side control. This is excellent from Furia. K-Serata down towards window room, and CTs with little control of lower. We have got Tabson lying in way with the M4. But where's the final move? Still with a couple of flashes and smokes. Furia waiting for the reactive play to come through. Still a minute on the clock.
Yeah, they're just holding on, waiting for Big to make some kind of proactive play, walk right into the hands of Furia. It's not coming, though. Big are just comfortable with their setup. It may be to their own detriment, though, because this heavy ramp lean doesn't seem to be what Furia are attracted to.
Yeah, there is definitely a path of least resistance. Whether they'll find it remains to be seen. Smoke is well timed. So now they'll have very little time. If they want to join K-Serata, they either have to wait for that smoke or go ramp into that boost. Bigger playing this well. K-Serata, though, still always a threat. Hasn't made the sound cue, hasn't announced his presence. Molly towards CT vent. Smoke main, it all reeks of topside, but they can still go down the vents, and here they come. Perfect. Path of least resistance found. Crimbo, though, does tuck in time. Good angle from Tabson. Needs the multi-kill. Only gets the one. Crimbo tested. And still only the one from him. That was really game-defining, or rather round-defining, as Safe hits the shot.
Yuri's on the backstab as well from Squeaky Door. This will be incredibly difficult now. First kill will go in favor of Big. Down to the 2-on-2. No kits available and utility. Here comes the backstab, as mentioned. That's a guaranteed frag. And just poor old Hyped here. He's had a fantastic game so far. Fantastic tournament, if I'm honest. But this one seems like a stretch too far. Bomb ticking at some pace now over the halfway point. Needs a quick kill, which he will find, but how does he find the second and get a defuse in?
Yeah, no Flash. I like that. The 10-second defuse just doesn't sound great, but the fake, and Yuri plays it so well. Swings out wide, survives, and runs down the time. Perfect. As Furia continue their undefeated spree, 3-0 on this T side.
Can we talk about the upper execution with the Molotovs there? I didn't see that there was a single area of the upper bomb set that wasn't engulfed in flames. That was wild.
Cool. He would have had to stand like front silo.
Yeah.
And no one wants to be there, obviously. Any portion of that...
Look at it.
Yeah, we got to see this back.
Where do you go? CT Ven is well covered.
And he was flashed, so by the time he gets his vision back, he's getting out of one molly and backs up into another.
Yeah, very nice. That's some tactical prowess there from Furia. What an execution. So,
it's done.
Has to be the partial buy from Big. Not a foregone conclusion they give this round up, or certainly will be challenging a boost above the T-Vent here, trying to look towards Squeaky Door. Can stand and get better vision. It's getting a little bit clumsy though from main. Oh dear.
Backstab.
Yeah, no one was watching Yard as they faffed around with that. Leads to a lovely opening for Furia double from K-Serata and Yuri. The rest should just fall beautifully into place. That's the fight he's waiting for. K-Serata puts himself up to 16 now. Another multi-kill round from him. There's the M4 lost. And hard to retrieve if you have to cross K-Serato's line of fire.
I'm actually really liking Furia's mid-rounds on all of these. They're just playing with so much more poise than we're always used to. Sometimes Art would just fling himself out there, try to just get some unnecessary information, but this time around, they're just playing to punish. They're always waiting for Big's reaction, and it's actually working very well in their favor.
Guys, I'm getting word of an announcement we need to make clear. After this map, there's going to be a very special 1v1 going place over there between Dinko and Harry in the quarterfinals of the Angel. So straight after this map, don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. That's going to be one of the hottest matchups of the day.
I've got a little tidbit.
Okay.
Harry says he wants to go Deagle only.
I've heard about this.
He wants
I don't think it's a good idea.
As the one seed.
All I'm saying is Harry definitely got the top seed for a reason. Man is a brainless ape that can click. Incredible. But Dinko on the other hand, I nearly beat him. You know, that's something. It was a 10-9 game.
Yeah.
I got him to 10 HP. You know, it was one bullet in it.
Right.
I just don't see a world where Dinko can touch the Zug of Harry.
But if it's Deagle only,
well, he's doing that. He's giving himself, like, that's how confident he is.
Yes.
He's giving himself like a, what do they call it?
A handicap.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's good with the deagle, don't get me wrong, but you have to the draw time as well. Like, that map is real fast-paced. You have to draw the deagle first, reposition, then hit your shot.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the move to be making, but what a statement it would be for the rest of the competitors if he pulls it off.
Yeah, you got to add the extra asterisks as well. I don't know how Harry's going to adapt to the standing desk setup. You know, like I think he's a bit of a creature of habit when he's set up. He gets it all lined up just right. We'll see. We'll see. In fact, that's all coming up after this. We should probably focus on the game in front of us, though, as Furia continue their undefeated T-side streak.
And they were 7-1 down as well. Bear that in mind. So this is a great resurgence from them. Really seeing the power of their T-side here. Godby has called for the timeout to coordinate the troops, work out what the next stance will be. They have confirmed there is a hyped AWP. Currently finding themselves 4-0 down in the second half.
Yeah, it's pretty depressing. You can see why Godby's getting on the mic, because for the last 11 rounds on both sides, it's the last 11 rounds of Counter-Strike, Furia have won 10 of them.
Yep.
That's pretty bleak for the German squad. They do need to shake it off.
This is good of round as any to get that to happen, though. I think Hyped is really the reason that Big actually can start focusing on Nuke and making it their pick. He has been so active. He is always looking for a new type of way to find an opener.
Yeah, we'll see if the yard smoke give him an option. Forced to hut smoke extinguish. Keita will hold fast. This is where you get to see the Furia wallbangs, as they are very deliberate with this. It may feel like it's random, but there's Crimbo eating some hot lead from Art.
Yeah. That will put you in
an
awkward position now towards Ram. You can't really play for that one and done and drop down. You're just playing for pure information, getting the hell out of there. You're so vulnerable now. But he has got backup. Taps in, providing covering fire, but he goes down quickly. Should be the double kill here. Crimbo does well to get one, but he's committed now. Has to try and stick around. And man advantage given over to Furia. Still a minute on the clock. No smokes, so getting down towards lower will be challenging. But Keto, he's going to try and defend with the M4A4. Bravely challenges the AWP, but he is punished.
That was a Hail Mary play from Keto. Just wanting to aim duel his way out from the squeaky door.
I guess, like, what else can you do? Otherwise, they got full lower control. If he gets one and survives, maybe it's a different outcome, but that should be it. They can even go back into the vents and towards upper here. We'll see if that's what they want to do.
That's probably overthinking it.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Okay. Doesn't seem likely. We obviously still have this agent in Favin just waiting at the control stairs. Could do a little bit of economic damage at the end of this one, but probably for not.
It's not worth, I don't think.
No. Just keeping the gun is much more important for him and Big's chances moving forward. Man, that was just a really great ramp take, though, from Furia. Good smoke.
I like the smoke.
The molly, too, to get that person off from potentially doing the one-way on the box. Okay, actually, that's pretty significant, but I still feel like you would have rather just had that M4 in the next round.
Yeah, they've got a ton of money on the T side. They're going to get another 3,500 on top of their average 4K right now. So yeah, they're high rolling. Hype does save the AWP. He has simmered off slightly in this second half. Haven't seen too much from him, but he has got the AWP, diffuse kit, bit of utility as well. And the loss bonus is great, but again, it's more partial by territory in the dying stages of this opening map picked by Big. And as you said, the ramp take was, I think, a beauty here and safe. That was the all-important frag. Keto, it was a wild maneuver. If he pulls it off, he'd be the hero, but unfortunately, doesn't work out. We enter round number 21. MP9's out, and the saved AWP as well. So Furia definitely the advantage, but by no means a foregone conclusion they pick this one up.
Oh my god, he's not stopping for anyone! Keto just puts pedal to the metal. And Safe just doesn't really know what hit him.
Wow. Okay.
He did not release W whatsoever, and Hype's actually got a gap. Art's going to walk straight through! Dear, that's a sitter.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, and on that round where you are the only one with a big gun.
And he's been playing so well.
He has.
Just too fast for his own good.
Okay, Tabson dead eventually.
It's still interesting here. And Big could go for this late lobby crunch. If they find a timing here on dropping K-Serato, it has to be soon, though. Okay, they're actually letting him go. They've slipped the net. And this gives Furia a lot of options.
The bombs, though, very late lobby. There's a world where
that's true.
Could be Crimbo's frag. They're going now. Oh. Where's Yuri? Oh, he's just arriving. They've left him for dead. Oh. And they've caught K-Serato, not dead yet on the site. Both confirmed on the site. Distraction good, frag better, drop, tagged up a little. Finished off by Favor and Crimbo onto Yuri. It's happening. 6 HP, they scream. Can Crimbo give Big their first CT round? He certainly should, but it's Case Serato. You can never write him out of anything. Even with a scrap of health, he's got the AK in play. Hey, oh my God, Crimbo. One bullet would do it. And with 15 seconds, that molly may be round defining.
I think he's done enough here. Crimbo, with all the advantages you could ask for, 10 seconds remaining. It would have to be a perfectly placed headshot. There's no time to plant anymore, and he knows it. Bails out, and that is going to be the first round for Big. It's by virtue of the pistols, the AWP didn't really have a knock-on effect at all, but the 5-7 certainly did. It all started with that push towards her, the non-stop push in towards lobby, and there it is. It'll be a tactical timeout and called by GodB after winning a partial buy there.
Probably letting them know that like that's exactly what you needed. You know, you let one of them slip in the first half, now you've had one back. Should level the odds a little bit.
Yeah, they needed that, and it's a most welcomed round here. We go 12-9 into round number 22. As mentioned, the money's still very strong for Furia, but that wasn't part of the script at all. Recovering an AK-47, they still have the AWP in hand, and Big are actually going for a double AWP setup themselves, taking a leaf out of Furia's playbook. I mean, the hands of Crimbo and Hype. So traditionally, you'd have one towards ramp, one towards outside, and the former being the turret style, allowing you to have just one player towards ramp and having a very strong hold. But as mentioned in the first half, the retakes become incredibly difficult. But I actually like this adjustment. We'll see what they can do with it.
I think this is actually pretty good for Crimbo. He's been playing ramp, and it's been pretty difficult for him. The one round he got that multi-kill was off the back of him actually having a teammate there to help him. So now they can just let him stay there. He can just post up on his own, and Hype can stay mobile, stay active with this other op.
See if Furia can rumble their own weapon in the sense of double AWPs on their CT side. Ooh, interesting smoke wall. It's definitely got an exploitable gap that Thompson may be able to outline as he has a look and finds it. The frag comes through. As easy as that this time for Thompson.
He's bailed out as well, yeah. Bit of a fumble there from Furia, but Yuri trying to pick up the pieces. He has got some positional control. Might be the frag guaranteed, and he pulls one back. Back to the 4-on-4. CT Zo. Is there any sort of reaction? Do they push in towards lobby here? Apparently not. Holding strong towards up. Remember, it's that AWP towards ramp, so he'll be playing towards trophy room right now. Quite a committed position.
And they come in that top side. Faven's going to have a lot on his plate, and well played by Drop and Case Serato. Nearly clean. Drop will trade, and the site is lost. The round to follow. Crimbo's not going to be wanting to lose that AWP, a prize purchase for the next round of play.
Yeah, it'll have to be more of the same into that next round. Partial buy around the AWP. Hope to make it work with the 5-7s. They've got Keto with $3,000, the hero of the previous round, but they'll get $2,900 per player. So he can buy himself, maybe drop like a FAMAS, but that's about it. I'd say it's a partial buy, and this allows Furia to go up 13-9, maybe even 14 with that current financial situation.
This Furia T side is officially getting a bit scary because they already had the potency with their A pops, their ramp hits. You could see that those outlines are those procedures are very well outlined. But now that they're throwing in these outside mix-ups, I think that gap in those smokes was unintentional, though. I do not think they did that on purpose. But if they just have these little gimmicks to find some space, a kill in that area, then they've really opened up this entire map. And so many teams copy Furia for plays when it comes to the T side of Nuke. They've already been stealing all of their ramp hits, their outside, their A hits, and I think that they're going to start looking at what's going on here too.
Had this been a deliberate gap, you'd have seen Art with some sort of pre-fire, pre-aim.
Yeah.
But you know, that's certainly not something we wouldn't see from Furia. I'm sure lots of teams have definitely got gaps, deliberate gaps they're leaving to force.
K-Serato said yesterday on the desk that they just miss smokes on this map sometimes.
Great.
They have he doesn't know that.
Just after you sat there and talked about how deadly their T side's starting to look.
Well, they have in the past. In the past year, they've missed some outside smokes.
That's fair, as we do still see a substantial gap.
Yeah, I don't think that's on purpose either. If we're being real.
Like, lads, what's going on? You're terrifying, but you're also not.
All right, well, a chance to find round number 14. Down the height once again with the saved AWP. As mentioned, it's a partial buy. They've opted for a single M4 to boost their chances here in round number 23 and probing towards outside potentially. Keto in towards main entrance. Be joined by Tabson. He'll have the P250.
If they can find two of these, Hank, if they can find two of these half pistols and saved rifles. That would be massive for Big Clan. The fact that, hinges on an awkward duel. tabseN had all the time in the world for that, but long range and not the weapon for it. Keto does reveal the M4 main. He's going to be stared at by Save. Going to practice some control, self-control. Keto's timed it well, confirms. At least one slipped through, and Yuri on the clear does go down. Good damage from Keto. Gives his team something to work with.
Yeah, possible now. We still have the hyped AWP out and about. 2 players down towards lower, including that sniper. Marvin with the squeaky door control, a key interaction here. If Furia find this frag, the round could be over. It's a double dink! And a chance now. They can still go for this one.
Yeah, he's given them a lot to work with. I'm not sure if he can communicate the one's dink, but dink on to drop.
That's a horrible smoke to receive.
Perfect. Kit available on the squeaky side.
So they've got an AK and an AWP, a flash, but no kit. Possible to win it still. Looks like they're going for it. Flash to come through, and a chance for Crimbo to strike. Here we go.
Off the flash, Keserato still has vision, but it is hype that finds drop, and just like that, big 2 for 2 in these save rifle conversions. This is getting exciting. That's the first time we've seen Big Clan, not the first time we've seen Big Clan post a CT round, but both off the back of some heroics. Keto this time with the double, Crimbo and Hype to close, both hitting their necessary shots.
Big are getting it done, but it's in such chaotic fashion. It's usually Furia, the kind of team that wins in these kinds of situations, but Big are actually making some magic of their own. The pistols just working out so well for them. That Favin swing from door to find that double lineup right there, that was paramount.
So it will be the tactical timeout from Furia as we see Big find double digits here. A couple of lifelines with these partial buys. It's been a pretty disastrous second half, but they're still on their feet, alive and kicking. As we do have the final buy from Fury here. Lose this one, they're down to an eco themselves. They have the safe AWP, which has been potent, posting 20 frags. Keserato also up there with 20. It's Art who hasn't got too much done for Furia so far, 8 and 18. As we get into round number 24. Must-win round for both teams, to be honest with you. Both of them feeling the financial woes. But Big with a little bit more residual cash as Hyped has survived a couple now. So here we go. Wants to play. Outside smokes deployed early here from Furia. There's been a couple of gaps, to say the very least, and Hype playing on the front foot this time, looking for this opening frag towards outside.
Oh, he's been spotted out. Hype does not adjust, and Yuri exploits him. It's a nasty death to concede. Costs Big Clan greatly.
He just held expecting a repeat from the same spot.
After being spotted out as well, it came all too easy to Yuri. And Art's been given a gift to have that 5v4 advantage, to be able to call around that. So early into the piece, they can go wherever they want, unless the fight's brought to them. Lads, this is very aggressive. Keserato just laughing at him. Drop as well. Good for the headshot. Big Clan just crumble. And as they molly it as well, Crimbo's options completely nullified.
Yeah, tabseN was towards Secret as well, so this is just a save. Nothing you can do with this one, I'm afraid. Crimbo will have to go join him in towards CT Spawn potentially, but the bomb will go down, and it all started with the aggressive AWP play towards outside. They pick that frag up, and then the round completely collapses for them. tabseN spots player towards side. That's going to be Yuri, but even if he does find that frag, doesn't mean a whole lot. They can go down in the end, just Crimbo now towards lower.
That's a little bit of frustration from tabseN. There's just no reason to honestly commit to that fight, and he knows that too, but you have nothing left moving into the next round. Crimbo has this singular AK. Hype will be able to equip an op for himself, a hero op.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to do more because he's been just completely silent in this half.
Yeah, lights out in the first, but completely silenced here on the CT campaign. Crimbo at least will survive this. They get $2,400, I believe, into the next round, so not ideal, but enough. He can drop a FAMAS. Hyped could buy the AWP and still drop a gun. I think a tactical timeout is certainly required here as we get to the bookend of this first map picked by Big.
Yeah, worth highlighting as well, if you have just joined us and missed the desk, we've talked a little bit about what's at stake here, and it is just for that playoff spot. The loser, though, is going to be condemned to that last chance, and already chock-a-block full of teams. Movistar Riders playing Soar in that one for the 6th, 7th, and Survival, and it will be Complexity waiting in the wings to receive the loser of this game. So you can do it. You can secure playoffs today.
Yeah.
And with 14 in the bank on Big Clan's pick, Furia looking like they are taking a giant step in that direction. 3 timeouts burned. Gob B. Once again, the gag order issued. He's going to be holding his breath as he watches the rest of this transpire.
So, as mentioned, they had enough for an AWP and the option to drop a couple of weapons. They certainly have done that, and Keto will bring out the Alligator for a second time. Will it be able to cause significant damage, though? It did nothing before. As we enter round number 25 here, Keto heads towards ramp with the shotgun. Boosted up, potentially. We'll see.
Initial hold on the smoke, and yep, you're right, Henry. We're just going to set him here, leave him be, and now Crimbo can fortify a defense elsewhere. Might want to actually set Tabson up at some point.
Oh,
okay, another gap.
Well, it's tough. Basically, the smoke wall that you can throw from one position, all 3 smokes, you have to do 1 standard jump throw, 1 walk jump throw, and 1 run jump throw. It's like bloody complex. And
wow.
A master of his craft does take down Tabson's warehouse push. And now they've got all the room in the world. They know it's unlikely Hyped is going to be occupying this. And the Crimbo, he's got a lot on his plate. Furia just looking like the better team today.
Yeah. This has been excellent calling from Art. A guy that's been under so much scrutiny lately, but these mid-rounds have been excellent.
Well, can they convert it? Clear, mate. What do you reckon of this? Do you clear Keto?
You would, but it could be overlooked here. There's a chance.
Oh, this could be the double. Huge, huge! Not enough! It needed to be 2.
Any other gun.
It was almost a world that works out for a double kill, but 4 on 2. Not impossible to convert this one. Hyped is still alive and kicking, but Smoke's going down on the lower bomb site. Should confirm a plan, and when the C4 goes down, that should be it. We will have CT's position towards upper. That's Hyped, and Farven will be just behind him as well, watching Heaven, so won't be going for this one, unfortunately. And it's going to be map point on their opponent's pick. Furia looking like they're in a very strong position now.
At this point, do you guys reckon the smokes are supposed to connect? It's been multiple times now.
It's difficult to tell, honestly. The fact they just keep throwing the same thing over and again. Surely they see the gap when they go out there as well. Someone's already got to talk about it, but it's working, so...
Oh dear, Hyped. Getting absolutely pantsed on that one. The jump bait of the shot. Furia up to 15, and just 2 rounds to celebrate on their defensive half here, Big Clan. They have got very little going for them. And it was, a very competitive first half. It was looking dominant. 7-1 start on your T side of Nuke. And then Furia happens.
I think the word we usually describe these kinds of games with is sustainability. The wins that Big found were off the back of these half buys, these chaotic rounds, these clutches, and everything else. Furia just through and through the superior team in the second half. The mid-round stronger, even with the gaps in the smoke, their openers have been better too. And when they do want to exec onto a bomb site, I mean, they're throwing so many mollies, so many flashes that Keto's had no business in some of these rounds when he's on that A defense.
Well, could be the final round of play here. The Panthers looking for the knockout punch. There will be a timeout called by the Brazilians, in fact. Coordinating themselves here around number 26. Don't want to be messing around. They know they're up against a low buy, and it will be back-to-back timeouts as well by the sounds of things. Or no, this is bonus music for you. Just a bit of a bonus tune.
It's a
little encore.
So, as mentioned, MP9s, for masses, and a dream. Big need every single round from here on out to force overtime. 5 in a row would be the only way to do it.
And only 1 smoke for Big.
Okay, that's not ideal at all. I didn't notice
the utility. Let's go safe. 1.
I'm going to go follow them outside myself.
Walk.
Let's have a look.
This is the walk. Yeah, lovely. And they'll throw the 3rd on the fly. Oh, no, actually, you don't even need it.
No. Oh, that's good. It's good. Thumbs up.
Green. Tick in the box as Hype gets 2
They hit the smoke.
Exactly.
It's a bad omen, actually.
So when they miss the smokes, they win the round. When they hit the smokes, they get double sprayed by Hyped.
That's wild.
That's, I mean, just a divine intervention for him.
I think he has more FAMAS kills than op kills this half now.
That's potentially true as well.
Yeah.
Don't think I've seen too many of those. But Hyped is going to be counting on Tabson's proficiency here. He's got his FAMAS equipped. He's going for that jump for info, banging his head off of the door frame. He's not getting much info off of it.
Oh, no. Okay, he spotted.
It's fine.
There's got to be a rotation, though. There's 25 seconds left. Okay,
He's on his way.
Crimbo's coming.
He is on his way. Tamsin's called for aid.
A FAMAS and an MP9 on this defense.
Oh, you know, if the AWP posts up on the other side of things as well, that setup. Gonna be aggressive. I like that. Crimbo, 2 on the MP9. Furia gonna lose everything here, and it's gonna be some lovely upgrades as well. This is exactly the kind of round they needed. Hoover up those AKs, 4 alive. Everything Big Clan need now for a 5-round run.
Wow. The Hype's double kill.
What a gift.
The smokes were successful, but the bullets managed to penetrate, take both of them down, and let's have a look at it once again. So fortunate for sure, but still, you'll take that all day long. They did a bit of a lifeline there, and it's Crimbo closing things out with that MP9. Excellent work, and they've upgraded to the AK-47s. 4 in a row, and a CT7, you're fully equipped. It's certainly possible.
See if Art can have some killer instinct on the call here.
Well, Big have prevented an early opener for the side of Furia, and that's the first test. A lot more round to be played, a lot more utility for the side of Furia. Crimbo right behind this smoke. Okay, very risky, but it works out in his favor.
He got very fortunate. That was drop. He was full health, and now Hyped will catch the swing of K. Serato. Art was brought low by that spray initially, and then Nade could even finish him off if he's not careful. No, Safe will get chipped away at. Big, another strong opening stance. Rolling up their sleeves, trying to get the dirty work done. This is great from Keto. Plays the fade, maintains the spray, has the bomb and the double. Down goes Art. This one falls to Safe. Helpless with the AWP, and 5 should find him. Tabson just evacuates the line, and it's held. Ooh, by Faven. Good tag, quick scope from Safe. Could get another.
They wouldn't, would they?
They wouldn't dare.
Not the one-by-one maneuver to throw the round and the map.
Nah, hold your horses. Safe's good, but Big Clan, a couple of blemishes on their report card, but it's all fine. It's all good in the hood. Hype secures it. So 2 of the 5 with big ticks in the boxes. And that those T finances, in the absence of plants in those last 2, are going to start being whittled away at.
Round 27 was the first, let it be known, that Big were able to win a gun round.
Yeah, true. And it's quite a convincing one as well.
Yeah, it was a good one. Good hold early on. They just didn't give up an opening pick for free. So they forced Fury to try to find something themselves in the mid-round in the 5-on-5, and that's where the defense really worked out for Big.
Well, faster pace potentially here. Upper rush coming through, trying to extinguish the flames. We're taking a lot of damage en route. Double kill comes in from Keto, mowing them down with the AK-47. Yuri desperately trying to respond with the Galil, but taking a lot of damage himself. He'll be dropped by the in-game leader, and the bomb goes down. It's a partial buy, and it's a knife kill for fun. Love to see that. And there might be a chance of this comeback. Overtime might be on the cards, or in the cards, depending on where you're from.
Yeah, certainly. In or on. You've been doing both, actually, Maui. You know, you've been in the States and the UK for periods of your life. Are they in the cards, or are they on the cards?
In the cards refers to tarot readings for me. On the cards is like...
poker.
Oh, really? That's what you guys think it is? I thought it was always just like a wrestling term or something. Like you're holding up a card or something like what's in the next round. But I know it's just...
We've opened up Pandora's box again here.
I know it's just... on the cards is just British, in the cards is just American.
Yeah, it just means possible or likely.
Yeah. But
well, I'm glad we cleared that up. It's always nice to have that back at Pro League.
It's been a while.
that age-old debate.
Fortune telling, yeah.
Reference to fortune telling tarot cards. Well done. Oh, careful now, Faven, as he does manage to dip down the vent for survival more than anything else. But already Furia out, and that's a scary spray. Hyped, how are you alive? How is he still alive? Drops into the site. Good nade from Tabson. Yuri aggressing, kept at bay by the smoke as Hype needs to pull the trigger at one point. As he does, onto Art, going very wide. Forced into a smoke. Nice defense with Keto in support. Flash will subside and Safe will descend. The bomb will go down.
That's the maneuver.
Yeah, it's not bad at all, is it? They still have a Molotov, 4 flashes here. The AWP on the retake as well. Hype down to 34 points of health. And they've got to negate the vents here and hope that no one's waiting.
They've done enough. They've done so much work. No one in lobby housekeeping the vent drop, but that's because there's drop. Ready and receiving. One more frag for Furia to take Big's pick. An intense head-to-head. Crimbo, the last of 4, but what a T-side haul this is from Furia. They end it as they mean to go on. Dominance from the South Americans as a 9-round haul on their T-side. Best's big. And there is a big game coming up next as well. I will remind you, not only is this series not done, but the series about to be heating up in the one-on-one.
It's absolutely true, Alex. Dinko taking on Harry, the #1 seed. We are going to take a very quick break and be back with their epic 1v1 straight after this.
They told me I got what it take, so I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay, I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the lake, so I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take, so I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay, I need my 50 for tax.
Yeah, I hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me a trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for some more 1v1 challenges. And when I say that, we have an entire bracket over here that's certainly playing its way out. You'll notice 2 names just already etched right out of the gate there. Don't pay attention to that, because that never happened. Now, what I can tell you is going to happen is we are going to be getting down to the business. We do have a little bit of Harry taking on Dinko. So without any further ado, drum roll, please. Thank you, my esteemed commentators over here. Tenured as the highest grossing Medal of Honor Pacific Assault player of all time. The one man who can spin the Brighton Ferris wheel right round, the real Brighton Bear. It's just Harry GG.
Yeah. That's more like it.
Nice. Welcome.
Hello.
Now, obviously, he needs competition, and I think we've got just that. Oscar Wilde, Guinness Beer aren't the only exports from Ireland. This next contestant was featured on The Whitest Kids You Know, and if Maui Snake is Pinky, then this is certainly the brain. Welcome to the stage, Dinko. Gentlemen, you have anything to say to each other? One sentence, starting with Dinko.
I'm just here to stop him from meeting Hugo.
You can't stop that. You know, fate decides. Fate decides, Dinko. I'm the D King. Remember the name. I'm going to make you pay today in the server. Put your little hood down. You little rat.
Of course. Thank you for that, I guess. Well, without any further ado, if you want to shake hands, go for it. If not, take to your stations. Yep. There you go. Nailed it.
It looks like Hugo Byron, Harry's partner, has showed up to support him today. You can see there's a lot of camaraderie, love between the two of them. My goodness, yeah. And something worth mentioning as well, no headsets will be on. Standing desk will be implemented. And Dinko's opted to game in a hoodie. Don't know about you, Maui. I'm not a hoodie gamer.
Hate it.
Can't do that. Yeah, rolling up the sleeves.
Okay, yes, both of them rolling it up.
Also, notice Harry's keyboard position. He really does like to implement. It's behind the. Oh, he's called himself the D King. Okay.
Okay, yeah. That needs to be addressed immediately. That Harry will be using the deagle to start things off.
Maybe only. I've heard Maui.
He is an absolute frother for the Desert Eagle.
It's a bold move. I'm not sure this is the one that's going to work out for him, but he has got the deagle in hand. And
well, that's one.
Oh.
He's going to keep it out.
Oh, God, don't you dare, Harry. That's a naughty one. Just over the top of the box. It's long range, down range. And Dinko will respond. That's necessary.
I admire the flex, though. The deagle only flex is powerful.
And sunglasses.
One that could backfire as well, Jason, to be honest with you.
Let's go, Dinko. Let's go, Dinko.
Okay, the first shot was great, but he's done the drop off here a little bit.
Shit!
Up for it, though.
Damn. Dinko's getting sat down, bent over. What you got, D King? Has he got a little whiff? I think he knows. Where's my X-ray?
How does he know?
I don't know. Oh my God. Yeah, he's got what, 2 more shots, 1 more bullet. Here comes Dinko. Dancing with him is Harry. It's Brave to close the gap and take the spray. All good in the hood. Let's go, Dinko.
That's my boy, Dinko. Don't let him do this to you.
This is a pedestrian pace on this one here, isn't it? It's not
leisurely nursing home
1v1s.
pace even.
Yeah.
Dinko and I, we just opted to run at each other. Dinko's got a similar strategy here.
When's the AK coming out for Harry?
Watch this. Dinko, you hit this one, I reckon Harry's on the AK. He's going to give it up. He's given up already.
That's the way to deal with it.
How long's he going to keep out the deagle?
Oh, there it is. He's removed
it.
Here we go.
Feeling the pressure.
Oh! Got the number one
I'm
seed
not sure
down
about
to topple.
Oh, he's nervous now. You can
AK
see
coming
it.
out surely now.
Surely now.
Dinko.
Oh, Dinko.
Oh, he didn't clear his corner.
This is the number one seed.
Oh, he's let him into it.
He's still going with it.
This is
got
not
this.
the
He's
call.
got this.
Oh, this is way bold.
I believe.
It's too far gone.
In Harry Deeg supremacy. They got to play to 10. Dinko's already.
Is Dinko using the deagle? What is this? Dinko's oh no.
Nah,
Okay,
Harry,
sorry,
get out the AK. What are you doing?
He's throwing.
Oh, my Lord. It's unbelievable.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, there it
Okay.
is. He's finally caved.
Oh, no.
Spaghetti-o!
Reverse sweep.
Oh, can he hold his nerve here? Harry, always a precise gamer. And that's another quick
Deep
one
breath,
to the
Dinko.
dome.
Deep breath, Dinko.
hold
You're good,
on.
baby.
Three frags, Dinko. You know he's going to be coming for you. Harry,
goodness.
What a change.
Crosshair placement is just exceptional from Harry.
Yeah, he's got it. He's definitely. This is a tough one. Tough one. Big one. Come on, Dinko. 8. He needs 8. It would be great.
The D-King.
He's in his head.
He was 7.
5 in a row for Harry. Dinko is officially shook.
Yeah, he did get into his own head when he got close to the finish line.
Yep.
I got like 4 in a row to close the gap at the end of our 1-on-1. Dinko does not handle the pressure well. Harry, a changed man, perhaps.
Well, the Deagle is now gone, the AK in hand, and he's the one applying pressure now, pushing down into his opponent's spawn, and Dinko, he's playing the...
This is some rat behavior.
Oh,
Man, I admire it. I like everything about it. Win any way you can, Dinko.
Yep.
Oh,
One more. This is a 1 seed, by the way.
No way.
Oh. It's going to the wire.
Okay, Harry Russell on the ropes now. Dinko, one headshot. One headshot. He's down to 40 HP. Harry Russell needs the headshot.
The
upset. The #1 seed brought down by the Dinko Demon.
By arrogance. By hubris.
Gentlemen, come on down.
One of the 7 deadly sins.
You know who's even more disappointed? Hugo. Hugo was looking on right there. He wanted this matchup. He wanted to face off against his co-commentator, and it's never going to happen now.
It's a Dinko versus Hugo semi. Nobody saw this coming.
This is a surprise for the ages, and we're going to head over now to the show floor with Trace Stunner-Sorrenthus with more.
And now, to face off against Hugo as this bracket does continue, the winner is Dinko. Round of applause, everybody. Anything you'd like to say as a victor?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Harry tried the old Deagle only for a while. In the end, it didn't really work out for him, and I respect the attempt, and I'm pretty happy I got the win today. I came in as the underdog, and I felt like I was going to lose. He was wrecking me earlier, but just a slow start.
Slow start, a non-starter?
It went great in the scrims, but then when we were in the real server, you know, I messed up towards the end. Dinko did get a little bit slimy in like that second to last round where he just waited in a corner in spawn. I didn't love that. I would love something to be looked at there so that
you know what,
can't
Harry,
happen every round.
I found a little ledge I could jump on. I could kind of look over everything.
Yeah, no, that's very cool. I like that you just didn't move. I really thought that was like a highlight for me.
I was impressed.
Humble
on
defeat,
Harry. You have another match coming up. Harry, I've got a special one for you. Come on with me, buddy. So if we do transition now to kind of like the overarching game plan here, which is this bracket, do you want to do the honors?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, the ultimate shame. The ultimate shame.
It's over for him.
It's over. It's over. #1 seed out first.
Dinko versus Hugo in our semifinals. Dinko wrapped. Okay, well, we're going to check the judges.
It's official. It's official.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's there.
That was fantastic, right? The hiding in spawn.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Hey, gentlemen, you know, there is a whole game of Big and Furia going on, so perhaps we go to a break. We get that one back underway. You're watching ESL Pro League Season 17, and we haven't quite lost our minds just yet.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Switch the place when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like a 10 to me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers all my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoker. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. The fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't sober.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run all like we supposed to.
It's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me and it bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team. I know. At the draw, I'm the pick, I'm that one lotto. Now that rocket and that power auto. You want air, braid to dry, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, auto wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like
We are Vertic going to our second Big Clan Furia, and already Furia taking Big Clan's pick away from them. A very exciting and effervescent T side gives Furia the W and puts Big on notice. Now, Maui's with me, Henry's with me, and Maui, you were telling me the Virgo quite low down on the Big Clan map pool tier list.
It's just a map that Big, despite all their innovations on other maps, have yet to really find any rhyme or reason for how they want to carry out their offense, their defense. Seems like there's just some gaps in their gameplay on it, whereas Furia is a team that so many were looking at to be the pioneers on a map like Vertigo, especially during the online era, and you know that they've just been updating that bag of tricks.
We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. The second map is live, and a few windows in T-Spawn shot out, as we'll see Yuri alone towards the A ramp, showing a little bit of presence as his teammates prepare themselves to strike towards B, potentially through the stairs and indeed middle.
Yeah, mid to B pistols. Very common out of Furia. Now, Tabson is going to have to hard clear Yuri. He's there to responsible for this. And, oh, I should have favored the Glock a little. Tabson good for it. And anticipating drop! Oh. Wow. Tabson just rolling back the years on the second frag.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Still an opportunity to win this one, or at least get the bomb down. One player in towards the B site, and that's going to be Keto, as they will commit. If he can get one, that's around guaranteed. If he goes down with nothing, though, there could be a chance to fight back into this one. There's the all-important frag. He's delaying the plant as well. He's done enough.
He's done significant damage to K-Serata. Could be run on and will. Executed by Faven. A quick double. 2 clicks to the USP, and Big practically flawless in their defensive pistol.
Yeah, just very active stuff. Love the opener from Tabson there. If there's one round that he still finds so much success on, it's pistol rounds. His first bullet accuracy is up there with the best in the world. That second one is just beautiful.
Well done from Keto as well, tracking that jumping player. Needed one, as Henry outlined, and he did deliver, just to make sure that that didn't spiral in any capacity. Okay, well, Furia, absent of the plant, but still going to be coming in hot with an interesting smorgasbord of pistols.
Yeah, Julie, CZs, Tech 9s, everything you could ask for, really. But we'll have a look what they've got in terms of utility. 4 smokes and a big lean here. Need to get control of the steps first. Set up the execution, but Keto here will deny access with the smoke for now.
Super defensive smoke. Like, a lot of teams smoking stairs now. He's up to you to just try and channel them into that first quad side. Oh, Keto. He's going to have a lot to deal with. Don't molly him. Flash is good from Yuri. One and done. Art pushes through, pushing the smoke. And a second on the CZ75. Art has done more than you could have asked of him. And safe good on the Tech 9 as well. Big. Those celebrations have been cut short.
Machine, you already mentioned it. The way that he smokes that right up close, that's why people don't like to do that. The T's get to set up right behind. They use it as a staging area. Ooh. And what you think is going to be a smoke to actually funnel them in one direction is actually buying them enough space that they can just put together that offense. And that's why that hit was so potent.
Like, Art got to essentially come out on at his own volition when he desired. And, I mean, that CZ75, you could see why it does pack a punch. And it feels like, you know, when we talk about Hunter CZ, he always seems to find 2. You know, there is a lot of capacity for it if you're very good with the gun. It's a very hard counterplay for him, jumping out of the smoke. The poor boy didn't have many options ahead of him, but brilliant work from Furia. And yeah, already Big Clan going to be tutting their tongue.
Yeah, this is the worst place to be now. Winning the pistol on the CT side, losing the follow-up, and everyone going down. Your money's in the bin. And excellent work from the CZ. Double kill there for Arta as we get into round number 3. They'll have all the advantages you could ask for, and it will indeed be a force from Big. They will have to respond in kind as they'll have themselves 3 pistols, 1 for mass for Crimbo, a defuse kit. So we'll see what they can make of it, but Safe is not wasting any time as he tries to access the B-bomb site here. They're actually going full send, and it's a lovely shot from Keto, trying to fend them off.
He's so blind. No vision. And now fades to black for Keto. Yuri onto Art. Need more out of Yuri's MP9. The nade looks so well placed. They've got one right back. Taste of shrapnel. Dumping his util. He knows he's being pushed on. Trying to delay as Drop can spray. 2 of the 3 required of him. Keserato deadly through the smoke onto Crimbo. Tracers betray him. And now that 1v1 established. Tabson versus Keserato. Bomb down and retrievable, but 70 seconds for this battle between 2 great minds.
Yeah, it will simmer off for a second here. Keserato working out his options, and that might not be the most viable one. Molotov on top of the bomb, and Tabson starting to reposition. Coming behind him, actually.
He's been quite quick about this. So he's gone through T-spawn, finds himself there now. Keserato, when will he work it out? Imagine if he goes CT. Like, how deep does he clear? That's enough for him. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Time check. Can we get a Tabson check?
This is working for Tabson.
Yeah, he's actually just about there on stairs. It's going to be about Keserato's afterplant. Oh, he faked it. Tabson, the big brain.
No way.
He gets away with this.
That's a tough one, Keserato. I need to see it from his POV. How has he gotten away with that? He was already quite tagged. Damage from Tabson, didn't find the head, and a little late to notice. It felt like someone had told him he could see him. You know, like it was like, you can see him, and that adjustment took him a little too long. Well, here it comes.
Yeah, let's have a look. It was Keto opening things up with that Desert Eagle. It was a bit of a B rush coming through with some utility behind it as well, but excellent work on that 5-7. Tabson gets himself 2 huge frags there. Can't close things out, and it's really important that Furia won that. You can see he's now full eco, 4 big, up against the 4 AKs and the AWP, so 3-1. Looking like it's completely locked in.
Came down to a one-on-one.
Yep. Yeah. Definitely felt like Tabson had sightline of him, though, just a little bit earlier than that, but just refused to pull the trigger, wanted a cleaner shot. All right, the USP rush right down the ramp. He's able to find a single kill, but Crimbo right there behind the sandbags, just poking Art, and that's going to do it for him. Taken down with a beautifully placed grenade by Drop.
What was your sport growing up, Maui? Can we guess, Henry? What kind of sport does Maui strike you as playing?
Let's think about American
maybe
sports.
Yeah, American.
Maybe lacrosse.
Let's say there's basically 4 American sports. It's not lacrosse, by the way.
Okay, right. That's gone.
There's basketball, baseball, football, and hockey. Those are the main ones people would pick up.
Yeah. Did you dabble in any of those?
I thought you guys were going to guess.
Oh, fine.
I would say maybe baseball then.
Oh, I played a strong arm on him.
I played just a little league, really. That was about it. Yeah, and I was an all-star a couple times, which is something. But
I don't know what that means.
Oh no,
it's an all-star in Little League. Oh yeah.
You're usually separated by, this is going to be a long story. Actually.
Okay.
Maybe another time.
Yeah. Okay. We'll come back.
We'll do it on the couch. This couch, we can talk about anything.
It's true. That's part of its design philosophy.
Really big B emphasis though from Furia in this game. You can see that they're testing it quite a bit early on. Doesn't seem like they really respect Keto's early nade procedures, and thus they have taken that space, and Art wants to crunch with him.
Yeah, he's very good at this. You can throw that one smoke. And, ooh, not if Keto repels the invaders. It's damage, it's Art wrapping and found. Good from Hype, but Safe's taken down Favorite, so the B site's open for business. No one occupying it from Big as it stands. Smokes are up, and Hype flashed through that smoke. When does he choose to strike? Upon the fade. Vision, of at least one. He's got a real cheeky spot here. Keserato has no idea. Hyped. A good double to bring Big a second. Triple in total.
Yeah, they needed that as well. This was starting to spiral as they find their second round. 3 players survive, and Hype with a hat trick. Just what the docs were ordered, and money's still strong for Furia, and it looks like a tactical timeout for both teams to compose themselves as we get into round number 6. Actually a technical pause, just a note from Big. So I'm sure we'll be underway momentarily. Great maneuver here from Hypes.
The smoke that Hype's playing around right there, I'm pretty sure that they threw that one in order to carve out just a little bit of space for that take. And it seemed like Furia, they had a bit more utility left over, but they just didn't know where they wanted to place it. Just guns out, and that actually let Big dictate the battlefield.
I was curious about Hat-Trick's origins, Hank. It's from cricket, apparently.
Is it really?
Yeah. You know, a bowler who retired 3 batsmen with 3 balls in a row would have to be was entitled to a new hat at the expense of the club.
Okay. That's actually a pretty cool little factoid, as we'll see a fast B play coming once again. Double kill for safe this time. Hype pulling it back. Key frag from K-Serato. Now, do they continue with the B pressure? They have plenty of time, of course. 1 minute 35. Taps in with the reaction towards the A ramp, trying to flank. But they don't commit. They'll hold. Bomb juggled around towards the back of K-Serato here. 2 players very low indeed, so this round not said and done just yet.
Oh, hey, yeah, I just love to see a game where Hype doesn't get caught out by any of these. Guys, they're so low HP. Oh my God! It cost him his life, but that is a brave maneuver. No doubt about it. Brave is the word I'll choose to use. I think Maui might have other words in mind, but we'll go for brave.
Brave works here.
It does. It does. And so
most oppers definitely would just opt to play back in B. You have the right weapon for it. You can just play around that default cover. But yeah, I think we're going to start seeing, you know, the good and the bad with Hype. We're seeing a lot of good in these early tournaments with him, but that's a moment where sometimes you could just hold on. But Furia, they've chosen a brilliant option. Taps in, rotated over, away from A. He's given up all that space, and he finds himself without a paddle.
Well, he'll give it a good go at least. He has got 100 HP, a defuse kit, and some key pieces of utility. The smoke and the incendiary would have to be perfectly placed to stand a chance with this one. Smoking on top of the bomb, Molotoving a key choke point. If it's towards heaven, that could be enough. But how does he know they're there? You would assume they're towards ramp, but here we go.
It's just not a ramp plant, so he's worked that out at least, but he knows
it's
in trouble. Yeah. Wow, they played that so well. Like, that's just a textbook. 2 versus 1, playing their advantage. The fact that they waited for Yuri to be pushed up towards heaven before he even started the plant really established intentions and made Tabson's retake all the more harder, all the more difficult.
Yeah, but these openers from Furia have been incredibly brutal for Big. They're consistently taking this B main space, and Big has not found any real answer to fight Furia back on it. It is just too easy for them to get that area, and we always talk about A ramp as the position to watch out for on this map, but Furia turning the meta on its head a little bit by opting for the early B pops.
It's typical, isn't it, of Furia? They're so good at finding new and innovative ways to make the T side meta shift.
We'll slow things right down for now. Up against the pistols of Big. Not really a partial buy, more of an eco with just 2 players of Kevlar here. A stack towards the scaffolding area. Some tabs in at the front of the pack. Yuri waiting for any inquisitive CTs to show their head, but for now we head to the 1 minute mark. Still with the majority of their smokes and flashes, and they'll coordinate the bomb over towards A, but bear in mind this where the stack lies. Should be fine. We'll see what Yuri can make of it. Molotov should be perfectly placed here. That's the cue for them to swing. Double kill will do.
Yeah, delivered. Absolutely. Essentially flawless. That T-Smoke does give Faven a little bit of an element of surprise. Save. Spots Keto and a good dig if Hart goes down. We've got a round, but no. Playing around the smoke well. Faven pushed it. Puts it all onto Keto's dig and perfection. K-Serato delivers the headshot necessary. 5 in the bank already on this T side.
Looking pretty dicey here for Big.
Yeah.
Obviously want to extend the series, but they've got to bring this one back. They've got a gun round coming up for themselves. The long side stack not really working out with these pistols, and for Furia, I've just loved in this match so far how composed they've seemed on the T side. They're not just throwing their lives away, as it feels like that's where the critics really feast on art. Just so frequently you're seeing these meaningless deaths, but this time around it's been looking good today.
Yeah, it hasn't been any of them really.
Really. It's been incredibly clean.
Yeah, you don't see many teams operate towards middle as often as Furia are right now, but it's been very successful. But Faven 1 step ahead of it this time. Great positioning, takes down the boosted player, and they've got an early man advantage here. But mid control still in the hands of the Brazilians now as R encroaches towards the elevator position.
Yeah, Faven has called for backup, and he's going to need it now. He's hearing a lot of steps towards construction, and off-angle adjusted for Keto. Faven got a lot to deal with, needs to reposition. Art on the hunt, rotate through. Oh, a threat, a constant thorn in their side. He gets Crimbo down too. This could be on. Safe across with the bomb. Art already found the multi-kill. Can he build upon it? Tabson knocks another out of the equation. Only Art would need an ace clutch. And he's on his way to get there. We were talking about his T-side calling. Look at his T-side fragging. Doesn't get the last bullet necessary. Faven brought low. Oh, and he gets another one. Art could do it right here, right now! Art! It's poetry in motion! Lives up to the namesake. That is gorgeous.
Unbelievable round. We knew he had it in him, but my God, he delivers on all fronts there. 1 versus 4, taking them down kill by kill, and as soon as his teammates removed, you knew he had a chance in that one. What a delivery that was.
What a beautiful display of mechanics, too. Just pre-firing the corners of every wall. He recognizes how little HP he has to work with, that he, even though playing against the bad geometry, he has to find a way in on some of these kills, and he does so. That is just wonderful stuff from Art. You rarely see him in the clutch.
Yeah, right. We were joking in the green room like, oh, there's one thing I'll say about Art, he's a closer. Well, he is. He closes hard. And Big Clan, they're still feeling the echoes and reverberations of Art's massive play.
Yeah, that's a back-breaking round, and trying to respond there. A couple of pistol frags found. Big fighting back here. 5-on-3 in their favor. Still a chance of a Furia, but it's an uphill battle now. Safe to lead the charge as they try and break through towards the A side now, but great reaction from the CTs operating in this Wolfpack mentality as they trade out kills here. It's getting chaotic now. Yuri towards the sandbags, needs to find a frag if possible. Can't connect the dots, he's being surrounded.
He needs help. Safe's there. Backs a turn for a moment, but Faven with the headshot. Big Clan, an immediate response to the clutch of Art. The ace from Art now. Big Clan on the pistols. Looking to post a third. This could be massive. What's Yuri supposed to do? They confirm he's still hanging around the sandbags. Don't need to overextend. Don't need to force the issue. Hyped in Crimbo. No armor on Hyped. He really wants a fair fight. Does get it. Immediate trade. And Big Clan. They punish straight out of the gates of Furia off the back of that clutch.
That's a lot of what we've been seeing, though, from Big. If you even roll this back to Nuke, it's just been these really chaotic rounds, the ones with pistols, half-buys that have been working out for them. They obviously have the firepower to make this competitive series, but Furia, this time, they're going to be licking their wounds after just getting run over by this Fury, this cascading, these pistol players just running at them.
So, they will answer back and got a few pistols themselves this time. 2 AKs, 2 Tech-9s, and a MAC-10. We'll see if they pick up the pace here, operating towards the A ramp once again. Taps and way to the sandbags. Flashbang's going through, and he's going to take a swing off of that, but Safe will find him. This time opening kill for Fury. They might just commit off the back of this. Hyped hits an essential shot there with the AWP. Slows the pace down, and he wants a bit more.
He's trapped, he's trapped. Forced to smoke his way out. It's a good move. Will delay, and they're flashing for info. Yeah, they want to go for it. Safe anticipating it. Crosshairs placed very well for this duel. The line up! Oof, damn, dink to the back of head of Faven, but lives on as Crimbo falls. Faven needs something, and he will surely go down. Yuri off the short side for 1. Meets Hyped Orb. Smoke to draw attention towards Crane's side as he works short. I like this. It's inspired. Hype's not falling for it. Can't miss this shot. Cannot miss this shot.
Yeah, doesn't have to peek either. K Serato should be walking into him, but he's aware the push might be coming in return. Down to the 1 versus 1. He did overstep the mark. Hunting for that all-important info has left us down to a 1 versus 1. Keto, a great tournament for him so far. Has the AK in hand and incendiary smoke, HE. 30 seconds remain.
Just expected the flank. Keto, though, locks it down for Big. A much-needed round building off the back of that pistol victory. And Furia, they still have a little bit of money to work with, but it's not too much. It's not actually that pretty.
Well, 6-4. Big managed to scramble a couple of rounds together. Lost bonus was at the second stage. They have invested with pistols and armor. It's actually a force fight into the next round in his favor, getting the job done. Hype continues to deliver with this AWP. And Keto, a bit of a freebie towards the end, right in the back. As round number 11 is almost underway. We'll take a tactical timeout first, a chance for Godby to chime in and prepare the boys for what they might be up against here. And as mentioned, it's going to be the force buy. The run and gun mentality of those Tech-9s, some basic utility behind them. They've had great success towards B. Maybe they try their luck there once again.
4 smokes make it 5, as well as all of those Tech-9s. Could be another one of those B hits. We saw how well that worked, but I doubt they're going to be given that same gift of a smoke from Keto that we outlined in the last time that worked.
Yeah, Keto's got to change up his defensive utility if he wants to stop any kind of B play, and it does seem like
got 3.
are headed there. Oh, 3 people.
Oh, so aggressive from Tabson. That will change your plans.
Yeah, they didn't see that coming, did they? That's a great little maneuver there from the in-game leader. Gets the information and the opening frag. Buys a bit of time as well. Crimbo, lovely shot through the smoke. I didn't see Art coming though. Spotted the gap, he'll take it, but Hyped ready to respond, and they'll have a 4 versus 2. Keserato and Safe remain. Sure, with a bit of utility, but almost no chance of doing anything with this.
Yeah, all of that utility, however, a great deal of utility for Furia. Smoke towards the side of the site. Safe to provide the second. It's diligent. It's very telegraphed, and it's heading short. So
it could find a plant.
We've got about, what, 10 more seconds on this before you start to see a bit of a fade. Nade, could deny. It's Safe. Oh, he just got tagged. That M4 spray softens him up. And the combination. 2 bullets and a nades denies the plant and makes it a whole lot harder. Well played. That's a typical big handling of the situation.
I love the early opener from Tabson, though. To just run down there with the MP9. He recognized that Furia was likely to call some kind of B play, and he just takes that space with force. He has a weakened weapon anyway, so even if he dies, it's not the end of the world to lose that MP9. And then Furia, they're just forced. They're funneled back towards A because they have no idea what space is available for Big on the B side.
Has to be the eco now. Julies are out, P250s too, but just gonna be having a meeting in T-Spawn for now. Probing towards middle, a 5-man attack that's gonna try and snowball this one. If they can find a quick kill in middle, you never know, but no CTs lying in wait.
Yeah, Art's gonna flash. I wonder how much it catches Hype though. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's actually been run down. Hype, why are you still here? How is he alive? He gets around the corner, gets the repeat. This is nuts. Problem solved. Crimbo's here, and I just can't quite believe the faith in his team to stick around.
I'm shocked he's alive still. Yeah, that repeak is so bold. That's going to be something that teams have to start really keying into, that Hyped repeaks every angle. There's not a single repeak in the game that I haven't seen this guy like. Doesn't matter if there's a molly, a flurry of Tech-9s running at him. It's working for now, and we're getting excited for him because of it, but that was definitely a riskier play.
Different universe. He doesn't go for the slightly right angle. He just hugs the wall with that shot and gets a collapse.
Yeah.
They were hugging it, 4 of them charging at him.
Well, guns out and about once again. Furia to be challenged in the B lobby once more. It's dropped to find the head of Faven, but a response comes through. Keto with the AK-47 holds strong towards B. And Art trying to see if there's anything given away through that smoke. Everything calms down for a second here. Hyped. Once again, rotating back in towards A, and that looks likely where Furia will finish up here. The flashes, smokes deployed, and I think they're going for it.
Yeah, really good flank from Keto. Come back to it as Hyped does catch the tail end of the assault. Art cut down to size by the AWP, and one of them so low. Safe cannot afford to go for the plant. The nade onto the head of the planter leaves Keserato wanting, and Crimbo will finish it off. Very hard for the remaining 2. It's basically just Yuri, and he's not anticipating the speed of Keto's flank. A nice find on that, which puts it all onto Hype, bit of combat AWPing to close, and a 7th as they do take the lead after what was a bit of a bleak start. Big Clan, they won the pistol, conceded that second, and ever since then it felt like they were under the thumb of Furia.
Well, they found some great success now, stringing a few rounds together. It's actually 5 in a row now for Big. It all started with the opening kill for Drop as well. Lovely anticipation of Faven being down there on the floor, but Hype delivering with the AWP. Great utility usage towards the plant spot. And it is going to be round number 14. Big looking to close out the half in the lead if possible. as they hunt for their 8th round here. Back towards B we go. Good grenade, though, deployed towards the entrance.
Counter flashes are good, too. He wants blood. Smoke's a bit off-putting. We'll get an incendiary towards that boost. It's a bit early, but it's working. Forces more utility out of Furia. They really want to take this B stairs control. It seems like a crucial component in their calling. And they're going for the boost. Oh, we want to do this right. Otherwise, it's good night drop. Meets Keto. Pop flash! Whoa, pop flash looked good, but peeks ahead of it. Will they clear Faven? They have a Molotov on Art.
They might not expect him. Keto's usually the anchor there. Oh, he swings out, thinking that the flash is going to help him, and that actually gives a huge end to Furia.
Yeah, that was exactly what they were waiting for, and now Crimbo's been jiggled out as well. They don't have to rush this. Bit of a miscommunication as 3 smokes litter the site. A Molotov as well for good measure. Well, that might slow things down.
Could do.
Might.
Well, Art will see if there's any opportunities available to him. As he negates the smokes here. Looking for any pesky CTs on the other side, and if there was a man for the job, Art would probably be the true candidate here. Good shot, but Art will find the first head.
Oh dear, this is getting scary, getting scary. Hype does take down Art, but loses his head in the process. An immediate trade out of K-Serato and puts Crimbo into a very unfavorable clutch. Nothing for him to do. He might have a chance onto safe, but he's playing it safe.
Fancies it, Crimbo. Starts out towards the side, but K-Serato takes him down. Round 14 lands in favor of Furia finally. Opening that B bomb side again, stopping the flurry of rounds 5 in a row for Big. As we enter number 15 here, they'll have plenty of money to buy into this one, no problem. Maybe a tactical timeout to decide what they'll be doing in this final round, but there's Keto opening frag, but the pop flash didn't work out for him.
Just peaked a little bit early before it actually went off, and that gave Furia such a great way to bust this one open. You can see that they need this B space. It's been the only thing that's been effective for them, and once again, they're going to be pressuring Keto early on. But Keto, nice shot right through the smoke, but yeah, that's not too different from last round. But actually, the double up from Hype does turn the tides well in their favor.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill struggle now, quite literally for Art, as he catches a nade on ramp. Crazy spray from Tabs. You can see he's fully abusing the silencer. No fear in his spray through that smoke. Ah, low HP, but still finds it. Hype, he's vulnerable. Forced away by the flash as Art's coming. Over the Molotov. Good vision from Hype.
Not much left to do here. 4 on 2. Drop and K-Serato will try and fight their way back into the round, but it is looking bleak. It's up to Drop to try and find the first kill here. The significant damage can't convert. Here comes the backup, and there it is. 4 on 1, K-Serato. Nothing really left to do in this round apart from pad stats. 50 seconds to work with, but yeah, Big have done it. Another huge deficit to open up this half, but back on their feet, and then actually take the lead at halftime, 8-7. A great result, all things considered.
Now, I'm no skin expert, but I saw someone say that the Titan Hollow is up to 70k. That can't be right, right? I think if you have it unboxed now because of its
probably
rarity,
if it's there unapplied.
So you could say that he has $280,000 of stickers on his AK there.
Doesn't matter.
It's 8-7.
He's in the dirt.
We're going to wrap it up and bring it right back after the break. Grab yourself a drink. Stay hydrated, my Hydro homies, and see you in a minute for more Counter.
Trophies and medals for rolling tanks on them. I'm rocking them Stone Cold Undertaker and Kane, homie.
run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Ain't no breaks, we a 4-5 series. I'm a dog, got that K9 in me. Count the cost, y'all boys worth no pennies. Who else like us? I don't see none any. New girl back in the way. All place that rotate. Y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and they young man is a running back. Oh, ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. Man, we ball hog, no ham. And I know it ain't fair, but we just do not care. And all y'all staring while we
run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we get hit. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the
We're back in business, and so are Big Clan as they look to try and take us to 3, take us the distance. Furia starting now on that CT side. Vertigo, it's their pick. It's an attempt at a punish pick, but Big managing to make it at least a competitive half. A big slew of defensive rounds at the second half of the first half. Well, we'll find a better way of saying that one day.
It was just a great game of adjustments for Big there. After the first handful of rounds, the Furia wins. They recognized they had to put a stop to that B control. They did that, and they ran away with the rest of the half.
Well, here we go then. The Panthers on the hunt for the 2-0. They are trailing 8-7 on the CT side, and it's going to be a B attack coming in from Big Clan. Run boost over to gain information and bait out some utility potentially, but it's down to Safe. The bait and switch and drops position here, trying to buy time and space for a spray down.
Yeah, decoy just in case there was a smoke that would really rumble their plans. Now they can line up their molly, double smoke. Safe takes the first shot. He hits it. Tabson's gone. Drop needs another and delivers. Double from Drop. This has just fallen flat as a pancake on Shrove Tuesday. 5 from Furia.
Indeed, it is going to be the clean sweep. A lovely setup there as Furia bait them into an awful scenario. First shot from Safe connects, and then you had the setup there with the USP. Perfect flashbangs deployed at the same time as well. Nothing they could do, and they don't even get close to a bomb site here. Look how blind everyone is. So much aggro. 3 players lying in wait, and no plant comes through. 8-8. Furia tied things up, and the force buy and response comes in early.
Watch for a mid play from Big in this one, though. Hype's got the molly. They love the glitch molly. They use it on so many different plays, and that's generally how they try to squeak ones out like this.
Okay. Faven's got something cooking. Broke the glass for a reason and lining up for that mid take, and I'll be supporting them from a spawn smoke.
Actually, it's like they're focusing on B a little bit more this time, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna probably enable them to get. Oh, it's actually like a B fake smoke, and then they hit it. Yeah, they're going off it into that B site. Bomb spews out of Crimbo's face as K-Serato. How has he gotten the double and gotten away? Oh, Big hopes wane as Art coming in hot. Nice from Quito to make something out of that, but yeah, that is a very telling round of how this second half may feel for Big.
Yeah, that force buy does nothing for them once again, trying to attack that B bomb side, but not getting much further than the top of the stairs. Has to be the full eco now, and a chance for Furia to find double digits on this second map, as mentioned. Looking for the 2-0. And not really much can be justified in terms of purchases. They go for a couple of deagles, no armor, no nades, hoping to find a couple of crucial kills, but very unlikely they find much more than one. Heading towards middle. CT grenades towards T-spawn. That's a little bit of damage there, but ultimately Big now working out where the best port of approach will be. It's going to be nades down towards the A ramp. And no one has to commit or hunt for information yet. Just have those crossfires up. A guaranteed round, at least it should be for Furia.
This is the first time that Furia are actually playing Vertigo in the new year, and they're looking pretty sharp on it.
Yeah, no doubt. It does feel like a map that really would lend itself to their, in particular their T side. We got to see some of that.
They used to be so good at this map. I mean, during the online COVID era, you would say that this was probably their signature map, actually, as they were able to win a couple of the domestic competitions. I think the most memorable one was when they beat 100 Thieves with the triple boost here at Yellow. That was something that nobody has really used since then. But all right, Crimbo's going to chime in with a single kill, just inflicting a little bit of damage. And you can't count Quito out. I'll say that. He's been really sharp. His mechanics have looked like the strongest on Big. Him and hyped. But not going to happen when he's looking the wrong way.
Well, there we have it. Pretty clean round there for Furia. Big do get the one frag. But here comes the all-important first gun round of the second half now. AKs across the board for the Germans. And in terms of firepower for Furia, they're just kind of working out their next move. Do they want to bring out the AWP? Doesn't look like it. So 3 M4s, make it 4, and then an MP9 to boot. So round number 19 underway. Full buy for Big, and we'll see what their intentions have in store.
Lots of early action for the CTs. You can see Art burrows deep into a forward position, playing around that smoke. Tabson gonna have to be aware of that. Lots of teams got good nades and smokes to flush this out. Yuri's actually throwing out one of his own, the same as the previous, this time a smoke grenade. You got a decision to make now, is fight or flight. They opt for the former. A nice first. Tabson does eliminate the threat of Art. Yuri quick to the trade onto Quito.
They're happy with that trade. That's an MP9 going down for an AK-47. Significant damage inflicted. Big spray down opportunity. Yuri good for one, but Tabson, he gets his third frag of the round now. They've got the man advantage. Down to Keserato and Drop to try and pull this one back. Minute on the clock. And it's Drop who might find first contact here towards scaffolding. Faven, he's actually in CT spawn. Keserato's missed it.
He is quick though. Faven surely has the power position now. The bomb into B. And he can just essentially control the entire rotation. Just going to be dipping between the two options. Doesn't want to overextend. Doesn't need to give him anything.
Certainly not.
That's unlucky. Just timed, Crimbo.
Yeah, it doesn't change the outcome of the round, I would say. Looks like they'll just be saving up, scavenging for upgrades here. AK-47s, any dropped utility. And the round will be going in favor of Big here. But excellent work once again. Big will be posting their first of this second. And 2 players surviving as well. Tabson with 3 beautiful kills there. Great trading.
Yeah, colossal from Tabson. Just single-handedly throwing the round on his back. And pulls Big Clan into their first T-side round. We need more of those if we want to have a competitive second half, but certainly the scoreline reads as it stands. As 2 teams rather hard to separate. This was the Tabson 3-piece. The second especially here. Oh, lovely work. Just a single round separates them. It's been hard to separate them throughout that first half. Of course, that run of defensive rounds from Big kept them in it. Now it's their turn. Open play for safe.
Pretty slow approach, though, from Big, yet again. They're just waiting out that early utility from Furia. Not really as bold to take that lower B ramp space that we saw Fury going for in the first half. They have a much more standard approach to their default, more of a 3-1-1 sort of style. I think Hype right there is lining up the glitch molly though. Yeah, that'll burn Art right out of the position, and it does look like Big is going to be going for one of those tricky plays, but they first have to meet Drop. He's got a great angle, but Favin is quicker on the trigger, and there it is.
Yeah, Art-Force flushed into middle, spotted as flashed. Oh, look at it! A beautiful sequence out of Big Clan, and there's more where that came from. Molly, smoke, bit of an awkward smoke, but the mission certainly, going to be accomplished. Yuri was tagged up on the edge of that smoke. Serato still a threat.
Oh.
How does he get 2? He will. Oh, he dinks him. A different universe, perhaps. He could have got 3 there.
That was nuts. Well, Yuri's got a chance to do something with this. 2 players tagged up. He can find the first. This one is doable. Swing a player towards Catwall, but they're not giving anything away. Looks like he might be out of luck here. The HE grenade might be able to do something, but he gives in, allows the round to go in favor of Big, and that's going to be double digits as well. Money in a questionable spot after this as well. Having saved the AK, there is a buy there, but very nice round there from Big. Focusing on that mid take once again. The glitch molly, the well-placed smokes, stifling for the CETs, and great shots coming in from Faven there.
Big are just a different team when they can use that molly. It actually unlocks their T-side completely. We saw them play Heroic just the other day, taking it the full distance, all 30 rounds, 16-14, and yet at the Blast tournament, it wasn't quite the same thing. But it really goes to show that it is a key part of their game plan. It really gives them so much freedom, and you know what? I'm cool with it. I like it. I like it. It's actually just another element to the game that is a little wonky, but
it's a Vertigo exclusive.
Yeah, when mid is so boring otherwise, just give me some reason to look at it.
Oh yeah, baby. Tabson gives us a reason to look at that. Serato down and out. He was one of the 2 with a fighting chance. Smokes are quick, as is the hit. Ready for the commit. 3 up and ready to rock 'em and sock 'em. Not much for Drop to do. It's just a USP, a hard clear for Keto, and job done.
Yeah, excellent work. Didn't have to break a sweat this time. The B-take very successful. Wasn't the force buy, just an over in Furia. Slight partial investment around the saved AK-47. Still have money going into that next round, where they'll have $2,400 in terms of loss bonus. So trying to find some exits if possible. They'll boost Art up at the bottom of the A ramp here. Looking to hopefully upgrade to an AK-47. There's no real reason to hunt here. Sure, they've got an AK, but is it worth it?
Okay, Hyped. Preemptive wallbang towards that, very close to that position. It's one that when we first saw that box, started to think that would be the absolute god-tier flank hold position, but I swear it just very, very unpopular.
They lowered the skybox on that area, so you're stuck in a crouched position there. Before, when Vertigo first came out, you could stand and you could maneuver a little bit better, but now you're just locked into that crouch spot, and you're so easy to get trade. It's so easy to trade that guy now. Yeah.
So tactical timeout. Gary has the chance to chime in here. Like we said, money is okay, but Big starting to run away with his second half, looking very proficient in the gun rounds. 3 in a row, one by virtue of Explosion as well. Hyped will have the AWP, and will we see one on the CT side? Looking to get back into this after winning the pistol and the follow-up conversions, but it's been pretty quiet since, and there will be a distinct lack of the AWP on the CT side. It actually Art on the MP9. He can make that weapon work, but it's far from ideal. Round number 22 underway here. Big trying to take us to a third, and looking poised to do so, honestly.
Yeah, they have some serious momentum going their way. And this time around, really similar default. Expect Favin to likely throw some flashes through the ladder room roof. He's probably going to be helping this ramp take out, but that's if Big can even move forward, because this is a great amount of utility from Furia being deployed, and Big are taking damage right behind it too.
Ooh. No, it's hanging on by a thread. Yuri, the first to tug it. As Hyped goes down, and that's a big casualty for Big Clan. Oh, there it is. There it is.
He did the thing.
That is a large casualty.
There we go. So it is indeed a 5-on-4. A key frag to find. Favin Making his way towards middle, undetected right now towards construction.
Oh my
That's a
God.
double kill.
It could be more. Oh, he's ready for safe, but K-Serato adjusts. They need at least one out of these B players, but K-Serato's so vigilant, so strong, and he even seems kind of prepared for this potential. Doesn't overextend, doesn't step the mark.
They need to keep this clean as well. One can go down, that's fine, but they need to play this properly here. Money is not great. Want to upgrade one of those MP9s to an AWP. Nikito's looking sharp. Shut down in the end, though. Excellent round from Furia. Must win, I would say, the way this one was going. And they do recover the AWP, the AK-47 as well. And it will be 11-11. We're all tied up.
This sets Big up so well, though. If they're able to just bounce back, win this round, it's going to be a slew in their favor because you already mentioned the fact that the economy, it's not looking good for Furia. This is a must-win for them if they want to actually just close this game out in my eyes.
Ooh, and that was the frag from K-Serato. The rest just crossing that finish line. Yuri immediate to that trade, not letting it spiral. Ooh, good spread. Art licked down a little.
Favin here might have a chance to throw the flashes this time. Furia giving up a little bit more space towards ramp, not exerting as much pressure at the bottom of it.
They still win that info, though, and it's going to be held by Hyped. Got to be very careful. The line drawn in the sand by that AWP. Don't overstep the mark. And look at the power of this hold. Art staring at the cracks and crevices. He's going to get info, surely. So much hanging in the balance. Spotted now. Will surely want to get the smoke out. tabseN charging. He's got some pace behind this. A good frag. Crimbo as well. Need more from drop. He's got to hold on. Good molly. Forces him to respect it. Trying to deny a potential plant, but pushing back his K-Serato. Molly seems well placed. It's a bit shy. Oh, lots of problems now for Big Clan.
Yeah, they have to try and recover this one. Still time available, but only flashbangs remain. CTs rotate over. Bomb is still here at the ramp.
Yeah, Kito's so hesitant. Even though there's a bit of a smoke down, it's not going to be guaranteed to get that bomb down safely, especially with your HP as it is.
It's almost impossible if they let the smokes fade, though.
Yeah.
Oh, they might have missed their window here.
20 seconds.
The next play. How do they get this bomb planted? 15 now, as we'll see Hyped waiting for an opportunity to strike. No, they have to go for it, but this looks so unlikely.
Oh, okay. Favor needs the plant. No way. No one can stop him. K-Serato down. Bomb 2. How have Big Clan managed to resuscitate hope? And yeah, Safe is out of there. Big Clan with just a second to spare, get away with it.
That's wild.
They just lulled Fury to sleep there a little bit. I don't even think Fury expected that. They probably started second guessing Big, maybe rotating towards B, towards middle, some kind of flank, and they just went dry, and it worked. And sometimes that's what it takes.
Jeez. Couple of opportunities there, though. Taking the bomb down en route, but the well-placed flashbang made it very tricky. They couldn't find the killing blow. Bomb gets planted with a second to spare, and Safe let's take some more conservative approach. Saves the AWP. We say goodbye to those cones.
I will say that that bold call from tabseN to actually get Favin to leave the ladder room, and then they just dry approach from ramp. This double swing between tabseN and Crimbo to catch off Art and Yuri, that sort of opener, that is a very strong read from him that he was able to take that much space without actually alerting Furia to their presence.
And that was a must hit from Hyped as well. You know, K-Serato, he comes back through, gets one, and if he does allow K-Serato to get away, it's a very different round. So Hyped, an integral shot, connects it.
But a very difficult task ahead of them now. Money's broken, but they've saved the AWP.
Oh, he's got a good spawn for ramp if Safe wants to take it as well.
So it looks like they're going for the full eco. I'm not seeing anything purchased here really at all. Hoping that Safe can do something miraculous here. Could go for a fast mid pick, or as Alex stated, down towards the A ramp. See what he's got in mind, and they will invest a little bit more than expected. A CZ and a Deagle. A little bit of utility behind it as well, and the AWP heads towards the A side of the map.
Going for the all-in maneuver, perhaps. Yeah, flash, peek, and a T-smoke to stare at. Flash for good measure. Walking mid. There's not going to be much resistance here. In fact, it's a completely wide open gap. Molly CT, kill the defensive hold of drop, and now all on that USP. This is the perfect find and identify of that path of least resistance. Nice from Art on the clear.
Might just be better off saving that now. AK-47 and AWP. Pretty good little haul to take into round number 25, and that looks to be the case as well. So well handled from Big. Didn't give too much away, just a single rifle, but they were going to be buying up regardless. So now, objective is hold on to this weaponry. The same boost coming in towards the bottom of the A ramp again. And we'll see if Big fancies a little bit of a hunter. Their money's not really that established. I would say they probably just leave it at here and allow them to save the little they have.
Well, Big 13-11 up. That is an interesting development. Furia have had a hard time actually stopping any of those mid plays. This was another example of them going for that. Obviously against the weakened buy.
Yeah, and you can see drop had no chance there whatsoever. Watching the rotations with Crimbo, but taking out at CZ, and we get it to round number 25. Big in touching distance of taking us to a third. But they are on the T side here of Vertigo. And it's a strong setup now for the Brazilians. They've got everything they need, including that AK in the hands of Serato. 20 frags to his name. And we're off. Maybe focusing towards middle once again. The double nade towards middle. Doesn't connect this time.
Yeah, aggression. Oof, on both fronts. Safe does get tagged up by Hype. Puts him on notice. Nade back does connect as well. Hype. Oh, they're going for a run.
Yeah, they are.
Oh my god, this is Hype. This is Hype as hell.
Keto's got a pinch at the same time at the bottom.
It's a brave maneuver to deploy
Okay,
this one.
Faven launched round and fragging. Massive open up for Big Clan. Art, close. Stepping, turns the flash. Need a double. Oh, and he's rumbled them. Still got a chance onto another. Crimbo brought so low. Finally goes down. Can Safe do anything more? He's not got the health for this. He's going forward. An offensive defense. Upon the fade, he's a dead man. Crimbo. One little look. Hyped. Posted on the jiggle. Now the swing and the frag. It's found. Big return to the lead in this round.
So do they want to commit? They could slow things right down here, but the utility suggests otherwise. Crimbo with just 7 points of health at the front of the pack here. Defensive smoke and incendiary to slow down their approach, and it will be drop finding that all-important kill towards a low HP Crimbo. 2-on-2 now.
This is intense. They're going for the boost. It's going to be rumbled. Great from Tabson, but will they expect a second? Yuri forced to dismount. Flash and push is the idea. Hype needs to hit this, and he does. A big one for the German side as they look to take us the distance. Furia on their map pick, running out of chances, running out of money.
Man, the run boost to kick things off right there, and then Big, they get a little bit excited. They run right through the gray screen, up the stairway. Art almost bringing it all the way back, but they're able to hold their composure, the Germans that is. They are looking like they are going to send us to a third here. This has been that was such a close round.
Tabs in there with a key frag to deny the boost. And you're right, the run boost on the T side. It's a brave maneuver, but one they stick the landing on in more ways than one. As we'll see round number 26 come through. And I will state, Art bought into this round before we even got there. The first second, he invested in M4 straight away, so they might be going all in here. He's down to $100. Serato will join in with the M4A1S, but partial buy otherwise. So Art's trying to take matters into his own hands here. One round away from map points. Big looking very good on their T-side campaign. That's now 3 rounds in a row once again.
It'll come back. Don't worry, anybody.
Haven't seen that woman in a while.
Not a lot of utility for Furia to work with. Every smoke needs to matter.
Yeah, they know Art's close. You can see the molly, they are nervous. That's one of the 2 M4s in play, and already very aggressive posturing. Hyped is so desperate for this fight. It's not one that favors him. He's got support. I understand where the confidence comes from. Oh, that was nearly the disaster. It still can go wrong. Yuri, though, doesn't connect, and neither will the P250. Everyone can relax, as that did get a little sketchy for a while.
Certainly did. Down to Quesarado to try and save the day here. You're joined by Drop, who has the 5-7, but back towards B we go. Fast paced as well. Using the buddy system, they're assuming this one is open. They would be right as well, but the CT seem to have an inkling of what's going down here. Drop would need a double kill. Set up with the flashbang, has to swing off it. Gets nothing for it. So there we have it. Quesarado would have to do something unspeakable at this stage. Bomb planted, finds the first, but Fathom will shut it down. Map point for Big.
15-11, and Art investing fully into the previous round means he's going to be hamstrung going into this, but the rest of his crew is looking pretty good in terms of what they're buying up into. Furia calling a timeout, trying to put things together after an unsuccessful lower ramp pop. They tried taking all of that space away from Big. It felt possible. They were dancing right on the edges of those smokes for so long, but Big, they just held their nerve.
Last timeout called. Yeah. Last chance for Gary to get the boys in line. You can see there's a lot of conversation happening there. Now the time has elapsed. It's all up to the 5 players in the server.
We'll need 4 in a row on their CT side, which has looked weak. Big running over them as they post 4 rounds in a row. MP9 once again for Art after buying up in the previous. And we're off. Could be the final round of play. Crimbo's got a scout.
Yeah, they didn't need that.
I'm sure why, I'll be honest.
So many players with money.
Gotta just be for a singular pick or something, right? Surely.
Got 7K there on tabs and unhyped. You've operated with a scout.
There's got to be something. Yeah. What?
Okay, don't know.
Okay, he's going back. He's gonna grab that.
There we go.
I think it was probably just to try to get the person going for the crane peak, something like that.
Because Hyped was going middle, as he's already kind of got a lot of space. Art has 2 though. They've lost full control of Ram. And now working on the bridge is Art. Product of that nice deep smoke they've been throwing towards that bridge from the top of Ram.
Yeah, I think Big recognize they have to retake this space. You can't give this up so early to Furia. Everything will be so telegraphed at that point. And Art is the lone defender on this side. If Big find this kill and speed up towards A, it is a free bomb site.
He's dead. Problem solved. Do they really accelerate on this? Hyped is considering catching that cross. He's a bit late to the party now. Or is he? Yeah. Nice one from Tabson. Could be it. It certainly feels like it. It's the 3rd map, a couple of clicks away. Quesarado and Drop. One spotted out. Hyped will send him down, and this one looks like it's all said and done on Vertigo. Just Quesarado, and yeah, good damage inflicted. But Inferno looks to be required. As Quesarado gonna get knifed to finish. Tabson with some impact, baby. And he's feeling fine, feeling good, as they do take Furia's map pick away from them. Maybe God B wasn't all smoke when he was talking about their Vertigo.
Really excellent performance from Tabson on the T side as well. He came out all guns blazing there. That had it all as well. The run boost, the mid takes, the glitchy Molotovs. It was a real great showing from Big, and fills me with confidence for their 3rd map.
I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me. All the shit we've been through, why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, and I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, and I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Look, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mama I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done tried. Lately I'm looking for real.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies have gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No.
Mind Goblin on these nuts?
Today's top stories, Ricky announcing his retirement. Time to hang up the old mouse has been quoted from Ricky, a player who has immunity, CLG rogue complexity, and most notably with the Renegades alongside of JKS. Been one of the pillar pieces of the Australian Counter-Strike over the years. Of course, that did turn out to be not the case anymore. However, he has decided to hang up his mouse, and that is where we find ourselves with Ricky. In other news, reports from draft5.gg, Pasha, a former VP fame who recently stepped into the boxing ring, would be on board with going toe-to-toe with FNX. Now, FNX, the two-time major winner turned social media heartthrob, is also jacked. But not only that, he is also, quote, cracked as well. More on that later on. In other news, Shox and Kyojin rekindle their Mirage Trois and Nakama. It might sound like an anime, but trust me, French folks are all eyes on Paris and those major baguettes down that way. Maniac can be quoted in saying he's been charcuteried, which is kind of ridiculous. Nonetheless, this is Trace from Space reporting live. Well, all right. I guess Furia don't want to end it here. In fact, they want to take us all the way to Inferno, which ultimately sets Big Clan up to feel a lot better.
Can I just say that was the best Trace from Space yet?
It's up there.
That was the best Trace from Space so far.
Because it involved Australians?
Exactly.
Yeah, so fair enough.
No, you did the Azza one, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, we did do Azza, joining Sprout, of course.
Look at God B dancing in the background.
Look at him!
Oh,
whoa, he's got moves!
Look at those moves!
EVS, quick, we need to clip that, chip that. What are you doing there, Chad?
I saw Greg Norman do this back in the day. Another Australian, prolific golfer. You know, you want to get down to the green, you want to make sure you can, can you be my caddy, Jason?
Yeah, I got you.
Can you let me know, what type of shot we should be going for here?
All right, well, there's a few, the bumps are bigger on the right side, so
okay.
Whatever that means. I think you want to aim further to the right. You're never hitting that, Yanko. You're never hitting that.
I mean, Grim did it. Silence on the course.
Oh. Oh, we're gonna get one of these on camera.
Eventually, one day.
I swear to
I'll do
God,
it
we
right
do
now.
sync them when the camera's not going.
I know, and it feels so gratifying.
No,
Gratifying.
Gratisfaction is playing for Encore, I think. All right.
All
Give
right.
us this one, Trace. Then
There's
we'll talk
no way.
about some Counter-Strike.
Yep. I mean, I have the perfect story to talk about too. You ready?
All right.
That ain't it.
Oh, that was horrifying.
Does that green stand for Furia? Is that Furia's chances to win this series, Trace?
Well, at that point, to close that map out.
I thought you see it. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's okay. I was thinking about this one game we had saw, where in which there were
Oh, it was close.
It was close.
It was an upset as well.
Yeah, it was mostly
No one
an
expected
upset.
it.
There was so much stubbornness in the early stages of that game. I couldn't believe it.
A little bit of arrogance as well, right?
I would say that. Yeah, I would say that. And that's what's going to happen. You're going to get upset in that type of a vein.
Yeah, when you get that to like when you have that early going and you just like lose all the momentum and you give the underdog a chance to get back into things. That's the worst feeling.
I was there the last time it happened personally, so it's not nice.
Yeah. Look, and it's really just disrupted the way the whole bracket is going to really play out here.
I think so as well. You know, we talk about triple chances a lot. You know, for this one, you had at least 10.
Yeah.
You know, and like, so what you tried to do there right out of the rip, you try to say like, okay, I'm going to use this, and then, you know, it didn't really pan out the way you wanted it to.
And of course, we're talking about Dinko upsetting Harry in the 1v1 gauntlet, right? This has got nothing to do with the matchup we just watched right there. This is to do with one of the biggest upsets in the tournament so far.
Yeah.
to
Number
have
one
that
seed.
kind of an attitude as the favorite, yeah, the number one seed is what kills it.
He's come through the last chance qualifier.
I know, and it's just you've really blown a whole lead. Because remember, Yanko was saying that side of the bracket was wide open.
Yeah.
And it was up until now. Now it's all over the place.
Now, it's going to be Dinko versus Hugo for a grand final spot.
And we're used to having teams in
worse
the
than the Rio
play-ins make
Major.
it deep into a tournament, so.
True. Very true.
Yeah, we both had some singers there. We both.
And then what do we have, I think, supposedly today?
Today, Henry and myself will be going down after the matchup concludes, the one that we're going to focus on right now, obviously.
Yeah. So we can talk about Vertigo.
Let's talk about Inferno.
Yeah,
right? It's a best of one
Vertigo.
now. It's a best of one, essentially, here.
They trade each other's picks.
Bang on, right? And that right there, I would say, especially with those moves we saw from Gob, probably feels pretty damn good for Big.
Yeah, because you had a bad start to both halves on Vertigo, so they had to do the work. You know, it was an uphill battle. But talking about Inferno, this was a permaban for Big for a year or 2 years even, right? And they picked it up towards the end of last year. And it's been so-and-so, but they won the last 4 or 4 out of the last 5, and that one loss is to G2 in Katowice.
You can have
right?
that one.
So
Yeah.
G2's been beating a lot of teams on Inferno, and yeah, Big, it's one of their better maps nowadays, it feels like.
I saw Furia have won as well twice here in this event thus far, right? It was versus Imperial and it was against Movistar.
It was good T-sides both times.
They've been doing a couple of those like wraps around, haven't they? Like the deep CT spawn smoke at the B bomb site, and they like wrap around.
Yes,
through,
using ruins a lot.
They've brought that back because that was something they did a lot during COVID as well. That was really, really effective. Like one front side smoke, CT spawn smoke, and they have a huge avenue.
Like that right now in current Counter-Strike, a lot of teams, when they know it executes coming late within a round, right, you want to play 2 in the B site so you're not isolated, you can play off of each other. So you're basically just, giving it, and especially with the backside one way or the backside bridge smoke that gets dropped, so you have more angles to play around between the new box, back of fountain. Like coming through ruins basically negates and removes that potency there. So I get it, but it's still a little bit outside the box. I know, Yanko, when we were watching the game the other day, you didn't love like some of the plays. Like Yuri was going for like an info play in Boiler, and then like Art was still pushing Banana, right? So they're still on the CT side a little bit all over the place.
They weren't playing as a unit really on the CT side, right? It's like you don't go for information plays on both sides of the map at the same time, right? You got information on one side, and then the other side of the map is supposed to just buy time for the rotation to come in, for the flank to kick in. There were a couple of rounds where they have 3 guys on B, but they don't play it together, right? Like a guy's hiding, second player is flashing himself through the smoke and fighting. You want to be on the same page. Either we all fight or we just play retake and we all try to get some kills through smokes and, wait for reinforcements.
I like this baby blue combo you got going on with the watch.
It's one of my colors, man. It's like, I saw Maui in shorts and slippers the other day. I was like, why am I wearing jeans every day?
In the Army, we call them Ranger panties.
What
that's
kind
of hot.
Wearing?
Well, because they're like really short for like.
We just
I can't
to do PT, and they're PT. They're not actual underwear.
I can't wear shorts like they're that short. So
that's short.
I don't want
just
to
like the time we have
size.
left, guys. We don't have much time left, so
can we do some predictions?
Would you like to?
I like predictions, Trace.
Do it, Chad.
I think that Big are actually going to win this series, and that means that Furia will have to go down tomorrow and play Complexity, and then face the winner of Movistar potentially face the winner of Movistar Soar at the end of the day. I think Big, I'm liking it. I'm being converted.
Hype's playing really well. Finding impact. He was the top-rated player on Vertigo as well, top-rated player for Big in this series. So yeah, why not?
I'm gonna stick with Furia. I feel like I kind of have to, just out of the opening segment we did for this group, where I was putting them a little bit higher than the rest of you guys. I feel like I have to commit myself to that a little bit.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, guys.
I'm not really happy about it.
So check this out. If I make this putt, then Furia wins.
And we get to go to an ad break.
We're going to a break regardless.
Oh. All right. Well, we'll catch you guys on the games later.
Yeah, let's go to a break on that note. Never happened. We'll see you back on the other side with Inferno between Big and Furia.
Peace.
Furia.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Law of attraction, yeah, thoughts become things. So monitor what you think about it does bring good and bad vibes to fruition. I can lead you the truth, but I can't make you listen. No. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do what we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do what we major. Yeah. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. And that's all facts, that's raw rap. Pushing buckets, still trying to find my way to the lab. Pushing my pen, still trying to get rich off rap. Pissed off at the oversaturation of that. Passionate about the craft, throwing away the trash. Tunnel vision with this, hoping that I don't crash. Planning for my success, only thing keep me stressed. Gotta do it the best, nothing more, nothing less. Never with the fugazi, try to play me, I'm cool. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm a fool. Calculating my moves, execute with precision, separating myself, gotta keep it consistent. Nothing too heavy to lift, no mountain too high to climb. Exceed expectations every time I ride a rhyme. You see it, this what hard work look like. We don't know failure, out of mind, out of sight. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do what we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do what we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away.
Look, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mama I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done tried. Lately I'm looking for real shit. The things that my money can't buy.
Howdy, folks. We are fresh and ready for our third map as we get ready for Inferno. We've got Hanky G, Maui C, and my name's Machine E. Hey, good to see ya. I don't know what the C stands for. Maui
I was
cake.
thinking that.
Maui Cake.
Yeah, I was wondering what that last initial was. But we've got a great game on our hands, one that has delivered in a way that I don't think many of us would have predicted. Both teams taking each other's map picks, Big showing a great finish there on Vertigo, and it brings us to Inferno. Desk was highlighting the fact that Big are on a nice win streak on this map at present, despite the fact that 2022, 2021, this was one of their worst maps. In fact, it was their permaban at times.
Well, let's get into it, shall we? Third and deciding map, and it's going to be a 5-man attack towards the banana area. Keto and Tabson to receiving. Tabson's looked so sharp throughout this series. He's good for a couple, but now they can fall back. Man advantage lies with Big. They've got another player on the bomb side as well. Still a smoke and a Molotov available here. I don't think the B commitment straight up is going to be what finds them the victory here. So slowing things down, recalibrating, and falling back towards middle.
Nice 2-2 setup, though, for Big. Should be effective regardless of the play that Furia decide on, but that smoke and Molotov, that could really help Furia out in this one. Drop that right on Favin at that back pit.
True.
Should be a clean entry.
Yeah. See if that works out for them. Keserato leading the charge of the USP. Haven't spots a couple. And here comes Utility. Got to strike now.
Yeah, it's off Art's molly. Gets it well placed. Favor deleted as they do get into the site. It's hyped. Tagged up, chipped away at. Still can't find or isolate Art on that balcony. Now into a safe plant. And a retake without a kit. Will have to be some... Ooh, haste. Careful. Art doesn't need to give it up, but does all the same.
Excellent work from Hyped. Finds the man advantage, and just Keserato remains. He'll be dealt with in due course. And that's a great retake there. Very confident. 3 players survive. Furia did well to get the bomb down, to be fair, after losing so many casualties towards the B side of the map. But bomb planted. They can buy up next round if they so wish.
Yeah, they actually just gave the defuse to Hyped as well. We're seeing more and more teams do that. Yeah.
That was swift shooting from Keto at the end to close it. And we haven't really been seeing Art make what I would consider too many mistakes so far in the series. He's been very tempered with his approach, especially in mid-rounds, late rounds, where he's so privy to just make a wide swing, just do something for info. And that's probably the first time I've seen him this entire series just sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, and you can see his reaction to his death as well. I think he knows that that was less than ideal, and it did immediately translate into a big clan close. Wow, that is quite the buy. That is quite the buy. Keserato and Safe have sacrificed themselves in order of having 3, now 2 AK-47s with armor. Art, a first death. Following that, this could be a concoction for a little bit of a salt for Art coming into an important and a must-win map.
It's an excellent opening maneuver there for Keto. In red hot throughout the series. And the opening kill confirmed they are fully bought into this, but as you mentioned, 3 AKs. Keserato operating with no armor though. Be very vulnerable to a spray down here from Hyped. They've got a stack on the atrium as well. Should be a double kill. They'll find that, but can Hyped get out of here?
Yeah, a tag from Safe is not enough, and Hyped just licking his chops as he collects a double. Oh, and that's mean. Oh, Keserato will make it hurt as best he can as he throws all of those goodies they brought into the round. Don't want any AKs falling into enemy hands, and it's actually going to soften the blow of conceding this one. But still, second round force, not going to get them very far.
No, definitely not. Only 1 kill found, and Keserato already accepted his fate here, throwing away the firepower. Maybe gets a plant out of it, but it's very unlikely. Crimbo just playing to deny just that. 30 seconds here. Keserato drops the smoke. Maybe there is a plan. With this smoke, we'll have a look. Trying to force out a reaction from the CTs. Hopefully convert that into a 1D, but can't even get the C4 planted. Time will tell.
Yeah, they're going to run him down. Too good. Hyped. Very quick on this. And a messy spray does lead to at least 1 back. Big will find that second round convincingly so. A third imminent. As we're going to be seeing Furia just a couple of Deagles and P250s at the very high end if they're brave.
Little credit goes the way of Keserato there to even find a single kill. That felt like a situation that not many people would have found any value in whatsoever. So a good hold on the porch side from Big. Not enough utility on the Furia side to actually push them out of those positions, to blind them, to upset that crossfire. And this should be another easy one for Big. Just a couple upgraded pistols though, and Drop does somehow have some utility.
Well, it's hyped to open things up. Nice work again. Aggression towards Banana. Paying dividends here, but not for long. Safe will answer back with a lovely Deagle headshot there. Hyped oversteps the mark. Only had the MP9, so not the end of the world. They are operating without armor here. Still should be the gimme of a round, but you don't necessarily need to be playing on the front foot here. Should be fine, but certainly opens a door of opportunity if they were to go down of equal trades here. Bomb would be planted, and the retake might be problematic, but for now, bomb on the bottom of middle. Drop and safe. Trying to find the next pick if possible.
Ready for it, Crimbo. Well handled on Yuri's boiler swing. And oh, another victim added to the tally. Can't quite finish drop off with the rifle, but the USP delivers at a necessary capacity. Triple out of Crimbo and 3 for Big. Queserato, similar scenario as before. And not even going to get into the side this time. Tabson will send him packing. And you know, we saw Godby dancing after
I did enjoy that.
They picked up that second map.
Got the moves.
And so, yeah, perhaps I think coming back to what Maui was saying in regards to Big Clan's win streak on Inferno, combined with the fact that Gob weathered the vertigo, you're taking Furia's pick away from them. You know, it's going to be...
It was a really excellent performance as well. That T-side was really nice to watch. So, yeah. I feel like it's justified dancing, Alex.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's see if they can have something to dance about in the first gun round.
Yes, indeed.
Deep smoke. Rotates early. They just dropped their util and left. You can see a little package waiting for any of those B defenders. So cheating back 3 to A.
Yeah, they started with the heroic early default 4-1. It's pretty risky. Puts a lot of pressure on Crimbo's shoulders there, but Deep smoke makes sure that Furia can't approach too early, but they are approaching on the short side. It looks like they're going to find a timing. Crimbo caught with his pants down.
Oh, go on, Hyped. He's even ready for the next one. He was looking towards Yuri. Good chip damage off the wall bang. A rush balcony smoke. Got Hyped staring at that as Art wraps long. Haven staring at it.
Huge advantage for him. You can see the absolute grey screen of Art. Nothing he could do. 4-on-2 now. Yuri and Queserato. Not in the best positions, but an excellent frag will give them a fighting chance here. Faven doesn't have to fully commit, needs a bit of backup here, and the attempt of the plan will come through momentarily. Good flashbang, great swing. Should be the round in the bag with such a low HP Queserato. The nade will confirm things, not quite, but Quito will find the killing blow of the M4 as it goes 4-0 in favor of Big on their CT side here to recover 2 AK-47s as well. Morale is high. And money is low for Furia.
It was a little bit risky for Faven to swing behind that middle sight box, but the setup flash from Quito as he's rotating over from B was everything. Gives him one for free, almost the second on top of that. Just great little protocols like that from Big.
Totally agree. A hero AK has been purchased. Queserato trying to crack things open here in round number 5. But Big yet to make a mistake, to be honest with you. Nice little grenade to soften him up, make it a double, down to 30 points of health. Might as well give the AK over now. And indeed he will, in the hands of Art now, with no helmet.
That's the guy you want to do damage to.
And they're setting up a coffin flash here. Could be pushing around the corner, might not have to.
Came all too easy and Hyped. This is brave. This is a lot, but it's worked wonderfully as the flash could not have been better. Oh, yes, Quito. He seals the round. Unless Yuri and Queserato's Tech 9 has got anything more to say. The answer, a resounding no. Tabson secures it. Big Clan untouchable right now.
Yeah, this is textbook stuff. Big yet to have a misstep here, to be honest with you. Every flash, every push just seems perfectly timed and delivering in the firepower as well. Tabson up to 5-1, Hyped with 7 kills. As they go 5-0 here, but money's starting to stabilize for Furia. They've got the safe AWP this time. I doubt we'll see a double AWP set up on the T side of Inferno, but who knows these days when Furia are out and about.
Hyped, brave. Timer on this, and yeah, has to back away. This is Queserato to deliver Furia an opening. Counter nade is good. Will humble Queserato for the rest of this one.
So on the back foot now, in-game leader down, need to reclaim territory. I think Crimbo setting up the flashbang here, or maybe full retake utility. Art's ready and waiting on top of the half wall here. Flashbang to be deployed, but it's a dry peak. Working out for a couple of kills here. Baby needs one more, can't find it as they get mowed down. It's safe with 3 huge frags. And now Hyped on the other side of the map. He can look for some long-range frags, but almost 0 chance of doing anything with this, and that's going to be Furia's first. Bit of a brawl towards Banana, but it will be the Brazilians coming out on top.
That's a big philosophy change from Big, and actually probably why that they're on this map streak on Inferno is that the 2020, 2021 Big, even 2022, they would never really go for those kind of dry peaks. Everything had to be set with a nade. Everything had to have some very obvious purpose to it. And now they've emboldened themselves. And I think that they probably had a big team discussion in the offseason saying, why do we suck at this map? It's because we don't dry peak as much as other people. And we'll see if Hype's able to get away here, but I do like, in theory, the fact that they just keep their opponents on their toes much more often now when they play this map. Everything was so telegraphed for the last 3 years for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think the truth is always somewhere in the middle, isn't it? Like, you do need to have all of that rigid counter-strike in order to have some degree of consistency, but you do also have to be able to throw that caution to the wind. This one does not work out for Big as it translates into a first, and Gary straight on the mic off the back of victory. Maybe just wanting to recap what was working and what they wanted to be bringing into this T side. Also, I will mention when Art is struggling to have impact in the server, it's always a typical alignment with Furia struggling to have more developed T side. It tends to be a bit of a correlation between Art not feeling the game and struggling to call a good game. Let's see if they can hit the brick wall as they post their first, or if they can build upon it.
We'll see what he can make of it. Art currently sitting at 0-6, but round number 7 is right around the corner here. They have the orb for safe this time. He managed to pick up 3 beautiful kills towards Banana in the previous round, yielding them their first. But need a lot more where that came from. Big are off to an absolute flyer here in the 3rd and final map. Hyped with the AWP and makes his way towards middle. Could be the run boost, but a little set piece here, trying to go for a bit of aggression. Grenades deployed, and Hyped getting ready to peek down the bottom and middle, but just focusing towards second for now.
Okay, some top mid utility from Furia. They expended actually a molly and a smoke and haven't really found anything with it. So they're coming out a bit behind in terms of the util game right now, but it seems like they were really trying to condition Big there for some sort of setup play.
It's very passive from the CT side. 2 players in the pits. Hyped, given the large responsibility of patrolling middle. Flashbang over the top. Hunting for info here. Kita gets nothing, but 4, making 5 players on the other side of half wall. So they'll keep 2 players here for now. Final smoke.
Yeah, that's a good placement of the first. Now, Tabson's holding on to their last hope as they do establish a nice boost. Keto.
Hype's rotating.
Ooh, yeah, he's going to be long. Bit too slow on this one. Tabson to be tested. Doesn't want to mess around with the smoke. Throws some bullets down range, and it does find Yuri's head through the smoke. K Serrata with the deep CT allowed to wrap around Ruins. And a good pick. Drop. Looking for both, and Furia eliminate the threat. 3 frags in unison.
Yeah, really well done there. Just Hyped and Crimbo completely removed from the round, trying to evacuate if possible with the AWP in hand. It's going to be 2 in a row for the Brazilian squad here, with 4 players surviving as well. It was looking quite good there. The opening kill from Tabson straight through his smoke. Normally that would suggest they're off to a great start in the round, but fantastic frags coming in from Drop and Safe, striking with the AWP, eradicating the risk of the rotations coming through, and it's K Serrato penetrating the Ruins area that disallows any sort of entry back in towards B. So there it is, back-to-back rounds for Furia, as they won't be hunting.
Moses was talking about this strategy during the Dust segment, just how during the online era, Furia loved running this over and over again, and it feels like it's coming back into vogue a little bit, and mostly off the back of them having so much success repeatedly. Once they recognize that there's 2 players in that site, you throw that front side smoke, wrap, take away some of their angles by taking over that runes control, and at that point, they're just sitting ducks in the site.
It definitely means you're never going to be susceptible to like a boost, like a just late boost as you're swinging and focusing Nubox, Emo. You've got that deep CT smoke, and you're immediately going to have that pressure towards those backside players. Very cool. Furia, 2. Let's see if they can get a 3rd in a row. Deep incendiary to cage any funny business early mid. Looks like Hype's asking for a boost. Keto to oblige. Ooh, a little too tall, Keto. Do it the old-fashioned way instead. Oh, burning. But he does overstay. Nice catch as Keto burns. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Safe is going to hit that. And now already, Furia definitely picking up the pace. There is a correlation between that tactical timeout and Furia waking up.
Just an interesting note here. Up until this round, there has been 0 utility damage inflicted by Furia on the T side of Inferno.
Interesting.
They've been just operating with pure firepower here. That is right. Is that on your screen as well?
5 zeros in the utility damage column.
That's wild.
I mean, I understand they're on the T side. I'd expect it to be lower than big, but 0 is low.
With 8 rounds played. So they definitely got some. That was a Molotov kill, but just wanted to point that out.
Good catch.
Interesting. But 2 players to survive once again for Big. They'll be holding on to the AWP and the M4A1S. It's going to be 3 in a row for Furia. Back on their feet. Money starting to swell as well. They get 3,500 on top of stakes 8K. So they'll have money for days. But once again, weapons saved. Loss bonus at an okay level. They get $2,900 per play on the CT side. They can drop for masses. They can buy into this, but I'd say it's more likely to see the partial.
Yeah, can expect that this next round is really going to be coming down to what Hype can accomplish with that saved op. And Furia, they're going to have to do their due diligence in order to avoid it. They've been doing great work in terms of throwing flashes to take some space away from Big, but Hype, he loves a good repeak.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting if they want to have a voice in this one. Run boost across, but with the aggressive smoke, he's going to push it. Okay, chance onto Art.
Sick movement, to be fair. What an opportunity. Doesn't quite connect, but that would have been special. So confirming the orbs towards middle. Cheeky little G2 boost over towards B here. Seems to work more often than not. Thompson on top of the tower here with the only M4 they have. Thinks better of it. Positioned himself on top of first oranges.
Keto, though, he deployed that smoke relatively early, and it breaks up the setup between him and Tabson. At this point, Furia still haven't necessarily picked a bomb site with which they are going to attack, but they are centering some of their forces towards bracket now.
Yeah, they've got plenty of time. Whether this is a commitment or not, it does seem to feel like one. And Hype would be in the right place if that was the case. Tabson calling Banana relatively quiet. Keserato hidden in plain sight. And that's a perfect frag. Maybe that changes the state of play. Yeah, Safe's moving the bomb back, but they keep knocking on the door of A. Arch side. David. Oh. Run down. Furia. This is going to be 4 now.
Yeah.
And with like minimal casualties. Like what an incredible stark contrast. They have lost over the course of these 4 rounds a grand total of 4 deaths. Like, I mean, that's just madness.
After being 5-0 down as well. Yeah, absolutely. What a turnaround. So Hyped once again, we've said this a few times, trying to save the AWP. He's done well to avoid death many times, but will they hunt him? Almost certainly here. You can see them actually spreading out from the bomb site. He should be going down. The only place he can really go is the pit, and they'll trade him out in the next couple of seconds, I would say. We'll see what happens. Waiting patiently, but his days are numbered.
He's unscoped as well, so next time he does choose to right-click, it will likely be audible to the Brazilian players.
Here they come.
And they were off. Hype does lose the AWP. Good one from Drop. That's his 3rd in the round, so high impact from him and ascends to the top of the scoreboard. So Safe and Drop, I'd say probably some of the most impactful frags so far when you've got the Fangs of Furia with you. Good statement of intent. 4 with that, as aforementioned, 5 total now. Casualties for Furia over the entire run. It's not been very lethal from Big Clan.
What can they make of it? Lost bonus on their side. Enough to bring together a pretty decent buy overall, but it will be Safe. And he's got the AWP, very fast pace towards the top. Takes down the in-game leader, Tabson. And he gets out without taking any damage. I say that, and the nade avoids him. So a great opening pick. Huge advantage here. Lots of time. Baiting out all that utility from the CT side as well. They look uncomfortable there. Trying to juggle back the weaponry. And here we go. Maybe a boost in CT spawn here. That's all you can hope for as they start to create a little reservoir of utility, suggesting Faven will leave his teammate to defend B alone.
Might be a necessary gamble. Nothing else has been working and hyped. Oh, he's going for a forward position. Catches drop on the clear. This is a hype repeat. Maui, strap in. He's still there. He's turned the flash. He's in limbo, and he's a dead man. The round was hinging on an extra frag, and now it's all over.
I guess you got to respect it. That's an absolutely wild maneuver. Had to go for the full 180 to dodge the flash and gets punished for it, but would have been special if he hits the shot.
I mean, I understand the confidence that Hisense gives you. You know, you can quickly return your aim to where you want, but so many people running at him, and Hype just typically stands his ground. This time doesn't work out. Very nice round for Furia, and again, with minimal casualties, they're just running to they're speed running to max money. Like safe, 13, nearly 14 grand in the bank account off the back of this 4-round run.
It's looking like this entire game has turned on its head. Big have found nothing to be proud of in the last 5 rounds. They'll find a couple of kills. In fact, I think this is the most frags they found in any of the previous 5 rounds. But yeah, as for Hyped, I mean, that's really where it just comes back to bite you. The re-peek there, down middle, understanding that your team is disadvantaged, but just going for more. After a while, teams will catch on, and Furia very much so did this time around.
Yeah, great kill out of Yuri as well. That was the one that sealed the deal. It just came so quickly after that. And you can see Tamsin on screen. He's got a lot to say looking down the line.
Body language isn't bad, though. Frustration hasn't settled in to a point that it's a lost cause for this match. It's still just probably a lesson from Tabson.
No dancing from Twinkle Toes, though. Sat down for now. Keeping it calm and collected. You love to see it, but that is 5 rounds in a row against him after a flying start. What's going to be the stance in round number 11? A Deagle for Crimbo, 5-7 for Hyped, P250 for Tabson, so we'll do what they can with the little they saved. A couple of M4s for Keto and Favin was a difficult round, but not impossible. They've got decent utility. They're trying to operate like a gun round, run the clock down as low as possible, hopefully inflict some damage here at the start. Molotovs exchanged, and HE's deployed towards logs. No one home.
There's some Furia nade damage.
Yeah, indeed. Starting to rack it up now.
Oh, and he's been doing this wallbang consistently.
Yes.
Gets 1 a game. Yuri takes down Faven off the boost. That's going to really suck a twist to the knife, as Crimbo has to try and fight his way out of trouble. The whole squad barreling towards him. K-Serata just housekeeping the aggression on Banana. No one's going to be coming that direction. And, ooh, good damage onto Art. They don't find the kill. And they're coming into Hype's domain. Just the one. Builds upon what his teammates started. Drops Toes, sticking out of the smoke. Leads the weapon into enemy hands. That was an important duel. Crimbo couldn't close. Tabson could, though. Will they break their silence, or will Furia seriously take the lead with 6 in a row? Oh, big frag. Keto times it well on the short flank, just as they were transitioned to plant. Now K-Serato, a smoke going to be very valuable for him. He retrieves it. Keto opting for the balcony as they pincer in. Oops, step, and that's enough for Tabson to close. Big frags from the leader, triple to finally put Furia back down a peg.
It was a difficult round to operate with just 2 M4s there, losing the first picks as well, but rotating back into all DA sides. Unfortunate timings on those flanks. It's big that breaks the streak here and takes the lead as well. 6-5 as Furia will call for a tactical timeout. They've got tons of money. Safe with $14,000 going to the next round. Just a note as well, I know it's not that interesting, but K-Serato's still the only player on the T side of any utility damage, 4 of them with 0. So he's providing the heavy artillery from the back. And round 12 coming up, a full buy on either side.
How much utility damage does he have?
He's got 188 compared to 0 on everyone else in the team. It's kind of wild. I don't know how that's happening. I don't think I've seen that before. I normally check in with the damage and utility, but yeah, just a little bit of a fun tidbit for you.
Yeah, he's actually got the most utility damage in the server.
Yeah, he did get a full Molotov kill on one player's blind. That was 96 damage he did. But since then, his nades have been pretty spot on.
Let's go. Satellite radio. Hyped. Just getting that deep incendiary towards the T-stairs as K-Serata will progress. Always a fun player to watch as they go through their procedures. But but top banana control. Double Molotov and a boost, perhaps? Or even just a flash. Counter utilities present.
Good nade exchange here. Oh, Keto, they are right around the corner.
Just desperate to punish anyone pulling a pin, just like this from
Oh.
Tabson.
Okay. Well, they've established banana control at least. The bomb's starting to peel away, though. Trying to bait out some CT utility potentially, but we have got Yuri watching for flanks on the other side as well. So, does look like a B setup.
I think they have to go B. There's only a couple smokes left. You don't have the utility to retake bracket at this point, and there are only just a couple players here. Keto and Tabson, they've got a smoke, a molly. That should be enough to defend this for a while, to buy time for a rotation, but Big, the other three are far away. It's probably going to be a flank from them.
Keto drops the one way, Tabson drops the molly. Nade could be very well placed if he doesn't overthink it. Just chips further away. Yuri and Art catch it. Rotate coming through, Faven to help. No smoke needed, or maybe it is, because good damage onto Keserato. Wants the pressure pull, as Tabson's doing so much work, it's not enough. Insufficient. Keto to step and fill the void. A good first onto Art, needs another onto Safe and Precision. The name of the game is Keto. He's taking every shot he hits.
That's a weird round, I'm not going to lie. It's pretty brave to have CT spawn completely exposed. Keto knows exactly the last player is. What a round from him. 4 in total, doesn't take any damage there at all. Now, did they just run out of smokes? But I know they had 2, but where was the second? Why is spawn not covered?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I felt like they really just overlooked that completely, and there's no way that a team like Furia is just going to take that for granted.
That's really wild, but fantastic work from Keto. Let's have a look at that again. As Alex mentioned, he dropped the one-way. We didn't actually utilize it. It was just ducking and weaving around new boxes here. Perfectly positioned, good flashbangs from his teammates, and he's just brewing with confidence there. As we get into round number 13, as mentioned, so much money for Furia. Even after losing 2 rounds in a row, they're still fully equipped with the AWP in the hands of Safe, but we've got a real game on our hands here. Back and forth we go, but it's now Big in the lead, 7-5, as we enter round 13. Banana control granted to Furia. Very passive hold once again, and Hype to be flashed off middle.
Yeah, reveals the orb long side. Safe trying to use his to clear out quad. It's a good molly. Very good molly. It will force them back of half wall. Gives them some breathing room. Hype, this is a very forward position. Oh! He was so blind!
You hate to see that.
That was a proper comic book double take.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what did I just see? Hang on. What?
Excuse me?
So, Keto taking matters into his own hands.
Smoke it. Surely. It's not a bad play. It's a great... Oh! Didn't get the instant bloom, and he's been run at! Keto, humbled with a great headshot out of Safe. This man is making the rifle sing today. Backside a threat. Nice pick from Tabson just before the smoke blooms. He condemns Keserato.
He's looking so clean, enjoying this from Tabson, but finally silenced. Man advantage Furia, and yeah, not even have to start the conversation of a retake here. Have a little cuddle in the library and make their way out, as it will be a full save here. That is now going to be breaking the streak Big. That picked up 2 rounds in a row, and Furia battling their way in towards the B-bomb side, no problem whatsoever. It's all down to that opening pick, though. I thought Tabson was good for a couple more there, but taken down through the smoke.
Just a really competitive first half.
Yeah.
Both teams showing that they have quite a few tricks up their sleeve, and it's about the finest margins there. Keto not deploying the smoke in time at that top banana position. If he throws that half a second earlier, he's probably mowing down 2 or 3.
He's trying to get the maximum return on the smoke, right, and buying as many seconds as he can. But yeah, you're spot on. The fact he doesn't get the instant bloom, that costs him a double kill, maybe even a triple kill with the gray screen in play, but doesn't work out for him, and the round fades away. That's the moment right there. And that was unfortunate. Tabson, real clean shot from Coffins, but mowed down by the AKs, and we go 7-6, round 14. Anyone's game here. And in terms of the buy, looking pretty good on either side. AK for Crimbo after saving in the previous.
Another one of those spawn smokes from the CT side. Big will throw a deep one. No run boost this time off the back of it, but it will certainly limit Furia's options on the rip. 3 up second mid, though, already occupying apartments.
Wow, Safe has gotten very deep so quickly.
They're just coming out of library now. Like, if he was...
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, okay, a very hard shot to hit, but he does fire off the shot, so element of surprise now squandered.
At least
They're
some
still
intel.
coming. Will Hyped have another chance? He's sticking around.
Right.
God damn, flashes, smokes, does manage to elope. Long on Faven. Run out of crouches, still takes Art out.
Good flash in response as well. The CTs looking for the second kill. Faven delivers, and they've got a 4 versus 3 now as they jump in towards the pit. Safe has to deliver with the AWP. A chance that is converted.
That's going to cost them. That's really going to cost them. Crimbo still in the site. He can disrupt. They're going to be smoked off. No aid immediately available. It's just Crimbo.
He's on an island.
Yeah, they actually smoke up. They can perhaps close the gap. 2 of them short side. Safe gets a fresh mag for the fight. This is the slither! Crimbo destroys! 1 quick spray and 2 bodies just hit the deck. Furia counting on Safe. Their problem solver.
Well, he's got 20 seconds here and a chance to get the bomb planted. Still up in the air, but he is very low. Would need the ace clutch here to close this one out. Needs to bring it down to a 1 versus 1 as soon as possible. Good flashbang, actually a little decoy. Tricked everyone, but now he is in a world of trouble.
They seem to have a good idea. And out into Tabson, as that's a huge round for Big Clan.
That hold from Crimbo in the site. The lineup there, Furia trying to trade their way in, and it plays right into the young German prodigy's hands. Well done. Just really no assistance whatsoever. Had to come up with a multi-frag, or that's surely Furia's round.
There it is. It will be Big confirming the half lead as we enter round number 15, 8-6. Haven't been too many ecos for either side here, to be honest with you. Lots of saving. Good management of the economy as we get into this final round here. AKs across the board for the T side, and Crimbo deploys the incendiary deep as Arts looks to crack things open with a very quiet showing from him. But he does find the opening kill on Keto. That's a key frag. Might as well keep going here.
The counter flash and the nade really does level the odds. That's massive.
Yeah.
Keto was going to be very frustrated about that one, but perhaps recovery available. Faven has to be brave in this one. Thompson spray chips further away, but they're in. They're in, and he's not aware. 1 back from Crimbo. A good nade. Perhaps he can elevate over the smoke. Nice pick. Good spray. Can't transfer. And so their options now null and void as Furia's frustrations quickly flip. And it's a celebratory finish to their T side.
Yeah, nothing Hype can do here apart from get a couple of kills maybe, but the bomb, it's not planted yet, I suppose. So if they were to throw it, there could be an opportunity. He's got time to operate with here, but there's no reason to peek. You don't even have to look at him until he touches the bomb.
It's all good. Hype just going to have a go.
He's
a
got
good
a smoke.
shake of the boomstick. They're giving him nothing. And that's Fury to seal the deal. All right, folks, this third map still impossible to separate Furia and Big Clan. We require the final half. Join us after the break.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got a soul view to myself. Yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation. Now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water on bed like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself. I had to prove to everybody else. I had to set them straight. Yeah, I had to boss. I had to renovate. I know they hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out. Yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment. I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly. I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate.
Big Furia, all to play for. There is a spot in the playoffs up for debate, and you're right in time to find out who's going to be taking that one. The first round of the playoffs is up for the action of Furia and Big, loser heading into that last chance stage of Group B. Rather hard to separate them, certainly. Keserato and Safe have been winning every opening duel they take. I'm joined by Hanky G and Maui.
Hello there. How are you doing, Alex?
I'm jolly good. I'm a bit dehydrated, but that can change.
Have a monster. I'll sort you out.
Actually, yeah, I've still got some left. Let's go. Let's see how this CT starts for Furia. They take to the defense, and of course, we just saw Big Clan get off to a brilliant start. It was a 5-0 start, responded to in kind.
Yeah, but switching over to that T-side campaign, it's going to take a lot more where that came from, as we'll see Hype jumping for information and actually taking a bullet from the CTs there. So what's the play? In terms of utility, one single smoke and a flash normally means you go towards A and smoking off Moto, but anything can and will happen. It's Tabson with that P250 trying to strike first. Understanding what kind of setup they're operating with on this side of the map, and they have a distinct lack of information on the CT side. So I'll do with that what they will. We'll see what the next stage of the plan is. So back towards middle. If they can get control here, and pounds together, could be very potent indeed, but the CTs have 4 ready and waiting.
Oh, Tabson did not pull the trigger. Keserato's head was in his crosshairs for just a moment. Now they'll smoke off quad, isolate the duel, and run into Safe. Safe, no armor, no problem, gets the headshot anyway. Clear your corners, you better, otherwise the bomb falls into enemy hands. It's all Furia clawing away at Big. Sure, Keto's got space on B. He's lost every teammate and bomb. Only one. Crimbo does dip. Gets the first. Oh, and the second. Crimbo's heating up, popping off. There's 3 more right around the corner. Does he have any more in him was the question. The answer, no, but this is big from Keto.
Okay, well, he can get the bomb and even bail out of this one, but the first kill will come through. Lovely shot for Keserato. Shuts down the threat. Still, an interesting moment there. Looked like a completely locked-in round there for Furia. It gets a little bit interesting towards the end, but they tie things up, 8-8.
Just committing to that bracket setup for Furia, 2 on each side. No real hope for Big. They made it competitive, though, at the very end with the efforts from Keto and Crimbo, but all in all, it was a bit of a dangerous game that Furia were playing, leaving Art by his lonesome on that other site. So it works out in their favor.
What have we got here, then? Tabson with the Galil armor combo. And dropped that by Crimbo.
Yeah,
it's a treat.
It's kind of a 1 foot in, 1 foot out with the economy approach, though. It's going to be an interesting buy. If they find a plant, all is forgiven, but it is a poor buy next round if they don't.
I guess the main sacrifice is that have one player on a Tech 9, right? And if it's Crimbo, like, I guess it's not the end of the world, but we'll see what they can do with this. You're right, if they get the plant, that would make up for it entirely. But it's a very passive setup here. Focusing towards B. Okay, Serato falling back towards Arch. He's there in time. But this is a full contact play. They might not even use utility. Jumping across. Okay, Serato with the first, but taps it. He makes that Galil work. They now have 2 rifles.
Yeah, he's going to make that work perfectly to contain this rotate. It's Safe and Yuri, especially with an MP9. It's not idyllic. Safe. Oh, the double spray, the triple for good measure, as everything Big Clan have worked towards is taken away by force. And it's going to be Crimbo, that unarmored German, getting run on down.
One more bullet will do it.
Here it comes.
Trying to be as annoying as possible. But eventually found out. It was dangerous for a second there. Nice work on the contact play to at least find one. As mentioned, it does leave them with some compromises going into round number 18, but maybe a Galil or Tech 9 will be the compromise. And we'll have a look at the AWPs available. It is for Safe after that huge spray down.
Just one little detail there. When Serato sees that first Glock, he is just wide in the open. He does not expect any other real gun behind that. So kind of a sneaky play from Big.
It worked for the frag. It was just very quickly handled.
Yeah. Okay. Top banana smoke from Big. This actually affords them a lot of space. It's one of the ways the T's can come out on top with banana control, usually expending just that to take half of the entire banana. Call that a banana split.
Oh yes, you could. Extra creamy.
Gross dessert, by the way.
Yeah, not a fan.
It's picturesque, but it doesn't actually deliver.
It's iconic, I would say.
It looks like something I'd eat in like a 50s diner.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
But I'd probably keep it there.
Banana
in
flambe,
the 50s.
vastly superior.
A flambe, yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Banana Fosters.
We had one of those last week.
Me and Hank, we're always looking for the best flambe.
I don't even know what a flambe is, I'll be honest. But we'll get into this.
That's what I call Eric. He's my flambe.
Nice.
It's like a Molotov cocktail. Just setting alcohol on fire.
Oh, right.
I see. Oh, okay, I get it. I know what you mean.
With the banana in the pan.
Got it. I see.
Makes you sound very French, though.
Yes. Never my goal, though.
Safe's goal is to catch this cross. Tamsin's trying the same trick, this time with the bit more support in the investment. They'll smoke him off. Safe just going to have to be forced into the library line. Dropped off balcony as a product of that. Yuri tucks in. Safe Molotov'd out. He will still have a line of sight. Counter flash is good. Keto's losing health, and it is going to be finished off by Serato. A pepper from the MP9 in pit, but look at that! Safe! 2 with 1 bullet. Buy 1, get 1 free.
Huge. Well, there we have it. That round is concluded. Pretty brave of Yuri to go for that long-range duel with the MP9, but it served as distraction as Safe rotated through the library. As you mentioned, no smoke down. The Molotov designed to hold him at bay, but yields a double kill, a collateral shot, and 21 kills found for Safe now. Just to know, Art's down at 3 and 13. They're doing very well here in Inferno, but we haven't had to say his name an awful lot here.
Unfortunately, just Big not having all the utility necessary. They couldn't take Safe off of this angle, and he's able to find the collateral because of it. Just the molly and 7 seconds taking away that position, not enough to actually breach the bomb site. Yuri was such a pest in pit, just dancing
I suppose one of their eco rounds, they were granted that arch control, so trying it again, another contact play on the gun round does not work out for them at all.
And now Crimbo's just so out of sync.
Yeah, he's got a Galil.
Oh, what?
I guess they did have one survive, right? So we'll see what he can make of it. But yeah, Money is in a bit of an awkward position now. Okay, Serato patrolling middle. HE won't actually connect. Just 2 damage towards Hyped as they go for boiler room control. A couple of AKs now on the CT side as they play a nice passive setup here. Wants to play, they got a single flashbang to try and breach middle. A smoke as well, but I think they're going to try and find a pick first. Indeed, swinging up in the boiler room, Yuri's there. Starting to mow them down. This is well handled, but a decent response as well here. Okay, Serato should confirm the round. You don't have to go for this kill, but probably fancies it either way as Crimbo will try and upgrade to an AK-47, which he does. 3-on-1. Best he can hope for is another kill with 10 HP. He doesn't really have much to work with.
Yeah, it's the mid player. Safe should have him dead to rights here. Just as he averts his gaze. A nice frag to secure 11. Furia undefeated so far as they take to the defense. Locking it down. Playoffs 5 rounds away. Big Clan in need of someone just to ignite that fire in their belly once more. There's a lot of candidates for it. There's a lot of players that are capable. But let's jump into that 6th attempt, or I can't count, 5th attempt to host a T round here, Big Clan. They've got the AWP out, hyped, equipped, and 2 walking for an early jaunt towards the apartments.
See what they can make of it. AWP for hyped as well. CT's establishing control of Banana, but taking quite a lot of utility damage en route. Setting up for the lurk smoke out of the apartments. Crimbo doesn't have the bomb with him, so it could be somewhat of a fake here on this side of the map.
Yeah, looking for answers on B. Molly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Very hot and heavy. Forces one. And the AWP v AWP battle. Hype loses his. Oh, Safe is hit every shot he takes. The god of Furia, 24 and counting.
That was absolutely wild. What a shot that was. Single-handedly decimates them towards Banana as well, flushes them out, knocks them down, and has yielded a 5 versus 3. Make it 2 as he continues to frag.
Anyone want to test Safe right now? You can't touch him. He's not done either. He's going to be pushing down this Banana to lock down that bomb.
He's feeling himself now.
He'll check this. He won't check this.
Unnecessary to say the very least, but you got to respect those 3 frags he found, wanted a bit more. And Crimbo with the Galil. Almost 0 options here, holding towards T-Bridge. 20 seconds, bomb down a Banana. Gets the AK-47 at least. This might be a kill in his favor. Yuri looking to convert and will go down.
They had the option of the double AWP there and resisted. As down he
That's a good
goes.
point. We haven't seen the double AWP for Furia, and even seeing them yesterday, they said they would try and get it out on Inferno. But a timeout here, maybe a chance to drop it into play. Time will tell. 12-8 in favor of Furia. And here's the replay from Safe. What an epic round. His second shot was a thing of beauty.
Oh.
Wow.
That looks sped up. That's straight real time, boys.
It was
quick.
It's really tough for Big in this one. Felt like they were trying to pressure 2 sides of the map at the same time. That apartment pressure along with a little bit of a banana creep. And Safe stops it right in its tracks. We needed somebody from Big to step up if they wanted to get competitive in this one, but it's actually Furia that are able to one-up them with their own. Ooh, a couple of MAC-10s up.
Okay.
That's interesting.
It's going to be pouncing somewhere. I guess it makes sense to go to apartments maybe with those weapons, or straight up B here. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve. Time will tell. Tapton and Favin with the lights SMGs, and 5 players coordinating towards top of middle as well. Here comes a flash, you would imagine, and they will pop through the smoke and hope for the best.
Yeah, perfect flashbang and trying to run down the AWPer. Can Safe once again destroy, supported by K Serato. A 2-man spray down. It doesn't cost him a penny. Doesn't cost him a point of health. More for K Serato as Keto's Deagle, always a threat. Does manage to take one out of this Furia defense. Yuri still on the balcony. A stubborn defender is Yuri.
It's just him.
Yeah, there's not too much assistance if Safe is smoked. If Safe is smoked, no such thing for the Big Clan boys. So you just got to hit the best Deagle shot of your life, that's all.
Just one.
Just one. Oh, actually, Safe does make it a little closer to the side. Yuri does manage his angles well, and they'll all fall at the hands of Yuri and Art. 13, this is getting out of hand now. This is getting a little out of pocket.
Yeah, he had to post a single round on their T-side campaign. 3rd and final map, and money's still a little bit troublesome for them. Here's the replay from K Serato, huge spray down, trying again towards his arch side. We haven't seen much activity towards Banana, I have to say. Big, throwing everything they've got. This A-bomb side time and time again is not working out for them. Every single time, Furia, an individual, will just step up and mow them down. As we enter round number 22. Concessions to be made, and they're taking a lot of damage on both sides here. There we go. Tactical airstrike towards the top of B, and it does take down drop. Man advantage for Big.
That's what they've been missing. An opening with 5 alive as well. They are ready to jive. Heading over towards that B site as it currently stands. There's likely just Crimbo holding any aggressive rotates down mid as they do look to retool.
Okay, this is the best opportunity Big has had yet in this half. Up 5 versus 4, a split defense 2-2, but safe. He's trying to even the numbers out. Almost catching taps in there. That's the bomb spotted, but still not in a position where Furia can make too strong of a read off of that.
Oh, he's not stopping. Wow. Safe, safe. That is crazy. He takes down Faven and does level the odds. He tried in mid. He pulls it off in apps. Will they handle K-Serato's boost?
I feel like he gets at least one here.
Oh, Incendiary. And that's K-Serato, at least one indeed. Up and over. A free frag, because he does get onto the top of Art.
That's the bomb as well. K-Serato will be aware of it. Has all the information he needs, but a perfectly thrown flashbang and still gets away with it. They are denied once again after finding the early 5-on-4. It's now 3 versus 1, and Crimbo so far removed from the scenario. Nothing can be done, and their woes continue as we go 7-0 in this second half now, and 14-8 overall. Things are unraveling at the seams here for Big Clan. They'll save an AK-47. Of course, they have maximum loss bonus, but no plan suggests another weak buy.
What do you make of that one, Maui? Safe. You talk about leveling the odds. I mean, it is his responsibility and he has the capacity for it, but going walkabouts in apps just gives Furia a perfect opportunity. This is the frag that channels them then into that B stack. Over the boost, K-Serato does miraculously, and it was the fact that Yuri also rotated through just in time to catch Tabson on the reload.
I'd say you just have to love it. I mean, you look at his counterpart in Hyped during that first half. He was trying to make his own destiny, trying to will himself and Big into some of those rounds, but it was a little bit less... how would I say this? I feel like it was just less poised. It was less professional. It was with repeaks. It was trying to just dip from the same well so many times. Yeah, forcing the issue. Whereas Safe, yeah, he misses the one shot, but he goes for another angle. He takes another duel, and he keeps Big guessing.
And when you talk about professional, I think it's also the proactive nature of it. The fact that as soon as he does that, he's got a new objective.
Yes.
Repositions, takes the shot, realizes that the timing in Counter-Strike is such a mythical beast, and yet so very, very integral.
Well, as we said, it would be a weak buy if they were to fully invest, and they have chosen to do so. It'll have to be a tactical approach. They just don't have the firepower to go toe-to-toe against the double orb setup, which rears its ugly head once again. Arts and Safe looking to find series points right here, right now, and they're in good stead to do so up against Galil's and Mac-10s. Bare bones utility for Big as well. They'll boost up, looking in towards Bedroom, hoping to find a traversing CT, but no one there. Very passive, utilizing the range of the snipers here.
Oh, double op. And Big, they've already burned a good amount of utility, so that's when you can see maximum efficacy from those snipers.
Oh, nice spam, that's a kill.
Oh, okay.
Crimbo gives Yuri a taste of his own medicine. That is Yuri's bang.
That's so sick how much damage it did.
Just immediately dispatched.
Yeah.
Oh, safe. That's an overextension, and Crimbo has delivered two.
It's K-Serato waiting on the other side. They've given up man advantages plenty of times on Inferno so far. Still yet to find their first round of the second half. And Art pulls one back. Secondary orb strikes.
Lil.
Don't let this slip, Big. It doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, they might. K-Serato on that balcony, ready for the fight. Good flash. It sets them up, but Crimbo, he didn't clear his corners. It's hyped. Good for it. Oh, wow. They are very lucky that flash was as good as it was. And so Big will make good off of that opening.
Their first round. Congratulations. Need a lot more that came from, I'm afraid. It was a bit of a Hail Mary buy, considering they had Galil's Mac-10 and looking down the barrel of series point, but they make it work. Double up setup does not work once again for Furia.
Oh yeah, the correlation continues.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as they get off it, or get on it this time, it actually starts to fall apart. The perfect game.
Yeah, just likely to see Furia go back to what's tried and tested.
I suppose it's unfortunate. Like, that spam from the Bedroom, like, that's not sustainable. You can't go and find an opening pick like that time and time again. So still a great pick, but not one you can replicate too often. Save back to the single AWP. Money's still pretty good on the CT side. I'll have one more buy if everyone does go down here. But round number 24, looking to find double digits here. It's hyped. 13 kills to his name, looking to find 14. He's got players around him. Good HE lands in his front door. And he'll have to fall back.
They want to fight for this. Both teams do. Both vying for this banana control. And Tabson, oh, it's a bit of a misplay. So blind as he arrives. It's Keto Team Flash. And in contrast to how Furia were finding success off the timing on their T side, they were making that look real easy. There's a prime example of how it can go wrong. Just a little higgledy-piggledy. 4v5 and already rejigging the defense. Two healthy CTs find themselves at coffins and they just go. Oh, caught in transition. K-Serato booked. Good flash. High, but they're not looking there. It could be a double. It's actually a big one back from Favored.
Yeah, I think they might as well save at this point. They don't have to win this round. They don't have to throw everything they've got at it. The double kill certainly had potential there, but shut down and Big will string two together. Crimbo just exploring all the nooks and crannies of the map, looking for the smokes, seeing if there's any pesky CTs lying in wait, but looks like they've done enough here. Favin with a double kill and dropping K-Serato, only finding one between them, and that's going to be the round.
This is just something we really haven't seen too much from for Big. It's just a simple banana take into a banana hit, or B hit, that is. So frequently, they're trying to push and pull the defense, waiting for reactions, waiting for some second stage of the round, but they kept things incredibly simple here, but might be too little too late. Still a 4-round lead for Furia, still some guns to work with for Furia, and Big, they'd have to win 3 in a row to stave off match point.
Well, I mean, yeah, you said that first round Big Clan posted wasn't replicable, but this one, perhaps there's more to be said.
This one definitely is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maui's right. They've been focusing towards Arch and middle in general time and time again. These B-takes have actually been the most promising efforts they've had. Round 25.
Just took a look at the utility damage, Hank. It's crazy. Keto and Tabson, 800 utility damage combined.
Sick.
That's mad. And a stark contrast to their opponent. Oh, look at Art go, though! He's doing Art things! A nade as well towards the stairs. Is he going to get away? There should be no way.
Surely get out, Art. That's got to be
enough. What? The re-aggression off the flash! Keto gets 2 of the 3 defenders. They can isolate him. They're running him down. It's safe. Alone on the site. Falls back. Smoke's good. K-Serato has arrived in time. Wrapping ruins. Tabson on his way in. On that lurky smoke, hoping to catch one glimpse of one of these two. Safe just jiggling around. New box, hoping he can catch a T looking the wrong way. Tabson starts his crawl. Oh, barrel spotted, chipping away at Save's health, but no, back is turned. K-Serato supports it. They play the crossfire brilliantly.
Yeah, this round could have fallen apart there. After Art's double spray down, they opted to stand and fight, but they've recovered it now. Crimbo does pull one frag back with that series point. Now 5 in a row on the T side required for Big. They've got ample cash, but running out of space here because one mistake will cost them the series, and it won't be an elimination game, but going down to the last chance bracket.
Yeah, complexity. No easy feat for anyone.
Certainly not.
Yeah, just good on safe to stay alive, though. This was an excellent double from Art to kick things off, but at one point here, Safe, if he just stayed posted, if he just bought that flash that Tabson threw out there, it would have been lights out. Furia would have been locked out of the round, but just stuck behind New Box, never peeked. He just kept jiggling over and over again. It's so tempting as an opper there to just throw out one shot, but he knew how valuable it was to stay alive behind New Box.
And that kill they got was a product of him staying alive. Right?
Exactly.
They were trying to find him. Back was turned. They overlooked K-Serato on a rather passive Ruins line, but it was enough. And so Furia, quickly remind Big Clan that this one is theirs. 5 opportunities, good weapons here. Let's see if Big Clan have got anything more to show us, or if Inferno is where Furia close and secure playoffs of EPL Season 17. A little bit of chip damage from Furia's early nades. It's Yuri and Kesara to a forward setup. Crimbo to try and mantle in, and that's Crimbo surely taken out of the round. He gets away. Charging mid. They know there's a gap. Good molly, but even better from Safe as he once again somehow pulls a magic call 2 out of his first fight. And there's more from Art. Big Clan disintegrating to be sent to the last chance. Only hyped and a very tagged up Crimbo.
Surely there's no chance here. They've got a minute to work with, but a 5-on-2. Another great spray down from Safe. And we'll see if they can make anything of it. Safe with 29 kills, by the way.
He's had a couple of those here at EPL already. And that's the death for Hype. Safe will get the dirty 30 in just 26 rounds of play.
Now, where were you when Crimbo clutched 1v5 with 6 HP at series point?
I was in Malta and I was not quite believing.
Oh, doing this again.
Okay. There's Yuri, and there it is, Furia. They're off to the playoffs. It's got to feel good. Hard work and a hard game. Big Clan really pushed them.
Yeah, there were times there where Big Clan looked like they had them on the ropes, but that second half of the final map, they just dropped off. It seemed like their efforts towards middle were shut down time and time again and just couldn't get going. You can see that it's going to be gutting for them. They had a great showing in this series, generally speaking. I think they look great, but Furia come out all guns blazing today and get the job done in Inferno.
Yeah, just big credit to Safe. Clearly, we've been swept away by what Hype can deliver us in terms of flashy play, but in terms of consistency, even getting it done with the rifle too, it was Safe that dropped the huge 30 on the final and deciding map.
Yeah, there's impact all over the place. Furia are making it to the playoffs. Complexity versus Big is going to be going down in that last chance stage, and we're going to throw it over to our sweethearts over at the panel.
Sweethearts, that's nice. That's very nice. I like that.
I like Sweetheart a lot, actually.
It's better than having a bunch of blaster bullets flying around and, hitting potentially someone in the eye, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely, Trace.
And really and truly, any second now we should be having some players join us from that Furia side. And Jason, did you really just try to do that live on air?
Yeah, I did, actually.
I hope that was caught on camera. I'm not entirely sure, but that was ridiculous.
It doesn't look like it. Yeah, we are going to be joined by the Furia players. It'll be good to hear from them, and it's awesome seeing like a nice little bookend performances from Safe. He had the incredible show early on in the first game of the group stage, and then obviously in the performance to get them into the playoffs as well, an absolutely stellar performance.
This Inferno game from Safe, nuts.
Yeah, he had tons of impact, especially in that second half, right? It seemed like it was multi-kill after multi-kill after multi-kill with a rifle initially, in one of some of those force buys by Big. And then later on, of course, with the AWP, right? He was everywhere, just a thorn in their side.
Welcome back, guys.
Jason.
Welcome back. Congratulations.
I'm posing for a picture.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm doing the important things. Whoa.
Whoa, now hold it together.
Hey.
Hold it together.
So, how's everyone doing?
Now?
Yeah. Now. A lot less
really
stressful.
Yeah, less stressful. Yeah, much better.
Yeah? Is it? Have you felt it getting better over the group stage?
Yeah, every time we start the year, we have trouble with Katowice, and always we are ready on the Pro League. It was like 2 years, and the past 2 years was like that. And in the beginning of the year, I told them that our objective it was to be to have a good Katowice group stage, or to try to go to group stage in playoffs, but we didn't make it. And here it's was determined to prove, that we can be on the top teams. We know that every top team is in the same level. It's really stacked, so it's tough. Big was like really tough match, like always.
Of course.
So we are happy to have a chance to play playoffs again.
Cool. I think that's great.
Holy smokes, bro. Wow. Sorry about that.
You gotta pull it back every time.
I don't even know if we hit anybody, but no one really screamed or anything. Hey, big performance there from your teammate and Safe. Obviously, someone you could look at on Inferno. Yeah, please, my goodness. Anyway, Safe, stellar performance today. What do you think?
He was talking a lot and pushing the stuffs on the game. So he played very well. And the communication was good too. But Safe, he's the performance his best, So he's just carrying.
He was all over the place on Inferno.
When safe, he's really active in the game.
Like that, yeah.
It's not just talking and communication, but trying to do stuff to kill someone.
Yeah.
Sometimes the game that presents for you, it's difficult to do that, and you are afraid to do something, but he have the skills to do, and I'm trying to like encourage him to try to be more confident, that kind of stuff. That it's not just helping, it's just play with confidence.
Yeah. And as a unit too, right? Like that's a big deal to play as a team. Before we go any further, Yanko, I know you want to grab onto this. Let's take a look at our Air Force Aim High player. Don't grab onto this. Don't grab onto this. I need this, obviously. Our Aim High player of the match. He goes by the name of K Serrato. You guys know this guy, or?
Yeah.
Any surprises?
It's kind of good, right?
He's all right. Yeah, I mean,
pretty dang good.
It's all right.
Yeah, this is another sick performance out of him, and we've been touching on it. Like he feels like he's one of those guys. It's such a luxury to have, just carrying you through tough stretches of various games. Like it's a great safety net to have for you guys. Yeah. What is it that's making him so consistent? Like, is he putting a lot of hours in outside of the game? Is he just naturally gifted? Is he, what's part of his routine that makes him so tough to deal with?
Actually, he don't play too much CS. He just play like FIFA sometimes.
Respect.
Really?
But he really likes to be inside the server.
Yeah.
Okay.
Practicing
practicing
grenades,
practice grenades.
He
are our grenades guy. Every team have someone that knows.
It's always that
every
one.
grenade. Yeah, that's Cacerado. But he's really confident.
Yeah.
Really confident. Yeah. Sometimes when he's not like too active, he's not trying too much, he don't play well. But when he's active and play and try to make play, he's like a good lurker, good playmaker, good entry. He knows how to play AWP. You guys.
That was my next question. How about in-game leader? Is he any good at that?
He likes to call in some maps. Not all maps. Nah. Yeah, it's difficult to be EGL and playing, but ever since he joined the team 5 years ago, because he was inexperienced and he likes to play lurking, sometimes he was too quiet. And
gotcha.
After 5 years, he's much more like, understand that he needs to be active to orchestrate the team, sometimes. Because he's on the side that it's more quiet than the average, right?
So you guys are, I wouldn't say this series is like a hole-in-one by any chance, but you fancy a golf? K Serrato gave it a try yesterday.
What? Golf? Yeah, I can.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Go for it, guy.
None of us have done it on air yet, so you'd be the first one.
Where?
Right there.
Here, baby.
Now, we've seen some techniques. We've seen some forms here.
Bro,
Gary,
Cacerrato didn't.
You commentate this. Go ahead and commentate this for us. Oh, well.
It comes
turn it around.
Turn the club around. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah,
K Serrato definitely was on that yesterday. I was like, what is happening? Oh.
Holy shit, bro.
Hey,
run it back. You got a couple more chances. Go ahead.
No one saw that one.
Hit the ball.
That's a mulligan.
You need to hit the ball.
That's a mulligan.
Bro.
That one's a little much. You got one more.
Or too light or too
I mean, that
strong.
that was
somewhere in between
the
is
middle,
the
bro.
answer.
Yes, I know.
The middle. Holy
Okay.
shit. You guys are too strong.
He's been going too much to the gym,
This is like a testament to Furia's play style.
You
It's
guys
aggressive.
know how to play? Yeah, it's your time.
No, we got to go to a break. I'll show you guys that. On that note, thank you very much, gentlemen. And with that said, I think we do go to a break. We do have just one more series today, so congratulations.
Cheers, boys. Congrats.
Thanks.
Let's do it. Run it.
Dallas, we're back.
Oh, baby!
Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up,
okay, I can't deny this. I'm still make you turn over your treasure like a pirate. No, it don't matter what party you part of, you not invited. Yes, I got my goons, but I'm gobbling them entirely. I'm a monster, I'll eat my own just to keep up my diet. You don't wanna get hit with the blade of a chopper. Come around again and no options. Looking at trophies like which one is up for adoption? Felon in love, got no conscience. What in God's name, nothing accomplished. It's just a feeling your team is about to be feeling. When I come take everything from you, I'm bombing. My team is hard body, bulletproof chest with a K-bone. We from a planet, the only one that got A's on them. My team got trophies and medals for rolling tanks on them. I'm rocking them Stone Cold, Undertaker, and Kane, homie.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up.
Welcome back to Malta, everybody. Welcome back indeed. We are well in between two matches right now. Not quite two ferns, but one thing that I can tell you is that the competition only gets stiffer and more fearsome here. And by that, Jason is lining up some sort of blaster bullet in the middle of this thing I'm trying to do. He's acting like a child. You can tweet at him about that. That's at MosesGG, right, Jason?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Jesus Christ.
That was Yanko.
Anyway, so we have this whole thing going on. It's a 1v1 thing, right? It's a very simple thing to understand. We've got talent versus talent. And in doing so, we have reached the quarterfinals. So if you look over here on the very bottom, you're going to see who our next contestants are. Nonetheless, a man that could soak up every forum post from every corner of the internet, the only one who could topple Titan on August 21st, 2015, boasting a 1.65 HLTV.org rating, and a firm shoe holder beverage enjoyer. It's Chad Sponge Burchill.
Calm and collected as he walks out. He's looking good. He's looking confident. Prayers up to the Lord.
Right over here, sir. He's been called everything from a CS Source professional to a wanker, as well as all other not nice things. It's the undisputed king/villain/funniest man in esports, hailing from West London, and the last chance qualifier, Tinra G.
Henry
G calmly approaching the podium now. He's ready for the interview. He's looking good.
Gentlemen, you found yourself in a very weird situation.
Yeah.
You know each other. Hell, you've lived together. You've shared many things together.
We all know what he's thinking.
Keep it together. Keep it together, Trace.
But in this moment, oh my, guys, he has eyes and feelings too. Anything you want to say to your competition? Keep it short. We don't got a lot of time.
I respect you, Chad. I think you are the favorite going into this one. Would be an absolute nightmare if you lost. So just bear that in mind. And I wish you the best of luck.
This should be a good game, Henry, and I would just like to bow to you.
Oh, we're both going for the humble angle
to
here.
show the respect that I have for you.
A handshake for the world
careers.
here of Counter-Strike. You can see two nations coming together. There you go, that picture.
They got the photo, yeah.
Excellent. That's what we needed.
What
Ladies,
happened to the caches?
We saved that for Australia, Yanka.
Yeah, Cassius is not here.
We both live in Malta. This is our joint home.
Go.
Let's go.
1v1 tournament commentated by a TriCast because we needed all three brains on this one. Isn't that right, Jen?
Because Chad is unzipping the shirt, Jason.
Nobody's touched the PCs, gentlemen. It's all just the way you left it.
The more brains, the better.
Says that. Let's have a look.
We couldn't have enough. We couldn't have them all. We're still here,
Suggest
boys.
it's not okay.
Well, I'm looking forward to this. I think this is going to be really hotly contested. I think Henry coming into this was looking pretty crisp in his opening game. Didn't really have many troubles posted up against him by Stunner.
Stretches.
But Harry, you warmed up. You scrimmed against Chad today. How was that?
Yeah, Chad's in form, man. I got to say, he's been playing a lot lately. He's really been getting some server time in, doing
Breathing
the leg
exercises.
work. Yeah, dude, he's got everything down to a T. It's an art for Chad Sponge Birchall. So let's see what he can do. I'm expecting great things. Honestly, I think we could be in the realm of a 10-0 kind of vibe for Chad Sponge Birchall. But already we got a reply. There we go.
Henry's here with the competition. Remember him in that last chance qualifier. Some say he seeded too low. He came in with a dominant win over Trace Stannis. He looked very fresh while he did. It was a 10-1 if I recall. So don't count Henry out of this matchup. He's found a 2-1 lead, Harry.
He settled into his wide stance as well, gentlemen. That's what's happening right now.
I can see the wide stance.
He's in the stance. All right. I did forget about that. I did forget about this. He's got his power stance.
He does. He used to actually play with a standing desk until Jason broke it. And then he's no longer with that standing desk. He's got actually no internet at the moment. So Henry hasn't been able to practice. Sponge does have a little bit of extra practice.
Look at that kind of width that we're getting.
Yeah.
Just the girth of it is remarkable on Henry.
I'm loving the positioning right now. It's bold, but he will be red. Henry was holding for that flank from the roof. It's very ratty, very sweaty stuff. Sponge does respond.
Yeah, of course. Chad, Sponge Birchall back on the scene now, tying us up at 3-all. Henry with a reply. Chad, he's a global elite. Henry, he's a spread eagle master.
Of course, cheering on Yanko.
Chad did have that crazy game against Titan, had a couple of great performances as a pro, but was never known for his mental fortitude. If he falls behind here, I think it's over, guys.
Thank you for Yanko on the sidelines.
He is starting to fall behind at the moment. Hugo, 6-4 lead now for Henry G.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anyone happier than Henry, other than maybe Maniac, a member of that former Titan roster, of course, who Chad did destroy on Mirage. We all remember 27 kills. Chad only needs 10, and he's 4 away right now. They both are.
Yeah, we'll pull back. All tied up, but Sponge heads into the lead.
The crispier shots have been coming through for Chad. If there's been an instant kill, it's been Sponge. If Henry's played the mind game, he's often won it off the swing.
This is neck and neck, though, right down the final stretch. But Henry Greer up in the lead now.
2 more.
This is a gut punch feeling for Chad, right? He's seeded high. No one wants to be that top seed getting eliminated by a guy from the last chance qualifier, but it might be about to happen.
The Commonwealth clash, and it may be Britain standing up in this one. Will Australia respond? 3 kills to the 1. He's holding on.
Oh, this is a tense one. Henry knows if he collects this kill, he's taking Chad out of the competition. And he's done it.
Wow.
Henry G comes out on top.
Absolute thunderous, blunderous work from the Greer. He comes through and he eliminates number 2 seed. That is now number 1 and number 2 seed gone.
Slick handshake.
He was down on the sideline with Moses.
Nothing else but the game there.
Yeah, talk to me, Henry.
Silent.
You got a little bit excited. You got a little bit sweaty.
Did you notice the stance?
Yeah, I did
That's
notice
what it's all
stance.
about.
You settled in, too. You had a couple rounds like this, and then you really got into that wide stance.
It's all about the low stance. Yeah, that's the perfect area to be. Like Chad, a good fight, but ultimately...
Can we show everyone at home your sense, by the way?
Absolutely, yeah.
Like,
I think
take a look at this.
This might be the lowest sense of all the pro players in the world.
That's one swipe of the mouse pad. 2 swipes.
It's perfect for a map. Not
It
so
is.
good
It
for
really
matchmaking.
does help out. You
It's
actually
perfect
can't
for
miss with that
AMAP.
lower sends. I will say that much.
It's crazy.
Interesting. So in doing so, I need to go ahead and summon one Mr. Burchill. I know he looks pretty busy in this moment, but I have to ask him to come over here. He doesn't have to, but it would be a nice thing.
I think it's something is also proven that we've known all along while the caches were going on. Henry was never the problem. It was always his teammates. We can see that if it were just a head-to-head,
I don't know if I believe that one.
I was his teammate in every single game, so that makes a lot of sense.
So how does the bracket look now, boys? Let's have a look at it.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to mark Sponge right on out. Jason's going to stand in front of the camera so that no one else can see. And then we're going to move Henry G over to here.
Now that's a matchup I like.
Maui Snake has drawn Henry G.
Wow. How do you feel about that? You like it?
That's a locked-in win.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I can take Chad down like Maui's, that's it. Easy
There's
trade.
been a lot of upsets in this bracket. Number 1 and number 2 seed are taken out early.
Yeah,
in the quarterfinals.
Dinko, there's also the rat at the end of his name. Don't know how that got there, but understandable after what we saw him do earlier. Henry, all floor's yours. You got anything you want to add?
No, thanks to the fans, thanks to the support in the room. And deep down inside me, I knew that would be the result. I didn't want to come in cocky and arrogant today, but I feel like I am the strongest player in this whole bracket, and AMAP's my specialty. So happy to see me proceed and take down the number 2 seed.
Man, that's just so eloquently said. And I think that's a
not
good
bad.
note for us to GTFO out of this one. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Our 1v1 bracket will be continuing through the duration of maybe this week, maybe Pro League, maybe until the end of time. But until that end of time, we do have a pre-match interview, so let's see what's going on in their camps.
Here with Davy G, and I'm here with Rum on one side and, well, on the other, of course. You guys are on either side of me right now. Hey, that's a great way to start the interview. Anyway, let's talk about this. You guys play each other an awful lot, right? Davy, how many times would you say you've faced this guy in an important matchup?
I mean, I'm not sure about actual important matches. Like, I think this one is more important than other ones. So, yeah, I mean, we played a lot of times, but I'm not sure how important it was before compared to this one.
Okay, so he's saying this one's got a bit more stakes. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've played a lot of matches against him or against Movistar for 5-6 years, I'll say. But this is probably the most important match we're going to play against them, so we're going to give it all.
So we get the treat of the Iberian Derby with some stakes on the line here today. So is there going to be a lot of mind games coming into this one, you think, in terms of the way that you understand how they approach the game?
I mean, I'm not sure about mind games, but we know each other really well, I'd say. We've played... I've played on the same team as Alex. Mutiers has played on the same team as Mopo, Zarki as well. So we know each other really well, I'd say. So it's always a really tough match, and who's playing better this day will win the match for sure.
Okay. Now, when you look at going up against these boys here, who do you think is the biggest threat in the server? Is there a player that gets you guys worried, or is it the play style? What do you think is the biggest hurdle when it comes to facing Saul?
I mean, I wouldn't say of course, every one of them is pretty good individually, but I feel like their style is pretty good. Like, they play really good CS, like their trading and everything. So, yeah, I would say, mostly their T-sides when they, trade and everything. I think that's the most dangerous thing, probably.
Okay. All right. Anything you want to say to each other before we get this one underway?
I mean, not much, just good luck and play better today, please, and that's it.
You got anything to say?
Nothing, just good luck.
All right. Thank you very much, and let's get into the game.
All right, gents, it is an Iberian battle for survival. That's a fun combination of words. You can see the head-to-head, as it were. World ranking Saw has got the edge. I don't know whether or not, if you think about the results we've seen and the Counter-Strike we've seen, whether I would actually side with Saw. I think Movistar Riders, for me, have just given us a little bit more flair and pizzazz so far.
And they're hungry as well. They've got a lot to prove after a really disappointing 2022. Haven't been able to break the streak just yet, but things are starting to get better. CCT in Malta a couple of weeks ago, sure wasn't the best tournament for them, but finally managed to break that horrible streak they're up against. I'm actually a big fan of Martinez. I'm not sure how much you think about him, how much you rate him, but in terms of a replacement for Sampayas, I think he looks lights out. I think he could be the deciding factor here.
In terms of flair, I would say that Martinez sometimes catches our eye a little bit more.
Yeah.
Sampayas was a little bit more deliberate. He was like device. I called him like the Spanish device.
That's fair.
Because he would just move around, get that one kill, get another clean one. He made it look easy, but with Martinez, multi-frags, it's punch, it's what we want from a team that kind of needs an X factor at this point.
I mean, I don't know. I had some Pius, there's like 2 or 3 clutches that were just ridiculous. You
That's
know,
true.
like he was a high impact AWPer as well. It felt like he was bailing Movi out in those crazy OTs, those must-win rounds. St. Pius had that, and we've seen the fallout of St. Pius's departure. I feel like we're beating a dead horse at this point. But yes, Movi, that context is known. We know that they did fall off of a rather, figurative and literal cliff. I don't know if there's any cliffs around Malta, but if they do concede here,
quite a
we
few.
have to. Yeah, there is actually. Yeah, that's true.
Can you guys take me to some?
Take you where, sorry?
To a cliff in Malta.
Oh, yeah, what do you want to do? Just want to look at it, right?
Yeah. No, I don't want to jump off into the ocean.
Oh, okay. Oh, you want to go cliff diving? I was thinking of like you're talking like a 60 feet high cliff. I just want to jump off. It's like, that sounds a bit rough. Yeah, cliff diving, we definitely can do that. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but the thing with Movistar that I think a lot of us have liked so far at this event and even at CCT recently was Mopaz's return to form.
True.
Because it felt like when this team lost Sun Pius, it's like the whole team lost motivation, and Mopaz was a guy that many people, including some of the other professionals we've talked to, they said that Mopaz is a guy that's consistently just going for his own plays. He's doing something new. He's one to innovate, and on a map like Overpass, which Movistar are picking, I am sure that we're going to see quite a few tricks up his sleeve, and hopefully he can be the difference maker, because I would label Movistar as the favorites in this one, and a big reason for that is Mopaz.
Absolutely agree. He's been lights out, and the veto's coming through, Alex. I can't read it, so one of you have to take over here.
Not only do we get to see Overpass picked up by Movistar Riders, but then the response, a nuke from Saw and Anubis as a third. Oh, I wouldn't mind a cheeky Anubis. Would take, of course, both teams taking their map or splitting the difference. Nuke and Overpass to start us off.
Oh, that's a loud one. Like that. This is going to be a...
They sounded cooler, I'm not gonna lie. In terms of the chant war, I think Movi won.
That's usually how most football games are decided, I've heard. That it's just whichever team is louder, which team chants better, like their fans, that is. So if I have to give anybody the edge, it's still Movistar, actually.
Sure.
That actually just confirms my earlier belief with further evidence.
I want to show you something that might make you question your own beliefs. So
I'm listening.
So check this out. As you can see, there's like nothing in my hands.
Right.
Absolutely nothing in my hands.
Yes.
Obviously. And yet, if I was to burrow in there.
Oh,
what? Is that? You found a piece of red material?
A piece of red material out of nowhere.
How's he done
I've been looking for that piece of red material this whole time.
Me too. It was finally, I dug it up.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy, huh? Anyway, let's get out of here and focus more on our first map.
Oh, well, yeah, we could talk about Overpass after this is played out, though. I want to see what's happening. I'm
sorry. I don't.
let's just see what happens. Actually, you know what? Let's just see what happens, because this is going to be a good match, and we shouldn't wait any longer to send this to a break.
Oh, you know what, Maui? Let's do that. I don't have an earpiece in. The poor guy was trying to non-verbally communicate that we're ready for a break. I now know it is time for us to take a quick break. So we're going to do that, and when we come back,
segment.
We're going to. That's sick, guys. Yeah, that's a wrap. We'll put that one in the can, and we'll be back with the game. See you soon.
Diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson singers. Whoa, 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 ay, whoa, 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 ay.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gonna like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' rise. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
Our final game of the day here at ESL Pro League Season 17, and it is, of course, the Iberian sensation. It's Movistar Riders taking on SOAR. We've got Portugal and Spain represented in this series, and we've got elimination on the line. It's never easy to send teams home, but Imperial have already joined the docket as they were eliminated earlier on by Complexity, and someone must join them, Harry. Who will it be? We're about to find out.
Yes, we are. Right, we're going to open up on Overpass. When you go over the numbers for this one, it's actually a pretty rough map for both teams, right? But Movistar picked it. I think this is pretty matchup specific in a way. This is one that they've got a great history on versus this SOAR squad. They've never lost this map to SOAR before.
Wow. That's bold. That is huge.
These teams have played each other a good bit. So yeah, there's a pretty rich history there. And Overpass has been a tried and tested method for the Movistar Riders.
Even though it's not great for them, you can't blame them, because Big did the same thing last night. If you remember, they even talked about how, yeah, we're not very good at Overpass, but they're worse. So we're fine picking this map and risking it all, and that's the kind of move Movistar have gone for. That being said, SOAR got 14 rounds against Big in that game. So considering their history together, I wouldn't say it's impossible for SOAR to take this away. But they would have to break a 5-map loss streak on Overpass alone.
Yeah, something I will say, SOAR have played this map a hell of a lot more than the Movistar have. So maybe they've learned some new things over the course of all this experience in officials. Bit of back and forth over towards Monster, but in the end, Movistar Riders do get into B. They've got Roman left to get past Story here as well, but they're kind of in rough positions. Gonna be rough to try and win this. It's a damn good go at it. But in the end, the Movistar Riders pull up.
Pull up with a win. Scoot's good, Harry. That was like the poshest
that was the poshest.
Scoot, my good sir.
Scoot, young Byron. Bounce to bust a rhyme.
Busting, as they say.
Busting.
Booster. But no, that's a pistol round for Movistar. Just about one shot from death on that final player. And look at the Mac 10s, Harry. It screams B-Rush. It screams Brush.
Screaming Brush.
Oh.
There's one from Davy G's Mac 10. And with that double kill, that should just be the round converted, really. They run it straight through Monster. Honestly, I feel like I so often see this cool betray teams, right? Like just going for the monster play. The amount of times I've seen them run through a monster smoke with a flash that's dodged into like a double setup and just get churned up in a choke point. That doesn't happen in the Movistar Riders. I actually find that quite cool.
Yeah, well, there wasn't really a stack there or any means. You know, second round, you have a scout out, so Story's playing middle.
Yeah, but you know how it goes, man. 5-7 up close to the monster tunnel, and suddenly it's like prop.
If Saw played a setup for the monster rushing, they gambled B and they had a flash. They had 2 players playing close, a third on the pillar. Suddenly, yeah, you're cooking with something. But you know, there's a lot of familiarity between these teams, and even if we may not be familiar with the matchups on Overpass before, they certainly are. So there will be a degree of mind games, you would imagine, between these two captains, trying to figure out what the other one will not expect. Find that gap, exploit it. Right now, it's only an eco for Saw, so Movistar should be able to run up 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you saved 3 of the 4 sport guns out of that round. So there's still something in this for Saul. Sick. Love that for Mopos.
Not ideal.
So, bro, just take a little breather. Calm, buddy. It's all good.
Stress is on, right?
It's an anti-eco round. Come on now.
Bloodlust, thirsting for it. Oh, aggression and easy kill.
I just can't get over how many times he shot it.
Like
it was like 3 dinks in a row. Just did it.
If you know, you know. B stack. They're leading a third down. It's mistimed. Story with the scout. Might be able to prime a couple of targets, but kills here, it won't be easy. They're closing the gap.
Story. Back of bank with this scout.
Oh,
but Mopos, wouldn't you know it, he's in B. And he said down the line, I'm in B. And so now everyone else, they also want to be in B. But look at this. Oh, the rotate from Saw, cut down by Mopos. They make it interesting for a moment there, but thinned out by the MAC-10s. It's a Movistar round. They stick the landing on those conversions, Hugo.
Yeah.
Now Saw are going to be buying.
Big guns out right now. Want to see that orb starting very strong on the CT side as well. Movistar still have some MAC-10s. That's always going to be in the back of your head when it comes to your purchase. Maybe the requirement to get helmet in the first gun round. Story doesn't care though. He's got the orb. However, he can get it. Martinez as well. He's impressed me a lot. I'd say him and Mopos have been the key players for Movistar in this tournament. Martinez, even when he's got off with massive rounds and massive games and they've still lost, he's always been there, it feels like. And with big boots to fill. We all know the previous AWP player for this team and the heights that Sumpires has gone on to reach with Ents. Movistar would love to repeat history. My God, that's one way to get the mid-info. But Toilet smoke down, they got the molly to push Saw back there in the bomb site. Even Story doesn't want to hang around on what is, yes, a very dangerous angle. But he's got to care about long. That AWP is trained in while Story jumps around and looks for info, tries to figure out where he can scope first.
This A play is coming in though, up close. Roman, that first point of contact. Story back in the sight. That AWP ready to go for Saw. Util starts to come over.
Through.
They're ahead of the smoking toilets. Story.
Wow.
In with the first. Roman dead. So now it's got to be this man's round. It's got to be his Story over at the truck, pen in hand. The sword as well. Flash leaves him blind, and no history made today. Sorsol gets into the site, Plant coming in, and he even covers that bomb plant. Alex dead, Mutir is the man to step up and trade, and they're even going to retrieve both those AWPs at the end of the round. Oh
yeah,
no, they
go
trade
with
one out.
That's safer. Get one. You know you're reckoning money early. You're going to see some B plays. You don't need double AWP on this map really. You can get away with it, but even Furia don't really, or haven't in the past. I do like that alternative smoke that saw through, even though it almost got them killed. Just a little deeper in toilets. Mopos does find the gap, but it allows you to hide out inside of it if you want to run away from the short play. That's often the problem with that close position for Roman. If if you're getting split from toilets and divider, you're a dead man. But he gets a lot done. 1 kill and 50 damage to 2 more players. He really set Saw up for the retake there. Saw hold on, find their first, but here's that rebuy for the Riders. Flash doesn't go out. Taking B short, but Saw just spamming for now. Haven't really seen many short takes in the overpass games we've been watching here. A lot more assaulting utility, this kind of stuff, right? These mollies that combo with nades, combo with spam, sometimes even boosts into boosts. We saw that yesterday in the Saw big game. So Saw are still going to remain proactive towards this B short area, even if it doesn't mean necessarily taking the space and putting feet down.
No, I mean, it's always the way, right? You'll remain active if they let us. And
I knew it was coming. Oh, grenades.
Saw will.
They dodge it.
Mutira's got himself out of the danger zone.
You could say he even saw it coming. Yep.
Ooh.
Peak form right now.
The A play's coming in. Story is just the tip of the iceberg letters. There's one. Story nails that shot.
Any more? Harry? Well, certainly. We're about to find out. Harry's Googling for lettuces. Meanwhile, Roman, he's been taken out. Sorsol will let him cook. Up long on his own, the rest up short, 20 seconds. Story iced out behind the site. There's mollies, there's smokes all surrounding him. He needs a kill here at bare minimum, and that's a beautiful flashbang trade. And Story hits one. He sees them, but he can't complete the kill. It's up to Jerks to go through the smoke and put Martinez into the clutch, albeit a save now. Realizes it's a little too far gone. And it's going to be Saw holding on for yet another on this top site. It's not pretty, it's very close in fact, but everyone trades effectively, and right now Saw are proving keen to go through these smokes, a dumpster, not respecting Movistar's utility. I imagine we're going to have to see a lot more of what we saw in round 3, say, which was the heavy A presence into a B lurk and rotate late. Some fakery might be afoot in this T side for Movistar. Let's see what they call in the timeout.
This was nice though. Little gem of a round out of Story with the AWP.
I've noticed the Movistar boys do bring their own hand warmers. They don't trust ours. They've got a goddamn heating station on the desk. You seen that?
Yeah. Yeah, can we see it again?
Show me Movi.
Look
That's
at that.
Cool.
Look at that.
Pumping out hot air all day, baby.
See, me and Hugo do a variety of this, right? Just breathe on his hands as the game's live.
That's how I won my 1v1, actually.
It's simple but effective. Don't knock it till you try it. New Jerks with the opener. Love that for him.
Oh, caught. I like that play. He dropped a nade, and he played behind the smoke that gets plumed by an HE. And so he wasn't spotted until it was already too late. Now back to B for Movistar, grouping through Monster. But this is desperate. You'd want to call a save, to be honest, in this position. Maybe Davig goes for a gun if there is one in connector, you would think. But Saw, of course, are giving up all of this real estate. They're playing their numbers. They're playing it safe. They want to build CT money. You can see no one has any spare change. So keeping as many alive is the goal. Flashed out is Davig. And Movistar, I mean, you've got to give it to them. If they're actually going to go for this one with now no flash, 2 smokes and molly, it should be impossible. especially with this bait and switch. Materials will not be expected. That's an info flash. They don't even bite. Okay, Movistar, they're looking pretty ice cold right now. What can they deliver in this B hit?
Alex going to have to come in like a rocket from the get-go. Crossing wide. He's made it deep within jail.
Big.
Oh, this is a combat clear. Combat Molotov dropped in over the top. And Davigi gets the opener. This is a crazy round, but the plant denied. Just with enough of a gap there to get involved. And so he locks the Movistar Riders out of the B play.
Nice try for Movistar. The fact that they even go for it is commendable, but such a well-played round from Store, right? Saw, rather. That smoke drop, the electronic smoke that we see in front of the barrels as Movistar are creeping up, it couldn't have been timed better. It was thrown about 25 seconds, which, you know, they didn't have any contact. They didn't hear anyone come out monster. They just realized, like, if this B hit is coming, I may as well put the smoke up now. Too many players would leave that too late, and the T's can go over barrels, they can chase, but Movistar got locked out by that smoke, forced into one uncomfortable plant, and just about found that angle. You're never safe with Saw in the sight. And now Movistar and Eco round this saved AWP. Less than ideal. One flash as well. These jumps should get Roman info. That's info. That's one way to get it. Hit by the Deagle. He'll live to tell the tale.
If anyone gets the temptation to jump the dice box, Martinez has got them. Oh, there's that AWP getting involved now. They've learnt about it. Story. There's one.
I love it.
Often been good to repel the A plays, right? He multi-killed in the last one. That was enough to keep Movistar out. He's going to try and do it again. Set up over towards the truck now. Playing this crossfire between him and this bank player on rotation of Mutira's. Story has a lot of freedom here to just pick and choose his fights. He's got teammates to swing off of him. So even if he starts getting pressured here, they should have the round locked in. Martinez, they're running him down. They're trying to remove this gun and triple-faced. That's a round on the board for Saw as they now take the lead.
Story's playing very smart CS right now. As soon as he gets that wide peak, you know, kill on the divider player when his rifle goes down after one, he doesn't go back for more. He completely changes spot, goes to truck, and that's because he knows that the only way they can win that round, Movistar, is by utilizing that AWP. It already found a pick, and they weren't going to give it up anymore. So Saul makes sure that Martinez has to commit into the site to actually get anything done, and by that point, all his pistols are picked apart. It's not like a hero AK. It doesn't really want to play combat. Story, they're very close, buddy. You got to run. If Davigi chased after that shot, he would have found that kill 100%. But a bit nervous. Movistar instead want to go for a contact move, and yeah, they have good timing to do this, sure, but Saw are going to get that info. It's inevitable. It's indubitable, as London Snake would say, because Story's still jump spotting on the site. Ooh. Is that a B smoke? I'll keep an eye on it for you, don't worry.
All right, please do. Looks like Monster.
Yeah, Monster smoke. They're in.
Oh,
great
but
kill.
they're up. And Story out of position because he throws that smoke. Leaves a bit of a weird round ahead of us here. Roman needs to win this long fight, and with Sorcel picking that up, that should really be the round decided.
Yeah, nothing wrong with saving here. It's the right call to make. Unfortunate timing for Story. He tries to help out at B. They have no info. And, you know, it goes back to what I said about how they were playing contact. Even though Davigi could have found that mid-kill, they would rather just have the element of surprise. And they really did, walking all the way up to A before Saw even knew. And by the time they did, it was too late. They're going for this, by the way, but they just simply don't have the time. They've got to stick it. They're sticking it. They're actually on it. There's no way they're going to rob the round. Movistar deny it with milliseconds to spare. What a nice try. What an attempt. Oh, my goodness. But D through the smoke will do it for Movistar. It will save their soul. But my God, that was close.
Yeah, I can't believe they went for that. That's crazy. And the fact that it almost pans out for them.
Yeah.
You know, that's like reminiscent. I was having, you know, almost flashbacks of that like mouse sports rounds. I think it's like Wopstick and Rops retaking on Nuke super late. I think that was ESL Pro League Season 10 finals, if I remember right.
That's good. I think that is good memory right there. I think you nailed that, Harry. All right, another gunny. And one that is a little more expensive for Saw, because while it was worth the risk, it came with no reward. Double nades again, no one here. Nice picking Con. That's one of the 3 M4s out immediately. Jerk's gonna get a boost. Oh, that's bad timing. And they're gonna run gung-ho into the bomb site. No boost, no survivors, no defense here unless Jerks can do something. He's already found a kill. Moving up behind the smoke, Davy G finds it back, and Story will have to save. No heroics in this round. Movistar battle to 5. This is a very good T-side beginning on Overpass. You know, of all the maps in Pro League, I'll double-check the stat, but after week 1, they were all T-sided except Overpass. I imagine we're not far away from that either. Right now, interestingly enough, Overpass is exactly 50-50. Vertigo is 50.08, or 50.8%. CT, so just about. And Mirage is the most CT map at 61%. That, however, does come with a caveat that is the lowest sample sized map with only 4 Mirages played. Shockingly enough, Nuke, the second most played map with 12 logged in the Pro League so far, is 54% T-sided. Oh, how the times are changing. T's really figuring out the options that that map provides. I'm even shocked that Overpass is 50-50 with 11 games played. Certainly wasn't the case after Group 1 of Pro League, right? This is definitely a B group type swap up. And this is a great call for Movi to just rush B when they know Saw have no money. The AWP is not here either. Oh, it's just jumped in. Oh, it's trapped.
Yeah, this is brutal. The AWP boxed into the pit. Story would have had to do something remarkable there.
Gives him a free AWP. That's pretty remarkable.
That all day long.
Yeah, it's quite a commitment. You know, not one to read into too much. He was never going to win that round, but he believed, and sometimes that's all it takes. But not against the MAC-10s. No, the MAC-10s, you know, that if anything, the MAC-10s are better than AKs there because they just chase, they just W mash, and you lose all your space. You're not going to be able to pick fights. The second you fire, they're going to be jumping over the top and chasing you down. So,
yeah, the reason why you highlight that risk is exactly what we're seeing now. They don't have the AWP in this round as a result. Right? You would have loved that to have been in an angle that would have allowed the save to come through. It was the only way you were going to have one.
But Martinez now well endowed towards connector. Mopal's looking for this B pick, and there are 2 players. They were playing close. Now Mutiris backs off. So if they aggress here, they will die. Movistar have so much room in this round. Not only B short, but silent with connector full clear. They're up long. They're about to take toilets and you know, blanket Saw in this round, who really need a hero, like one player to just step up with a multi-kill. Missed Monster Smoke as well.
Yeah, I mean, the other problem you're going to have here is that you've been kind of forced to play super reactive Counter-Strike in this situation, right? You don't have any map control, you're not getting any info. You're starting to see them try to make up for this on the side of Saw by aggroing with 3 players over towards bathrooms now. But this has left just one man down at B, and that kill from Sorsol has opened up the site. They're going to catch Davy G, and now the true nature of this round starts to be uncovered by Saw, but they run into that AWP of Martinez down in the connector, and he's locked the round in for Movistar Riders.
Yeah. It's not even like Saw made a mistake in that one, right? Like, the re-aggression was perfect. They found the info, but the key difference was Movistar weren't ready to commit. They still had the bomb and T-spawn to pick up. They still had the AWP and Con covering rotations. So while Saw try and flank what they think is an execute, it's nowhere near that timing yet. And Martinez is still down in the dark with a double. Nice shooting. That could have gotten hairy. And Movistar Riders, man, picking up a dominant T-side right now on this map. 50-50 or not. 7 rounds is nothing to turn your nose up at. And I say that because it's going to be more. So ain't about to find 4 straight, not with this money. Movistar onto something with this map pick.
Yeah, they're in a real power position right now. And it's only gonna get like more lucrative, you know, as time goes on, the longer they stay here. They could just start running away with this T-side right now. This was a kill that was a real turning point in the round, and then you had this as the closer from Martinez.
Oh. It's been exciting to watch. All tournament long, really, has Martinez. All in all, a good tournament for Movistar so far. Sure, that opener versus Heroic was never going to be pretty, but 2-0 complexity. Taking a map off of Furia and fighting for that series. Sure, they're still down the lower bracket. The last chance. But right now, they're in for the good. 7-4, more timeouts, more discussions for Saw on how they want to take this back.
Yeah, something's gotta change here for Saw. They've got to try and, you know, figure this out. I would love to see, you know, Story, he's actually been good, I would say, over towards this A side of the map and a lot of the side takes. But I think, you know, you're kind of at this point in the game now where maybe you look to have him be involved early if you can, right? If he's blessed with a spawn, maybe he doesn't want to take the risk peeking mid. I think that's fair enough, right? But even just that idea of like going through the motions as the AWP over towards Toilet, it's just something so you feel a little more secure. If it's not going to come from Story with the AWP over towards A, it's likely going to have to come with a bit of action over towards that B site, right? Like whether that's trying to take short water control. You know, sometimes you see teams stand in the smoke over towards Monster and try like flash themselves through. We haven't seen these sort of like proactive plays yet out of Saw. They've had to play pretty reactively, relying on just having the right read in a lot of these spots.
And on top of that, they've not really had any, you know, not only has it been reactive, they've not already had any info or any map control at all, right? They've not had B short. They've
well, yeah,
not
exactly.
played
It's like, think about it, right? Like down on B, they have 3 guys inside of the site a lot of the time, and then up on A, you have Story playing passive with the AWP, and then you have his teammate who's maybe like flexing a bit of long control, but that's normally the extent of it, right? Yeah. Roman's been like floating around over towards the bathrooms, occasionally pushing up over towards long. But it's leaving them in a spot where like they don't know the hit's happening till the hit's happening, and that's not where you want to be. You want to try and give, you know, someone like Matira's a little bit more to work with.
A slick movement for Roman because he doesn't make a tick on the molly. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Sorsel still has his eyes on the prize. Backstab for Jugs, and it's not pretty. It's very ugly, Harry. Sorsel out of ammo. There's a trade, but that can just get Movistar Riders going, get them riding into the sunset on that A side. There are still 2 CTs in position, but they are not armed for the job.
Yeah, this was nice though, right? This is what we were saying, right? A little bit more kind of proactiveness from Saw. The idea there was to try and fight for that connected control. They took short water away, and as a result, they have a very good picture as to how this round's shaping up. That's why we see 3 gambled up onto this upper site. They only have pistols, so they're likely not going to win this round, but... Oh, wow. Bloody hell, Alex. All right. Go on then, that was a lovely shot.
They're playing lights out right now. They're playing very reactive Counter-Strike and great trades. Martinez has done his role on the AWP. He's not been flashy, but he's hit the shots he's had to. But that's how you know you're doing well. It's not like, you know, you're on the T side of Overpass, but you're not relying on your AWPer to get these opening kills, whereas we're saying the exact opposite for Sword. Like, they need a 5v4 just to take the pressure off. But Movistar are just having Martinez at the back of the pack, ensuring flanks. What a flick. 8-4. Is there any hope for Saw, or will this map continue to be the bane of their existence? As I said, coming into this game, a 5-map loss streak on Overpass alone. And we are beginning to see why. You cannot get away with CT sides this week. And so, as a result, this round is essentially a requirement. And Movistar knew that as well, so they're really sweating it. 3-1-1. It's a very nice default. Giving away a lot of map control. Harry, we asked for proactive Counter-Strike. We've got it. Saw have taken short water and connector, so they can bounce between the two. But of course, Movistar are on a triple upper, and they've lost all of their B info, though. That's a massive opener for Jerks.
Yeah, where this gets a little bit weird, right, is like these com players can't really leave. They don't have mid. They have short, sure, but they don't have the bottom of con, so they would have to smoke that to get out of there. Roman will have one. But for now, they're just going to sit pretty on this control. Ooh. And actually, could work to their favor that Marvi have started to recommit in towards the B side of the map. Because Zorsal goes walking in to Mutierrez in the connector. Now the rest of Movistar try to pick up the pace, but you're going to have a very, very quick rotate out of these two com players. Inside of the site, 2 men to hold it down. Just with the first. Nice. Jerks tagged up over towards short, will get finished off. But there's Just with the trade. And now it's just Martinez left up in this one all alone. He gets wide swung, and you could just kind of tell from the setup there that that was going to be a much more comfortable round for Saw.
Yeah, able to trade off of each other, most importantly. Not that it was really required, but as you said, that quick rotation to B meant that Movistar were never getting out of Monster and actually crossing past the pillar. So nice setup change for Saw. That's what we've been waiting for in these last couple of low econ rounds, but they actually make it work on guns. It almost feels inevitable now that if it's not a B rush, it's going to be a proper A take for Movistar, which has been working so well, but we do in fact have an AWP finally to receive. Movistar start louder towards lower. This time the 1-1-3, flipping the script. They're taking short very quick. Source is trying to deny that con control, and it does get smoked off, but the CT will be in no hurry. Trying to meet up in short water with Roman, who has been spotted. Or has not been spotted, rather. It's Jerks who was. It's a very tight setup on the CT side. No one can move a muscle. Oh.
Oh, they might be trying to trade this, and that could leave them in a very weird spot, but Just is taking some risks, and he'll reap the reward.
Back-to-back multi-kills for Just as well.
He said we needed a hero. That hero figure might be emerging. It's Just. Mutierrez, you sneaky devil, hiding in that smoke. Brutal way to go for Davi G. And Martinez might just look to get out with this AWP. Yeah. If he saves, he can drop a gun over heading into the last round. Doesn't need to. Everyone can buy anyway, but he's just going to get out with this AWP.
Yeah, and again, kind of not the same setup for Saw, but double con, and even though they concede the first kill with Jerks getting caught, peeking short, they have layers to that fight. They re-aggress together, they trade from con to water, and they chase down Movistar, who are actually caught with nades in their hand in that round. Movistar, I'd love to just see them end this with some finesse, go back to that A-site crawl that did them so well in the first few rounds of this half. Saw have certainly closed the gap. They've done what they needed to. But the job is only just beginning.
Yeah, I think, if Martinez had a bit more time there, he likely would have tried to just play to do damage. But I think with only, oh, hello, he got run boosted out of spawn. That is clean as hell. He's going to be here that much faster.
Beats the molly.
Gets through the molly, barely even takes a tick of damage. He is out in mid far quicker than Saw should be ready for. That flash slowed him down for a moment, but they never put the Molotov out. They had a man past it. So it gives them a lot of freedom here.
That is a really nice play for Movistar, just sending one player, because I don't know how much of it, I was watching GoTV, I don't know how much got caught in the stream, but one player just, with a better spawn, stopped for a second so he could jump. You're running down a ramp in T-spawn, aren't you? So he was elevated, he jumped on his teammate's head, went flying, got a lot of space there. Beating the mid-molly timing is impressive enough. Imagine if Saw actually fought for it. Well, for now, Saw again have a really nice setup. These last few rounds have been vastly improved. They've got double water, and that allows a heavier A-hold. And Story, someone who is playing safe but smart on the CT side, is in the right position with an AWP yet again. Might be able to play into this round in a big way. Martinez is looking for that pick, and Movistar are execing.
Yeah, I think it shows just how much the CT side started to find its way in that they've kind of forced Movistar's hand back into one of these A plays. The B side, they were finding a lot of success here. Marpaz, this might be unfortunate. He's just fully left it.
That's the round. That could decide the round.
It likely will, because Justin's got such a good timing, but a quick turn for Alex. Jerks don't want to commit now, but with 20 seconds, Movistar's hands are tied. They're committed into the A play, whether they like it or not. Up through the connector, the bomb's gotten away from them now, and for Alex, he can't win this. So Saul managed to pick up 7 to close out that first half. It's damn near neck and neck. Who's going to close it out? We'll have to find out in just a minute.
On a Tuesday, I'm Bruce Lee, turn your ego into souffle. Feel new, that pop bottles of Douce with my real new. That's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the projects. Don't pay attention to the ghost that y'all set. I'm out in Bali, girl from Somali. Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Said a waitress, sweat another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child, back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lower, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and they dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate, but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child, back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare the show. So way that I'm balling, they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I grow.
The Movistar Riders came rip-roaring on their motorcycles right through their T-side with 8 rounds, but you can't deny that SAW have managed to cut their way through right at the bitter end, 3 rounds in a row, just to get this one even keel. 8-7 favored for the Riders, and SAW now move to the more difficult side on a very difficult map. Overpass is shaping up to be a bit of a banger, if I say so myself. I'm here with Harry Russell. Take it away, champ.
Yeah, thank you very much, Hugo. Yeah, no, I mean, I think for SAW, it might feel like a bit of a disappointing first half in spite of the climb back to even keel at the end, right? Because it could have been so much more. It was like the realization just came a tad too late, and they at least stuck the landing on those last few rounds. They've opened up the T-side pistol. Ooh. Quick double down in con. Davy G even taking one to the dome as well. And Movistar decide they don't want to hang around and fight for this. That's free, so SAW gets that one. Oh, how even holds on, controls the dual Berettas for 2.
And now can just reset as well. They are going up to A, but not forever, as the time will elapse and SAW will get weird with it. They've got so much to clear. Look at how patient they're being to check out T-Spawn. That's going to give Movi the time to get situated. Choose whether they want to commit to holding pre-plant or if they want to play a retake round. It will probably be the former, especially with these dualies here. It's also, this is good space taking because Davi's going to have the info and he can just give it up after a single bullet, and there it is. He can chill, wait for SAW, and if SAW try and stick that plant, they're in for a nasty surprise.
Yeah, they're not looking at sandbags, so that's free. The dual Berettas stand tall with 4.
Good shooting, good shots, you know, ultimately. Not just the one tap that was free, but recover that very important long toilets kill. That without that, you lose that kill. Suddenly you're 3v3, or sorry, 3v2 down, and SAW have not only B but long, and they can do whatever they want. They can drag you between the sites. They can fake you out. Instead, Sourcel just puts on a bit of a show. And right now he is, if we look at the scoreboard, he is heads and shoulders above everyone else in his team. And maybe even the server over double his next best teammate. Because, well, all 4 of them are on 8. And he's on 18. Not bloody bad. Glock's out now. Movistar, essentially a free round. Take it or leave it, but you know they're going to cash in their chips.
Oh! Hello, blinder, lovely opener. That must have been a tiny angle. Martinez has a couple of Glocks here that he's looking to deal with. The rest of the gang move around though. And the Jerksteak finds itself another. Over at long, just has been spotted. Now don't lose the bomb here, but there he is losing the bomb there. And Mopos mops up that pesky Deeg over towards short in the meantime.
Nice shot for Jerks, right? Got to give it to him. That was not a normal check.
Yeah, I'm really curious what angle he had.
He just, it's a pixel angle. He just
couldn't
really
actually see it from the other side.
He just really cleared that pixel angle, I think. It was only an info angle for whoever it was on the other side, and he was ready, man. There you go.
Oh, tiny.
It looks better for him, but it's not easy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's further away from the angle, I guess. So yeah. That's the reward for you.
That's a good tip. If you're ever in a 1v1 and someone is 8 and you both know where each other are, so you're playing one piece of cover, you're both in front of the piece of cover, don't wide swing, but step backwards and then wide swing. That'll do you a lot better. It will really upset crosshairs. Sometimes stepping backwards and taking the exact same fight, but just a few feet back is going to make a world of difference in this game, just because of how angles work.
Great example of that is like if you're ever nuke trying to play a door post plant as a T in a 1v1 and the last guy's dropped out heaven into the site and he's, you know, you're playing that like cat and mouse game, right? When you eventually do want to fight that, try put yourself a little further away from the hut.
Back up. Obviously only if your gun allows you to. But, hey.
Well, look, if you're playing it with like a Nova or something, you probably
shouldn't back up. Go for
me, I'm always playing with Novas.
I got MG1 though.
Oh, that's pretty sick, man. Right, Martinez with this AWP.
Whoa!
Little jump in. He sees them at long. He knows they're here. They've piqued his interest. But now they've got to peek the bank. Ooh, missed shot, and now they're close. They're really trying to take this space away. Martinez nails that opener. Jack's dead. This one's starting to get away from Saw. They're going to have a plant here. They're boxed in, but there is this timing for Just. He's not even considering that they could be up short yet, and his teammates are falling like flies in the sight. Just gets his 1 kill. The bomb's at truck. There shouldn't be a way he can win this.
Spot.
And it's a plant that's too deep anyway. If he did want to try and play this,
show me that defuse again.
Swing.
That's crazy. Look at this angle. What's so covered? Even if he was going for it, yeah. I mean, just knew there was a late player T-spawn, so he was just trying to catch that player. But if he literally looked to his right, there was a guy in divider wide open. Sure, killing him, alarm bells, but so tunnel vision. And Movistar Riders, they get it done again. Despite that miss from Martinez, recovered well. And saw quite a predicament now on the T side because they didn't have the lead. They're on the harder half. It's already a map with a horrible track record. And now they're losing gun rounds, Harry. Bomb plant will allow a rebuy, but they're not going to have many more chances if they don't get started soon. And Movistar are bringing so much energy as well, because even with the late comeback and saw you having some nice rounds, just putting on some big moments, Movistar have knowingly been in control this entire match. And so they've been screaming the whole time. Of course, that can light a fire under players. We've talked about that at the Pro League and how players can sometimes react when they're getting screamed down. We've heard nothing out of Saw. No reason to celebrate. And Movistar keep picking up energy, keep picking up steam, and keep picking up rounds. Fruitless. There's nothing on that tree. Even the wallbang, they can't catch a break.
Yeah, just a second too late on that. Movistar, got to give them credit. In the same way that Saw had a nice proactive CT side towards the end where they were constantly pressuring and taking space. It was a big problem for them early on. Movistar have kind of picked it up straight away, right? They've got all this control, and I mean, just really like try to recall how some of these early Saw CT rounds looked and just how little info they had. Movistar have got buckets of the stuff to open up this second half,
and that's why it's weird, because one of the first gun rounds of the first half, we were saying how Saw were throwing all this util towards B short, and we're saying, teams are playing very proactive here. Even if it's not necessarily taking it, it's going for these boosts, it's going for info, it's comboing nade stacks. And look, first or second gun round, Movistar have done that boost with a con door nade, and they've got a kill and they fall off. It's very low risk to make those plays, especially early in the half before the T's are conditioned. And now they're just so comfortable here. Sure, they have rotated out. Only 2 players here. But Martinez, he's got the AWP.
Yeah, these con men go running into Martinez, and he's not falling for their tricks. Davy G as well. Lock them out.
Easy.
And so that attempt to come down the connector, splitting a B late, is locked out. Movistar Riders, the con dominators.
Safe and secure. They protect as always, Harry.
Extra thick. Look at that.
Bullets, they're not ripped for anyone's pleasure. Saw are getting ripped apart instead. Pistols out.
Can't believe we haven't had con dominators before. No, but I know. I feel like we've kind of thought of every joke by now.
Right? After so many casts, you think we've said everything, but things still come out. They're bottom of the barrel, sure, but they're still new.
I thought it was good. I thought it was creative.
Yeah, sure.
Right, Alex with the opener.
Yes.
The rest of Saw trying to get out Monster.
Good luck.
Flashes raining in, streaming around the site, just with a kill. That's something for Saw to hold on to, but for how long? Mopos and Davy G make quick work of the guys in the site. And so Movistar are in with another.
It's a great setup, right? They're just leaning all the way back in CT against the Pistols. They weren't willing to not only get picked by a rush, right, if everyone comes through Monster, but even if they do die, the guns aren't takeable by those Tech-9 players. And so, yeah, saw again just get cut in two by these Magicians. Seeing some cool things in the CT side for Movistar. They're looking very comfortable.
If I were a Magician, would you let me split you in half?
Well, you're not a Magician. You already do, so...
Yeah, we haven't tried to practice that. Would be one hell of a caster intro. Nades into ramp. I always called him Ramen.
Ramen.
Ramen got naded.
Ramon.
TS is Ramen.
Ooh, just getting bullied by nades. He's been the one guy that we could seemingly rely on near the end of that CT side for Saw. Is that just it? Is it just?
No, it's just Harry, mate. That's the... there we are. Over towards long.
Oh, they line up.
Saul, that could have been the double.
Good save.
The Mutierrez. Not going to let that happen.
Nice.
Story.
Maybe.
That's one more to the tally, and suddenly the script is flipped. We're into this 4v3.
I can't read upside down, Harry. How am I going to deal with this? Saul gets a group down lower again. Movistar with a double monster. It's going to get spotted. Just didn't get that shot off, though, and they saw him, so... bonks out a smoke. Still has a Molotov on this B site as well. And Martinez, he could play the flashes, but he's probably just going to stay scoped right now, wait for that contact. Oh, good T-flash. Martinez gets a kill, but Davy trades. That's worthwhile. It's worth its weight in gold. 2v2. Jerks out in the site. Davy commits into the monster side, and now he's cleared it out. He can really back up if he wants. He's staying for the kills, hungry for apples, and he's got himself another. Choose through two. It's Saw on the back foot again. Movistar winning the most ridiculous rounds. A 3-on-4 they had no business in, Harry.
Yeah, you know, I said coming into this is a bit of a reoccurring map in this matchup between these teams that frequently face off. Movistar have not lost Overpass in this series versus Saw.
Yep.
This is on track to be their most dominant win with this lineup. With some bias in, they had a 16-2 at one point. So, you know.
Makes sense. Yeah, take the wheels off. Just go crazy. So, when nothing else works, sometimes it's time to get all bricked up. You know, like a car with no wheels. You've seen that, I'm sure.
Yeah, when they put the bricks where the wheels are.
It's nice of them. They could have just left the chassis, but, you know, they brought some bricks.
Little chassis.
Yes.
What are you... Sorry, that's your rapping name.
Little chassis. Tickets on sale.
Ooh, Martinez saw a shoulder. Seeing a shoulder, looking to take even more than that. But they're not going to peek him. They're not going to give him the fight. He's creeping wide. There's now a smoke in the way. I'm sure he appreciates that.
He's still going for it, man. This is a send from Martinez. And they're doubled up, which does give a big gap on long, but now that's relieved some tension here in the lower site. A well-timed boost. They can rotate back up. Martinez gets back just in time and even spots and come out long.
Yeah, Martinez full blind, but Alex turning around from close over towards the bathrooms. Out of ammo, but his AWP chimes in to try save the day.
I feel like I've seen Martinez miss 100 shots on the CT side. He's missing so many shots, but he's still not dying. They don't even punish him. He's 15-8. And don't get me wrong, he's hit some nail biters. He's hit some very important kills, especially on T side. But like, when he's playing bank, he's not getting any kills. They're just sailing past him. He like overflicks.
I mean, he got that one.
Yeah, okay, but like I've seen a lot of missed shots.
1 out of 2.
It hasn't mattered.
50%. That's a passing grade.
Look, I'm saying he's doing great, Harry. He's doing fantastic. I don't know how he's not getting punished though. Saw a last hurrah, perhaps. An empty T side. Not a single round to their name. Do they have anything to show us? Will it be a whimper? And will it be a 12% win rate map going lower than ever? Lower than maybe Henry G's stance in the 1v1s. Or maybe that's a stretch.
Alex traded after one. They've dealt with that point man in the bathrooms. Bit of re-aggro. Movistar take away. Well, that one's free. Story just decides long's clear. Mutierrez has found this timing down towards B. So the bombs. Oh, but Mopos.
Oh, he can win the game.
Oh, Mopos is about to ruin it. He's going to steal everything from Saw. The bomb gets away from them. And Mutierrez's hard work is all for naught as now he's left in the 1v3.
Unbelievable robbery for Mopos, and you know he's ready for 3. This guy has been a tank here in the Pro League. Mutierrez goes hunting, and he has found a kill quickly against the Orb. He's got to drop off, find Mopos, and he does. 2 kills. Mutierrez on for the clutch, and he almost ran into Sourcel, but almost doesn't cut it. 20 seconds. He can stick this plant. But the flank will be quick. However, it won't matter. Perfect plant position.
Mutierrez is the veteran player of this Saw squad. Sourcel, top performer right now for the Movistar Riders. This is a tense 1v1 for the game. Sourcel moving in. He's got all the requirements to get on this bomb. He won't be given a fight till he taps it. So smoke comes out. He gives that bomb a little tap. It's going to bait some util out of Mutierrez. And now Sourcel knows where he is. With that swing, he's locked it in. And the Movistar Riders keep up appearances on Overpass, still undefeated versus Saw on this map.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, me back and I'm back in it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made though. I ain't got line patience, tried then. My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
Well, what can you say about that one? Saw relatively harmless on Overpass. It was a brutal affair for them, especially in that second half. The Movistar Riders riding off into the sunset.
Yeah, not getting a single T round in the second half there. That was rough for all. Coming into this one, Overparts. It's a map they play, but they don't find much success on it. 12% conversion out of 8 showings. You could see Movistar Riders looking very comfortable there. First half was close, 8-7, but it was 8 rounds on the T side for the Spaniards, and they just run away with it in that second half. Great showing from Sorsol, I believe, managing 22 kills, and he was a player to close things out as well. So a pretty comprehensive victory.
Yeah, I think that for comfort levels on this map, it was pretty obvious who was in the driver's seat there. Harry was remarking on it, just the fact that saw basically that entire first half, even though it was a bit closer, they were just kind of playing back the whole time. And Overpass, the whole name of the game is information, pushing forward. And when Movistar switched to their defense, they obviously did that.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of shout-outs to the individuals. We saw Davy G holding it down as well. You know, no matter how hard Maui wants to see him fail, he was willing him across the line. Yeah, I'm just throwing you under the bus, breaking all the rules. It's the gun in my hand. I start getting a new sense of confidence, and I'm confident that me and Maui are going to go head-to-head in what Henry has got a name for it.
It's called the Iberian Chowdown. So obviously this is the Iberian Showdown.
Right.
So we're going to be a clash of cultures, and we're going to be analyzing them right now and looking at the different foods from their respective areas of residence.
I will say, when it comes to culture, surely Maui should have me beat here.
So I'm going to show you a word, and we've got to work out whether it's Spanish or Portuguese. So we've got churrasco here. Has anyone got an idea whether this is Portuguese or Spanish?
I think this is Portuguese.
Oh, I was going to say Spanish.
I'm not sure, though. I'm really not sure.
I'll give you my working. I'm thinking like churrasco, Tabasco.
Nice.
Spanish.
I think churro also. So that's also more Spanish, but like, I don't know what the churrasco thing would be.
Okay, well,
for Spanish.
Going Portuguese?
I'm going Portuguese.
Spanish.
That one is a grilled meat dish from Portugal. Oh. So there we have it. This is a quiz developed by ChatGPT, by the way. Our good friends always managing to deliver the goods here. So moving on to the next word.
AI content.
We are going to be bringing in word number 2.
Okay, I got
which I believe is paella.
Oh, that's a tough one.
This one's, I think we're both going to get this one.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us what it is then.
After you, man.
Spanish.
Yeah.
It's Spanish.
Okay, how would you describe paella?
It's like a big bowl rice dish with usually seafood, say like mussels, shrimp, prawns, whatever, fish itself.
Yeah, that's a Spanish one.
Some like little sausages too in there.
It says a rice dish with saffron, seafood, and/or meat. So pretty much nailed it there. Oh, we got a little bonus sound as well. This segment's coming together, isn't it, lads?
We're getting there.
Okay.
Vamos.
Yeah. So there it is. We've had Portuguese and then one Spanish word. Let's bring up the next one. Bocadillo.
Oh, a bocadillo. I mean, that's so clearly, obviously, bocadillo.
Bocadillo.
I'm going Portuguese on this one.
I kind of want to lean Portuguese on this one. Boca meaning mouth in Spanish, and I don't really get what dio would mean in that. So I'm going to go Portuguese just because it's a little bit hard for me to follow where this would go if it were Spanish.
Okay.
So I'm going Portuguese.
Yeah. Bocadilla is going to be a sandwich in Spanish. Oh, so when you said mouth, I thought, sandwich, kind of pick it up, bite into it maybe,
What about like torta? I guess I know Mexican Spanish better, that's all. I just don't
who you have to keep track of your own scores.
Yeah.
So 1-1.
I have
2?
I have 2.
2-1. All right, let's keep going. This is a great segment.
Bacalhau.
Bacalhau.
Oh, that's so Portuguese.
That's so Portuguese. Yeah, I don't know what it is at all, but it's Portuguese for sure.
It's a salt cod dish, and it is indeed Portuguese.
There we go.
Salty cod. That sounds quite delicious, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So just batter it, put some chips next to it.
I think we had that today in catering, to be honest. It was pretty delicious. Okay, next word, please. This one is going to be tostones, and this one means fried plantains. I'm not sure if I've given it away there, but
tostones.
I think this is almost.
I mean, is it because I'm saying it like a Spaniard though?
That's the thing. I would have said Spanish for this. Tostones.
Yeah.
Tostones. You know, if the more accent I give it, the more I believe that it's Spanish. So tostones.
Right, final answers, please.
Tostones.
Spanish?
I'm going Spanish.
Yeah. Catalonian.
And it is going to be fried plantains from Spain.
Let's go.
There we have it. You guys are doing pretty well.
I need Maui to lose one.
Speaking of Maui, he might have to pronounce this one. I'm not really sure how to handle this.
De Queijo.
I
think I know what this is. We had this one in Rio. I think this is
there we go.
This is the cheese bread.
You're dead on.
Yeah.
Cheese bread.
Yeah.
Portuguese/Brazilian, I suppose.
They served it at breakfast.
And we've got one final one. For all the marbles, we're going to say winner takes all this one.
We know this one.
I don't know this one. What is it?
An empanada.
Empanadas, it's definitely Spanish. Yeah.
Hang on. All right. Can I have your final answers then?
Okay.
It's Spanish.
Final answer.
According to the adjudicator.
I think I'll go Portuguese for some reason.
What the?
You're going to have to look, trust me here. Now, look at this. It says Spanish/Portuguese,
either.
savory pastry of meat or
Yes.
vegetable filling. So I feel like I can only give you half a point, meaning it's a draw. And that's going to be the Iberian chow down.
Thank
Probably
you,
the
Henry.
best segment of Pro League so far.
I think I definitely. Okay, whatever. Listen, I'm not gonna get. I'll beat you in the one-on-one later, and then we'll just
That's true.
settle
You
it
can
like
get
that.
your revenge there.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. But that was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
great.
And actually, speaking of fun, we had a ton of it the other day where we went over to the archery range. The boys having a go at a 50,000-year-old craft.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No.
Mind Goblin on these nuts.
Simple concept, maybe simple in execution. 2 of our best archers, head-to-head, 1v1, winner stays on, 3 arrows. Point per hit. Simple as that. Jason, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready, baby.
Henry, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Start your engines. Fire whenever you want. It's just the limit of the... Oh! 1 point to Greers. Jason looking for a response now. Draws. Oh, evaded with a nice move from Mr. Greer. Jason looking to go for a body shot straight to the knuckles. Ouch. Jason on the evasive dance. Keeping it nimble. Keeping it sprightly. Oh, God. Again. Oh, damn. Oh, he's off the platform. The winner by absolute decision.
It was easy. We all knew I was going to be the victor of this one, but I didn't think I'd be taking him out like that. Can we get a doctor and make sure he's okay? He took that one right to the face, right in the big nose of it.
So they're standing on their feet as we prepare to see defeat in the form of Hugo Byron. Looking agile as well, Mr. O'Toole. And we're off.
Hugo almost falls off there. Oh, good dodge. Oh, losing his balance.
Keep your feet on the platform, gentlemen.
Oh, that's a hit.
That's 2 for 2 on the dodges. Very unstable.
He's almost lost his reload there. Oh, that's a great shot, though. Straight to the
kidney.
Yeah.
A kidney shot. A response from Byron. Oh, the jump into the toes. I think that's a leg shot.
Feet is a tough one. You can no longer do much without a foot here.
It's true.
Oh, that's another direct hit, though. Henry's looking solid today.
Oh, look at the moves. Look at the moves. He's looking like a Fortnite character.
You just hate watching.
Oh, he's actually a master of his craft, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1.
He was warmed up. He was coming off fresh from a victory. You know, I haven't played a BO3 today. I'll be back for more.
Oh, and an early shot straight to the... Oh, my goodness.
I think everything's fair game. I think Henry said he was aiming for headshots, but he's gone for a different kind of head today, Alex.
Indeed, Mr. Byron. Oh, straight to the belly, 1 for 1.
Well, let's see what he's got. Here we go. Oh, the little backspin. Backspin. Yeah, this is nerve-wracking. Oh, it sails past. They're taking their time with these reloads. Dinko's in trouble.
Who's firing first?
Henry's a little nervous.
Oh, straight to the spine. A response required. Oh, he's falling off. He's off. He's out.
Get out of here.
The nut shot brought me down, man.
Oh, victorious once
We go
more.
for headshots, nut shots. Anything is fair game in this battlefield. Who's next? Who's next?
Well, that's what you don't realize, Mr. Graham.
No, wait.
That's what you don't realize.
I think this would be happening.
It's like
the final boss.
It's like undercover boss, undercover archer. I run this joint, okay?
Welcome back to the final round here of Malta Archery. We've got our head-to-head. We've got the king, Mr. Greer, Henry Robin Hood Greer, who's currently sitting undefeated on the podium. As you can see him getting ready, getting stretchy. And of course, now we have someone who has to be the Kingslayer machine.
It's real simple. You know, we've been talking about instinctual archery. I'm going to be turning my brain off. I know Henry can't turn his off. So I know he's going to be in his head. And obviously, you're looking at people's crotches and thinking about them. So, you know, he's got his own thing going on.
He either leaves undefeated today, or you can take him down off his notch, off his podium. We're about to go in. I think we're all hoping that. I think this is a bit of an underdog story today. We're hoping for the best success from Mr. Richardson, but he's already taken a hit early.
Well, of course. He's got warm up here. Henry's been on the pedestal for a while, and his movement won't catch out Mr. Richardson this time.
Alex, he's ducking, he's jumping, and he's ducking the shot from Henry. Beautiful movement. He's now up by an arrow, Dinko.
One last arrow for Henry G to use, and he's gone down. He has to hit this one, Hugo.
Henry, he's never been on the back foot. He's always been the favorite, and he's going to hit him right in the face.
So he's got one last shot. This will actually steal the crown away from Henry Greer right at the end if Alex can hit it.
Catch this movement, though, from Henry G. He's just moving all around, jumping. Oh, and he's been hit.
We have a champion. We have our champion today. It is Mr. Richardson. He's managed to hit every single shot down range onto Henry in the head. How do you feel?
It's all about visualization. I knew coming up today, I knew he was going to take all three straight to that bloody waistband of his.
You're happy being second place today, though you did fall in the final. That's all that matters.
Technically second, but in our hearts, who's the real winner?
Well, it's up to you. You can decide. You can let us know with the hashtag ESL Pro League. Thank you to Danny. Thank you to Malta Archery. And we'll be back next year for some more combat.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we get hit. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the jungle. Hold up, y'all really trying to come at me? Bring it on. Enemies all around, ready for war now. Standing on his ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting to the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle. Bring it on. What in the world, huh? You wanted my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. Look in your eyes, I'm seeing trouble. You were the champ, but I'm taking that buckle. You were Goliath, but I got the sling. I'm taking your head when I enter the ring. No matter what opposition that you bring, I will be standing cause I am the king. I am the lion. This is my jungle.
Some of the most accurate shooting we've seen all season. And no, I'm not talking about the last map, but that archery session. My God, Henry and Alex taking each other down, tackling each other with the bows. That was impressive, Harry.
Yeah, it looked kind of sick. How was it?
Yeah, I had a great time. Wish you were there.
Yeah, I would have been nice, but I let Dinko go, and I think he had a great time.
He did.
So,
he got hit in the nuts. So
yeah,
could have gone worse.
Hola, soy Harry con mi amigo Hugo Byron.
Sim.
Now you do the Portuguese version.
Você fala português?
No, it's not good enough, but we'll
I
take
asked you. You didn't answer the question.
No, I don't.
Well, eu tenho...
Io tenho a chave. Here we go. I have the key, and so does Jerks, maybe out through the hut. Into the top site they go. Mopaz in the corner, spamming away, but reloading the double. This shit takes like 30 seconds. They're running at him.
Oh,
they're swarming the last man, and those reloaded dualies were keen to get involved.
Dualies, huh, you say? They were the way in. Force also in that previous map as well. And Harry, you came to me in the halftime break. You came to me with a story, with a history, with a backstory perhaps of the head-to-head, of the matchups that we've seen go by between these teams. It's not been good for Movistar, Harry, safe to say. I'll let you break it down. But first, I don't know. It feels like something's in the air. It feels like they're ready to 2-0. It feels like they want this more than Saw. We're seeing so much energy from the squad. Why am I wrong?
The energy is fantastic, right? But let's talk. While we're talking story, let's talk his story, right? For the history between this matchup, they played each other a hell of a lot. As mentioned, when we were on that previous map of Overpass, Movistar Riders have not lost that to Saw. Well, likewise, in this tenured back-and-forth series that these teams have going on, Saw have only ever lost Nuke once, and that was all the way back with Sumpire still in the roster. So, very, very different squad. And in recent history, Saw are undefeated here versus the Movistar Riders.
Can Movistar break the track record? Can they find something new? Or will it be more of the Saw situation sending us to a third on Anubis? We're about to find out. For now, this eco's getting a little bit weird because 2 rifles have been picked up, and I love this for Roman. Minute on the clock, let's get weird. He's got all the way to City Spawn, camping out, hoping they come to him. Meanwhile, just getting run down. One more bullet would have done it, but the FAMAS is not enough, and Roman now has to take on the entire team in a 1v3. Oh yeah, you're not checking there, are you? Nice round for Movi. They pick up the anti-eco, even though it gets a little weird in the middle there. And you know, part of this, the most exciting part for me is going to be Saw's T-side, not just because we've seen a lot of maps go T-sided, you know, this year and on Nuke as well, quite specifically, but you know, you're not winning consistent Nuke games unless you have a solid T-side. So let's see what their attack looks like. Do we have interesting upper hits? Are they more focused on the wall of smokes? There's a lot of questions for Saw, and they need to give us answers straight out of the gate.
All right, collection of util left rolling around over towards Hell. You can use that a little bit later on, however you want, but Saw's gone and grabbed it right away. Gonna get some of that util in to replenish this door smoke. You've used a good chunk of your utility here to open up, right? All you have left to stop a play is this molly and the smoke that I think is the one that we saw rolling in the background in Hell. Util starts to come over outside, but this feels like a ruse. Saw don't really have resources to dedicate here. It's just one man, Mutiras, taking a little bit of space.
How much do they panic is the question, because that's the goal for Saw. They want this over-rotation. They want to pop out the door, and there is a very close player in a dangerous spot. Mopaz, this is a lovely reposition. They could let them down the vent, but that wouldn't be the end of the world. Better than dying for nothing, and they just creep out. They want this top hit, and they want it silent as well. They don't clear. Mopaz is here, and he's going to get one. Set Sauce all up for a bit of a spicy backside hold. 2 from the SMG. Onto the rifle now. Davigi can't kill Mutiras, coming back up secret, and Sora still in this round.
Yeah, Mutiras in main. Oh, that was a headshot. Alex just got headshot through default, but it doesn't matter. Mutiras also headshot his teammate.
Yeah, bit of everything.
Missed the heads in that moment. And I bet they wish he missed some of the heads as well, because my goodness. Sailed him down the river on that one there.
Yeah, nice.
Dude, okay, if you know what, Hugo, you said something's in the air. Feels like this could be the time that Movistar get their revenge. You want to know what I'm going to say? Like, you know, I think that could happen if two things. One, Martinez keeps up appearances on this AWP.
Yeah.
And 2, Sorsal is having a fantastic day in the office right now. If he can keep this up as this, like, backside A player, this guy who's, you know, kind of anchoring the one-up on all these little gimmicky spots on the rafters, if he can keep up appearances in that regard, then I think these A players are going to feel off-limits to Saw.
You'll notice that Movistar Riders broke the double doors off at B. be, if things do go down lower, that is going to be so much paranoia for Saw in terms of getting a bomb plant. They'll never feel safe, especially if Daviji can live either which way. There's no util for Saw in this round at the moment. They're going to start creeping down B. Here's the spot. Daviji knows what's up. He's risking it with another one, but he will get set up in the sight over the top. And then he falls off, and then he goes back up a second time, but now his position is corrupted. They might know about it. They might check him. Orb is here to help as well. Daviji peeking wide, forcing that fight. Oh, it's a skewer for Martinez. You said you wanted this guy showing us what he's made of. Well, my man, Martinez, has given us 4, and 4 rounds as well. Movistar feeling focused. And I don't know. I'm not seeing a lot from Saw in this series, Harry. I'm waiting, I'm patient. But this could be a whimpering end for Saw in the Pro League if they don't step up now.
Oh, lovely, lovely sequence of arm shots.
Fired 4 bullets, or 3 bullets, hit 4 kills.
That's why we were saying, man, if Martinez can keep looking this fresh.
And, you know, it's not just the head-to-head on, like, you know, Saw v Movistar on this map and the troubles that the troubles that Movistar have been having. It's Saw in general. This is their go-to, right, alongside Vertigo. They've won 8 out of the last 10 on Nuke alone. Even 2 wins there over Spirit, who are a bona fide Nuke team. You know, for Movistar, it's ugly, right? They've played more Tier 1 teams, for sure, in ENT and Furia, but at the same time, not as many wins, Harry. A lot more in the red. But sometimes, once in a blue moon, full smokes.
Martinez is trying to play around these smokes, though, and he's taking a very deep angle through the door. They're going to hear the molly tag, and Daviji's even spamming an area that I didn't know you could, but they run him down on the reload. Now Lobby's getting taken back. Marpaz drops the bomb. They've got it in the lobby. They've got it right where they want it. Mutierrez down in the vents, might have to come up and save the day. Is this being considered? It's not. Back turn for Martinez. Offers himself up on a platter. Soul takes one in the grave with him. Might culminate in the A play, but Alex is here, moving up from heaven. Oh, he could have backstabbed. No one's considering it. Mutierrez starts to hold it now. He's holding it from the side, but Alex just about gets out. Lobs are smoking.
Don't think that helps him.
Dropping down. We enter the 1v1. Mutierrez.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely play down towards B here. Smooth as he goes.
Alex, does he want to walk the entire way? I mean, it's nice because the expected port of rotation is ramp because he was heaven. But Alex was already wrapping main. He's going around alongside, though. Single is still open. He's made his job a little harder now. Mutierrez will just get the info. He's looking for the kill from window. He's still going to have to make noise, though, won't he? Oh, if Alex went single, I think he honestly just ends it. But instead, biding his time and running out of it as well. He knows exactly where Mutierrez must be. 10 bullets, 9 rather. Tap, fake. Mutierrez baits the door, and he wins the round. Nice try for Alex, but it's going to be Mutierrez with the goods today. Getting on. And saw something to rest their head on. Start of their T side.
Yeah, and it's all Mutierrez, man. Lovely round for this guy.
Yeah, we've seen him be focused on this outside control right as a solo lurk, going all the way down off and on his own. As we see a lot of captains do. Someone like Chopper is a great example. If we're talking Spirit, he's often solo yard, wraps to hell, or dropping secret with smokes while his team group in lobby. But Movistar Riders have again pushed in. They keep doing this. They keep playing oppressive, and Saw might be caught off guard. Not once, but twice. Turn from the flash, gets spotted. It's up to the AWP.
Yeah, they don't know. They just saw an MP9 pushing, right? So the AWP comes as a bit of a surprise. Martinez.
Hit 2. Oh, if he fired again.
Another tag. Spamming. The A play starts to take shape now for Saw, but already Davy G's moved in. You've got 3 players to try and hold the line. Alex runs the smoke. It's a big double, but it had to be even more. Martinez out of the round in the 1v3. Better off just saving this AWP. And so Saw find a way back in.
Martinez could have actually picked the planter there if he went a couple steps further. Guns were not up. There was a chance, but he didn't want to risk it. He plays a safe call and keeps that AWP. Nice recovery from Saw. They only leg shots in lobby. That gives them a good way in. And then even with that smoke push through main, 2 kills, no more. Not enough of a heroic play for Movistar. And all right, we're not seeing XX so much for Saw. They've done a couple of outside smoke rounds, but the majority has been these contact A walks. Really testing the top side crossfires. Right now, they've not been there for Movistar. So they've got to watch out for that, I'd say, moving into these gun rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've heard even from other IGLs that Mopos is great at, you know, thinking outside of the box. He's going to have to cook up a pretty wild solution in this round to win it with just the 1 AWP. Flashes in towards ramp and Roman.
That's clean.
I love that. Love that as a way to open. Mutierrez makes it down the ramp and so do the rest of the gang, all in tow. Mopos down here, but he's only got a P2K. Martinez is already saving that AWP.
I love how often you see Saw running and shooting. I don't know. They just, when they have the info, they will just suppress. They will oppress. They will run at you. They seem like a team that when they have the momentum, they'd be very hard to stop. Right now, that is building on this T side. 3 straight for Saw. Movistar need an answer now.
Yeah, when you kind of, you know, one of the cool things about this matchup, you know, one of it being kind of the big Iberian matchup that we've got, it's sick to have this, you know, Mopos versus Mutierrez looking, right? Because, you know, obviously we got to cover the RMRs for Antwerp, right? And there we saw Saw full out, round 30, Jame with a 1v1 that ended up wrecking their dreams of making it to the major. But during that, you know, like one of the things we were really talking about was this idea that for Mutierrez in particular, he's just been around for so long now within the scene, within the region as an active player, career spanning over a decade. Same can be said for Mopos on the other side within the Spanish scene, right? So they are like 2 kind of veterans of their respective scenes going blow for blow right now. And it's just always sick to see because, you know, these aren't like the high-profile names that maybe you're used to seeing, but they still have a very rich history between the 2 of them.
Ooh, again, Mutierrez gets down lower with no smokes. And I don't think Movistar would have heard this either. He was running till the end. Martinez, I don't know if he quite knows. This is massive, but ooh, rotation down the vent. Okay, they're considering this possibility, but a back turn for Alex. Mutierrez made it further. Now they contact ramp. Try and meet him there. Oh, no, they choose against it. They've got an A pick instead. Kills are just being fed the way of Saw, and they will explode into that A site. We've already said they have a tendency. They go down the vent this time to meet up with Mutierrez. He provided a pathway, and that Rafter player that was tucked in, hoping for a multi-kill, is not even given a fight.
Yeah, this one's written off again. This is starting to become a bit of a trend, right? Movistar, it's all hinging on how these first few fights go, and with them not even managing a trade here, this is a done deal already. Round over before it even feels like it properly begins, and so back to the drawing board, I guess, for the Movistar Riders. Been trying to think of how to work a line in, Hugo. Let's just discuss it. Well, I was thinking, like, saw, like, you know, because that's like seeing, right? Like the act of having seen, right? In the past tense. And then there's Sol, which is son, and Son Pius played for Movistar, and Sol is son in Spanish.
Bloody hell.
Also, and then there's Sol in the server, who plays for Movistar. So there's like a layer of links here. You can see like how the mind maps try
you're bringing this up.
Saw Sol.
You need help.
Saw Sol, Son Pius.
Okay. Here's something.
Saw Sol.
Yeah, I'll get to it after this round because I might forget it after this round. But we're going quick. Jerks is out. Great flash from Story. Sorsol had an idea, and actually I've had an idea after that round already. 5v2, let's go for it, Harry. You know, he gets flashed, right? So you could say that he's seen the sun. He saw the sun. He saw Sol.
Yeah.
So I don't know who you use it for. Maybe if Saw get blinded by Saw Sol, you could say that Saw saw Sol. They saw the sun. They looked into the sun. They got blinded. You see what I mean? You see what I'm doing?
No, that's good. Yeah. No, this is why we're a good team.
No, it's there's something there. There is something there. If you're smarter than us, tweet us. Let us know. Give us a great line. It better be a great line. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League. Maybe we'll check it out. Maybe we'll forget in 2 rounds. That's the fun. That's what's on the line. And right now the guns are for Movistar because they're getting hunted, Harry. They should just keep both of these now, though, with the smoke. Oh, the Orb is fighting, but Martinez fights for his life and continues to live. It's fine to chase there. For Saw, they had nothing on the line. They have loads of money. And as said, loads of momentum. They've just been wrecking on this A site right now, and there's seemingly no solution. So Sorsol got blinded there. So you could say...
No, don't go back to it, man.
Sorsol saw the soul. Sorsol saw soul. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's almost a legible sentence.
Zarsel, zarsel, zarsel. That's what it sounds like in my brain. It's just a big mix, a big mush. Any Iberian experts? Help me out here.
I only fly BA. There's the Lincoln, same airline partner and everything. My goodness, how smart am I? Alex outside, looking onto the top of the silo that Molly displaces
in. Yeah, there's only one world right now, and Alex is living in it. It's a world of pain as they're coming through. Martinez picks Materius, taking that space outside that we've consistently seen on this T side. There's a lot of S's. Davy G deep on ramp. Radioing in. ET phone home. Help him out. He doesn't need help, actually. Oh, they were going to walk in with knives out. That Molly, while it sells it, it actually sends him back. A seesaw, if you will. Roman gets that top pick, and they go right down the vent.
Oh, Story. That kill gets away from him, so it's going to fall to his teammates down on this lower side of the map. Movistar Riders. They've got a retake, but they're a man up here. This is one of the better spots they've been in with this lower site post-plant for Saw. A damage exchanged. Alex has a man pinned in right now. There's one for Just. Alex on the receiving end of this, and I think they're saving in the 3v3. That's not a good sign of the times, you know? Like, they're kind of out of position. So I can understand where they're coming from here, Hugo. But if you're not attempting a 4v3 retake, that's a little scary. And don't get me wrong, I know they lost the guy, so it was a 3v3 as they made that judgment call. But Martinez never dropped down the vent. I know that's all compounded by the fact that they can't get the control away from double doors or decon. They don't get that space, so the vent drop isn't safe, so he doesn't want to go for it. But my word,
like
the fact that they're even in that position speaks volumes as to how well Saw are playing this right now.
So we had it when Saw gets blind, but we've had our first submission. Thank you, Gadge. I feel like he took inspiration from where I was going here, but I like what he's come up with. So when Saw get flashed by Sorsol, you could say Saw, Soul.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you, Gadge.
Soul. Yes.
And she sells seashells by the seashore, and those shells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure.
Yeah, you almost nailed that.
Yeah, close enough.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, mate? That's what I want to know. Alex looking outside. Martinez and Davi G. A little bit of teamwork maybe, baby.
Oh. Maybe it's just how you said it. Or is it what you said? I don't know, but I'm loving it. Saw have taken full control of this T side, and I'm very impressed by it with not really much depth needed. They've been fragging out. They've been trading very well. There's been a couple very well-placed flash bangers. Out ramp now, perhaps. Will the orb go for the crouch deep peek? I like that too. It's a variation on this pick, but Alex will not give it up. He will nade himself, but he'll get back down to the safety that Loa has in store. Saw, of course. Don't want to drop into the unknown without Maturius having taken space outside. So while they've forced some paranoia in this round, again, it's all just a means to an end, and that end is on A.
Martinez is here, though. Line up in the door, that could have been something for Soul, but instead he's out of the round. Now Mopos, top of the heart, also dealt with. Martinez tries to make a play. Davi G does the same, but traded after one. Everyone's tried to be the hero. Everyone's tried to wear the cape, but it's far too heavy. And now Alex in this 1v2. Wrapping around through the lobby. He feels like he might be onto something here. One man trapped in at the back of the site, but as this second makes it into the hut, the odds of winning this go down, but then he gets given a swing. Story has given away that kill. Just in the hut is very low on health. The man with HP was the first to face, first to fall, but Alex has no idea. Running in, back turned, and he's gone around the world, back again, gets the kill, but no time for the defuse.
He really got tunnel visioned on site there, right? Like, maybe that's the call. They saw them there earlier, but just found that few seconds where he crept out of danger and got back in the hut, and I can't believe it wasn't even considered by Alex. Gets the kill, but it's too late for the stick with the backside plant. He never even tries it. And it's going to be coming up again for Saw, who just keep breaking their way back into these very difficult rounds. You see why Saw get away with so many wins on T-side, or on Nuke specifically with this T-side. It's looking very refined. No one's overstepping. You know, when they're probing an area, they're not overcommitting.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, dude, it's something else that's kind of like stressing me out is how so much of these a-holes are coming down to a guy on hut roof getting annihilated, like, you know, doing like 60 damage, but then getting one tapped. And then one by one, everyone's like, okay, I'm going to flash myself through a smoke, which is like kind of a cool play the first time you try it. But, you know, like when that is your A defense, you know, there's thinking outside of the box, but then they're just making a new box elsewhere and consistently doing that. And that's kind of been all they've done, right? It's been these attempted hero plays through the main smoke, desperate times calling for desperate measures, but there's got to be a little bit more nuance to these a-holes.
They are definitely giving picks away, right? Like fighting door, not even fighting hub. It's simply just been fighting door. And the rounds they don't are the rounds we have drops down vents, but that's often, you know, predisposed by Maturius having secret control. So it is a variety on this T side, but Movistar have definitely given away picks in 4v4s and 5v5s that have allowed Saw to just take space knowing they've got a weaker A site. But it's what they do prior to taking A that is making that A site weak, right? Be it getting a player down secret, be it going ramp in that round, forcing the rotate for Alex, who had no nades. He had to play lower, and he had a teammate by his side as well. Saw have really seesawed their way to a T side so far.
Martinez has definitely been kind of, I would say, like prime candidate to be the hero figure on this map.
I mean, how does he have 3 deaths?
He's really tried to be involved as well.
Yeah.
This round, dodged, avoided. They made it down secret, but he's going to swing out a little later. That's just a tag on a Story's AWP, so now he's the one that gets away. And the one that gets away hurts the most because he's back on the angle now, just knocks that orb out of the round.
And again, it's a fake out because they go secret, but they come right back up. And there's, I don't think Movistar would ever realize that there's 5 players outside working hell, waiting main, holding secret. There's no way back in. You need this kill, Davi, and he's going to survive. He's stubbornly looking for more, really stubbornly, but he won't get it. Knew he got a dink. Now they actually will walk down B, but again, they can come up vent here. You might see Movistar panic with lower rotates, but with Heaven control, they have get-out clauses, and they'll start to use them. That's such a big kill. Sorso keeps the A site intact, and now Saw are walking into darkness.
But something that's interesting here, this is a nice read out of Mitiras and the boys, right? They saw that that was a push in towards lobby, and so they know that concessions have been made. That means that screams that they don't have site control, and so they've moved into an empty A site, but Mopos is flanking up through secret. He's hot on their heels. He's here quickly. Oh, only good for 1. Jerk's going to trade that out. Now pushing into the hut. He could give away an important kill here. Takes one of the grave with him. It's going to leave it all on just 1 man. Back of the site, looking at Heaven right now. Alex is moving into this position, but just can't look there forever. He's paranoid about the hut. Who's going to make contact first? It's Davi G walking the hut angle. He's the known player. He's the one man that they have info on. Just with the trigger discipline of a lifetime to call the bluff like this. It's crazy. Alex just gets that round. And thank goodness he does.
That was such a nice try. He really bought time. He really played the clock about as well as he could. You can see how paranoid Movistar are in these retake rounds as well, be it saving in 3v3s, or be it that, doubting their back, thinking they're being flanked through door. Just almost gets it over the line, but it's just not enough. It's not my best work.
Dude, I love how, you know, in
There's
this
so
game,
because
you have like just, right? So then every single time you say just, you feel like called out.
And if you
say that you've seen something, but in a past tense, you're screwed.
Saw that seesaw.
And then there's sauce in there as well, just to add to the...
Bit of spice, bit of sauce.
To the, I think we call it a situation when it shapes up in such a tongue-twisting manner.
But a nail-biting shot instead. Tongues laid to rest. A bit of a ramp hit through the smoke. That's desperate. That's not what we've seen out of this T-side so far. And Saw, they thought they had him where they want him, but he trades the guns for 4. Davi G. Beautiful. Love that weapon swap. Baited by the low ammo. There you go, jumping through.
Well, that's even sicker for Davi G, because that was exactly how they overran him last time at ramp. If you remember, the moment he ran out of ammo on the M4, they pushed through this smoke and killed him. They tried to do it again, and this time, Davi G's there. 2 guns ready to go. He's learned.
Yeah, they say 2's better than 1.
Yeah, that's why the dual Berettas are so good.
True.
Martinez.
I love it. He is getting involved despite his score. He's not baiting. He really is trying to force fights. All right. Those are some smokes somewhere outside, but it's an A hit anyway. Please, Movistar, at least be ready for this, because they don't look too set up for it. Smoke is a good bait for Mopos. He dodges one of the flashes, but the second will leave him high and dry now. Burnt out somehow for Saw, and the trades are good. Movistar rotating quick. Part of that is the smoke's missing outside. They know they have all that room. They know something is coming, and it is that A hit. A recovered half for the Riders. And we got the Movistar camp as well, supporting their boys over on the sofas here in the lounge. Okay, well, it was, worth dying for Saw. He did a lot of damage, 2 kills. He knew he was cooked, but he took him out with him. And Movistar, man, they can win the half. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it'd be one hell of a turnaround. They were kind of getting dominated at one point in this game. Davi G, he says, man, if you're just going to keep dry facing me at ramp through this smoke, that's a very good fight for me.
Someone take the jack from underneath the car. They've ripped their own wheels off of the T side. A very nice halve, but these last couple of rounds have just been desperate, and I don't think they need to be desperate. Sure, they got 7 rounds. They can go a bit crazy, but throwing away ample opportunity. And Martinez, again, great call. This guy's got a good head on his shoulders. He could have hung around for that kill. He probably would have got it, but the safe play is dropping down. However, that's left an open window. Mopos needs to come back up that vent, because they are very heavy on lower right now, and they've lost Alex in hell. This is where Saw do their best work, where they can get weird.
Yeah, and I would argue this is where like the rounds have been falling apart for Movi, is sometimes they're in good positions, but then, you know, a couple of swing fights go against them. We saw them save in a 4v3 retake down awards lower, where they lose that first fight, and things get very weird. Mutierrez is doing a lot, kind of, you know, having this very, very hard to predict game plan coming out for Saw. Just up in heaven. Saw. Got to pick an angle and stick to it, but thankfully Just is throwing a smoke. So this one comes freely. Martinez rotates in at the close, and once again, just like Overpass, it's an 8-7 half.
Something with the birds chirp. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around it. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop, hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop, hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She say she noticed a pattern. She say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason. Just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason. Just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Ustillo is a lobster, Zywoo's a monster, and we're getting into the second half of Nuke. It's Saw taking on Movistar, the Riders, and right now they're leading, Harry. They're setting up by a round. A bit of a comeback right at the very end there as Saw field something on their T side, and it's certainly not bad. What do you make of it?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I think it was a good first half for Saw. I mean, similarly to what I said on Overpass, for me, there's this idea that actually it could have been even better. Could have been so much more. Yeah. And I think, you know, we've seen Saw have some fantastic T-sides on Nuke, even here in the Pro League in that match versus Imperial. So now they've really got their work cut out for them on this CT side. The Movistar, one of the things we were saying is in recent history, they've never beat Saw on this map. They're going to try and change that today. If they don't, we're going the distance. We're going to Anubis. So Martinez in the double door, dead. Mutiras with the trade back into the 3-on-3. Movistar are getting chased out of the B site, chased out of B, but now right back in as Movistar turn around, come back and fight them.
That was such an ugly pistol from all elements, right? But Movistar, hey, they edge it out. I don't know why Jerks hangs around there when he hears a ramp rush coming. Maybe he's confident with that position to get a kill. He knows he's going to die and get traded. But, you know, in my head, there are way safer ways to play that. Go back. You can take better angles for your one kill than be sat in the open and just get jiggled on and dropped from above. So that feels like a bit of an error. A ramp player, got to be very careful on your own. And that's the ball that gets rolling downhill to give Movistar a pistol. History could be made, Harry. Not just Saw's elimination here in the Pro League, but finally a win on Nuke against their Iberian brothers.
Yeah, I actually think it's really significant. You know, we didn't get to talk about it because obviously when you hit round 15, we have to throw to a break. That's a whole pre-established thing. But I think it's really significant that Movistar actually won out that first half. They've never done that in the history of playing Saw on this map. So, with the exception, obviously, of the one time they beat them. But yeah, you know, that's like a very, very good sign of things to come if they're able to keep this up.
Oh, these 5-7s, they hit hard, don't they? They hit hard all right, but Martinez provides a bit of cover, takes out that Heaven player while Davigi scales, and even throws a gun back for Motpoz if he can find it. Right now he's looking for money instead. Secret aggression could be nice, but there is Alex watching this right now, so it's going to get worse before it gets better for Saw. Only story up.
You should get this one. Oh, well, Motpoz with the turn. A dink that betrays him, brings him down to 5. And so that little pistol buy falls on deaf ears. As a result, Movistar are going to look to put a bit of distance between them and Saw now. That means that this first rifle round for Saw, when it eventually comes through, is where they have to hit the ground running. There's kind of no second chances on this one. They've got to find success right away in this follow-up round. This one... well, this one should be pretty free.
Damn right.
Couple of P250s though. Mutira's kind of guy who, you know, likes to have a few ideas.
Yes, but still, Harry. But still. There's one. And how about another one? That's the other one. But what about more? Perhaps. Because there could be more, and there is more, and even more where that came from. 5 kills, no deaths. P2 Schmidties.
Yeah, and that's the perfect way to win that round, right? Because as mentioned, there was nothing coming into it. It always should have belonged to Movistar. what would have been bad is even if Saw get like 1 kill out of a round like that, just something to force a little bit more reinvestment. The fact that you keep 5 alive, now you play a bonus round, you have these Galils, you have these Mac-10s, you have all the little kind of loose pieces with a collection of AKs to reinforce it. And as mentioned, for Saw, it has to be perfect right away, or else they're going to very, very quickly run out of room on this map. And this is, you know, usually a safe bet for the Saw squad.
And let's make these AWP comparisons as well as we enter the first AWP round for Saw on the CT side. Martinez has had an unbelievably effective, efficient game. A lot of saves, yes, but a lot of round-winning plays. And Story has been quiet on the T side, so he's got his out now. He has been bypassed by the secret play. Mutiris, luckily only against Mac-10, can drop that smoke and get out of dodge. I've seen people get pre-fired on that corner when it's an AK. But no issue for now. It's going to buy some time down in B, but Movistar will meet you there.
I think we got this little flash to try and get them out. Going to go deep down the ramp. It's just a scaling flash. That second one was meant to get him off the angle. Jerk's gone, but Story moves in with the AWP, and that was a good trade out of Story's AWP. Mutiris already down at lower, has dropped the bomb. Nice. That's a big double. Now he's got this control of the ramp, getting pressured through the B site, fully blinded. Good use of the flashes to get him off of the ramp and regain control of the bomb. But it still leaves the Movistar Riders in a weird spot. Sora holding all the extremities in this round. If the bomb tries to go back, it's dead. So the best path might be to fight forward into this B site. One man to beat right now. Roman's just playing with him, and there's that walk back in a ramp into the 2-man hold.
Yeah, Movistar walking to a lot of angles there that they don't think are being trained on. Nice aggression from Mutiris. He not only slows down that B approach from Secret, ruining the timings of the whole round for Movistar, but then he comes back up from B to ramp and stops them from dropping with the bomb when they have knives out. That is a round-winning play right there. And Saw find their first gunny. Movistar with one more rebuy. And Martinez looking for that pick outside. Will it provide?
All right, looking like we're going to get some outside utility here.
Clean.
Diagonal wall, going to allow that cross.
Nice.
Also opens up a path into garage, or for a main wrap should you choose to, but they didn't throw those smokes on a timing, so it makes me think that they do want to cross with this, or at bare minimum, maybe look to hold on to garage. Looks like they're just going to hold position outside. Alex crossed in a secret, but this is where, you know, you have to look at Saw on the other side. While Movistar are being active, Saw are as well. They've taken away lobby. This is great info gathering for Saw. They know that there's a serious number of bodies towards outside thanks to this lobby take.
This is really nice from Saw. Even though Movistar have an insane amount of room, Saw have all the info. They know what's available. They know what's open. And even on ramp, they're tucked in with their back to lobby. Jerks is playing this nicely. He got the spot. Mopos is trying to hunt this kill, though. Actually, I think that info was one way. I only think Mopos got it. But Jerks, yeah, he checks it anyway. Very aware. 5-on-4 through the smoke, into the AWP, into the crossfire, and into the meat grinder. Clues in the name. Ground down like fine beef. It's Martinez to save. That was lovely from Saw, though. That's the first Saw shout I've heard all series, Harry. They know that this is where they can do some of their best work. CT side nuke. And there's nothing wrong with conceding that amount of map control if you can take back what they did. All of lobby emptied. And right there is why you see teams leave a T-side rifler on roof, in T-spawn, back lobby, wherever you want to try and stop that re-aggression. Movistar tried to play the numbers, but in doing so, they lost space. So Saw activating late in the second map, trying to take us to a third, a new map for this head-to-head, for this common head-to-head, as we've been hyping up all evening. Anubis never been played between these two squads. both with decent results on it. Would be a new game, would be completely unknown. No tendencies.
Yeah. And, you know, considering that this is a series that you get to delight in a couple of times a year, you know, that's pretty significant. Door swings wide. Martinez was hoping he would be given a fight there, but nothing presented. You know, in the CT half, in rounds where Martinez had saved the AWP, he was very, very passive, almost in kind of saving spots from the get-go, right? But here on the T side, I imagine we see him take a bit more of a commanding spot.
Yeah, he even had a couple of rounds where he went for, like, really aggressive CT
Yeah, there were a few, like, outside as well, like, yeah, peeking
Yeah.
the door. The door peek's definitely more fruitful. The outside would normally just... You end up with him getting smoked off. Up at ramp.
Wow.
Jokes has run down, but there's the reply. Story with the collateral. Davy G and Sourcel both dead.
And he's just so far repositioned. There's no way you think he's gotten here already.
It might actually work to their benefit that Alex wasn't peeking, holding for that cross, because he tucked in long enough to know that he might have to consider this. Oh dear!
What?
You watch him walk in front of the crosshair, you had one opportunity to land that. And it gets away from them now. Mutiras, he's been a hero down on this lower side of the map before. He might have to do it again.
They faked it.
Right here. They're right here. And Mopos beheads him. Alex now up in heaven with this AWP. One man rotating down and lower. One man still in the hut, holding for this heaven swing. It's Roman in a very powerful spot right now, solely responsible for the A play. That's the bomb court dropping in. He even gets out and now can look to set up for the retake.
Wow, great play for Roman, but what a rotation from Movistar in this round. They are playing some serious games right now. Double nade, and it's up to Alex on the retrieved AWP. In a 1v1, he's not ready. Just will get it over the line, and Sawfine double digs. After all of that effort, Mopos fakes the bomb in Matiris' face and still comes back up and checks Dark. And then Movistar go A. But it's Saw all day. Very well played for Roman to get out after that kill. You could see him considering a re-peek. Someone called it off. Maybe someone called the double nades. They land very well timed.
You know, I'd love to hear your thoughts on like the double drop into the site, if that was just like a heat of the moment, because thinking about it, like, you know, it ultimately led to them getting double netted, losing a man. There was no way to know about that part, but you can play around the bomb better from heaven, right?
Everyone felt it probably was like they both,
just heat of the moment, like there's 10 seconds,
saying,
you just both go, I'll get it.
I'll get it, yeah, and everyone falls. So yeah, for sure, like, no, not the best play, but the panic of the moment, you can see how it happened. But that, yeah, like you said, it loses you the round. That double nade is so effective. Hundreds of damage. This player right below. Alex seems so cognizant, though. He seems like he wants to check this, but then he does.